the facility that we are in. So many great matches here. What used to be the Charlotte Coliseum is now the Bojangles Coliseum, and he walks back in to a hero's welcome here.
You go back in time, you look at the history of Charlotte and of Greensboro and Atlanta and all the great cities. Ric Flair's name is at the top of the list. Oh, what a night this is going to be. By the way, FTR versus House of Black in our main event. I can't wait.
Undoubtedly, Ric Flair, one of the greatest performers in the history of this business. And understandably happy, from what I understand, they extended the happy hour at the hotel bar.
Would you stop?
Stop it.
Darby Allin. And Sting!
The opening contest is a tag team match set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first the team of Darby Allin and the Icon, Sting!
According to my notes, Sting's first match here in Charlotte was Christmas night, 1987, against the Warlord. Wow. And here we are walking the aisle with Ric Flair, Darby Allin, tag team action set to go against the Workhorsemen.
Right, it just randomly went out.
The Workhorsemen, no question, have had a lot of success, not only AEW.
Oh, look at this! Anthony Henry just attacked Darby Allin. They've got a huge history. Watch out! JD Drake with a chair before the bell.
Wow, how about this?
Wait a minute, look at Sting.
Match has not even started. It's not even gotten in the ring.
JD Drake just messed up bad.
Oh, the Nature Boy with a chop. Sting with a lariat. And you can see that Bryce Remsburg trying to get everybody in the ring. So the bell can sound.
Workhorsemen who came out to a hero's reception themselves before the show started. They try to take the fight to their opponents tonight. Oh! Anthony Henry.
Now, it's not a bad idea, to be honest with you, to try to jump him quickly.
Oh, look at that, taking out the leg of Stinger.
Yeah, JD Drake just landed and hyperextended the leg of Sting. Again, trying to attack Darby before the... Hey! Wiping him out on the floor. Drop
this.
Bang!
Yeah.
Man, Darby's in trouble. They've been taking most of the punishment out on Darby here. And now they roll him in the ring, and here it's...
Yeah. Well, now, wait a minute. Is Bryce Remsburg going to even start this match? He could wave the whole deal off.
Well, it's checking with Darby now.
Talking about?
We could have a no contest here, and Bryce Remsburg would be well within his rights, but...
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Darby said, no, I'm ready to go. And the bell sounds, and here we go for our opening match here tonight, live on Collision.
Canizio taped to the hilt is Darby as usual, and took a hell of a beating this past Wednesday on Dynamite against Konosuke Takeshita.
You know, this could be a trap match for Sting and Darby Allin.
Watch this.
Watch out, the big man off the top of the flying headbutt. And a cover by Drake. 1, 2. No, sir, 2. As on Wednesday night, Sting and Darby Allin will face members of the Don Callis family. That is live on Dynamite from our home in Daly's Place in Jacksonville, Florida, and on TBS.
Oh, no way. Darby Allin is at 100% after the beating that he took. Oh! That's not going to help.
1, 2, the backstabber only got a 2 count. You're talking about the match he had against Takeshita recently. That was just a brutal matchup. And Darby's never been 100%. I mean,
well, ever since he faced the greatest TNT champion of all time, the Patriot, the Father of the Year, Christian Cage, Darby has never been the same.
Just ring the bell. Ding! Every time you mention Christian Cage, you get a little extra money.
I'm still in the holiday season. Don't you understand? Every time you hear a bell ring for Christian retaining the TNT title, an angel gets its wings.
Look at Darby fight back, and now trying to get to the corner. Sting, Flair encouraging him over, and JD Drake cut him off. Nicely done. Sting and Darby Allin.
Don't you eyeball Ric Flair.
25-0, going for their 26th win here tonight. And just muscled him over. There you see FTR and House of Black, as Kevin said earlier, in our main event coming up tonight. And a big story behind that one that we'll talk about.
Look at this.
A little bit
Moonsault. If he hits it, it's over.
The big man missed. The big man missed. Eddie Kingston also tonight. And
Watch out, here he comes.
for Sting. Henry wasn't in the corner to make the tag, and instead, here comes the young man.
Yeah, lucky for Henry that he falls on the outside because he's right at the feet of Ric Flair here now.
Whoa, 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 look at this.
And Copeland drop from the top.
Old wounds between Darby Allin and Anthony Henry going back to their days of the independence.
Yeah, very well documented, and Sting is going for the Scorpion Death Drop right now. Listen to the fans. Boom. 1, 2, 3.
Winners of this match, Darby Allin and Sting.
Match 2149 is documented in the history books, and another victory for Sting and Darby Allin. What an unprecedented run they've got going, Tony.
Sting's last appearance here in Charlotte, North Carolina, no doubt about it, but right up the road in Greensboro on March the 3rd. It'll be Revolution on pay-per-view at the Greensboro Coliseum. Over 13,000 seats have already been sold. There is room for you at AEWTIX.com. The event is exclusively on pay-per-view. Boy, what a night and what a way to start everything tonight here live on TNT. Listen to the fans. Call out to Sting. Signs everywhere. We love you, Sting. Thank you, Sting.
It's, again, you know, like Elvis Presley played here in this building in 1959. The icons, the top stars of every industry have played, performed. And we get to see Sting here tonight. We get to see Ric Flair here tonight. And no matter where Sting will be, on the road to Greensboro, on the road to Revolution, make sure you fans turn out one last time to say thanks, Sting, for all the years and all the greatness.
And fans at ringside getting lifelong moments, memories with Sting and Darby and Ric Flair posing with the fans here. Sting and Darby Allin get the win. And now on Wednesday night, as you saw moments ago, they must face members of the Don Callis family live on Dynamite from Jacksonville. That's coming up Wednesday night on TBS.
It's not Ric Flair, it's a fan cosplayer.
Tag by Buddy.
And Malachi Black is going to prevent Cash Wheeler from making a tag as well.
And notice how that Dax Harwood is holding on. He made a tag. Here we go. Dax with repeated punches. And again. Ducks low. Big forearm shot.
We are cooking here now.
Back live at Collision. Top guys, FTR, House of Black, going at it. Personal vendettas.
It was an epic struggle for Cash Wheeler to get to the tag.
Look at Dax Harwood take on both men. He went from one to the other. Manhattan drop. Full arm drag, twist, other side, ducking low. Dax taking on both men again, a great standing switch. Sheer drop, brain buster. Cover, 1, 2. Oh boy, Malachi just gets out in the nick of time.
And of course, the former champs want the titles back around their waist. Big Bill, Ricky Starks laying down the challenge earlier on for Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho.
Well, we talk about how angry Harwood was at the House of Black. It was the emotions of FTR that cost him the titles in the first place, putting out open challenges to anyone in AEW.
Dax again fighting off both men. Good go behind that time. Roll came up. 1, 2. Good keep it going. Sent him into Buddy Matthews. Matthews kicked him in the head. Back elbow cover. 2 and nope. Close.
I think Dax Harwood for a second was looking at that rope. Can I reach and get it? If he would have reached, he wouldn't have gotten there, and it would have been 3. He made the right call to kick out.
But it was that moment of indecision, to your point, Kevin, that took him ever so close to the 3 count.
That's a dangerous game. You champions are a different breed, man.
I'll take it.
Living life 3 seconds at a time. Whoa, whoa, whoa! with the assist. Pulling Buddy Matthews outside. Now Malachi Black cracking Dax with the knee, but watch out.
Yeah, watch out. The big man is up. You're right, Kevin. And Dax, he waited for him to climb up top.
You can see it on the face of Harwood. Lying in wait, waiting until Malachi Black had committed himself.
Taking care of Buddy Matthews opens the door for some double team FTR offense.
Absolutely, that's what he does, Kevin. And here it comes right now with Dax on one side. Suplex, splash, but the knee's got up. The knee's up. Malachi, the 1, 2. And Buddy breaks it up with a big knee from the top rope.
Good God! How badly do these two teams want to win?
And the fans are loving every minute of this here in Charlotte.
Take a look we can at some of the chaos there. First of all, the big superplex. But watch Malachi Black bring his knees slightly up to the midsection. It was Harwood who got the pin, but there, using his opponent, Matthews breaking up the pin.
And finally, we got men up here. Oh, outside goes Buddy Matthews, and outside goes Malachi Black.
Hang on a second, boys. We're going to have some company. Watch out, watch out! No!
Ooh, both got it. Knees at the same time. Yikes.
What is left of our desk?
The pitfalls of being at ringside, but buddy, we got bodies around here. Dax is in the ring down. Right at our feet is Cash. Malachi is wielding the chair. There is trouble for FTR.
Yep. Just as FTR took advantage of Buddy Matthews being down because of Cash Wheeler, now the House of Black is going to look to end FTR here tonight, even if it means costing them victory.
In their home state.
Oh, wait. Malachi's got the chair, and he's looking at the family. The wife and the young daughter of Dax. He's not paying attention to Dax, looking for his partner.
Well, maybe time to tell.
He's telling them to watch.
Harwood home. Oh.
He was telling his family, watch what he does to Daddy. But Daddy's fighting back. He gets rolled up.
Wait a minute. Tight.
No. 2 count.
Cash Wheeler's back on his feet. Watch out!
Yes.
Shadow Machine.
It's going 1, 2. No, it was saved by Malachi. The Shadow Machine could have won it. Wow, what a tag team main event only you can see on Collision on a Saturday night.
Take a look now at some more of this action in this incredible tag team encounter as Precarious on the apron. The match continues.
Incredible. What these two teams are putting each other through. Look at the kicks from Malachi. I'm going to tell you, you can hear it, and they're all the way on the other side of the ring from us.
Watch this now. Dangerous. Uh-oh.
No!
Oh, pile driver on the apron.
Spike pile driver.
Double team. Can Malachi even continue after that? Look at the bodies. Everywhere.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's Brody. Brody King with that cast on his right. Wait a minute.
Who is this?
It's Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia and Brody King have had such battles, including during the Continental Classic. And Daniel Garcia has risen to the occasion many times. He knocks Brody out with a chair. And he's helping. He's helping FTR. Daniel Garcia.
No right to be out here.
Well, neither did Brody.
He's a member of the House of Black. What are you talking about?
What a stand-up guy Daniel Garcia is, coming to the aid of FTR, knowing that the House of Black was looming with Dax's wife and daughter here at ringside. Come on.
Great call, And now, as Daniel Garcia is encouraging Dax to get back into curb stomp.
This might do it.
1, 2. Oh, he got his foot on the rope. He got his foot on the rope. Man, what are we watching?
Another tag team classic on a Saturday night.
Absolutely a pickup. Powerbomb 1, 2. 1, 2. It's 3.
Get him.
Yes.
Winners of this match, FTR.
An incredible turn of events. And Dax Harwood pulled it out. Hitting Buddy Matthews.
Nigel, did Buddy Matthews over-rotate on the cover, or was he too aggressive? Dax was able to catch him.
Well, quite possibly. We'll have to take a look at it to find out. But certainly, I think Matthews was looking for a bridging pin. And when Harwood saw it, he stopped the momentum.
Tell you what, FTR, House of Black. Oh, no. And now Daniel Garcia is going to pay the price.
That's right, exactly. And Garcia deserves every boot.
Well, Garcia had to realize when he came out wielding the chair there would be some payback if possible. You are right about that. And
Here it is.
the payback may be plenty of trouble here for FTR.
This is what you get for turning down the House of Black.
Curb stomped Cash Wheeler on the steel chair. And now Dax Harwood, who's basically out right now.
In front of his wife and daughter.
Malachi's turn, looking at the family as this is going on. A spin kick on the chair, on the cranium of Dax Harwood. And now only one man left, and that is Daniel Garcia.
That child is going to have nightmares tonight thinking about what the House of Black is doing.
And it's all because FTR came out here. Whoa, wait a second.
It's Julia Hart ringing the bell. The TBS champion.
The bell tolls for thee.
Whoa. And you see the carnage. The fact is, FTR won this incredible bout.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was a 10-bell salute from Julia Hart. Is this the death of FTR?
Fans coming up on Wednesday, Dynamite Homecoming live on TBS. Tornado Tag Team match. Don Callis family against Sting and Darby. Claudio goes up against Hangman Adam Page. Samoa Joe, the world champion, in Jacksonville for the first time. Ricky Starks, Sammy Guevara will go one-on-one on Wednesday. And the fans also live next week. We have a doubleheader, including Collision and Battle of the Belts and the World Tag Team Championship on the line. Starks, Big Bill against Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara. But let's not forget, regardless of what Toni Storm will say about Deonna Purrazzo.
Now you're hooked up, yeah.
Enrico Palazzo. One,
Come on.
two count.
Wow,
Regardless of what
timeless
she will-
Toni Storm has got you flustered.
Yes, she does.
Wow.
Regardless what she will say, there's no question that Deonna Purrazzo.
And you've done it again. Deonna Purrazzo, ladies and gentlemen, the virtuosa.
Can we get some whiskey down here at ringside, please?
Wait, I got some right here. Oh,
Thank you.
how about Red Velvet, though? Doing an awesome job. And, you know, not unlike what we saw earlier on with Adam Copeland, right?
Absolutely.
Big name star comes in. Oh, they're going to have their way with and shoot right to the top. Not
Right.
so fast, my friend.
That's a good call, Kevin.
Yeah, Red Velvet here, wanting to score somewhat of an upset. She doesn't feel as an upset. Beautiful Japanese style arm drag.
1, 2, and a 2 count.
And Deonna, of
Purrazzo.
course, spent some time training in Stardom. In addition to Mexico, she's been all over the world. Red Velvet has been fighting the fight here in AEW. This is where she's made her name and is looking to reclaim and get to the top.
That great competitive matchup we're seeing here tonight.
We've had some big stars compete here tonight on AEW Collision.
Ooh, there we go.
Still to come. Here's one of her trademarks.
Prudencio Cardona, her dad, Not only world flyweight champion, but also an Olympian, 1972, representing Colombia.
Wow, imagine showing up to take red velvet to our prom.
Wow, absolutely. You know, it seems of all the big stars we've had that Purrazzo really fits in very, very well to all the big stars, and she's going to fit it well into the women's competition here. But
the women's division here in AEW, burgeoning, the world talking about it, and to me, it's because of champions like Toni Storm and Julia Hart, who we are going to see in action. Battle of the Belts coming up shortly.
Red Velvet trying to play spoiler here, but Deonna Purrazzo will not have any of it. There's a knee to the midsection. Oh, and a great chop that time from Red Velvet. Hits the middle ropes.
Wow.
Kick to the face. Velvet with a pump kick of her own. And there's a big pump kick by Deonna Purrazzo. Hits the far side ropes. Knee to the face.
Wow,
Russian leg
Velvet
sweep.
could be out. She's barely moved. There it is. Oh, look at the awkward torque, the angle of the Fujiwara armbar.
Does the flexibility that Red Velvet has benefit her, Nigel?
100%, of course.
Sir.
How could it not?
One,
One,
two.
Yeah.
Again, Red Velvet almost put a victory out of that.
Well, if one doesn't get the job done, perhaps two might.
Oh, it's the Venus de Milo. One of her best moves, and it wins it that quickly.
Winner of this match by submission, Deonna Purrazzo.
What a huge win for Deonna Purrazzo tonight. Red Velvet has beaten some of the biggest names here in AEW. And Purrazzo put Velvet down with a work of art.
Look at
watch this.
Yeah, the way she flowed. And then from 1 to 2, the Venus de Milo. Oh, brother.
What a big win for Deonna Purrazzo on a night where big stars are just lined up here. Yes, women's wrestling in AEW is alive and well. And we got more big stars still to come. A trios match for our main event. FTR, Daniel Garcia against House of Black. But coming up next, Hook has arrived. He wants to wrestle, and he will. Dax comes up grabbing the leg of Buddy. Missed. Buddy missed. Here we go. A desperation DDT. Now he's got to make a tag. But can he? Garcia, Cash, want the fans behind him. They're ready to go.
Who's the question? Who's going to take the tag?
That's the question. I guess the first man he can reach.
Cash is trying to call Dax to reach out to touch Garcia.
Malachi in. Great. Come on. What a good touch. Here comes Garcia. Come on, Manny. Daniel goes right to Brody. And now slugging it out with Malachi.
Don't stop, Danny.
Malachi covering up Buddy from behind. Oh, Daniel Garcia, fist of fire.
By the way, Garcia was the only solo man to put Brody King down this entire match.
That's right.
He's done it before, right?
Ooh!
Right in the face!
Garcia turns around. Malachi's there. Elevates him out.
Come on now, Danny.
It looked like to me Malachi wanted to pull Garcia on the outside, but Garcia stayed in.
Watch it now. Trying to lure him in. Watch out for Brody King. They're all over the place here.
Yeah, they really are. If Garcia needs to make a tag, it's got to go to Cash, I would think.
I don't know about slugging with Brody King.
Boy, he's giving it his all, isn't he?
Oh, no. Come on.
This is the move of the hold that has won him many matches. Oh!
There you go. Back to the prior broken hand.
A knee, staggers Brody.
Watch it.
Malachi comes in. Daniel Garcia. A dragon screw across the middle rope.
Look at him go here, guys.
Cash Wheeler takes all three members.
Cash has got to get back in the corner now.
That's right. He's going to throw in Malachi.
Finish him, Danny.
Daniel Garcia may win it with this.
Brainbuster.
A brainbuster suplex in a one, and a two, and a no.
It's Garcia's match to win here, guys. All right, we're rolling here. We're rolling.
He's got to continue, though.
I'll give Garcia this. He has certainly been the game changer in this matchup. Switch the fortunes back here and allowing Wheeler the opportunity to take down all three members of the House of Black.
Keep going, Danny. Nobody on the aprons here. It's all you.
Don't slow your pace down, Garcia. He turns away from his adversary to look outside. One, and he almost paid for it. That round kick missed.
Let's
Garcia drops his man again.
Wow.
Garcia's trying to take everybody on by himself here.
I mean, what a showing here.
It really is for Garcia.
Oh, no.
He sends down Buddy Matthews, and here is the issue.
It's all right.
These two men have certainly gone toe-to-toe. And now, Brody picks him up.
Guillotine choke in the center.
The guillotine
I
choke
don't
is
think
on.
he's got the leverage.
Does not have it deep enough at all, Nigel. You're right.
Here comes some help.
Dax is back up along with Cash.
It's going to take 2.
What is this?
Maybe 3.
What a move! A triple team pile driver. And now Buddy up on top. Oh, the Meteora.
Harwood saved his partner.
What an amazing main event we're having in a power slam. Oh, the big knee.
Watch out for Garcia, still legal.
He nailed it.
Saito suplex. Oh, the kick. And both men are down. Everybody's down, and the fans are on their feet.
What a match.
This is what AEW is all about. It really is, man. And the chant of AEW rings out here at the Chartway Arena. Apparently, as you see Paul Turner checking on all the men.
We got Daniel still legal.
Yeah.
Malachi.
Who's going to get to their feet first?
Malachi Black and Daniel Garcia, the legal men.
Bodies starting to rise up. Malachi goes back to the attack against Daniel Garcia. These are the two legal men in the ring. I do believe. And
This
now
match could go either way right now.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
They're all paired off here.
The bell tolled for Garcia and FTR at the end of last week, and it's about to toll here again.
All right, it's normally FTR who likes to use the superplex in a double team maneuver.
Yeah, let's see who.
What is going to happen here?
Buddy goes down hard. Meanwhile, Cash has an opening. He's trying to help Dax. On the other end, we've got Garcia and Malachi. Down goes Big Brody.
There you go, Danny.
Garcia.
Oh, look at this.
Malachi fighting for all he's worth. He brings him over to the corner. Nicely done by Garcia.
Harwood now the legal man.
Oh, the big bulldog from the top.
Cover him.
That's a Steiner move.
Shades of the Steiners in.
Oh, man.
What's it take?
Wow, how about this?
One more look. Perfect tag team wrestling there. The tag beforehand, making sure that Harwood was the legal man with a hook of a leg. Doesn't get much more closer without being 3.
But they did not get it. The match goes on here on Collision. Don't forget, Battle of the Belts is next. Another hour of wrestling following this one.
There we go. They're looking for it here. A little power and glory.
Yeah, the Powerplex. Let's see if they can hit it. And watch out for Buddy Matthews.
Yeah, Buddy Matthews spoils it.
That's the issue with those moves, right?
Right.
The timing has to be perfect. It
Sure.
takes time to set up.
Takes time to set up. Good call. You're
Wait
right.
a minute now, Garcia.
Garcia.
Boys!
Garcia says, I'm here. Let's go. 1, 2. He got caught. The knees were up. Nice move. Great move.
Danny's not used to being up there, guys.
Absolute
Holy
brilliant move
smokes.
from Malachi Black. The time that it took Daniel Garcia to get up to the top rope, Malachi Black had enough time to come back and bring up his knees.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Wasn't that
Oh,
before?
Knee
No, he's
bar,
caught.
knee bar from their back.
The knee bar is on.
Same knee that Dax landed on awkwardly earlier in the
Somebody
match.
break it.
Great
And
call.
look, they're stepping well.
he almost
Stepping
tapped.
Garcia. Tap, tap.
Every man should call
Malachi
away.
Black.
Kick him, Danny's.
Tap or snap.
It's up. He got to the ropes. It was up to Dax Harwood to do it on his own.
Oh no, watch out, Garcia just got launched into the timekeeper's table. Nobody's keeping score on this one. Ooh, Cash Wheeler. Don't look at him, don't look at his eyes.
I mean, what do you want from me, Kevin?
Just be an announcer.
Oh,
Jesus.
that.
Cash Wheeler has been crushed in the corner.
But back in the ring, Malachi Black looks to put things beyond the hopes.
These are the legal men.
That's right, Dax Harwood is going to climb up to the top with him.
This thing is wild, gentlemen.
This is an incredible trios main event.
Buddy
Tag was
Matthews,
made, yes.
Matthews just tagged himself in.
Oh, tag is made. You're right, Buddy Matthews. Malachi.
Oh,
With an Asai moonsault from the top. Buddy Matthews now the legal man.
We got bodies flying everywhere.
Here we go, Paul.
Oh, power bombed him down. 1, 2, no.
Watch
Look at
this.
this incredible power by Buddy Matthews. 1, 2.
Comes him over.
2. What a counter by Dax Harwood. Backslide. 1, 2. No, didn't get him yet.
Look out, crunch.
We saw that last week on the apron.
Oh, my.
Might be enough tonight.
1, 2. No! How did Buddy Matthews get out of that?
This is incredible.
How did Buddy Matthews get out of that? And now Malachi is in and Dax is slugging away. Buddy Matthews came back from an incredible pile driver. And now, right now, Dax has got to fight all 3 men off by himself here,
And
guys.
think about the beating.
Yeah, Malachi Black wiped out Garcia. There's a curb stop.
Curb stomp.
It's
1,
over.
2, 3.
It is.
Losing this match, House of Black.
And Daddy Magic, of course, went right over to check on Daniel Garcia.
Whew. You're talking about a main event that'll leave you out of breath just by watching it. Calling it much less. What we have seen here tonight, fans, has been incredible, and the House of Black rises to the top.
You know what they say, Tony?
What do they say?
Always wins.
Okay. Well, we're going to find out about Julia Hart and her TBS title match. Come on, come on, go.
Watch out.
Hey! Brody King with a personal vendetta against Daddy Magic. Matt does not deserve this.
Matt did not roll in the ring. He did not get involved in the House of Black. He was taking on Daniel Garcia. This is out of bounds. This is wrong.
And yes, he's a trained professional wrestler. He's been one for over 20 years. Wait,
Yes, Wheeler!
equalizer!
Oh, that foot or the hand into the chair.
Watch out, bodies flying everywhere now. Paul Turner desperate to call for the bell.
House of Black win it. They wanted to take out Matt Menard, and now 3 men. Shatter Machine on Brody.
FTR and Garcia, sore losers. Ultimately, the victory tonight goes to the House of Black.
You take your life into your own hands when you wrestle Malachi Black, when you wrestle Buddy Matthews and Brody King. You fight for your life out there, and you do what it takes to survive.
What a night, and fans, we still have 1 hour to go.
Whoa. Do we ever? We just saw the House winning here tonight. A huge action still to come, Tony.
It leaves you breathless when you look at what's to come with Battle of the Belts.
Hold on, guys. Mike Mansouri has told me something is going on backstage.
Oh, look at
That's
that.
a truck.
Wait a minute.
That's right outside. What is this? Battle of the Belts this.
Christian told him he wanted him to get to the back of the line.
I like it. You're bringing the heat tonight. Your first time seeing me. It's good to meet you, man. I'm out here. I'm in my gear. I think now we're starting to know what that means. It's time for the Cope Open. So, I'm waiting. Let's see who is going to step up this week. Come on, who is it?
Cope Open sounds like a new stop on the PGA Senior Tour.
Yeah. He got the win a week ago.
Aha!
A young man.
Lee Moriarty.
If you wanted to fight, homie, all you had to do was ask. Allow me to introduce you to the baddest fight team on the planet, Shane Taylor Promotions. We ain't ducking nobody, we ain't dodging nobody, we ain't singing for these chumps, we ain't dancing for these chumps, and we damn sure ain't rapping so they feel comfortable. But what we will do is take everything this sport has to offer, including our respect that we take tonight at your expense. And if you need more convincing, let me show you why they call them Tiger Style.
Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty.
He's had a very good early career.
Lee Moriarty, one of the greatest technicians. Moriarty has it all.
Lee Moriarty, rumble, young man, rumble.
Lee Moriarty and Shane Taylor gonna beat that ass.
In 2023, I found my killer instinct and I found my confidence. Now, I live up to my potential.
Wow, I gotta eat my words. No easy opponent tonight for Adam Copeland.
Tiger Style Lee Moriarty is the prize fighter of Shane Taylor Promotions. And Tiger Style Lee Moriarty is one of the best young technical wrestlers in the world. And I'm gonna prove it by making you tap out in the middle of my ring.
Wow, that is an awfully brazen comment.
What is it? Taganusis? Tiger Style? What was it? Tiger Style? Right. Both of y'all, you got your teeth clapping together a whole lot. You better be able to back up that check you're writing, okay? Because if you can't cash it, I am gonna beat the hell out of you.
Hey, Moriarty's ready. If I'm a young wrestler, a young up-and-coming wrestler in AEW...
You're looking live in Norfolk, Virginia. We are on TNT for Collision. 2 hours followed by Battle of the Belts 9 tonight, all live. Ooh, and a great pickup. And there you see the effects of what Lee Moriarty has done during the course of this break here.
Good control, Tony. And, of course, a little assist from Shane Taylor on the outside. The control of the left arm of Adam Copeland. Nigel, he's got the Rated R superstar, does Moriarty in some trouble.
Yeah, he's certainly backing up those words to Copeland's point earlier in this match now. You got to give it to Copeland, I do. Incredible shape, both physically and mentally.
Face first goes Moriarty. How about the fact Griff Garrison gave his absolute best? Yep. Yes, Maria Kanellis got him ready for it, had some inside information. But I think these Copeland challenges, the Cope Opens, are going to bring the best of every adversary to Adam Copeland.
And I think here's a cover. 1, 2. And I think, Kevin, that's what Adam Copeland wants. He wants everyone at their best.
He wants to face anyone except Christian Cage.
Right.
You got ahead of me there, Tony.
Yeah, I could see that one coming all the way down the Chesapeake Bay.
That's because of your glasses.
Up on top. And look at this. Moriarty.
Wow, nasty. Again to the left arm and shoulder.
Yeah. Arm whipped him
but
down.
There's damage to the left arm and shoulder of Lee Moriarty. It was 2 days ago at Ring of Honor. 2 out of 3 falls match with Shane Taylor against the Infantry. Lee Moriarty suffered cover. Here we go.
1, 2.
And talk about bravery. Here we go. Looking for the Border City stretch in the center.
He's got
this
it on.
Could be it.
He's got it on. Don't get so excited now there, Nigel.
Look at the eyes of Copeland.
Well, that's a good call. Let's check the eyes of Copeland to see if he can.
Look at the shoulder. The striations in the shoulder, the deltoid. Oh, tap. Rumble, young man, rumble. What a moment this will be. Moriarty about to shake up the wall.
Oh, there you go. A little move towards the ropes. And again, Lee's trying to prevent it with his leg, but no. And hell of an effort that time by Copeland.
Interesting, Copeland elected to go forwards rather than backwards out of that hold. Long, lanky legs on the part of Copeland. But I think if he'd have gone backwards, that would have put more pressure onto the hold. Veteran experience from Copeland. But he is suffering
Yeah,
and Lee Moriarty is a few seconds away from the upset of his career.
Coming in with that shoulder taped up, Nigel, as you mentioned, as a part of what happened at Ring of Honor 2 out of 3 falls on Thursday.
We don't pay you to cheerlead here, Nigel. Just kind of call the match here.
I'm keeping warm. I'm keeping warm,
Okay,
Tony.
gotcha. And on the back with these sledgehammer blows here on the back of Lee Moriarty. You know, Kevin, Lee Moriarty's come with a great game plan in this one, man.
Absolutely perfect. And again, we saw Maria Kanellis bring Griff Garrison out last week. Shane Taylor Promotions here this week.
What is this?
Avalanche, all-the-way slam. Whoa!
Awkward landing for Copeland as well.
Both men hit hard, you're right.
What a great matchup to start tonight. Moriarty stepping up to the plate.
And Copeland looking to the referee, looking to the fans. Eyes wide, he's back in it.
Shane Taylor knows that the moment is upon him.
Yeah, and it means it could be a spear.
Copeland looking to steal Christian Cage's.
Oh, he got the attention of Adam Copeland.
Look at that.
How about the efforts of Shane Taylor that time? Copeland was going to come across with a spear. But Shane Taylor got
distracted. Let's call it what it was.
Of course he was.
Rare miscalculation from the veteran. That's allowed Moriarty in.
Moriarty missed that. Uh-oh.
Watch out.
Going down on the floor. The spear. Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor goes down hard. Watch out. Oh, and Copeland hit hard on the safety rail.
The Lope driving Copeland into the barricade. Now let's see what Moriarty can do with this, Nigel.
Up on top. Lee Moriarty comes down.
We saw last week the submission from Copeland winning the match against Garrison, but instead, it's Border City stretch again in the center.
Another Border City stretch, and he's got it on. And again, Copeland trying to maneuver, almost got a penny combination that time, and now they're just going to slug it out on their knees here.
Norfolk, Virginia is stunned at how Lee Moriarty has battled against Adam Copeland.
And no, not going to cover. Look at this.
Watch out.
Man, the aggression that he showed, he being Adam Copeland a week ago, is coming through here again.
Nasty.
Last week it was repeated headbutts on Griff Garrison.
He's out. Yeah.
Posey's going to
be knocked out cold with one of those forearms to the back of the neck.
Take your time, Mike. No need to rush.
All right, so back into it is Lee Moriarty. Foot to the side of the face. Backbreaker. And hooking the leg. Hooking the foot.
Same as last week, Nigel.
It's the Grindhouse. The Grindhouse is on in the top.
He was able to defeat former champion like Jon Moxley. And what would it do for Blackpool Combat Club? I mean, there's been some questions after all 3 members of Blackpool Combat Club lost to Eddie Kingston in the Continental Classic. Where do they go from here?
I think there has to be some questions.
Shane Taylor falls. 1, 2, and Jon Moxley kicking out in 2. He's going to try it again. No, Moxley's out in 1 now.
Yeah, one has to wonder who's really sailing the ship on the Blackpool Combat Club now.
And this really, Tony, this isn't Nigel stirring the pot as he's wont to do. I think there are some legitimate questions, and tonight is an important night here on Collision to answer them. Here in our opening contest and in our main event, Shane Taylor's going for broke. If he hits it, it's over.
Looking around at the fans, Shane Taylor with a big splash that completely missed. Moxley rolls to his left out of the way here. Jon Moxley, the only 3-time AEW World Champion, ex-international champion as we know, and he's back to his feet with a big forearm shot.
Certainly Moxley highly credentialed, but you could hear flesh on flesh.
Try to pump kick that time. Moxley with a cutter out of nowhere. And Moxley really slow to get back up. Taylor looking for some ropes to pull himself up here. Moxley
looking to close the distance.
Here he goes. Running lariat. Shots in the back of the head. Top of the head to Shane Taylor. Referee admonishing Moxley, who's taking it out.
Jon Moxley taking some risks there. I'm not sure if they can count to 12 in St. Louis.
Please stop. Side suplex. Shane Taylor is feeling it right now. Oh, boy. Moxley ducked out of the way.
Oh, he felt that.
Yes, he did. Saito suplex hitting the far side rope. Oh, the King Kong lariat. Moxley's got him underhooked. Shane Taylor reversed it. Oh, left-handed lariat.
Oh, the Western lariat nearly decapitated Moxley.
How about that for Shane Taylor? What a great move. Came the other way with it.
Shane Taylor is proving something here tonight. Just watch here. A flurry of violence from both men. First, attempting the Death Rider. And wham! If the right one doesn't get you, the left certainly will.
Headbutt. Taylor absorbed that. I'm not so sure how long these two men could go back and forth headbutts if that's what they're planning here.
Well, it's a heavyweight slugfest, no doubt about it. These fights don't go long. Oh!
Elbow caught Moxley. Moxley's going to go up for the ride.
Oh, cover! Cover!
Shane Taylor's going to cover maybe a little bit. No. Moxley's got him hooked.
Trapped him in the triangle.
Yes. The triangle, the leg. And
he's tightening it up.
Shane Taylor.
Moriarty realizes how dangerous this is. Look how frantically now.
I don't know if he's pointing something out, Moriarty, the referee, or not, but Shane Taylor's trying to... I thought Shane will maybe try to get to... Yeah, he's going to try to get to his feet here.
Well, that's a big arm of Shane Taylor to trap between your legs.
Yeah, that is, man.
Probably creates a little bit of space for the carotid artery. A little bit of blood to the brain, but be that as it may, certainly it's sapping the big man from Cleveland.
Here he goes. He's to his feet. Can he lift this deadlifting?
Wow.
Moxley. Oh, but he got out of it. Yep, that was a good call, Nigel. And now slugging away. It woke Moxley up. I mean, Moxley just all of a sudden rose out of the way. Hammer and anvil blows. Shane Taylor's in trouble here, Kevin.
Just got smoked by a knee, same as Taylor did earlier on. And he's coming back, folks. Shane Taylor. Oh!
Another flying knee by Moxley. Hooks the near leg. Two, and Shane Taylor's out of it.
Look at the face of Shane Taylor. He's still in this one.
Man, Shane Taylor has come to fight. Jon Moxley is more than willing to fight, as we know. What an opening battle we've got tonight here on Collision. We're just starting, fans. Back and forth they go now. Body shots here from Shane Taylor.
Oh, that right hand has paid dividends. Taylor's got to be careful, though. No wrapping on the hands.
Rear naked choke by Moxley. Referee checking in, down to one knee now, both knees.
Oh, the bridging choke. Moxley's beaten a lot of people with this.
Shane Taylor wagging his finger, saying not yet.
Moriarty is looking on.
Almost defiant is Taylor for not submitting.
Taylor is looking at Moriarty.
Oh, his eyes are about to pop out of his head.
Oh,
Stephon Smith has a decision to make.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah. He's out.
Good call it is.
He didn't tap.
No, he did not.
With this match, Jon Moxley.
Shane Taylor knew he had something to show Lee Moriarty there. He was not going to tap out. You're going to get this from me. You better take it from me. Choke me out. I will not give it to you.
What a match. Fans loving every bit of it here in one of the great wrestling cities in the world, St. Louis, Missouri. And Jon Moxley picks up a victory in his first time in an AEW ring since World's End.
Yeah, that's right. On a way to start the new year off with the victory over Shingo Takagi. We showed you the highlights of that from last weekend in New Japan Pro Wrestling competition, and now here tonight, a war, a slugfest against Shane Taylor, whose best days as a fighter lie ahead.
And Moxley is going to grab the microphone and talk to the fans here. And of course, there are millions watching on TNT here live tonight.
A live microphone in Jon Moxley's hand?
Why not? And you can see it's going to take Moxley a moment to talk here.
AEW fans. Everybody watching, hear this. Right now, I am pissed off. I am pissed off beyond belief. I am hungry. I am hungry beyond belief. From this moment on, I am not taking any crap from anyone or anything in the year of 2024. Anybody who wants to step in the ring with me, anybody who wants to cross paths with me, anybody who wants to call themselves a teammate or a colleague of mine, you only gotta do one thing. Keep the hell up.
Live on Collision in our main event tag team match, Aubrey Edwards telling Eddie Kingston to stay right where he is. Eddie has to look on as his friend, his longtime partner Ortiz, tries to get the tag.
And this spectacular St. Louis crowd has been electric the whole night.
Hold on. Top Ortiz with a DRS to get him down. Can he make a tag? He's got to go through Claudio, and he cannot. Claudio goes for the giant swing. How about that for Claudio?
Look at this shot.
And Ortiz down and maybe out.
Look where Castagnoli dropped him. In Castagnoli's corner. That is not a coincidence.
Little shot towards Kingston. Kingston doesn't know what, well, he should know why by now. But now Danielson, look at this.
In comes crying Bryan. We must not forget.
Oh, the kicks from Bryan Danielson, and Ortiz looks like he's almost ready to go out. Oh no, he's not!
Ortiz has been through wars with and without Kingston as a partner and friend.
Fans, I do have some late-breaking news. As these kicks go in, I do understand from Tony Khan, as just been announced on social media, the rankings in AEW are returning. That means even more pressure for these great athletes to perform and win each and every week. This is kind of a throwback to the beginnings of AEW almost 5 years ago. The rankings return here in AEW.
So every win, crucial. And this moment now, everything. For Ortiz to get to the corner to tag, and he does.
Here comes Kingston. He waits a beat. He drops the straps. He's ready to fight before he gets in.
His forever foe.
The Continental Crown Champion is in. Not surprisingly, they go back and forth. Oh, that one found its mark. Eddie almost dropped to his knees, but came back firing. Oh, the big kick, man, that foot is lethal. Look at Eddie kick away.
Well, Kingston relatively fresh now.
Oh, that foot again found his mark. Eddie caught him with a forearm shot. Claudio comes out with a pump kick. Eddie caught it. Eddie sent him back to the corner. This may be.
Right in the face, right in the mouth.
Eddie's got him in the corner. You know what that means? Machine gun chops.
Kenta Kobashi. Made it famous.
Eddie is making it famous here in AEW. And Claudio has no defense at all. None. No. Kingston. Oh.
Exploding suplex as a cover. Oh, wow. Eddie Kingston, who grew up on Japanese wrestling, to have beaten Yu Nakayama, Katsuyori Shibata.
Back elbow. Oh, wow. A lariat. 1, 2. Eddie gets out of that, and that was lethal, man.
That short arm clothesline from Claudio. Hits from every angle.
Well, take a look in the corner of the Blackpool Combat Cup. Crying Bryan has just suddenly got back up in the corner. Now he wants in. Now Castagnoli has the advantage. In comes that clam digger.
Up on top is Bryan Danielson. Looking out to the crowd. The ring is his. and a flying headbutt. 1, 2. You don't see that many times from Danielson, guys.
And of course, a move made famous by Kansas City's Harley Race as Ortiz gets put down. So many great battles for Harley here in St. Louis. Oh no, into the security.
That's a great call. Absolutely made famous by Harley Race, and now
Castellanoli risking disqualification, taking Ortiz out the corner.
We talked about how important this win is for them. We talked about the return of the rankings, how important the wins are for everyone now in AEW.
Well, come on, let's get a 5 count, shall we?
Eddie Kingston trying to take on both men, but many times that's a losing battle, and Eddie's got
That is when they don't have to get out of the ring after 5 seconds. Look at this.
Danielson rolled him up. 1, 2. Says Aubrey Edwards.
Oh, got him.
A DDT out of nowhere.
And Ortiz now able to come back and get up in the corner.
Eddie Kingston, the Continental Crown champion, looking at Ortiz. Ortiz is back and ready, and here we go.
What a redemption story for Ortiz if he's able to pick up a win here tonight in our main event.
Oh, great double team that time. Accommodate 1, 2, and Claudio just comes in and pulls Ortiz off.
Ooh, Enziguri will stop that deadlift.
Grazing kick.
Claudio back up now. Both men, Kingston, Ortiz.
Watch out, coming our way.
Sending Claudio to the outside. And Ortiz. And Eddie's coming out. Both men collide on either side of the ring area. And Ortiz has a cup. 1, 2. No. Oh, that was close.
Tell you what. Nobody's had the back of Kingston quite like Ortiz.
What a night it's been, and next Saturday night we know that we'll be live Bossier City, Louisiana on Collision, FTR and House of Black with Daniel Garcia, FTR's corner in a elimination steel cage match. And as we talked about earlier, how important the rankings are here in AEW now. They're returning Penta, El Cerro Miedo, and Hangman Adam Page, both 1-0. We'll go at it.
Oh, look at
Wednesday.
this. Center of the ring.
How about Jeff Hardy and Swerve Strickland live on Dynamite? Oh my goodness, we're so close to a conclusion.
Wardlow takes on Trent Beretta on Dynamite on Wednesday as well. Boy, this shaping up. Face to face, we will hear from timeless Toni Storm and Deonna Purrazzo.
Kingston couldn't get there to break it up, Nigel. Hang on.
Oh, watch out.
The bell lock is on. Right in the center. This is a long way.
The Acclaimed against the Mobile Embassy for the AEW Trios Championship.
Ortiz was able to get there on his own.
Oh, my. Minoru Suzuki and Adam Copeland.
Wait, what?
In the Copeland.
Minoru Suzuki versus Adam Copeland? And who's this? Tony.
Darby Allin. We're going to hear from Sting live in Savannah on Wednesday night.
An embarrassment of riches here in AEW.
You said
but
it.
Back to tonight.
Here we go.
Look at that. Danielson's making Kingston watch.
That's exactly what he's doing.
The king of the clams to the king of the bums.
Well, I'm not so sure there'll be anything left to Ortiz after this, man. He has had his head stomped in.
When you're a friend of Eddie Kingston, you're going to pay a physical price with the BCC.
And Eddie being taunted by Claudio during the same time. And now Ortiz just trying to roll to get to his feet here.
Savoring this moment.
Here he comes. The Mistico knee. 1, 2, 3, it's over.
Winners of this match, the team of Claudio Castagnoli and the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
They made Eddie Kingston look on and watch. Because Bryan Danielson was afraid of trying to beat Eddie Kingston.
And Ortiz is apologizing. He just said to Kingston, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a hell of a man right there.
No doubt about it. No one ever denied he wasn't. Eddie Kingston looks on as the Blackpool Combat Club celebrate. Remember, next week, Elimination Trio Steel Cage match, FTR Daniel Garcia against the House of Black. And as we mentioned earlier, we return with the ranking system. Watch AEW.
Bryan Danielson said to Eddie Kingston, "You're not holding those titles for long," and then he spat in his face. Is there no depths that this man won't go to?
Penta 1-0, Hangman 2-0. They'll go one-on-one. You see Wardlow, Trent Beretta. They will go at it one-on-one as we are in Savannah, face-to-face. Deonna Purrazzo and timeless Toni Storm. And don't forget the Acclaimed against the Mogul Embassy as the Trios champions.
And this is the one that absolutely blows my mind. A open challenge. The Rated R Superstar against Minoru Suzuki.
Enough to make you lose your voice.
And Sting and Darby Allin live in Savannah. We will hear from both as we head to Revolution 2020. You are witnessing an incredible cage match live here on TNT and on Collision. 2 men left from either team. Let's go! Escape the cage!
Watch out!
What a double team that time from Garcia and Wheeler. And now, Meteora from Buddy Matthews. He hurt his knee, though. And now all 4 men are down. Which 2 can escape and win this match?
Earlier on, it was Brody King driving Dax through, eliminating himself in the process. So each team is down a man. The way you win is to have all 3 members of the team escape the cage.
Well, we must not forget the prior knee injury that Buddy Matthews suffered. In that singles match with Daniel Garcia. Really not 100%.
But he tried to basically scale the chain link that time.
And of course, Daniel Garcia comes in with his head all wrapped up, bandaged up because of an attack we can assume was perpetrated by the House of Black.
Oh, man.
And we thought it was going to be Mark Briscoe subbing in for the wounded Garcia. The House of Black attacked Mark Briscoe, threw him off the stage. Before this thing even ever got started, Buddy Matthews going to escape.
A long way down for Buddy Matthews.
That's right. Good call. Long way down for Buddy Matthews.
Oh, but the door's open on the other end of the cage. Who's going to go? Oh, look at this.
So it's a race down the side now between Cash Wheeler, Buddy Matthews as
both men are just hanging there, guys. Oh!
Garcia and Malachi Black are all tied up with the cage door open.
Well, if this continues and Matthews and Wheeler both drop, their elimination of sorts will largely be a moot point because it will come down to the last 2 men in the ring.
Of course, if they drop from the cage, it could break their legs.
Absolutely, or break their backs.
Oh, no! There was a... My God, the table that was set up at the beginning before they even got in.
Cash Wheeler has escaped to the cage.
Boy, did he ever. I don't know if he realizes it or not, but he escaped it.
He escaped the cage, he didn't escape the table.
So now Buddy Matthews, all he does is jump down, and we're down to 1 apiece.
Oh, wait a second. What's this? Oh, what's this? I think I know where they're going.
All Buddy had to do was jump to the floor, Nigel.
Matthews didn't hit the floor. He realizes if he can get in the...
Oh, man! And he falls up against the table with his right shoulder.
Matthews was trying to come back into the ring to give...
Buddy Matthews has escaped.
Matthews was trying to come back into the ring to give the House of Black a 2-on-1 advantage.
Now it's Daniel Garcia racing against Malachi Black. A race is on to get out. Whoa! Boy, that knee caught him. And that knee could have been the difference. Let's take a look at that. Cash once again hitting the table.
It was Wheeler who went through the table.
And then
yes, as Matthews was trying to get back in, he was knocked off thanks to the effort. The man crumpled against the cage now.
Oh, that straight kick caught the face of Garcia, but that roundhouse kick caught the cage. There you see coming up Wednesday. Take a look at the matches we got live here on Dynamite.
He could break the leg of Malachi Black, and it won't stop. Malachi could say, I quit. He could tap. It won't end it.
those submissions, but yeah, even if he does tap, I doubt that Daniel Garcia is going to give up this hold.
Ankle lock applied. Malachi being dragged back to the center. There you see how far Daniel Garcia thrown up against the cage. Oh, boy. Enough with a throw and a running Larry at that time. Those kicks by Malachi. How can anybody come back from that?
Well, just looking at the upcoming action that we're going to see this coming week and beyond for Dynamite and Rampage. A whole host of stars and incredible matches. You cannot miss a minute of AEW action.
Fans are loving all of this. We have heard the chant of "This is awesome" and AEW, AEW. This is action that you see each and every Saturday night, each and every Wednesday night, each and every Friday night on Rampage.
As Daniel Garcia, how does this kid fight? Wait a minute, look at this, Nigel! Your heart just sprayed the black mist in the face of Garcia.
There's no disqualifications.
The TBS champion.
Wow.
Garcia's been blinded. Oh, look.
It was Julia Hart who rang the tell bells to signify.
Oh, look at that. Malachi said, "See ya. I'm out of here."
Daniel Garcia blinded. Julia Hart. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
That's it.
Listen.
Garcia said, "Come on in here and finish me. Finish the job." And that's what he's going to do. Garcia called him back in. He dared him to come back in.
And yeah, maybe it prevents the House of Black from winning, but Daniel Garcia could have had a long wrestling career, and Malachi Black is going to look to end it.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
Missed the roundhouse kick. Garcia is going to power drive him on the chair. Yes! Malachi's out! Malachi is out! You saw the face of Julia Hart with that black mist that's all over the face of an already injured Daniel Garcia, who gets up on the wrong side. The door's on the other side, Daniel. To your left.
How in the world is he going to see?
He's going to try to climb out of the cage.
The door is open.
Malachi Black's going for the door.
Oh, it's a race.
This might be a photo finish.
It's a race.
Referees are on both sides. Oh, Mark Briscoe!
Mark Briscoe hit him with the door. Daniel Garcia's down.
The winners of this match, the team of FTR and Daniel Garcia.
Oh, look at them celebrate. It was 4-on-3 with Briscoe in part of this.
Do we not count Julia Hart and the black mist sprayed into the eyes?
Of course we do.
Look at the damage done.
Fans, what a moment. What a match. What a night.
You want to join forces? Throw Mark Briscoe with FTR and Daniel Garcia, and we're cooking with gas here in the new year.
Absolutely. Malachi just may be coming to. And fans, as FTR, Daniel Garcia, and Mark Briscoe celebrate this night, we remind you that we are in New Orleans on Wednesday night for Dynamite. We've got great matches lined up, top to bottom. Don't forget we have the Dealer's Choice matches as well with Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, what a moment!
Thanks for joining us. Good night.
Right now, his commander is trying to unleash his scintillating action, but Orange Cassidy time and time again has been able to pull the match back into his favor.
We are live from the Bossier, Louisiana Brookshire Grocery Arena on TNT. Great fans, Louisiana, watching this 1-2 match for the International Championship. Another defense here for Orange Cassidy.
Fans in Shreveport, Bossier City, of course, for generations have been part of the wrestling community. Cowboy Bill Watts, Junkyard Dog, even Colonel Buck Robley. How about that game?
How about that move that time?
I I love it.
Roderick Strong made the proposition to help Commander take the International Championship away from the champion Orange Cassidy here tonight with Roddy's title shot coming up at Revolution.
By the looks of things, as we take a look back at this action here, the second time Orange Cassidy attempted it, but this time Commander, to my point, maybe doesn't need the help of Roderick Strong. They're just sitting there enjoying a match.
I don't think Commander realizes what is going on here as far as the Undisputed Kingdom is concerned, because you go back to that interview and Roddy said, then I will beat you on March 3rd, as if it's a foregone conclusion that he can beat Commander. There's no foregone conclusion that he can beat Orange Cassidy.
That's what you call self-confidence, Tony. If you had any of that, you'd understand.
Well, oh, look at this. Now ramping it up.
There you go. I love this from Orange Cassidy. The fans do too, as you can see, standing up at ringside on the far side. Look at this. Oh, Orange Cassidy, too much time. Commander now back elbow. Commander middle ropes.
Fake. Got it. Oh, nasty.
A nasty destroyer that time. And look at this. Up. Drops down with a lung blower. 1, 2, and a 2 count.
I'm sure Roderick Strong is annoyed about Commander using his move.
Think about what we told you, dude.
Think about what we told you.
Come on, amigo.
Roderick Strong speaks Spanish.
Will you stop?
He's bilingual.
It's
what can he do?
Commander's
friend, Tony.
Commander.
Here we go.
Up top.
Oh, we might have a new champion.
A frog splash. 1, 2, and a 2.
Wow. Commander's really making a statement here. Win, lose, or draw.
So many people just wave their hand at Orange Cassidy. They just see one type of wrestler. I'm telling you what, this guy is heart, guts, determination.
He's
to
amazing.
kick out of that, something else.
He is amazing, he really is. And look at this. Inverted pile driver. No, not really.
Potentially some kind of submission. Yeah. To your earlier point, Kevin.
Rolled up. 1, 2.
The Yabe submission style is relentless.
That second back spin kick, there's just a straight kick to the face. And a pickup. Oh, the beach break! Covers him. 1, 2, and no, he didn't get it.
Wow. How about Commander showing the way to get it done?
Absolutely.
Commander there is looking for another destroyer. For the second time, Orange Cassidy had it scouted.
Still clutching his neck from the first one.
Yeah, absolutely is. And now, Orange Cassidy up top. This is where Commander lives. He's been learning top rope walking and balancing since he was 12 years old.
The muscle memory here coming into play.
Knocked off by Orange Cassidy. Orange walking the rope, but a different way. Check this out. This is not Commander style, but he's getting the job done. Oh, my God.
Plucked him out of midair. Orange punch out of the way. Now wait, Commander.
1, 2. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Just did not get the legs hooked that time. Could have won it, maybe. Here it is again. Take a look at this. Frankensteiner off the top.
Beautiful athleticism from the Commander of the Skies, who's looking to take to them again.
A lot of the fans are chanting freshly squeezed. Commander perched on that top turnbuckle. Members, watch out. You see on the far side.
Hold on now, both sides.
Yeah, Roderick Strong's got the referee's attention. He's trying to get Commander's attention.
Commander, the door is open.
Oh, yes, it was.
And he got out of the way, did Orange Cassidy. Commander wiped out Taven and bit it.
That wasn't what Roderick Strong wanted.
There was the orange punch. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, and still the AEW International Champion, freshly squeezed, Orange Cassidy.
So, Kevin, they actually helped Commander win the match.
Take a look. with Roddy causing distraction on one side. Commander wipes out Bennett and Taven, but that rolls him into the orange punch and the 1, 2, 3.
And now Roddy in the ring. What's he doing? Is he the belt presenter? Incapacitating the arm of Bryan Danielson. Looking live in Bossier City, Louisiana, one of the great wrestling cities in the world, hosting Collision live here on TNT. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness, Kevin Kelly, and the Continental Crown Champion Eddie Kingston watching on here as well. And Bryan Danielson with a dropkick that was good.
So the reason why Kingston is here by and large is because Bryan gave you the quick pass-through.
Yeah.
It was a little tight on the music cues, would you say?
I know why he did that. I know why. Because he's trying to get in my head. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. This is a new day, Bryan. Because you know what? I'm going to get you again in the ring. It doesn't matter. Why do I have to get you now? You got to worry about one of the greatest of all time to ever do it in Yuji Nagata. Don't worry about me, dog. Let that bother you. I'm good. I sleep good at night with my 3 championships.
All right, Bryan Danielson working now on the left leg, and Nagata's got a great fight, as you can see in the ropes.
Oh, he's stuck.
The psycho knee with a man caught in the corner.
Oh, another one right to the knee. Bryan knows Nagata has bad knees. He does his homework. I give him all that credit in the world.
Hey, Bryan, come on.
So now, let's see what Danielson could do. Continuing to work on the knee.
Here we go.
Yuji Nagata.
Right against the ring post.
Yeah, it looked like more of the quadricep against the ring post that time, which is fortunate for Yuji. That time, though, it got the knee.
Either way, it's tightening it up.
Yes.
It's Charlie horsing it. It's steel against flesh. It's going to hurt regardless.
First time meeting between these two since 2004. A variety of tag team encounters with, of course, tag team partner. How about this name? How about Scott Norton was involved in that tag team mix?
Flash Norton.
Yeah, back then.
One of the real badasses in wrestling, guys.
Bryan's taking a while.
Shotgun drop kick from the top. 1, 2.
Could see Nagata did his best to avoid the drop kick, but fell anyway with a bad leg. And now, watch out.
Hammer and anvil blows here from Danielson.
He caught it.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the arm that he's been working on. Nagata had it scouted all the way through this match.
He had a game plan, Kevin. He had a game plan.
Trying to soften it up for the Fujiwara armbar.
Oh, an exploder threw him right over the top.
I wish I could throw an exploder like that. I really do.
It's that just perfect technique that Yuji Nagata has.
Yours is pretty darn good, Eddie, but we're going to take a look one more time, Nigel.
To your point, perfect technique, driving with his hips and dropping that clam digger right on his head.
I may have to have a little talk with Nagata later and ask him about it.
Go to school, man. How about that? 55 years old, gets up, trains every day, trying to be the best that he can be.
Serena Deeb has been training to get back in the ring, and she will get back in the ring momentarily here tonight live. And exchange of European uppercuts, and there you see our gigantic elimination cage match. Will Daniel Garcia make it?
There it goes. Nagata like he's going for it.
Oh no, he thought about the Fujiwara, but instead, the face lock, the cross face.
He's won championships like this. Sorry to interrupt.
And then now, Stephon Smith checking with Bryan Danielson. Is Bryan Danielson going to give up or not?
Whoa.
Look at Danielson reverse this.
That was smart. I give it to him.
And Danielson's a master of heel hooks.
Yes, sir. It looked like trying to put on a knee bar here, and he's got it hooked on here.
That was the knee that Danielson was working on, and Nagata able to shove Danielson away, but damage done.
All it takes is that little bit of a twist to hurt that knee. Bryan put only a little bit of a twist on it.
We saw that in your match with Willie Mack. He landed awkwardly, and it affected him the whole rest of the bout with his left knee.
It definitely did.
Boy, both men trying to rise up here. Well, you can just see in the face of Danielson. Yeah, let's go Yuji, let's go Bryan. Back and forth the fans go as these two battling out of the ring. A knee to the mid midsection by Nagata. Stagger Danielson. Straight kick running in.
Yeah, that Justice boot now is going to lead to some success here out of the corner.
Oh, they're going up?
Wow.
I guess they are, Eddie. Are you surprised?
Not at all. He's going for that exploder.
Danielson's going to try to headbutt Yuji off the ropes. And Yuji's
Nagata's not going to go.
hanging back. Danielson tried again. Yuji still holding on. What a matchup. Yuji Nagata rises again.
Oh.
He won't go down.
Look at this. The fighting spirit. The Blue Justice. Doled out here.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Nigel. Sorry, yeah, you nailed it.
Here we go.
Oh!
Avalanche exploder.
Cover. 1, 2. No. Bryan Danielson escaped.
Right into the Nagata lock again.
The Nagata lock is on. Yuji changes positions.
Watch his eyes. Someone close up on his eyes. When he rolls them back, you're in trouble. There it is.
He's gone into a dark place. The Fujiwara armbar is in, but look at Dragon.
Wow.
What a coward. Scooting out the back door.
I gotta give him credit, even though Nigel, that was good. You gotta give him credit.
Of course you do.
I give the devil his due.
The true best technical in the wrestler in the world would have escaped.
Here we go.
Dean would have.
Watch this now. He's going to go for the back suplex. He'll pin him right out of this.
Yeah, Danielson knows it, fighting him off.
Oh, right to the arm.
How about that?
Sometimes the best enziguri isn't to the head, but rather to the affected limb. He's...
Whoa, jumping knee that time.
Right back to the leg goes Bryan. Right. Bryan knows about that backdrop. He knows he holds it into a pin. Oh, leg screw.
Dragon screw leg whip that time. And that may have cost Yuji the match. If Bryan can... Man, I don't know if Yuji can come back from that or not.
Potential, but Eddie, talk about what it feels like at this point in a match.
What, to have this going on right now?
When you're sucking wind, when you're getting the lap, everything kicked out of you.
You gotta suck it up.
Strength?
No, you have to suck it up. You have to find what we call fighting spirit. You know what you're getting into when you get in that ring. You either have it or you don't, folks. And these two men, whether I like Bryan or not, they have it. You have to push through for glory.
Danielson,
you're right.
Danielson kicking at the leg. Nagata kicking at the arm.
There he goes.
Oh, he blocked it. Checked it.
Oh, boy, that one found its mark on the side, on the rib cage.
Danielson feigned the kick.
Caught him in the back of the head, and Yuji Nagata hunched over down to one knee again.
Nagata's still fighting, though. He's not going down. This is what I'm talking about, the fight spirit. Nagata has to watch out for this knee.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for that psycho knee. Here it comes.
Oh!
Got it. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
So for the first time in his career, Bryan Danielson scores a singles victory over Yuji Nagata, and Danielson has now beaten a former All Japan Triple Crown champion, Eddie Kingston.
No, it's good for him. That's one way for him to get back in the rankings or whatever you want to call it for another shot. Look, Bryan, anytime you want to go, we can go, brother. You can try to play all these mind games all you want. What is he going to do, shake his hand? He's going to show respect to Nagata?
And well, he should.
No, yeah, he should.
Are you saying he's being disingenuous by wanting to shake Nagata's hand?
No. I know Bryan doesn't respect me, and that's fine. That's fine, because I'll beat the respect into him when he wants to get in the ring. Go ahead, Bryan. Show everybody what a real... There you go. Shake his hand.
What a matchup we have witnessed here tonight. On AEW Collision, a smile from Bryan Danielson's face. Yuji Nagata returns.
Look, folks, you can sit there and say how great Bryan is, but look at the fakeness on him. Look at the fakeness, shaking that man's hand, smiling, laughing. He can't handle the fact that a bump beat him. Look at Eddie.
You're the king of the ball.
Oh, he took a look at you, Eddie. He
With
took
the
a look
little
at you.
smirk on his face. Go ahead, Bryan.
Completely ignoring Eddie,
Go ahead.
not even looking at Eddie's. Oh, now he is.
Come on now, that's please.
You're not gonna do it, bro. You're not gonna do it.
Tony, listen.
Not gonna do it.
Collision is live on TNT. Tony Schiavone, Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness, and we are ringside with AEW, literally bringing you the action. Eddie gets the foot up to Bryan Keith. The bounty hunter runs in with reckless abandonment, and then a big elbow sitting down.
Ooh, nasty.
Oh, boy.
Headbutt to the jaw of Kingston, who's making his way out this way.
That leaping headbutt caught him, perhaps in the ear. His equilibrium is shot right now.
Early in this match, we couldn't see exactly which strike it was, but something caught Kingston in the jaw. And every time Keith wants, he can take the champion down now.
Fans, want to remind you before Eddie tries to get back in the ring, we got a doubleheader coming up to Metro Atlanta. Dynamite and Collision, Wednesday, March 6th, Thursday, March 7th, back-to-back nights at the Gas South Arena in Duluth up in Gwinnett County. Tickets will go on sale this Thursday at 10 a.m. at AEWTIX.com. Do not miss out this doubleheader at the Gas South Arena in Metro Atlanta. Two great nights.
The long legs of Bryan Keith. Here we go, Nigel.
Come on.
Stuck it. Perfect landing from the bounty hunter. Very talented and ambitious young man, outspoken and certainly animated now as he tries to score what would have to be considered an upset.
A running Gamangeri that time, and now 1, 2. Whoa! Couldn't reach the legs that time, Nigel. He was trying.
Gave his best effort, but let's take a look back now at some of the action that got him into this predicament. You can see here, perfect landing after the cannonball senton, taking down the Continental Champion.
Eddie down, trying to get back. It's Bryan Keith now back to one knee. Eddie trying to shake the cobwebs out, as you can see. Feels like this is a career-defining performance by Bryan Keith, guys. I mean, you're on Collision, you're on TNT, you're live, and you just got exploded. Eddie Kingston with the exploder.
Yeah, Keith thought about it for a second. Perhaps he could hear what you were saying. Realized the magnitude of this match. Hold on!
He's gonna try one of his own. How about that?
Back fist, no.
No, it didn't work. Keith caught him.
Got him, here we go!
Oh, liner bomb, 1, 2, and no, and he got out of it. Wow, Eddie escaped.
Bryan Keith seconds away from a major upset.
Eddie Kingston is in trouble. You can see it on his face.
A win for Keith. He's got a guaranteed shot at the championship held by Eddie Kingston. This is a proving ground match.
Fans are chanting for Eddie to get back into this. And here goes, well, Bryan Keith allowing Eddie to climb up. I don't know if this is a good move or not, to be honest with you. Well, that's what he wanted. Wanted that open shot. Eddie. Oh, there it was. The back fist.
Oh, no.
He absorbed the back fist. Got a knee. Oh, another one. And explode. 1, 2. No.
Side suplex leads to the near fall. Kingston scoring with the back fist.
What a matchup we've got here, and we're just getting started tonight.
Wow. Incredible. Stephon Smith checking now. Man, he ate that back fist, did Bryan Keith, guys, and just came flying back, and the fans start the chant.
This is your chance. Rumble, young man, rumble.
Not getting cheated on those Kenta Kobashi-like strikes.
There they are. Machine gun chops from Eddie. Keith fired up with an enziguri that just lays Eddie Kingston out on the top rope. Brian, he is fighting his way out of this.
He isn't for the fight of his life here again.
He really is. Oh, boy. Into a sleeper. Caught him with a sleeper hold.
Nope, he's not giving it up.
Nope. That time, Keith tried to set out of it. Eddie brings him back up. Keith tries a jawbreaker again. Eddie holds on.
Kingston's moving his jaw to the side of the head to protect himself.
Good call. DDT there that time. Cover. 1, 2. No. Oh.
Is this the night that Bryan Keith sticks his flag in the sand?
We saw Bryan Keith wrestle in that tournament, so to speak, for the Ring of Honor television title. What a night he had. And right now he is rising to the occasion here in the opening bout. And he slaps Eddie from one side to the other. Oh, there it is.
He's out.
There it is. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Champion, the Ring of Honor World Champion, and the AEW Continental Crown Champion, Eddie Kingston.
Hell of a match, Kevin. Standing ovation here in Texas.
Big-time fighters make big-time fights. We know how great Eddie Kingston is, but we just saw, if this is the first time you've seen the bounty hunter, Bryan Keith, my goodness, what an introduction to that very special competitive athlete who nearly just beat the Triple Crown champ. And Tony Schiavone has gone up into the ring and scheduled to hear from Eddie Kingston after this match. With some questions, I'm sure, about Bryan Danielson. Tony, take it away.
All right, Kevin Kelly. Tough a lot of times to talk to guys after such a great... What a match, guys. Absolutely. Eddie, this was a proving ground match. You, of course, had quite a fight here tonight, brother.
Oh, Captain Obvious, Tony Schiavone, folks! Lowest rules! Finally, you're over. Go talk to Bounty Hunter, not to me.
All right. Get up here. Bryan Keith, Texas native. Absolutely. Hell of a match, my friend. We got some great news. Only in Texas can we announce this, and everybody ready? Starting tonight, Bryan Keith is all elite.
There it is. Look.
There you go, brother. Look up there.
Wow. The bounty hunter is part of the family.
Oh, and he's going to be a problem for so many on the roster of AEW. All of the years of hard work have paid off. Wait a minute.
Oh, come on.
Well, Bryan Danielson is scheduled up next. His match with Hechicero was scheduled for number 2 on the card tonight, but did Bryan tell the audio team to play his music now? Why is he out here?
I guarantee you he did, just like Crybaby Bryan Danielson to come out here and try and steal somebody else's thunder.
He's trying to provoke Eddie Kingston.
Bryan has spoken very highly, and oh, there is the opponent for Bryan Danielson tonight. One of the greatest technical wrestlers in the world today. Hechicero is going to prove it when he faces the clam digger, Bryan Danielson. That is up next on AEW Collision. She can't get a word out.
Well, again, all of this is coming kind of on the fly.
On the fly, absolutely. And Tony Khan booked this as hook. Look how he pops those hips, guys. That is the mark of a phenomenal athlete that knows what he's doing.
This young man
Throw.
took the AEW World Champion Samoa Joe to the limit.
Yes, he did.
And refused to take the ultimate loss lying down. And he has continued to keep himself in the title picture. Unperturbed, unafraid of anyone.
And of course, it's one thing to be young and wild and free and brazen like Hook is, no doubt, but he's taking on an established tag team in the Outrunners.
No question, the Outrunners, colorful, old school and extroverted, but very capable. Anytime you've got a 2-on-1 advantage, well, it's an advantage.
Turbo tags in Truth. Double team on Hook. Don't do too many pirouettes, guys. He'll step right up and stretch is what he'll do. Look at this. Look how he gets so much force behind those blows, does Hook.
Hook's dressed like a boxer, and he certainly throws punches like one.
Yeah, he's...
Man, the eyes of the wrestling world were opened, wide open, when Hook battled Samoa Joe, nearly capturing that world title. What a display of heart and guts and talent from Hook.
Double team here from the Outrunners. They get Hook down. Hook looks like he's in trouble here now. He's back. Oh, no! Look at that. He shook it off and rises right up out of the dead.
Refusing to give in to the pain.
Takes so many great attributes to be a great wrestler and an athlete. One of them is just to suck up the pain and come back again. And that's what he's doing. He's hurting, but he's fighting.
Incredible offense now.
Relies on technique to make up the difference. He doesn't have the mass, of course.
Here it comes.
Whoa. You know where he got that technique from? The world knows that.
Oh,
Look at the blows. Second generation star Hook. He just throws Floyd right over top his head. Floyd goes on the outside. Truth Magnum's left on the inside. Who's got
it?
The Red Room is on! It's captured and the tap is there, and it's over. You're looking live here at the Rio Grande Valley as we are live on Collision, and right now, Hechicero is taking Bryan Danielson to school. Like I said earlier, you may have been onto something here, Nigel.
I'm always onto something. I don't know why people just don't believe me.
Listen, Bryan Danielson, known as the greatest technical wrestler in the world, Hechicero
is out wrestling him.
Yes, he is. Hechicero has been a great wrestler, not only in Mexico, but also he's toured Japan.
Every fighter can have an off night. We've seen it with every great. It doesn't matter. Bryan Danielson still is in this match and can answer, but time is elapsing.
Well, you see, we're coming to the Footprint Center for Dynamite coming up Wednesday with that gigantic card. Tickets available, AEWTIX.com. And then the big game weekend, a week from tonight in Henderson, Nevada for Collision.
On the horse.
Whoa, watch out, duck. I thought he caught him, but no. Hechicero one step ahead. A double shotgun drop kick from...
You ever have a night like that, Nigel? Everything you throw? Wait a minute, come on.
Never. Oh, there it is. The jumping knee strike in the corner. Dragon's out on his feet. End this one. End this one. Put this Dragon to sleep.
He might be on the verge of this. What a matchup we're having. Hechicero is dominated. Bryan Danielson's been on the retreat many times.
This does not bode well.
He's trying to fight back, and he's fighting back again as Danielson. The American Dragon, screaming, headbutt. Down goes Hechicero.
Bryan likes to use the diving headbutt.
Don't miss. Don't miss. If you do, your night's done, Bryan.
He's got him down. Oh, Hechicero captured the arm.
Oh, look at this. Completely tied up Bryan Danielson. There is nowhere for Bryan to go. Tap.
1, 2, no!
Oh, my goodness.
In a way, that pinfall saved Bryan Danielson. I don't think he was getting out of that hold.
Incredible. Not only did he move out of the way, but he captured the arm on the way down to Hechicero. Unbelievable. Danielson firing back. European uppercuts.
Whoa.
Danielson now will use the ropes. No, Hechicero got him. Rear naked choking, caught him across the ropes.
He did this last night to Daniels. Christopher Daniels on Rampage, which led to the pin. Watch this now, going for broke. Hold on to
Cesaro's a big man to do something like that.
Barrel-chested and then some.
Just watch here. All of that weight up and just knocking Dragon to the floor.
He also grabbed the top rope, got extra spring. Did it, Cesaro coming over the top.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen a drubbing like this in a long time.
Cesaro may be on the verge of winning this matchup.
Conjuring up one more.
Oh, Bryan put his knee down.
Yep, Bryan moved back, put his knee down, double underhook. Covers him.
Trying to get the Umakrata to set up the label lock.
And he's got the label lock on.
Center of the ring, center of the ring.
What a bit of luck for Bryan Danielson.
You make your own luck in this business, Nigel. You know that.
If this was scored on points, it'd be 30-1 right
exactly,
now.
but it's not. It's not.
Great escape comes up with the leg.
A great counter. Yes, as you said, Nigel, a great escape by Cesaro out of the label lock. Twisting over.
Whoa, look at this.
This is a Skyday move here.
We talked about the Yave style submission wrestling. We are seeing a master of it right now.
Look at Bryan Danielson is tied up like a whelk call.
And this came right out of the label lock. I mean, he just got right out of it and does this.
Blood in the mouth to Bryan Danielson.
Let's be honest. Maybe Cesaro can taste victory. But Bryan Danielson doesn't have a lot of experience with the style of Cesaro. He hasn't got an answer. Cesaro has been playing chess while Bryan Danielson's playing checkers.
I want to remind fans that Hook did show up. He's here at the arena, said he'll fight anyone. He said he'll even fight 2 people.
What?
Hook, yes, Hook is very unpredictable, as we know. That's what he said. Tony kind of put him in the match. And look at this. Bryan Danielson, trademark kicks. Back leg front kicks from Bryan Danielson. Finding it smart, and Cesaro's in trouble. Right now, he's dangling. Look at this. Look at the head of Cesaro.
Breathing hard, but he might be playing possum. He's playing possum.
Yes, he was. Picks up Danielson. Hammerlock. A spinning hammerlock. Oh! Into a backbreaker. Holy Moses.
Now, a move like that, of course, will take a lot out of Bryan Danielson, but the execution of that might take some steam out of Cesaro.
He attempted the jumping knee strike for the second time.
Danielson, dragon screw leg whip down. You see now Cesaro holding that left knee. Danielson trying to regain his composure here. Look at the face of Danielson.
I prefer not to.
And there you see the fans right behind. The American Dragon tried the Mistico knee. Cesaro moved out of the way.
Oh, man. Got an answer for everything.
He does. He has an answer for everything. Rolls him up. 1, 2, break.
Oh, no.
So close.
No. Shoulders are up. Shoulders are up. And the submission is there.
He's got that head captured with the right leg.
Nice escape. This could be another cover. Hold on.
1, 2, 3.
Got him. Oh, boy.
Winner of this match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Danielson has had many great wins since arriving here in AEW. I don't know if anyone was bigger than that one because of what had transpired during the course of this match.
The headlines will say, Bryan Danielson escapes with victory. Nigel will focus on the word escape. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, who cares about the victory? Cesaro.
Well, this is unfortunate. Bryan shook hands with Yuji Nagata after a victory last week. Oh, wait a minute.
What do we got?
Hello, Claudio.
Claudio Castagnoli.
Oh, BCC are here tonight.
Claudio coming in ahead
off our desk.
Ahead of that trios match we got coming up on Wednesday night. CMLL against members of the Blackpool Combat Club. What An incredible win for Bryan Danielson over at Cesaro.
Speaking of six-mans, Lexi Nair standing by with three lads in our main event tonight. Let's go back to Lexi.
Those competitors back up. First one up is Ishii.
Well, again, Cassidy tried this earlier in the match.
Right.
Oh, knockout blow!
One, two,
champion!
oh, man, closest near fall yet. Closest one yet.
And Tomohiro Ishii, of course, was part of the tournament who originally crowned this champion, the international champion.
Absolutely.
And got victory over in Japan to qualify, but then had to bow out because of a knee issue. As a matter of fact, it's the same knee that is plaguing him now ever so slightly.
Yeah, the wrapped right knee, you can see it, Kevin.
Uh-oh.
And look at this high vertical suplex. It's going to be, he's not going to try to do a straight brain buster here, is he, from there?
Watch this.
Wow. Held him up.
Center of the ring.
One, two. Oh, thought he had both blades captured that time. Did Ishii. But no, the match continues.
Looks like a little bit of an awkward landing for Ishii as well. Grabbing at his right shoulder, I believe.
Yeah.
To your point, he might have attempted the brain buster from the top. He almost lost Cassidy on the way down. An awkward landing for both champion and challenger.
Looking for the powerbomb in the stack. Instead, now German suplex.
Ah, man. Hoisting him over. With a shout and a scream. Ishii is back up.
Bushido fighting spirit. Is this the moment that Orange Cassidy sees the international title slip from his hands again?
We will see. We will see a backhand chop.
Come on now.
Ishii is close. Could he bring the international title to New Japan Pro Wrestling? Big chop, big strides, using his legs. Ishii. Cassidy says no. It's firing up again. Oh, boy, Cassidy is taking a hell of a beating right here, guys.
It's like he's drawing strength from Tomohiro Ishii.
Look at Orange Cassidy fire up again. Ishii's waiting on him.
Oh, it just collapsed. The adrenaline surge has given way, and he's collapsed.
This might be the end of it.
Shoot the half, and you're the champ.
I even believe that Ishii looked at where they're checking on him now. As Stephon Smith, Ishii says, start counting. But Ishii will go back to the attack again. There's the big forearm shot, the one that knocked.
Oh, wait a second.
He's going for beach break. He's going for the beach break. He's going for the beach break. Can't get it over.
Watch the power bomb. Stab. No, instead.
And Cassidy knew that was coming. Rolled him over. One, two, no. Great counter move by Cassidy. He blocks it. He ducks it. He rolls him up. One, two, no. And on the match goes. Sunset flip. Cassidy. One, two, no. Again. Ishii is out.
What a matchup we've got here.
Incredible. Absolutely.
The footwork of Ishii is so precise, so quick. And Orange Cassidy able to stay with him.
Oh, there's the headbutt from the Stone Pitbull. And, Cassidy caught him. I believe it was with the orange punch. Cassidy, look at him. Jaw is set. Head is shaking. Beach break's coming up. There it is. Covers. One, two, three.
Great call, ref.
And the match continues. Holy smokes. What a main event. Cassidy. Elbow pad comes down. Showing the orange punch. Can he connect? And will it keep Ishii down?
More leverage.
Well, Ishii saw it coming. Oh, boy.
Dragon suplex.
Big one. But Orange is back down, but down he goes. A crashing lariat. One, two, no.
Whoa.
Fans, we're going to stay with the action as long as it takes, so stay with us. I know we're getting close to the top of the hour. Just a couple of minutes to go, but we're going to stay with it as long as it takes.
We are moments away from a huge moment. As Ishii almost.
And of course, this is a 60-minute time limit. We'll let you know that. There's an enziguri, a jumping enziguri from Ishii.
All right.
And
oh, interesting strategy here.
he pulls him up.
Sliding lariat.
That's the reason.
1, 2, no! Ishii screaming out. I think that's I think he feels that his moment is now.
No doubt about it. He's got to look for that vertical drop brain buster. Here it comes. If he hits it, we got a new champ.
That's exactly what he's going for. And Orange Cassidy sets him up. The orange punch. The orange punch.
He will go down.
Look at Ishii. He's still up and he headbutts Orange Cassidy.
What a match.
Cassidy with another orange punch blocked by Ishii. Cassidy rolls him up. 1, 2, 3.
What a win.
With this match, and still the AEW International Champion, freshly squeezed, Orange Cassidy.
There are wins and there are wins, and there's one that you'll never forget and you'll earn. And that was one that the International Champion earned.
Orange Cassidy looking into this next lifetime. What a battle that was.
Unbelievable. Orange Cassidy holding his head. He's dazed.
Tomohiro Ishii heading up the ramp. Disappointed that he didn't take victory here tonight, but he beat. Wait a minute. Look at this.
Some people have surrounded the rings.
It's a Undisputed Kingdom!
The Undisputed Kingdom in it! A pile driver on Orange Cassidy just had the brutal match!
Oh, Ishii's coming back!
Ishii is back!
Because even though Ishii and Cassidy just knocked holy hell out of each other, they are friends. And there's Beretta coming down with a chair.
Trent Beretta just arrived, and we are out of time. We'll see you Wednesday live on TBS. This physical, high-impact match continues between Mark Briscoe and Big Brody King of the House of Black. They continue. A boss man slamming a cover. 1, 2. And a 2 count. And as you mentioned during the break, Brody bleeding from the mouth, Kevin. And that's how hard-hitting this match has been.
Neither Brody King nor Mark Briscoe have taken anything but their foot off the gas. It has been full intent, exactly what we would want, a violent brawl here on a Saturday night, Nigel.
Yep, as expected. And now it's Briscoe fighting from behind. That redneck kung fu. Oof.
Coming through. Brody now lands on the middle rope here. Hangs on. More redneck kung fu. That one found its mark right under the chin of Brody King. And now Brody holds on. Head of steam. Briscoe with a forearm shot. Flying forearm. And Briscoe now looks towards the fence. Comes in.
Wait a minute. Brody King.
He caught it. Did he catch it? No, he's got him. The foot found its mark. Brody was laying across the foot that time, but still, it worked.
King was out on the ropes.
I agree, man. He was just slumped over to the right that time.
Well, here we go. Let's see. Second time. See if Mark Briscoe can count all the way to 10.
I think he can, Nigel. But Brody's got him hooked. Oh, Mark digging the teeth into the forehead of Brody. Briscoe now. A straight kick with a head of steam. Brody is he's dazed, he's on the floor. Julia Hart right behind him, as you can see. And now Mark Briscoe.
Oh, chickens don't fly.
He's going for a moonsault. No! A twisting moonsault. He lands on Brody and then lands on his feet.
The Briscoe style of pro wrestling, self-taught. No wrestling school would have ever had him.
Not only that, it's damn good. Mark Briscoe is wielding a chair again.
Rick Knox is pleading with Mark. He's like, I am begging you.
All right, rolls the big man in, does Briscoe. Brody just trying to crawl out of the way. Here goes Chicken. Boom! Oh, the big man did not go down.
Look at his setup. Death Valley Driver.
Big elbow shots from Brody King.
Oh, my God.
Oh, brother. Oh, my goodness. 1, 2, no.
This Chicken's still got some fight in him.
Brody King, who won the inaugural Royal Rampage back in 2022, showing the world why. Take a look at this again. Boom!
Right underneath the jaw. And now back to action. King looking to take this away from Briscoe.
But Briscoe fighting back. He slipped from behind. Forearm shots.
Oh.
And again. Oh, he turned away and paid for it, did Mark Briscoe. He just, that quickly, Kevin, turned around. And then Brody, oh, Mark moves out of the way.
Now he's
Briscoe's got him up.
Up on his shoulders. Watch the
Valley
roll.
Driver. Could be the prelude to the Froggy Bone. If he connects it, guys, he's going to win this thing.
Hold on, look at Julia Hart.
And she knows it as well. She knows what the Froggy Bone can do. Wait a minute, watch out!
Oh, my God! The table that was on the floor, Mark Briscoe, just crashed through it.
We're going to take another look.
Oh,
different angle here.
You may suffer the consequences. Mark Briscoe set the table up earlier in the match, forgot about it, and then it was Brody King who remembered and made him pay.
Quickly, Rick Knox checked in with Mark Briscoe to see if he was okay.
To see if it was need for an immediate stoppage.
Right. And now pick up.
Uh-oh.
Gonzo bomb! 1, 2, 3. Brody King wins.
Winner of this match, Brody King.
I think Mark Briscoe is going to be interfering in the House of Black's business anytime soon.
I would not bet on that. Mark Briscoe is fearless. But the table...
He's motionless is what he is now.
Well, right now, he's having some problems, you're right. But the table that he set up, Kevin, came back to haunt him.
It did. And again, you live by the sword, you die by it. Brody King, the violence, and the odds. Oh,
King's not done yet.
See, this is so unnecessary.
This is a message to everybody. What is that? My God! She's got a metal spike in her hand. What the hell? She just stabbed him right in the head.
Oh, God. What type of woman does something like that?
The Bride of Darkness.
Bride of Darkness. An evil Bride of Darkness.
They've said it before.
And quickly, they called for Doc Sampson to come in here. Doc, oh, God. That puncture is bleeding profusely.
The puncture exactly where she stabbed him in the head.
What did she say, Tony? The house always wins.
She's a terrible person. She's an evil person is what she is. And she's smiling about it.
She's 10 foot from you, Tony. I'd keep your mouth shut.
Oh, my God.
Got to stop the blood on Mark Briscoe. Fans, this is absolutely brutal. Announce table here.
All right, Queen Aminata needs to gather herself and get back in.
And there's as Mariah May slinks over towards her.
I really wish that Timeless Toni Storm would take the time to pay attention to Mariah May's matches, give her some feedback. Really could help.
Collision continues live from Las Vegas on this big game weekend. Tony Schiavone, Kevin Kelly, and Nigel McGuinness. And once again, a full Nelson applied here by the champ, Timeless Toni Storm, who on March 3rd has Deonna Purrazzo for the World Championship. This, of course, a key match for Queen Aminata, who we've said so many times, has been so impressive over the last few months here at AEW.
Of course, it's been a big physical night.
Pick
Watch
up.
out, sunset. Nope.
Nice. 1, 2. Randy Martinez tells us 2, and Toni Storm comes up with a straight kick to the face.
How about FTR getting into it with
Incredible.
Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli? How about the scene involving Mark Briscoe? Look at this inside! The inside cradle and the near fall.
As Luther looks on,
Champion stunned.
and Queen Aminata trying to get to her feet. Fans trying to help her out here. You know, we got a lot of Toni Storm fans, but a lot of fans appreciate and respect what Queen Aminata has done over the past few months here. And she grabs Toni with a great slam suplex that time by the Queen. Here she goes. Oh, the foot! 1, 2, go!
Soccer was her chosen sport growing up and getting West Africa, and Queen Aminata put that one in the back of the net.
Boy, we could see it from this angle. That one was lethal, and now she's going to try to follow up with something here. Now Toni blocked it. No, a snap DDT. 1, 2. Queen Aminata kicks out.
Not enough. Aminata still in this one. Toni Storm, a resilient, fighting champion. Understand her gout's still playing up a little bit. How's yours, Toni?
Mine's fine, thank you very much. And
here we go. Third time.
Oh, ear raid crash. 1, 2. No, she almost beat her. She almost beat her with an air raid crash.
I was about to say the moment we have all been waiting for, the breakthrough victory for Queen Aminata.
Wow.
Well, almost doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Toni Storm, I wasn't sure if that was blood coming out of her nose or that was her lipstick rubbed all over her face.
A little of both.
I think you're right. Here comes a hip attack from Queen Aminata, but Toni knows all about it. And she moved out of the way. Here she comes with her own hip attack. Oh! Tried to hit the champion with her own move. Oh!
Crunch with that short
1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
She can do the physical roles with the best of them, Nigel.
She can do it all.
But can she beat Deonna Purrazzo on Sunday, March 3rd and retain the AEW Women's Championship?
Standing ovation as well.
All right, Luther. Don't get your blood pressure up. Yes, it's okay.
I can't stand, I got a short cord.
It's a family program, Toni.
Mr. Siobhan, I know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but we're in Henderson, so stop looking at me like that.
Dirty boy.
Darling, did you see that? Another fantastic technical show of brilliance by moi. I would just like to announce that this week on Dynamite, I will be releasing a brand new film.
Oh, take a look.
I'm not done yet. I am not finished. Deonna, shh. Cut. All right. Deonna, I just want you to remember one little thing. You can try all your special little fancy maneuvers on me all you want. But the pain of not being so much as a wart on my bumhole will haunt you for the rest of your bloody life. Bonjour!
Timeless Toni Storm.
Couldn't have said it better.
With one of the most bizarre in-ring interviews, if you call it that, I've ever been around in my life. Laying on her back,
But what about it? Wet Ink, the debut of her new film.
And it's coming up on Dynamite.
It's Dynamite Day.
Dynamite Day. Okay. As she walks past her adoring crowd, flash bulbs going off everywhere. I know there are no more flash bulbs. I'm kind of in the moment here, guys.
You are losing yourself, Tony.
Oh, he's
and with
allowed
good
to.
reason.
Tonight's main event continues a week and a day away from Revolution, live next Sunday on pay-per-view. Eddie Kingston joins us. He's the Continental Crown Champion, and he will defend the title against the man in the ring.
Watch out for the knee drop.
Bryan Danielson. Here
Told you, watch out for the knee drop, boys.
That has completely changed the direction of this match as Jun Akiyama delivers the knee.
Bryan Danielson crumples right in front of our broadcast location here. There you see Eddie Kingston, Bryan Danielson coming up on March 3rd.
Setting him up for a suplex.
No, Danielson got the knee to the head. Great block by Danielson. He kneed Akiyama in the head and then came away with a suplex of his own.
Akiyama holding his chest there. You can see he knocked all the wind out of him.
Right.
Danielson said he wanted to face Akiyama, Eddie, because he's one of your heroes.
Watch out!
Big knee strike.
Caught Akiyama with the knee. Referee checking on Akiyama, who obviously is in a lot of pain. Rolls in the ring, trying to get to his feet. Danielson up top. Shotgun drop kick from the top.
Akiyama's up in the corner.
Battles against former Triple Crown winners. Victory for Danielson over Yuji Nagata. Looking for the save here tonight.
Comes in with a foot. Here he goes. In again. A third time. Akiyama.
There it is.
Akiyama with a running lariat.
There it is, folks. There's the spirit
That's right, Eddie. Spirit.
that I try to take every time I'm in the ring because of men like Jun Akiyama, because of men like Masawa, Taue, Kawada, and Kobashi.
Oh, wait a second. He's got the Uma Plata if he can complete the LeBell Lock.
There it is.
He has it cinched in.
It's got the, as you can see, the nose and the eyes covered.
Right on the bridge of the nose,
Just the
Shivani.
fingertips, though, from Bryan Danielson.
And the long frame of Akiyama beneficial as he's able to pivot the hips and get to the ropes.
Causing the break, referee checking in. You can see Akiyama just, that last lariat found its mark, but it was everything he had at that time. And Bryan Danielson.
He could be going for a headbutt here, Shivani.
That's a long way.
That is a long way.
I think it's too long, yeah.
Yep, Akiyama's getting up.
Akiyama's to his feet. Oh, and he socks him with the right hand.
And Bryan was stuck in between.
Yep.
Too far away to jump and too far up to come back down. Well, Jun Akiyama could take care of the down part quickly.
Big headbutt by Danielson. And that stuns Akiyama. Up top.
Oh, knee strike.
Big knee.
Watch out for the pile driver.
Pile driver. It's over.
Come on.
It's over. One, two, three.
Rooting interests at both ends of the desk.
Not yet.
Come on, you got to get the exploder.
Wow.
You got to try to get the exploder in there. There's a couple more knee strikes. Those things do not tickle, folks.
Man, these knees, you're right, Eddie. These knees are lethal, brother.
Oh, no.
He captured the leg, did Bryan Danielson into a single crab. Almost there it
now he
is.
has it. Now he has it. He stepped over. He's going to try to get his ankle. He's going to try
Switching round to the ankle lock.
Yeah, to the ankle lock, you're right.
With the previous damage to the knee. He's going to weaken Akiyama here, looking for the submission.
Akiyama up.
Oh, no, he may go for a suplex here.
There it is. Release German suplex. You can see the face of Bryan Danielson. Determination written all over it.
Akiyama was in a defensive position, Eddie.
Yep.
And now let's see if he's got anything left because
he
Bryan
definitely
Danielson
does.
is in control.
He definitely does.
Here comes Danielson. You can see the kicks. That was a knee. That was a knee strike. There's a kick.
Akiyama's eating him.
But Akiyama's... Oh, look at this!
Here it is. Exploder suplex.
Just like we saw beat Ortiz.
Here it is. 1, 2.
He has one more. He may go for that choke. Here's the choke.
There it is.
He's won matches with this choke. Actually choked out Kenta Kobashi with it.
The guillotine choke there. The forearm of the right arm across the carotid artery of Bryan Danielson.
I don't think he has his hands connected there, Nigel.
Doesn't look like it. You can see the left arm on his own thigh.
Yeah, look, but watch the shoulders here of Akiyama. The referee's checking. If Danielson can roll forward, he may get a pin.
Akiyama has to try to get his hands together.
Oh, yeah, the best technical wrestler in the world couldn't get out of a guillotine choke. Pathetic.
Looked like to me he got out of it right there.
He had to use the rope break.
It's still getting out of it.
A 5-year-old can do that.
The idea of Bryan Danielson surviving, but does not mean he's not out of trouble.
Another kick by Danielson finds its mark.
German.
Another release German suplex.
He's up.
Akiyama comes up, exploding.
Pops those hips. Knee strike. Both men down.
Exploder knee strike. Can he cover it? The referee checking both men to see if they're in it. But neither man can get to his feet right now. What a great matchup. What a technical exhibition we have seen both men.
Do you want to give Bryan, can you give Bryan some credit for at least facing Yuji Nagata and Jun Akiyama?
I will always give Bryan credit. That's never been the problem.
That's right.
That's never been the problem. I give the devil their due, trust me. That's never been it. The problem's been with me, him with me.
Oh,
double knees.
Who got the worst of that?
I don't know, but it was the psycho knee attempt by Danielson and the running knee by Jun Akiyama at the same time. Both men trying to get up, trying their feet. Fans, we are coming to you live on TNT from Springfield, Missouri. It is a classic that we are watching between Bryan Danielson and Jun Akiyama, Japanese legend. And right now, it is broken down into a slugfest.
And Eddie Kingston here with us, and Jun Akiyama, one of your mentors, one of your heroes.
Yes, sir.
And he's standing toe-to-toe with Bryan Danielson.
Both men slugging each other. And Danielson goes down.
There you go. There it is.
Danielson went down, he crumpled, went down in a heap, like we say. And Jun Akiyama didn't try a cover.
Oh, he's going to try to go for the exploder.
Yeah, the wrist clutch exploder suplex. More devastating, but great escape.
There was a great escape by Danielson. There's the psycho knee.
Walked right into it.
Oh, that caught him right on, I think, on the chin.
Couldn't really see or the midsection might have knocked him out.
Yeah, but Danielson's not trying to cover, or he can't. I'm not sure. He just kind of...
No, he's setting up for the knee, Shivani. That's what he's doing.
You're right. Here it comes. He's waiting for Jun Akiyama to get in position. Oh, the psycho knee got 1, 2,
That's
3.
Winner of this match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Great beats, great.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I give, again, my problem was never with giving Bryan credit or even giving Bryan respect. The problem was him with me. That's what it is. That's what people have to understand.
Well, Bryan Danielson secures a big victory, one that he'll always remember, one that we will never forget. But now, Bryan Danielson must turn his attention to you, Eddie Kingston, next Sunday, the Continental Crown Championship on the line.
Wow. Walk us through the next week, Eddie. What's the training going to be like? The preparation,
Wait a
getting ready.
second, Kevin. Take a look there, Bryan Danielson.
He did look at Eddie. He looked your way, Eddie.
He's trying to rub your nose in something, Eddie. Watch this.
Well, again, he's been trying to get under Kingston's skin.
What? Yeah, you won. What?
Reaches the hand. Eddie is off headset now.
Eddie.
Here. Listen, Eddie's got a short fuse, guys.
I know, just take Bryan at his word. He just wants to shake Akiyama's hand.
And Akiyama's going to do it.
There you go.
Of course he's going to do it.
Of course.
Now look at this. Turning his attention to Eddie Kingston.
Hey, come on. All right, we don't need this. We don't need this.
He wants to coach you into the ring, Eddie. Oh! How about that?
Obviously, Akiyama saw that, saw it as very disrespectful.
Absolutely. And he's apologizing to Akiyama.
Good.
And he's telling Akiyama, as Akiyama looked over to us, just calm down.
Oh, my God!
And he's seen enough. He kicked Akiyama between the legs.
What a disgrace Bryan Danielson is.
I would agree.
He needs to be fined.
And now...
Wait a minute,
Claudio Castagnoli is coming to the ring.
Castagnoli had to save Danielson.
Wait a minute, here comes FTR.
FTR making the win.
Oh, this one.
This is broken down. This one's wild. This one's crazy.
And all because of crying Bryan.
All right, fans, I'm getting some word here from Tony Khan. Okay, Tony, I got it. I've got word from Tony Khan that coming up on Wednesday, we are going to have a gigantic trios match. Listen, take a look at this.
What?
Eddie Kingston will team with FTR. Then take on the Blackpool Combat Club of Moxley, Castagnoli, and yes, Bryan Danielson. There you go, Tony. Good job. Trios match live this coming Wednesday on Dynamite, live from Huntsville. How about that?
How about it indeed? And then, of course, live next Sunday on pay-per-view, Nigel, it's Eddie Kingston putting the Continental Crown up for grabs.
The Clam Digger finally gets his due.
And FTR will take on the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh, it's
We're out of time. See you Wednesday on Dynamite. Back live here on Collision. Tony Schiavone, Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness. 1 week away from Revolution on pay-per-view. And Sting's final match. We are seeing a no disqualification match. Powerhouse Hobbs and Sammy Guevara in our opening bout.
There's the wreckage of two crushed tables on the floor in front of us as Hobbs misses and Guevara desperate to survive this.
Wait a second.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
May try to put him in his good. No, he got it on. He can win it. Cover him. 1, 2, no.
That is incredible. After being driven through two tables, Sammy Guevara could lift up Powerhouse Hobbs at 270 pounds.
Sammy's not done here, kids. He's going for something else.
It's no disqualification.
He's going for a monitor.
Anything goes. And the Don Callis family and Chris Jericho all barred from ringside.
The monitor. That solid monitor. Glass on one side.
Luckily for Powerhouse Hobbs, he saw it coming.
Yeah,
he did his best to get his hands up to protect himself.
Well, they always do keep spare chairs underneath the and tables as well.
He hasn't learned, has he?
No,
how did that work out the first time for you, Sammy?
That's a great call. He put up two tables last time, and you talked about the run that's over to our left, and now he's got this table. We mentioned Don Callis was in England. Whoa! And he's not here, and Will Ospreay is all elite, and he will be with us Wednesday live on Dynamite on TBS. And, of course, he'll be with us on August 25th at Wembley Stadium for All In London. Our trip back to England, tickets available at livenation.co.uk, ticketmaster.co.uk as well.
If this continues, I don't think we'll see Guevara in Wembley Stadium.
I would agree. I don't know how much a person can take, man. He can stand. There's a thrust kick.
He's got the benefit of youth on his side.
Well, he's got a family to think about, though, at home, Nigel.
Of course. That changes everything. He went for a cutter. He got caught. Oh! The world's strongest slam. 1, 2, no. He went for the cutter. He got caught.
And the mission of the Don Callis family to eradicate Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara. That's the reason why Hobbs has been relentless in his pursuit of Guevara, attacking him on Rampage. As we take another look, Nigel.
Here it is, the strength of Powerhouse Hobbs. Time and again has proved too much for young Sammy Guevara, who nonetheless still able to stay in this match. But for how much longer, Tony, I don't know.
I don't know. Here comes a fourth table being introduced in the match here. Sammy Guevara cannot even get up on the floor.
Now, you can imagine if Chris Jericho was here, if he was allowed, he would stand up for his friend, Sammy Guevara.
Right, of course he would.
And that's the one thing that the bond that Guevara has with Jericho puts him in harm's way, Nigel.
You think Chris Jericho wants any part of Powerhouse Hobbs after what Hobbs did to Jericho?
I think the bond between Jericho and Guevara is unmistakable.
Listen, Chris Jericho's not going to back down from any fight, even if he's lost to a person, even if he was decimated by a person.
Let's not forget what Hobbs and Takeshita did to deny Guevara and Jericho the AEW World titles. We saw that battle of the belts.
Good call, Kevin.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
This one.
Wait.
Oh.
Hobbs got the hand up, the arm up, but I still think the forehead hit the corner of that ring post.
That was Hobbs' intention to send Guevara into the post, so he knew it was coming.
He is over 21. Wait! Oh, gee! Oh, my God!
What the?
It's a perfectly good beer, Tony. I know you're upset.
No, come on, Evan.
Oh, come on!
I've never seen that. And I've seen a lot of stuff in wrestling.
See, that's a Jericho-like move. And this is Sammy Guevara-like move.
Well, the fans erupt when the ladder is pulled out from underneath the ring. We've had 5 tables introduced in this match. A plethora of chairs, beer bottles.
Saw that match between Guevara and Jeff Hardy. Hobbs got involved after the match, and now clearly Guevara learned something.
Oh, come on now.
Or perhaps he didn't.
Will Hobbs needs to do all he can to roll off that table.
Hobbs hasn't moved.
Well, wait a minute.
Well, he got whacked with 2 beer bottles in the head.
Hobbs didn't give Jericho a choice. He didn't give him a chance when Guevara leapt off the staging to try to win the tag team titles, did he?
Fans, hold on to your seats. We have no idea what's going to happen at the end of this, but
he is way up there.
My God, look how far he is. Here he comes! Guevara! He may have cut his hand on those glass shards. He's holding his hand. I'm not sure. Maybe he broke his hand on the fall.
Maybe everything about Sammy Guevara is broken except for his hand.
Right now, Mike Posey checking in. Nigel once again.
Just watch the distance and the impact. Again from a different angle. Oh, my God.
Landing on top of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah, you can see the the right hand driven into the table, but somehow, good Lord.
The fans are digging this, and so are we. And this
180-pound human missile came down 20 feet in the air on top of Hobbs.
Unbelievable. And this is just the opening match, fans. We've got so much more in this 2-hour live telecast here on TNT.
Well, there is no telling how long this will go. It is a no-time limit match.
And we see our great crowd here in Springfield, Missouri. And now you see the remnants of Will Hobbs. And I mean remnants. A couple of beer bottles to the head. That gigantic leap from the top of the ladder. And now, what is Sammy got in mind here?
We've got to give it to Guevara. He has come back to...
Oh, did you see that?
The referee knocked Guevara down.
Yeah, because Hobbs shoved him.
Mike Posey.
No, come on, saw it as well as we did. Hobbs shoves the referee, who collides with Sammy. Sammy stumbles, and Hobbs now has a chance.
I don't know about that. I may have to see a replay, but certainly Hobbs isn't concerned. He's got a different idea.
No.
Oh, yes. Oh, no.
He's going to go for the world's strongest slam here. Yes!
Oh, my God!
1, 2, it's over.
Through this match, Powerhouse Hobbs.
What an incredible battle that we witnessed in the opening bout.
Take a look outside as you see this demonstration of power. Too much finally for Sammy Guevara. Everyone on their feet here in Springfield.
We are 1 week and 1 day away from Revolution on pay-per-view. And right now, Malachi Black of the House of Black, the leader of the House of Black. And Bryan, 1, 2, Bryan Keith, the bounty hunter, going at it. Some great strikes in this match from both men.
Bryan Keith called Black a high-dollar bounty. Said he better get ready to pay up.
Oh, brother.
Oh, caught him.
Knocked him off his feet. Malachi back up. Larry, that's 2 of them.
Bryan Keith recently signing with AEW.
Oh, look at that.
Offered that contract, and he is making the most of his opportunity here on live television.
Version of the Exploder suplex there from Keith. Homage perhaps to one of our men in our main event.
A neck breaker across the knee. 1, 2.
And we'll see Jun Akiyama, the Exploder specialist, against Bryan Danielson.
All right, now Keith has an opportunity to collect on that bounty to score the biggest upset in his AEW career.
Malachi Black, he in the House of Black, 175 days trios champ for Malachi. This is his first singles match in AEW in quite a while. Oh, there's the knee. We were talking about that earlier.
Damage to the left knee from those brutal kicks.
From that kick we saw up against the ropes. He tried to pick him up. The knee gave out. Malachi has a chance now. Maybe not. Oh, even with the pain, was able to execute that move.
Adrenaline coursing through his veins now, masking some of that pain, but not masking the tiredness. Keith unable to capitalize and even pin his opponent.
Great singles matchup here, guys. So good you could be with us. So glad you could be with us here live on TNT, and Aubrey Edwards administering the count. How about that? Both men up at the same time. You could see Malachi, the jaw was set that time.
And that sit-up was powered by the black halo of the bounty hunter, Bryan Keith.
What a high-impact match. How about those kicks, man? Malachi relentless, going back to the feet, leg sweep that time.
Blocks.
Boy, what physicality we got. Tried a rolling elbow that time, or a rolling lariat. Malachi again with a leg sweep to take him down.
Nice teep to take Keith to the corner.
Just a pump kick to take him down. Or take him to the corner, that is. And there goes Malachi. Oh! A rising headbutt.
Right to the side of the skull.
Yeah.
Black stunned on the top rope.
The
Way up there.
Flexibility of Malachi Black keeping him perched.
Is he going to try that exploder here on the top? Over the middle. Well, nope, not now. He's not. Malachi perched on the top turnbuckle. Oh, wow. The double stomp to the gut. Pump kick. Rising knee strike. German suplex to no. And Bryan Keith is still alive to the shock of Malachi Black.
Great series of offense from Black there, one after the other. And a beautiful picture-perfect bridge after the German suplex. Oh, here he goes. He's sending Keith up for it. Is this the end? No.
Knee strike from Keith.
He blocked him. Basically picks him up. 1, 2, no! And the Liger Bomb didn't win it. Oh, it was close.
What a moment that would have been.
Keith battling through the pain, but just nothing on the shoulders of Black to keep them pinned.
3.5 years between singles defeats for Malachi Black and potentially here tonight.
It's the end for Bryan King.
Spinning heel kick, caught him flush. 2, 3.
Winner of this match, Malachi Black.
Guys, when you're going up against Malachi Black at any moment, he can win a match just like that, and that was a perfect example of it.
Couldn't have said it any better. I said at the beginning of this match, that's what makes this man so dangerous. The spinning heel kick right on the money. No.
And the lights go out. All right, what is this about?
Yeah, obviously.
That's normally on the entrance.
Sure. Oh my God, look! Look!
He's got a kendo stick!
It's the House of Black usually turning the lights out, but now it's Mark Briscoe, look out!
Oh, here comes House of Black.
Briscoe's got himself in trouble now.
But he's wielding a kendo stick and down goes Buddy. Oh, there was a video goal!
Redneck Kung Fu!
I love it.
Time to pay, Malachi.
What's he doing? He dropped the kid. Oh my God, he's got a steel spike.
That same spike that was driven into his skull. Mark Briscoe's gonna look to do the same to Malachi.
Oh God, he stabbed the top turnbuckle. He can't get the.
Oh
no! And now here comes members of the House of Black.
Oh no! Watch out!
Dante's Inferno from Brody.
Well, Mark Briscoe was looking for revenge, but now it's going to be the House of Black to exact it once and for all.
Now Malachi tosses aside the kendo stick.
Mark Briscoe should have learned his lesson well.
Look at what could have been Malachi Black's head.
Yeah, that spike is still stuck in that top turnbuckle pad.
Malachi Black throwing that kendo stick away. Says Mark Briscoe will live another day, but his time is coming because the house always wins.
Well, they did tonight. We are back on Collision. It's Mistico here in AEW. The CMLL Superstar. Oh, look at that with the TRS takes Angelico down. Angelico has been in command of this match, but now Mistico with a Tiger fake kick. Sends Angelico down in a big super drop kick from the top using the top rope as a springboard.
Mistico back in his wheelhouse.
Well, he can glide around so effortlessly.
Oh, look at that.
Down goes Serpentico.
Serpentico was trying to distract Mistico. He did, but he paid for it.
It's about time. Oh, we're seeing Angelico wrestling his first AEW match since facing Orange Cassidy in December for then Orange Cassidy's International Championship. He's been looking good in this match, but right now Mistico is on a little bit of a roll. Over the top. La Plancha in to a Huracan run on the outside. Chanting Mistico's name here, trying to get him back into this. And here he comes.
And this is where Angelico is so dangerous. Cover.
A tornado into a 1-2.
Whoa.
Into a 2 count.
Angelico is at his most dangerous when he's hurt, because he can lock in any submission from any position. But look at this. Mistico going to his favorite perch. All the way up.
Here he goes.
Got it.
Senton splash. 1, 2. No! Just got the right shoulder up, did. And the referee checking in. Angelico just got the right shoulder up.
Well, thus
Barely.
far, it hasn't been the technical ability of Angelico that's kept in this match. It's just his grit and determination.
Well, as you know, it's all part of being a great wrestler. Yes, Tony, I agree with you on that. And here we go.
Were you calling me a great wrestler? You never saw me wrestle.
Oh, yes, I did.
Here we go.
Up on top.
Watch this.
Try to moonsault from the top, landed on his feet. Mistico with a drop toe hold. Takes him down.
Oh, he's got caught.
Rolls through on that, and Helico.
That's the way to do it.
The Maestro, 1, 2. Oh, he almost beat Mistico.
What did I tell you?
Boy, he thought he had it, and it was real close. Mistico, meanwhile, rolls up Angelico, 1, 2. And Angelico pushes his legs out of it. Whoa. Man, a couple of near falls that time, and there's a big double axe handle blow. Mistico still calling out to the fans, even though he's prone.
And now Angelico still pushing this match. He realizes, as I said, what a big victory this would be. Oh.
Followed in by Mistico, and now he's going to follow in. Mistico is Angelico. I'm sorry, Angelico. Ducks down low. Kicks on either side, and both men go down.
Who moves first?
Well, it's going to be Mistico moving first. He is up to one knee. There you see Serpentico. He's always trouble down below.
Oh, nearly got it. Nearly got that Mistico.
Ducks low, here he goes. Springboard, cross body. Rolls through it. Both men back up. He's going to go to the ropes again. Is Mistico. Rolls through, 1 and 2, no. Tried again there, didn't he?
Mistico has shown some great technique of his own. Oh. There it is. That's it, La Mistico.
Winner of this match by submission, Mistico.
Tell you, 4-0.
Agree with me again, Tony?
Well, I want to say, Mistico now 4-0 in AEW, but Angelico really pushed him in this matchup. Really pushed him.
Great matchup between two of the top luchadors in the game today. And I said it before, that Mistico, so quick. As soon as Mistico hooked it in, it was too late for Angelico.
I thought we were going to get another handshake. Serpentico doesn't want that at all. But Angelico's going to reach the hand out to Mistico. Love seeing that. We're back here on AEW Collision. As you can see, Trish Adora using a double axe handle, a couple of them here, to send Mariah May to the mat. And a big pump kick.
Oh, wow.
Strong legs of Trish Adora coming into play here. And now a senton splash. 1, 2, and Mariah May gets away.
Well, for the first time, we're seeing May a little bit in trouble. As Adora, the athletic and discerning, very promising young competitor here, looking for an upset.
Kick in the gut, a hair takedown. Mariah. She wants Trish Adora to get to her feet. And here comes Trish Adora. 1, 2, bridges up. And oh, she almost won it. How about that suplex? She suplexed her from her knees.
Creative German suplex from her knees. Very difficult to get the leverage to get an opponent over.
And it worked for Trish Adora. And Mariah May with a headbutt. And a running knee.
Night.
That strike was on target.
There it comes. Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
And a cover. It's over.
Winner of this match, Mariah May.
Mariah May continues her undefeated streak. Now 5-0 since her arrival from Stardom here in AEW.
But the real question, when will Mariah get her flowers? Oh, is this the moment?
This is the Tony Award as the AEW Women's World Champion along with Luther has arrived. Let's go to the stage.
Good
evening. This is AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm. I am here to present the first annual Toni Award. That's Toni with an I, so we don't get sued. This award represents the outstanding achievement in the field of performance related to a professional wrestling event. The nominees are, for their performance as Toni Storm in AEW's Revolution, Mariah May. And the award goes to...
This tension's unbearable.
There was one nominee.
So exciting. Mariah May.
She's done it! She's done it!
Why don't you run in the ring and hug her, you loon?
Not enough blood pressure medication in the world. Wait! What is she doing?
Deonna Purrazzo, she's got that shoe!
She's trying to spoil this.
She has spoiled it. Luther covers up the world champion, and Mariah May is on the attack.
Oh, Purrazzo's going to get it now.
Well, I would agree.
Oh, yes. This year's award for most devastating DDT on a runway goes to
Mariah May.
Well, Toni, you know what they say.
What do they say, Nigel?
If the shoe fits.
It certainly does tonight. Mariah May wins the Toni with an I award. And fans coming up, Rio and Willow wins it up. All right. They're going to use a table here on Jeff Jarrett. We are back, and you are looking at House of Black. Right now, dominating this Atlanta street fight here at the Grand South Arena in Atlanta and on Collision on TNT. And they've got something in. They got.
Oh, look at that.
What?
That's lighter fluid.
Oh, my God. No, 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 no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Burn, baby, burn.
Well, if you'll recall on Wednesday when we heard for the House of Black, they used the words fire and burn a lot. And I guess they meant it literally. That was I didn't think it was a warning. Sanjay Dutt. Sanjay.
Get out of there.
Should have worn brown pants. And he backs away, scoots away to Sanjay Dutt because Brody absolutely was hammered. It didn't faze him. And now here's Buddy Matthews.
Oh.
And there's Julia. Julia Hart, the TBS champion. She's got a can of gasoline.
What? No. Sanjay doesn't deserve that.
No.
Oh, can you smell that? That's gasoline.
Yeah, we need to.
Oh, it stinks.
We need to get some referees out, some officials, and get Sanjay out of here. Meanwhile, Jeff Jarrett is wearing out Brody.
Julia's got a lighter.
This cannot happen.
Sanjay is begging for his life.
Well, I don't blame him, but you know what? Fights are one thing. And here comes Karen Jarrett.
Yes!
Karen Jarrett to the rescue of Sanjay Dutt.
A true heroine. Oh!
Well, Sanjay gets the last blow in. How about that?
Julia Hart seething.
Oh, brother, a low blow on Sanjay, and now...
Oh, the mist! The mist!
The black mist in the eye of Karen Jarrett. She is down on all fours, as you can see. Meanwhile, here at the ring, the battle rages on in this Atlanta street fight.
The Bride of Darkness makes her way to ringside.
Let's not forget the lighter fluid still on that table. I don't know what they had their eyes on, what they have designed coming up, but right now, it looks like that Jarrett, Lethal, and Briscoe are making a little comeback in this one, which has been dominated by the House of Black, by the way. Reversal. I thought it was going to be the stroke, but no, it was a great double team.
Well, Lethal and Jarrett, plenty of experience teaming together. That was never a doubt. Question is, as a three-member unit, could they stay on the same page?
And that was the burning question, if I can use that term here. Into the midsection twice now. And Jay Lethal, one of the great strikers and fighters and wrestlers, by the way, that we have. Not afraid of Big Brody.
Oh, my God.
Brody can just lay a man out with one blow. Look
this
at that.
man is from Southern California, but those forearms look like they're coming from Idaho.
Jay Lethal keeps coming back up, showing his courage and determination. Is Lethal. Why not rake the big man in the eyes? He's trying to get Brody up.
Oh, he has. Look at the tail.
There you can see the table right below them. Brody.
Sleeper.
We've seen this many times. A man named Darby Allin would remember this, and Jay Lethal's out. Watch out from behind. Oh! Meanwhile,
The end.
that spin kick from Malachi Black. Her body's everywhere. Malachi's the only one on his feet here. Meanwhile, Julia Hart looks on the outside.
Absolute devastation. This harks back to the Atlanta of the Civil War.
And there is the spike.
We saw Mark Briscoe on the receiving end. Will history repeat itself?
Well, it looks like it will, Nigel. I don't know if Mark Briscoe has any... Yeah, he does. I was going to say any fight left in him, but I should have never doubted him.
He's got a breath in his body. He's got fight in it.
Double underhook.
Oh, Jay Driller.
He got it on. He's got the spike.
No. Julia, do something. There you go.
That's exactly what she did, Nigel. Good call. Oh, right hand staggers Malachi. What a wild match. We anticipated this, but man, it's gone beyond those bounds here.
Uh-oh. The chicken's gonna fly again.
Here he goes. Launching pad. Cannonball.
No.
Oh! And now Malachi says, put some more. They are setting the table, my God, on fire.
Oh, barbecue Briscoe.
A flaming table, my God. What do we got? Mark Briscoe has been burned.
Chard, well done.
1, 2, 3.
Winners of this match, House of Black.
Well, the House of Black used the fire. They got the win. And as they're checking on Mark Briscoe in the ring, you see Julia Hart checking on Brody. Devastation everywhere here, Nigel, everywhere.
Chaos all around the arena. But you gotta say it like it happened, and ultimately, I'll say it again, Tony, the house always wins.
Another incredible night of wrestling action here on Collision on this Saturday night. Don't forget, coming up Wednesday, the big one, Big Business live on Dynamite from the TD Garden in Boston, 8/7 Central on TBS. May 22nd. Tickets on sale next Saturday for Bakersfield and for Everett, Washington.
The West Coast.
That's absolutely. We're going to do some traveling this year.
No.
Here's a cover. Nope.
Oh, could be looking for the double wrist look with Kaimura. But instead, joint manipulation.
That's what Lee Moriarty does so well. He strings, moves, and holds together.
Lee Moriarty does everything so well, let's be honest.
It's hard to disagree with you.
Yeah, he's a polished wrestler. There's no argument here. Garcia trying to maneuver his way out of this.
I love the pairing with Shane Taylor, too.
I agree. I think it's a good combination. Shane Taylor's had so much success, and not only that, as proved a week ago, Shane Taylor can fight. And Bryan Danielson knows all about that. Little jab step that time, another one.
Done.
Taylor's not going to like that. Taylor, extensive boxing background.
Here we go. Unload on him, Danny.
And now stepping on the trapezius, stepping on the shoulder, the neck.
I'm telling you guys, a very underrated striking game, Daniel Garcia.
Caught the foot, whizzing around.
Oh, the second time.
Leg
Vicious
dive.
straight into the knee.
Go to work, Danny. Isolate it.
Oh.
Here we go. He's setting up for that leg lock he likes to use.
Here he comes.
Yes.
Slaps back and forth.
Nicely.
1, 2. And a 2 count.
Garcia this. Deep hook on the leg, putting all the body weight across the shoulder.
Now he's got to pay attention to Shane Taylor here. You know he's going to be up to something.
Yeah, you don't want to see him run into Shane Taylor's fist again.
Now Shane Taylor backed away that time. Garcia goes right back again.
Nice escape.
A great escape. And Shane Taylor, or make that Lee Moriarty almost snuck in a win that time.
Danny got smoked there.
Here goes Moriarty. Moriarty
Oh,
can't
the
get...
damage to the left knee.
Yeah,
Here we go. Looking for the pile driver.
Rolled through.
Oh,
got him.
Wow. Is that a double stomp?
Tiger style.
I believe it was. He was going for the Fang, I think, that time. Rolled up. Garcia's got him.
There it is.
Ooh.
Into a single leg.
Vicious heel hook from Garcia.
He's got it locked in.
Moriarty's a long way from the bottom rope. Yes.
Winning this match by submission, Daniel Garcia.
Daniel Garcia gets the win, coming out of that attempt to the Fang with that heel hook that time. Got the win in a big one here on Collision.
I love it, boys.
Celebrations in order, Daddy. Break out the poutine, hey.
As Matt Menard goes into the ring to celebrate, we remind you that our main event still to come, the tournament wildcard match. The infantry going up against the House of Black. We'll hear from Adam Copeland live tonight here in Ottawa. But coming up next, the Bastard Pack in singles competition. Try to get back into the ring, and they do. Back live in Ottawa there's a shotgun drop kick on Collision. Tony Schiavone and Nigel, how about that one?
And awkward landing for Shibata in the corner. He tried to stay on his feet, but because of it, the back of his head hit the turnbuckle.
Right. Oh, another drop kick. Shibata's going to fall into the other side.
Yes.
That was a tremendous counter move by Shibata. After some forearm shots, Danielson follows him in. Back and forth these two combatants go. Wow.
Oh, look at that. Shibata once more. Yes. And it started out. Oh, boy.
Chops, blows to the jaw, chop. Just combination blows here from Shibata, Nigel. Well, he has come to fight. And we mentioned...
Well, he got kicked in the face earlier by Bryan Danielson. So you can understand why Shibata said, okay, there's some payback. Oh, again.
Oh, man, he just...
Whoa, on the money. Look at Bryan. He is out.
He just hung right up in the air and crushed his face with that one.
Serious question, though, Tony. Do you think Bryan's missing a chromosome?
Do what?
Is he missing a chromosome? Just look at him.
Why would you ask that?
Come on.
1, 2. A 2 count.
Shibata now poised to put this one beyond the hopes of Dragon.
As Shibata goes for a sleeper, a rear chin lock, we want to remind our fans in Jacksonville, Florida, we are coming back to Jacksonville. We've got 2 big nights. That's right, Dynamite and Collision the same week, Wednesday the 24th of April, Saturday the 27th of April. Tickets are available this coming Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern at AEWTIX.com.
Ankle lock.
Back to Daly's place.
Straight in the center, Bryan Danielson now.
Oh, great leg capture that time. There's an ankle lock now by Danielson.
Shibata, same thing.
Wow, great escape. We are seeing 2 technical masters at it right now. You got to admit that.
Certainly one of them. Bryan Danielson lucky again with an ankle lock, but look at Shibata. Oh, hold on, he's got caught.
He's got that ankle captured. Oh. And a German suplex out of that by Danielson.
Got that Bushido fighting spirit.
Danielson tried the discus elbow, but he was caught by Shibata, and the fans love it here. Shibata, as we mentioned, a Ring of Honor Pure Champion for 184 days. And, of course, that's the title you know all about, Nigel McGuinness.
The greatest ever.
Who, Shibata? No, you're talking about yourself. I know.
You're losing your mind.
Okay.
As Rempersburg up to 5. This match really, the decision hangs in the balance now as the Muay Thai clinch from Dragon. And again, far harder, far more precision.
To the midsection, repeated blows using both knees, but a pickup.
Got it!
Death Valley driver cut. 1, 2, and he didn't get it, but he was damn close.
Yes, he was. Hooked the arm as well for added leverage. Kazuyori Shibata trying to prove something here.
Wow, what a matchup, what an opening bout we've got. And that we had mentioned earlier, don't forget, first round match, wild card match actually, in the AEW World Tag Team Title Tournament. It starts tonight. And there you see the infantry.
I like what they see. Here, now this could be it. Bryan Danielson suffering the elbows. He could be out.
Great Canadian Adam Copeland will be with us later. Now, I'm not so sure if Danielson's out or not here. Got that.
He is certainly woozy.
Ripcord.
Looking for the Rainmaker.
Missed it.
Oh, Busaiku knee.
Caught him, and that's got to be it.
Kick out.
2. No.
Yes.
He kicked out of the Busaiku knee. And now, with the lapel lock on.
Has it in tight, but you could see the leg of Shibata relatively close to the bottom rope. If he can just reach over and move his hips. Shibata, the bottom rope is very close. Shibata-san, the bottom rope is very close. You can see Danielson trying to take the free arm that's closer to the rope to prevent him from getting there.
There you see him moving his hips, moving his leg, trying to take that right leg, reach for the rope.
Keep going, keep kicking.
He's close.
Keep kicking. There it is. Break it, break it, break it.
Perseverance exemplified here by Katsuyori Shibata. And both men slow to get to their feet here. What a opening match. Bryce Remsburg checking with Shibata, who's still on his knees. Bad place to be with Bryan Danielson.
Oh, no.
Shibata says, I guess, bring it.
Gambate Kudasai.
Oh.
Shibata wants more.
Oh, he does. I thought maybe that last kick just slumped him to the mat, but he's asking more. And he's going to get more. Danielson again. Oh. Both these men disciples of Antonio Inoki. And you see what they're bringing here tonight.
This now is all about pride. It's about ego. It's about which man wants it more.
Pump kicks, straight kicks, if you will, back and forth. Danielson down to one knee, and Shibata lays it in.
Oh, look at that.
Repeated kicks to the forehead. And now along the spine, Shibata, as you can see, is worn down, but he is still fighting. Oh, is he ever.
That's the way you kick a man in the chest.
He's going to do it again.
Kick him on the jaw.
We started out with mat wrestling, and we've come now to these kicks. And Danielson turns the tables, so to speak, on Shibata.
Sitting down on the job. How lazy can you get?
Oh, please. And now Shibata. As I mentioned, two disciples of Antonio Inoki. Danielson went through the Inoki dojo.
Oh, the sound.
Oh, brother. This is what AEW wrestling is all about right here.
This is what pro wrestling is all about.
Oh, Danielson backs away after the kick. Oh, and he caught him in the back of the head. Danielson.
Shibata.
Here he comes. He went for the Mistico knee again. Ripcord and a slap from Shibata. Underhook, Shibata.
Oh, the Iron Octopus in the center of the ring. A trademark hold of Antonio Inoki. This could do it. Oh, what an ignominious way to end this match.
Danielson's down. He may be pinned here.
Oh, that shoulder. You can see the shoulder on top of the leg. Great call from Bryce Remsburg.
And the foot got on the rope, so he called for the break. You're right. Great call from Remsburg. Here goes Shibata. Danielson ducked down. Rolls out two. No.
No.
Goes for the leg against Shibata with a pinning combination. Danielson, 1, 2. Back goes Shibata, 1. No, only a 1 count that time.
Oh, he's got in.
He's going for the bell lock again. Can he get it on him?
He's very cautious.
Shibata's fighting him.
Look at the body and the angle of Shibata here to try to protect against it.
1, 2. What a counter move. 1, 2, 3.
This match, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Take a look at the fans standing up. Loving what they see here in Ottawa from not only Bryan Danielson, but from Shibata as well.
Hell of a match.
An amazing matchup.
Everybody here on their feet for Katsuyori Shibata.
For Bryan Danielson and Katsuyori Shibata. There you go.
Torso shake his hand when he beats him. I wonder what would have happened if Shibata has won. Be that as it may, Danielson's odyssey continues.
And it will continue at Dynasty coming up Sunday, April 21st from St. Louis on pay-per-view against the sensational Will Ospreay. We continue live on Collision. Quarterfinal match in the AEW World Tag Team Championship Tournament. And of course, these are the West brackets. I'm sorry, these are the East brackets. I got my directions messed up.
Whoa.
But Carly Bravo is in harm's way. Comes the captain.
And you said he was in the Navy. That looked like he was in the Air Force.
It certainly did. Looked like he was doing some skydiving there.
Wait a minute, Bravo's going up top here.
Carly Bravo seen an opening. Dax is there. Big crossbody. Dax rolling over. 1, 2. No, he didn't get him.
And these are these bursts that the infantry need to take advantage of.
All right.
It's Bravo.
1, 2.
Go.
Carly Bravo again.
Oh, nice double leg.
Over the top, 1, 2.
Wow.
Great power exhibited that time by Bravo getting up. He's trying to backslide, or is Dax trying to backslide?
Doesn't have the leverage.
Nope, he used the...
Wait a minute. Great catch.
1,
Cradle.
2.
Oh.
That cradle almost won it for him, Ian.
Certainly did. The glass slipper almost fit quite well for the Cinderella team here.
Well, who can forget when the infantry stepped up to FTR a couple of weeks ago? They've got the opportunity. Can they capitalize now?
Absolutely. They came to the ring. I was holding the microphone back on the 9th of this month saying, we're coming for your spot. Well, they got a chance now to get that spot and move on in the tournament.
It was almost like a Vision Quest, a premonition. They called their shot.
Wait a second. Who's the legal man here?
Oh, Cash hit very hard on the outside wedge. Carly Bravo up on top now.
Whoa!
Another crossbody caught him. 1, 2.
Whoa!
Oh, Brandon Martinez's hand was coming down.
Don't stop now, fellas. You're 3 seconds away.
If they can find the experience to close the gap, close the distance. Dax is dazed, but it's Cash.
Pick up. Oh, right hand. Lariat from behind. They got Carly up. Power bombed him down. Right now they're dominating. Big German suplex. Over the top. 1, 2. No! Incredibly, Carly Bravo got out of that. Man, I thought that was done. Over.
Great tag team continuity from the former AEW Tag Team Champions. And they'll have a prime opportunity to claim the titles back if they can make it to the finals and pick up one more victory.
Oh, spear by the captain. That's how they come.
Whoa! So close. Knocking on the door. On the doorstep. Bravo, the legal man.
They win it now. Double thrust kick.
Oh, wait a minute. Enziguri. Bravo. Neckbreaker.
Bravo covers. 1
in the middle of the ring.
And a save by Cash Wheeler. Or we would have had an incredible upset for the 2nd time in a row. The fans are loving every bit of this because this is AEW where the best wrestle. And now, DDT from the captain. As you see, our matches still to come here tonight. Outside goes Captain. On the other side, right in front of us, Carly Bravo's in trouble. Blocks it. And what a matchup.
Incredible. The resolve of the infantry.
Absolutely. Good call. Trying a sunset flip.
Oh, look at this.
Double team.
Sean.
And the captain
breaks the grip.
1, 2. Leapfrog breaking the grip. Got a 2 count out of that. Oh, Cash hit hard. I think his face hit the back of the head of Sean Dean. A roll up by Carly Bravo. 2.
Ooh. And Cash always there. But that's on. Oh, head to head. Head to head.
Missed up there. 2. No. Somehow Dax escaped. And the match goes on.
And Wheeler can barely stand on spaghetti legs from that head-to-head contact.
And right now, Carly Bravo fighting 2 men. Lands on his feet. Drop kick to the midsection.
Wow.
Look at FTR.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here it comes.
Shadow Machine.
That's it. The Shadow Machine is on. 1, 2. It's over.
Winners of this match and advancing in the AEW World Tag Team Title Tournament, FTR.
Nigel, in their quest to become 3-time World Tag Team Champions, FTR is taking a giant step.
Certainly a big step for the former champions, but let's talk about the infantry. Moving on now in the tournament, we can see, take a look at the brackets. There at the bottom right, FTR advance. They will taste the winner of Ricky Starks and Big Bill and Top 5. We will see later here tonight.
That's right. Tonight we will find out the Final 4, and of course the championship match will go on to Dynasty. Wow, what a night it's been, and we still got a lot more going on. As we mentioned, another match in the tag team title tournament. And that'll be going on in just a few moments. Tremendous crowd on hand tonight. Our first time in London, Ontario.
Oh, London, that sign says it. This is Copeland country. Hot damn, that was fun. I could do that can we just be here every night? So listen, about a week and a half ago, thank you. About a week and a half ago, I finally closed the book on Christian Cage. And now it is time to start a new chapter in my career. I decided it was time to go back to a little thing called the Cope Open. Only this time, this time the stakes are higher, because I am here to put my TNT championship on the line in these Cope Opens. I ain't gonna run and hide like the patriarch. I'm here to fight. So since I'm here to fight, I want to know who is going to step up and take me on the Cope Open. Come on, I'm here. Let's do it.
Well, we've seen athletes from young Griff Garrison all the way to the legendary Minoru Suzuki answer this challenge, Tony.
Well, he's 4-0 in the Cope Open. Let's see who's going to step up here. Oh, my God! Wow!
From Long Island, New York, weighing in at 225 pounds, Nat Cardona!
It's the King of the Indies, the Deathmatch King, 2 times over Pro Wrestling Illustrated's Independent Wrestler of the Year. It's Matt Cardona. He's always ready. And to those that know Matt, Nigel, he said it in Pro Wrestling Illustrated. He said it on the Major Wrestling Figure podcast. If he had one dream match, he'd cash it in against the man who led him to Major League Big Time Wrestling, the man in the ring, the TNT champion.
I had no idea Cardona was here. Hidden himself away all day. And what a surprise. Listen to that.
And the fans here are going bananas. Absolutely bananas. The unexpected arrival. It's not the first time in AEW for Matt Cardona, but it's the first time in a long time that we've seen him in an AEW ring.
Certainly last time we saw him, Tony, he was trying to find himself, find his identity. It was nearly 4 years ago when he teamed with Cody here in AEW. Now, 4 years later, he went back to his roots, developed the deathmatch style of all things, and now presents a tremendous challenge and a very winnable one for Cardona. We could be looking at a new champion here tonight.
How about that? Walking in and becoming a champion. You mentioned going back to his roots, being in death matches. That means he'll do what it takes to win. This is very interesting as we got the teacher against the student. And then once again, the crowd is livid here tonight. We're loving it, every bit of it here on Collision. We're live on Collision. It's the Rated R Superstars Cope Open TNT Championship. Incredibly against Matt Cardona, who walked in here unannounced and shocked everybody. And right now, Cardona has the advantage in this matchup.
Nigel, he had the element of surprise, but he also has the element of preparation. He's coming in with a great game plan right now.
Well, it wasn't a great plan. You got to be honest. Adam Copeland showed his veteran experience up front, but it was Cardona who was more adaptable, more versatile on the fly, and that has given him an advantage here. But listen to that reaction for Cardona. I mean, what a xenophobic lot they have here in Canada.
There you see some of the events that we'll be coming to very, very soon, including Wednesday, April 10th, back in Charleston, West Virginia, the Charleston Coliseum. You saw next Wednesday we're going to be in Worcester, Mass. And then Saturday, April 13th, the Truist Arena in Highland Heights, Kentucky. Wow! Oh, man, how about this? You talking about two guys that know each other. And the fans love it. Many of them standing here.
This is why you have to be at AEW. The electricity in the air here tonight. It's incredible.
By the way, all of our venues, of course, tickets available, AEWTIX.com. It's a type of action you only get right here at AEW, baby. And you're looking at a great crowd on hand here at the Budweiser Gardens. Our first time here, and the fans are loving this. Cardona came out again unexpectedly. He has taken the fight right to the Rated R Superstar. Boy, Cardona, all he can do to pull himself up on those far side ropes.
Both men a little bit worse for the wear at this point. You're absolutely right. It's becoming a game of attrition at this point.
Whoa, sweeping the legs out from underneath him. And Cardona hit very, very hard. The back, maybe back of the head that time. Just a punishing match.
Certainly is. It turned hard hitting about a minute into Nigel's point when the counter punches and the counter moves to the goal. Listen to this crowd.
They want to see Adam Copeland go up top. Oh, he got knocked that time, and a jumping forearm shot. And a knife-edge chop by Cardona.
And what an ignominious end to his title reign if Cardona can beat Copeland here tonight. And dare I say, fitting as well after the last time he held the title. How long was that, 6 seconds?
11 seconds, but who's counting? You are.
Copeland up top now.
Here he goes.
Wow!
Hey, bulldog him off the top. And he covers. 1, 2. Copeland could not get to 3. And you see Copeland kind of just pat on the mat out of frustration that time. Slammed his hand down.
I told you he was prone to outbursts, physical and mental. Frustration now starting to show, perhaps.
Did you say mental outbursts?
Yes. You're looking at it there. He's like a capricious vagrant. You don't know what's going to come out of his mouth.
One of the things benefiting Cardona right now is the variety of opponents he's faced leading into this match.
That's a great call, Ian.
He's
Look at that.
1, 2, no!
Again, Copeland stealing one of Christian Cage's moves.
Cardona kicked out of
This is an homage to the Patriarch.
Oh, this is nothing like that. But it's a great match.
Certainly is. The stamina now on display from Cardona. He's making Copeland go to him to close the gap.
How ironic that it was Copeland that was having Cardona chase him earlier in the match.
Absolutely. Again, student versus teacher.
Whoa!
The
official didn't see it.
He kicked the ropes. He's gonna...
Oh, ignominy!
He put the impaler on. 1, 2, 3. Oh! He hit him with his own move, the impaler that time. And he kicked out of it, did Adam Copeland.
Within an eyelash of a new champion here. We'll take another look. It's Cardona driving the skull of Copeland into, and I thought that was it.
And so did Cardona. You see the reaction from Matt's face.
It has only been 10 days since that blood-filled, brutal spectacle between Cage and Copeland.
That's right. It was back in Toronto that it all went down in the I Quit match. We saw the footage earlier.
And there's no way that he could be 100%. Oh, goodness.
I'm the self-made superstar.
Boy, you can tell this is very personal between these two, teacher and student. Look at the face of Cardona.
The student teaches a lesson. I think the professor, the teacher, needs a new line of work.
Well, I would disagree here. He shouldn't walk away.
Spear countered. Radio silence countered.
He countered the radio silence. And power bombed him on the top turnbuckle. Power bomb. 1, 2. Oh, not yet. Oh, you could see it on the face that time of Copeland that he was just exhausted. Take a look at this again, Ian.
The fans were ready to explode on impact. Stephon Smith, perfect position 2 count. You see it in the eyes of the fans. The fans are beginning to come alive again and get behind the Rated R superstar.
Well, we mentioned that, obviously, Adam Copeland 4-0 the Cope Open prior to winning the TNT Championship. The fans are calling to Copeland. They're standing everywhere.
He's looking for the spear. Christian Cage's move.
Here it comes.
Radio silence. Come on. 2, 3.
Oh! There was only a 2. Nigel sit down.
Wow. Don't stop now.
That brought everyone to their feet, including Nigel McGuinness over here in our broadcast booth.
Listen to the stunned silence here in London. They're about to see their hero go down in defeat.
And look at the poise of Cardona. He's in control of his breath. He's in control of the moment. And he's in control of his destiny to become the new TNT champion.
And he's gonna try to spear him. You can see this.
What a way to do it.
Here he goes.
No!
It was Copeland with the spear. 2, 3.
Winning this match, and still the TNT champion, the Rated R superstar, Adam Copeland.
Great time here in Worcester, Mass. Great fan base here.
They like to state the obvious here, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Right, showing their appreciation for this art form, as some have called it.
Oh, woof. Yeah, that's well put, art form. And it really is when you talk about what the luchadors can do and what they have done thus far here since their arrival in AEW.
It's art form, but it's culture, it's history, it's heritage, it's pride, and it is respect. Uno mas. Commander's thinking no mas.
Well, Brandon Martinez checking in to see if Commander wants to continue here. Here we go. Uno mas. Oh, how about that? Little deep move that time by Penta. Collision continues on this championship weekend. Thanks for staying up so late with us here tonight. Those of you on the East Coast into the morning hours. Oh, look at this.
Awkward landing for Commando, whose leg just about holding up.
Takes him down with a DRS, and now Commander's going to take flight.
Second time.
This time he works with a headbutt.
We've got a big lineup now, everyone, for AEW Dynamite coming to the Charleston Coliseum in Charleston, West Virginia, live on TBS next Wednesday. Tony Khan has signed AEW World Championship Eliminator match, Samoa Joe against Dustin Rhodes. Chris Jericho, Hook, and Katsuyori Shibata in a trios match against Shane Taylor Promotions. Mariah May in women's action going up against Anna Jay. Then on Rampage next coming Friday, right here on TNT, TBS Championship Open House match. Oh, big thrust kick that time from Penta. The Open House match will feature Julia Hart against Layla Hirsch, who, as you know by now, has laid down the challenge. And then Battle of the Belts 10, AEW International Championship Eliminator match, Roderick Strong against Rocky Romero, and that is Big Sling Blade there. That is coming up next Saturday. One of the matches, the Battle of the Belts, coming up at, a big-time Canadian Destroyer. And a cover, 1, 2. No, they got a 2 count. That time did Penta with that big Canadian Destroyer. Fans, look forward to seeing you joining us next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday.
Certainly does not want to go into Dynamite and his TNT match with Adam Copeland. Coming off of a loss, Penta.
We saw Adam Copeland earlier tonight. Fear factor, nope. Roll up, nice Luan, 2. Whoa, whoa.
That's all it's going to take for Commander to score the upset.
Oh, Mahi-Straw cradle, nope. Rolled out of that. Foot is underneath the rope here. There you go, Brandon Martinez showing Commander. Commander did not break the hold, he just slid back.
Well, Commander has been rocked a couple of times in this. Just desperately clinging on to the right leg and knee of Penta.
And to the ropes goes Penta. Now, how much of the high flying can Penta do now with that right knee compromised? As you can see, he's holding on to it.
This is a huge match for Commander.
Absolutely
As
it
a
is.
young man, he idolized the Lucha Brothers. So to pick up a victory against one of his idols, kind of be like when Bryan Danielson beat me that one time.
Oh, please. You can't get over that. Well, we're tumbling through.
Oh, good Lord.
1, 2, no! The Spanish fly almost decapitated Penta that time.
A really awkward landing for both competitors, and I'm not sure who got the worst of it.
I'm not either, man. Both, as you can see, are spent and just doing everything they can to pull themselves up.
Commander here looking for a statement victory against, as I said, one of his idols.
Gary. Off the ropes.
Oh, that's it. That is it. Commander out on his feet. Oh, wow.
Back body drop on the outside. Boy, you talking about an ass-kicking match. We've got it for you here in our main event on Collision.
Living up to expectations and more.
And Penta's got that title match coming up on Wednesday for the TNT Championship. But a win by Commander, what would that do to that match?
Certainly will give him some momentum.
No question.
As the official now up to 6. No one wants to see this end in a double count out.
Meanwhile, the hype man trying to get both men to get up. Alex Abrahantes cheering on both men, making it back to the ring and no count out, and I agree. Look at this. They can, on their hands and knees, butting heads, and now slugging it out. Penta says, give me your best shot. You know, it's late in a match like this, Nigel, that your blows may not have the steam behind them, but maybe they don't need it, right?
Yeah, well, it's become a war of attrition at this point. Oh, not just late in the match, late in the day, good Lord. And not so late that neither man are willing to leave it all in the ring.
Oh, he ducked and short jab and another one.
Penta's in trouble.
This match is everything we thought it would be. There's a thrust kick by Penta. Cero, Nieto, head of steam, the ropes. And he picked up. Oh, made in Japan. 1, 2, no! Somehow, Commander got out of that.
Well, if this match continues much longer, Commander might be made in Worcester.
Penta. Here we go. Oh, man, Commander just wobbly on that top turnbuckle.
Look at this. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Shifted his weight, Commander.
Sure did. Penta fell awkwardly that time, and Commander with a tornado splash. 1, 2, no. Close. What is it going to take to win this thing?
Here it comes, the Spaceman.
In a drop kick. A young man who's been walking the ropes since he was age 12. Commander You can tell the toll the match is taking on him.
Come on, come on, come on.
And again, into a moonsault.
Incredible. Off the amount of punishment that Commander has endured in this match, to be back now, moving like he is, making a statement.
Maybe moments away from the victory. Can he connect here? He's got to walk the ropes to get there, and he knows it. Penta, and now a fear factor. And the cover. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Penta El Zero Miedo.
Well, I'm telling you, Penta wins it, but there were no losers in this match.
Oh, amen. Standing ovation here in Worcester. Both these men deserve it. But if Penta has no fear, come Wednesday, Adam Copeland certainly should do, because Penta El Zero Miedo is coming for the TNT title.
It will happen Wednesday live on Dynamite.
Oh, speak of the devil.
The TNT champ Adam Copeland has arrived with a serious look on his face. A look of respect, I do believe. Now a little smile crosses his face. What a match that's going to be. For the one and only Nigel McGuinness, I'm Tony Schiavone. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we are out of time.
Knew Dante was going to duck that, and he knew what was coming next. Oh, nasty.
Back of the head to the top of the safety rail, which, by the way, that's an LED board. You can see the sharp edge that Dante hit.
Sharp edge on that chop as well. Dante doing the right thing and trying to get over to his corner. Oh!
How about that precision of that drop kick with Dante down on his knees? It's one of the things about FTR that is so great, is their precision of everything they do, man. Just
comes with experience, comes with practice.
Oh! And comes with trust of your partner, right?
There has to be that, certainly.
Did you?
Oh, look at this.
Wow. Did you have any tag team partners you trusted?
No, absolutely not.
Didn't think so.
I tried to avoid tag team partners.
Okay. I would think you were not a very trusting person. Just a guess. I may be wrong.
Well, oftentimes, if you're so good as a singles competitor, hard to find somebody who can team with you.
Yeah, that can fill your shoes, so to speak, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Into the midsection.
Bryan Danielson was always desperately asking to team with me. Not a chance.
Pick up.
Oh! That might do it.
1, 2. Oof. No, 2 count. Kind of an angry, frustrated look on the face of Dax Harwood there.
The face of Dax, take a face of Dante. Not a lot of mustard on that kick out, FTR.
Well, look at this. They're going to pick him up by the hair, for crying out loud. Well, I'll tell you, Nigel, FTR pulling out all the stops here. They know what's at stake.
Keep moving or die, right?
Well, you look back on their decisions when they were AEW Tag Team Champions. They were all about the open challenge, and that was what cost them. You know, they say pride comes before the fall. That's what happened. Now they are primed and in a perfect position. They've rebuilt their momentum. Never going to get another opportunity like this to become AEW Tag Team Champions again.
Dante Martin is in trouble up on the top rope. And here comes Dax the X. We are back on Collision on this big championship weekend. It's good to have you with us here on TNT. One of these two teams will go to the championship of the World Tag Team Tournament on April 24th. To cover. 1, 2, go. Whoa!
That was close.
Holy smokes!
Good Lord, I almost lost my lunch.
Oh, man. The roll of the top flight almost continued with that.
Great instinct there as Dante close to his corner. Here we go.
Here comes Darius Martin. He's perched up on the top. Cash pushed his man out of the way, sacrificed himself, but Dax, still the legal man, is caught in a roll-up. 1, 2, no, sir. Did not get him. Scoop slam. Forward roll-up. 1, 2. Boy, Darius wrestling one hell of a match here.
Well, he's been out on the outside, relatively fresh in this matchup. Now trying to use that energy cover.
1, 2, no.
Whoa.
Dax got out of the way. Darius back to the attack again. Love that, not letting Dax get to his feet first. Oh,
on the money.
Man, I've said so many times, Dax, one of the hardest hitters in AEW, and he's proved that. Ooh, right there and right there. Drive a man to his knees.
And I heard it, as it were, the noise of thunder. The man in black comes around.
Over the top. Oh! Oh!
Speaking of, what a crack of a whip.
Another chop. Another chop. Swing and a miss by Darius Martin. Looking. Oh, he kicked down Cash.
Another small package.
1, 2. And again, Dax Harwood has to escape a penny predicament from Top Flight.
Match picking up pace again now.
It really is. And this really favors Top Flight. Oh, the Pele kick.
Cash Wheeler did his best to avoid it.
Yeah, it got him in the head, though. Feet up that time by Darius. Here he comes.
Look at that. Some creative offense from Top Flight.
It was almost like a bulldog to the middle rope. Meanwhile, Dante catches him. Opening up the rope for his brother. Flatliner on the inside and a cover. 1, 2. No! No, just getting out again. Give it to Dax Harwood. He has escaped many pinning combinations here.
Tough son over a gun. Gonna take a lot to put down Dax. The Axe.
What a way to start the night. Thank you very much for staying with us on a late night collision here on TNT. We're going to find out which one of these two teams will be going to Dynasty to face the Young Bucks. And it might just be Top Flight, Gary. Waiting on Dax. Dante Martin. Dax can barely get to his feet.
Do it.
Oh! Dax Lordy man with the knees up. 1, 2. No. Oh, that was so close. Didn't beat him though.
One has to wonder there. The decision of Dante Martin, clear as day. Dax could see him coming off the top.
You are taking a look at two great tag teams. One, of course, FTR celebrating 10 years together here in 2024.
Think what they've done in that decade. They have established themselves as a true legendary team in their own time. Hold on.
Double team this time, helping each other. But here goes Darius on the top.
Cover.
1, 2, and each in. No, both men escape, both members of FTR. If Top Flight wins, it's going to be brother team against brother team for the championship at Dynasty on April 21st. Release German.
Dax and Cash are as good as brothers either way.
Brainbuster that time by Cash Wheeler. He's going to go after Dante.
Whoa.
Dante showing his skill, his aerial skill, his leaping skill, sending Cash in. Cash over the top, rolling through. He looked towards his partner that time.
Missed the reason why.
Oh, the Shatter Machine off the ropes. 1, 2, it's over.
The winners of this match advancing to the final of the tournament at Dynasty FTR.
You see the 3 fingers by Dax Harwood. That means they want to be 3-time World Tag Team Champions. Well, guess what? The winner between FTR and the Young Bucks coming up at Dynasty on Sunday, April 21st, will be the first 3-time World Tag Team Champs. The Young Bucks, members of the Elite, welcomed a brand new member to the Elite recently, and he is now the Continental Champion.
This thing can end quickly here. You can get him in the ring.
We are back with you live on Collision. Lee Moriarty, Katsuyori Shibata. During the break, let's take a look at what happened. The foot bump, Shibata took Lee Moriarty on the outside.
Just flying into the rails. Shibata going to work.
From one rail to the other.
Hey, this is biased. You didn't see it when Lee Moriarty pushed Shibata down with one forearm, did you?
Did not.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and with the boys on shot, you left that bit out, didn't you?
You're telling me there's a bias against Lee Moriarty in this company?
Towards the STP. Come on, Lee.
You're gonna have to hit him harder than that here.
Yep.
Break his sternum, Lee.
There you go. He got it that time. Shibata absorbing every bit of that, and now walking, stalking towards Lee Moriarty. Lee getting all of his body into it. Great wide vertical base on these chops.
He's asking for it.
Rotate the hips, Lee. Twist the hips. Pivot. Pivot.
That's the voice of Anthony Ogogo of STP, who is here at our broadcast location, coaching Lee Moriarty on.
Shibata just eating those chops, walking across the ring, going to work.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. Shibata is tougher than Nigerian hair.
Yeah, he's man's man, brother.
Who?
Oh, that was a straight jab and then a chop.
I taught him to block that.
Jab,
parry the jab. Parry the jab, Lee. Parry the jab.
He's got to get his hands up here.
I taught him this. Come on, Lee.
Yeah, he's not getting his hands up here at all, Anthony.
You got to watch a big drop kick here.
There it is. The running drop kick from corner to corner. Shibata still holding on to those ribs. That was jabbed by the man to my left here, Anthony Ogogo.
The jab is a left hook, Tony.
Sorry, left hook.
Get the punches right.
Okay.
I break ribs.
No.
Shibata smelling the victory, getting a cover.
1, 2. No.
Lee, come on, Lee.
No doubt, Anthony Ogogo, you have had an impact on this match. We can see it every time every time Shibata tries to stand. Great standing switch.
Nicely done, looking for that ab stretch there.
Stretch him. Nice work.
Abdominal stretch applied.
Trying to hook those hands. Shibata not gonna let him.
A little hand fighting going on here. It's working for Shibata. Shibata, abdominal stretch of his own.
Reversed it, hooked it right away.
Nicely done by Shibata.
That thing is locked in right there.
Come on, Lee. Dig in, son. Dig in, son. Come on, Lee. Well done.
Wow. Big knee lift. And a pickup.
Watch it.
Saito suplex. And now.
Watch a big kick. Nicely done by Moriarty.
Caught the foot. Got a knee lift in, and it found its mark.
He's a pugilist.
Standing kick.
Yeah, straight kick coming through off the ropes.
Oh, boy.
Straight kick of his own.
I think Shibata's entering the zone here.
Shibata getting all fired up. He hadn't been fired up already. Here he goes again.
Forget about it. We're just going to trade some kicks.
That one dazed Moriarty.
I taught Lee how to ride the punch, how to pivot the hips to absorb the punch.
He's riding, Anthony.
He absorbed that one.
He's going for that fang. He's going for that fang.
Yes, he was.
He won. He beat him with that move. Oh,
That's the move he beat him with on Wednesday. You're right. And now, almost like a Cobra clutch.
Watch it.
Oh, a ripcord to a slap.
Oh, my God.
PK.
It's got to be it.
Over.
By 3.
Wow, what a kick.
The winner of this match, Katsuyori Shibata.
Well, obviously, Anthony Ogogo very upset, and so is Big Shane Taylor, but your man Lee Moriarty put up a hell of a fight against one of the best in the world.
He's the future. Lee Moriarty is the future.
Let's take another look here. The big kick right to the face of Lee Moriarty. Boom. Wait, what's going on? Shane Taylor. Going to work here.
Shane, smash him, Shane.
You gonna get in there, Anthony?
Listen, it's easy work.
I don't know about this, man. Shane Taylor's got to keep his eye on the prize. He's got hooked later on in the night.
Come on, Shane, smash him.
That kid needs to work. And now, here comes Hook. And look at him stalk to the ring.
Take care of business, Lee. Take care of business, Lee.
Hook is not messing around.
Smash him, Shane. Smash Shibata. Smash him.
Well, here goes Lee Moriarty.
Take him for a ride.
Boom. face coming up tonight in Battle of the Belts.
Yeah, so I'm taking care of business.
Wait a minute, what did he say? He's taking care
of business.
Go, drop the headset.
Look, I think you're gonna want to get out of there, man.
Hook has to contend. Oh, Shane Taylor walks away.
I don't hate it, Tony. Why not?
Well, I think it's a smart move, believe you me. Ogogo wanted to go in there, but Shane Taylor backed him away. And Shane Taylor and Hook later on tonight.
FTW Championship on the line.
Battle of the Belts, which starts at 10, 9 Central live here on TNT. Hook will face Shane Taylor. Also coming up tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have a great card of Battle of the Belts. An hour live here on TNT. We will have the match for the Ring of Honor.
You saw that big kick right in the face from the apron. But she's in trouble here, Tone.
Right now, Azumi trying as best she can to pull herself up. You're looking live at Northern Kentucky University's truest arena, where tonight, here in Northern Kentucky, we are bringing you Collision live to be followed by Battle of the Belts. And right now, timeless Toni Storm, the AEW Women's World Champion, this World Title Eliminator match against Azumi, has had quite a fight on her hands.
Azumi, 21 years old. Her first match here in AEW. National television, the bright lights could be a bit much. She's hanging in there, though.
Yeah, that's a good call. It could be a bit much for a young lady like this, but she is hanging in there. And now she's slugging the world champion.
She's firing away.
Try to pump kick. Spin kick, back of the head. Question mark kick. And a headbutt. And a flying tiaras that time by Azumi. Another spin kick to the head. Both women are down.
Look at this.
What a contest.
This is her opportunity here.
Let's take a look at that kick one more time, Matt.
Just smoked her right upside the head, no doubt about it.
It also took Azumi down to the point to where she couldn't capitalize. Couldn't capitalize, couldn't execute a cover.
Both ladies making their way to their feet here.
And the fans are split.
What is this?
Never seen that before.
Dumped her right on her head.
Cross the legs. Hook steps across. The champion in Azumi.
She's going to take it up top here, Tone.
Going to take flight.
Toni Storm is a long ways away, guys.
This could be the winning move.
Oh!
Another shotgun kick on the side of the head.
Get cover.
This could be it. 1, 2. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, disappointed Azumi just falls back. That was a hell of a shot, but it wasn't good enough to keep the world champion down. Here it is again, Matt.
Look at this right there. 2 feet coming off the top rope, right in the ribs. What you looking for here?
Toni Storm, picture up.
Oh! Got a cover.
1, 2.
Oh! Wow.
And
wow.
Very disappointed Toni Storm.
I mean, she can't believe it.
Luther can't believe it. Toni Storm back to the attack again.
I don't know if Toni Storm was still expected to be out here at this point.
Azumi tried to hook the ropes that time, but Toni held her grip. Azumi will whip her down.
That was a beautiful counter right there.
Great counter, steps across.
That's a cover.
As the arm hooked to the 1, 2, and go. Oh my God. Azumi almost stole a victory that time.
I mean, Azumi is digging deep into her bag of tricks, looking for that kick again.
She's coming up with moves that we haven't seen before, Matt.
It's spectacular.
Release German suplex by the champion.
I mean, there was no getting out of that one. Wow.
Great women's matchup here. We knew Azumi would come to fight. And now, the hip attack.
That's twice now she's eaten that thing.
And now the Storm Zero.
That is
1, 2, 3.
Good night.
The winner of this match, the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm.
What a match. Toni Storm. You got to get ready. 8 days time, Dynasty, St. Louis, Missouri, live on pay-per-view. Toni Storm, Thunder Rosa. Title on the line. And here we go. Mariah May. I guess that little brouhaha with Anna Jay ended up real quick, huh?
Well, they came back with some champagne, and coming up a week from Sunday in Dynasty, Toni Storm will face the former champion, Thunder Rosa. As Toni and Mariah celebrate, and coming up next, we'll be hearing from the former world champion Thunder Rosa here live in the arena.
Look at Luther.
Now, Toni Storm earned that one, guys. I'm telling you.
No doubt about that.
That was a tough one. Also coming up tonight, Battle of Belts. Athena defends the Ring of Honor World Women's title against Red Velvet. With that, let's go to Lexington. Look at this. And a spinning neck breaker. By the way, tickets on sale all those venues at AEWTIX.com. And you can go there to find out how you could be an AEW insider and get early access to tickets. Great month of June coming up. Some cities that AEW's never been. Right now, swinging neck breaker, and in trouble here is Layla Hirsch with Sky Blue.
Got to admit, Sky Blue always had talent, always had potential, but ever since this allegiance, ironically, ever since Julia Hart blew mist in her face, she has become almost unstoppable.
And a cover, 1, 2. Got a 2 count that time. In addition, everyone, how about this? AEW Collect Forever, available now at collectforever.com. Britt Baker, my girl. How about that?
How many of those are you going to buy, Tony?
Get your action figure, Britt Baker. Maybe I'll get a couple signed for me. And a forearm shot. Another one.
Wow, you can hear those landing. Oh, speaking of which, oh, good Lord.
You know, I got to agree with you since, again, the allegiance with Julia Hart has made Sky Blue even tougher, even more determined, and better. And she has taken it to here, Layla Hirsch, and not many people can say that in AEW. They've taken it to Layla Hirsch. Cartwheel and an elbow shot to the face. Whoa.
Athleticism followed by power, precision, but wait a second.
A lot of great action tonight here on Collision, but don't forget, Rampage follows this telecast live here from Peoria. That's right, at 10/9 Central tonight, a special night for Rampage Live.
2 of the suplexes that I mentioned earlier on there with devastating effect. Hirsch now, moment of respite or perhaps pause yet.
Yeah, Hirsch is a powder keg. Look at this. She wanted to pick Sky Blue up. Sky Blue playing a little possum that time. Let Layla Hirsch get up top.
She's not going to let her out of this, though.
Boom! Oh, she kicked her in the face, reaching her legs between the knees that time. And, boy, Sky Blue with her jaw set here clears her out. Is she going to superplex her here from the middle?
Well, it looks like her intention, Tony.
Layla hooking the turnbuckles that time with her legs and her feet prevented that superplex. And now Layla Hirsch.
Oh, no. Look at this.
Balancing up on top. My God. Over the top. Oh, her head bounced off. Layla's going to win it. No.
That is hard to watch from that angle. No matter what your intention, it's very, very difficult to tuck your chin enough to protect yourself. And wait a second.
Oh, she fell down.
A rare miscalculation from Hirsch, and Sky Blue immediately capitalized.
What if
why she's so dangerous?
That knee brace had something to do with it. Face first.
Dragon Sleeper.
Dragon Sleeper applied. And a tap out, it's over.
The winner of this match by submission, Sky Blue.
Sky Blue, color me impressed. Legit Layla Hirsch. One mistake in the match, and just like that, this match is over.
there you see it. Sky Blue's mentor, close friend, Juilliard, the TBS champion, tomorrow night defends against Willow Nightingale, Peoria, Illinois, on the eve of Dynasty. And Pac, who's got that Continental Championship match coming up, spoils the double team effort that time of the Young Bucks.
Nicholas Jackson made the tag. He's the legal man. No! Oh, but that's not going to help.
Tilt the world backbreaker. Lower back of Nick. Listen to Dax. Encourage, scream towards Pat. The bastard moving towards its corner. Here comes Dax. Left jabs, right cross. Down goes both members of the Bucks. Reversal. Spun through, back through. Wow. How about that counter by Dax Harwood?
The left shoulder of Harwood holding up pretty well, giving that Kinesio tape, but
yeah, here comes Kazuchika Okada. Looked like he was trying to hit him with a Rainmaker there. Good standing switch. Dax picks him up. Brainbuster. Okada in trouble, rolls out, back elbow.
Come on, Dax, come on.
Oh! Just pushed him to the turnbuckle. And right now, Dax fighting off both members. Here are the Young Bucks. Catch, whoa!
Tree of whoa!
Yeah, whoa is right. Well, that's going to hurt even tomorrow night. Tag. Right now, FTR back into this. Nick, springboard into Pac. Oh, German suplex over the top, hitting, no! Almost a pinning combination, got it.
I talked about the implications for tomorrow night.
Right.
Either of the tag teams get pinned by the other. Boy, that's got to put them on the back foot as they head into St. Louis and Dynasty.
That's a great call. Double team. No, Nick falls behind. Here comes Matt coming in, slugging away.
Tag was made, I believe Okada now is the legal man.
And again, misdirection, DDT. And there's one from Okada. Again, a member of the Young Bucks.
What an incredible action we are seeing here tonight. Just a taste of what you're going to get tomorrow night at Dynasty.
Dynasty is going to be magnificent, much like the action we are seeing here tonight. Okada says, hit me. And Dax, yep, he'll do it.
Look at Okada just sticking his jaw out there.
He's absorbing everything that Dax is hitting. Now Dax, repeated blows.
Well, he perhaps wants Dax. Yes.
What a drop kick. I'm amazed at the size of Okada. How he can get up in the air and get so horizontal with a drop kick.
Here it comes.
Here comes the Rainmaker. No. Dax Harwood. Sharpshooter.
The ode to Bret Hart.
He's got it on.
In the center of the ring.
And pulling the Bucks out. Fans are chanting for him to tap. Oh, they broke through. They broke through. And he's at the mercy of that double super kick. Oh, now, what are they planning here? Dax, who got nailed with that double super kick that time.
It's Saturday night super kick party.
Oh, 3 men. Double enziguri. And a pickup. Oh, the neck breaker. Boom. Running knee. Up on top. Big elbow from Matthew. 1, 2. No, we got to save. This match goes on. Huh. What a match. What a night it's been. What a night tomorrow night's going to be. And we still got Rampage to come up right after the top of the hour.
You better hold your voice.
I'll be all right. These guys put their careers, their health on the line each and every night. We come to you on Dynamite or Rampage or Collision. And I don't mind screaming about it because I love every moment of it.
I bet you're going to love this as well, Tony.
Double team coming up here. You see that Cash Wheeler perched on the top. Superplex. Big splash combination. One. Oh, how about that? 450. 1, 2.
Oh, well done.
Absolutely well done. Both Okada and Nick Jackson prevented the 1, 2, 3 by pushing other members right on top of Matt.
There's massive bodies in the center of the ring. Every one of these competitors has left it all in the ring.
Absolutely. That's what's amazing about AEW, where the best wrestle. Leave it all in the ring. Give it everything you got. Leave nothing behind. And we're doing this the day before one of our most important pay-per-view telecasts of 2024. One of our most talked about ones. Double super kick. There's one from Pac. Oh, Pac got nailed by both.
Oh, Shatter Machine!
Shatter Machine. 1, 2. No!
Oh, the ignominy. The Young Bucks had won with FTR's move.
They pulled out the Shatter Machine, and now EVP trigger.
Got it.
Pac is down. 1, 2, but not out. The save by Cash Wheeler. Right to the ropes, to the floor goes Nick. Cash caught Matt Jackson. Matt ducks. There's another Shatter Machine.
Copycats.
The trademarked one. Okada tumbles on the outside. Uh-oh. Watch out. Right now, Dax Harwood. Oh, the DDT on the floor. And Cash goes flying through the ring. Meanwhile, here it comes. Got it poised for the black arrow. The fans know it. Up on top. Balanced. Boom. That's it. 1, 2, 3.
The winners of this match, the team of FTR and the Bastard.
Nigel, if Pac hits that black arrow tomorrow night, he's going to become the new Continental Champion against Okada.
You don't know that for a fact. He might have beaten Matthew Jackson.
What do we got here?
Oh, Garcia's looking for some revenge.
The friend, the close friend of FTR. Daniel Garcia will never forget what these men tried to do to him, and he is trying for a little payback here. But he got taken off his feet.
He may rue that decision here pretty quickly.
Meanwhile, Pac gets back up. What a fight. What a night. And again, it blows my mind that we are less than 24 hours away now from Dynasty.
Get out of there!
Where titles are on the line. And right now, Okada's in trouble. Tomorrow night, Okada, Pac, for the Continental Championship.
Let's get some help out here. There's no need for this.
It's going down. They're trying to pull Okada out. They got to worry about a ladder match tomorrow night to the Bucks. And the Elite taking the low road out. Daniel Garcia standing with FTR and Pac. The ladder match is coming up tomorrow night, next week, live coast to coast from Jacksonville, our homecoming. Wednesday at 8 o'clock Eastern. We'll be live on the West Coast at 5 Pacific on TBS. Don't forget the IWGP World Championship, Heavyweight Championship on the line. We are back live from Peoria, Illinois, here on TNT. The first 2 hours of this 3-hour block tonight that we have here on Dynasty Weekend. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness and Eddie Kingston just ruling the roost. Dante, look at that. He just fell over forward. Cannot even pull himself up here.
You see the welts on the back of Dante, but look at this.
Tierras takes Eddie down. Wow, that was well done. And a jumping knee strike by Dante. Wants to make a need to make a tag. Digging to get over either his brother or it will be his brother.
Darius, relatively fresh now. Wow. The proverbial house of fire.
Enziguri that time sending Briscoe down. Moves out of the way, does Copeland. Got the feet up. Here he goes up top again. This pilot high in the air. Boom! 1, 2, no!
From the House of Fire, it will be a House of Black. At Kingston, Briscoe. Hold on. And Copeland will face tomorrow. Tonight, though, it's the high-flying action. Top-flight action, Andretti.
It's amazing the spring that could be that is in the feet of Dante Martin.
Benefit of youth, Tony.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sending Briscoe in. Briscoe catches one, the exploder on the other. There it goes again over the top with an exploder. Fans, this great action, as we said, will continue on Rampage right after our 2 hours of Collision here. That is coming up tonight, 10 o'clock, 9 Central. On this very special night, special weekend of Dynasty. These 6 men are holding nothing back here in this opening match here.
We are just getting started here, but look at this.
Oh.
Whoa. You imagine any of Kingston, hold on, cover.
1, 2, now a save by Copeland, who came to the floor in the nick of time.
That was close, as I was saying, though. Kingston, Copeland, and Briscoe do not want to suffer a loss. Less than 24 hours away from their match tomorrow with the House of Black.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about momentum, but you also talk about, can you trust your partners if you lose this match, right? And now, all 6 go down. Coming up with the same move at the same time on either side.
2 people's a double clothesline. What's 6 people, Tony?
It's a triple clothesline times 2.
You earned your money with that. Let's take a look at these clotheslines, if you will. 6 people had the same idea. No one thinks the same as you, though, Tony.
Oh. Well, look at these punches by Action Andretti.
They don't seem to be having much effect. A lot of cushioning down there for Eddie Kingston.
Kingston ducks, could not duck that other spinning kick to the head. Or
so much cushioning in his head.
Whoa! Oh, great thrust kick that time from Dante Martin. Dante getting I think he hurt his left foot that time.
Thinking about his foot now.
Hitting with the impaler that time. Oh!
Jay Driller.
Jay Driller coming up. Got it. You called it and you were right, Nigel.
I usually am.
It's great to have you back.
The air kick.
Oh! The air kick. Oh! The spear.
Christian Cage's move.
Give me a froggy splash. Fans are standing.
Over this way.
They want it. The froggy bow. 1, 2, 3.
Reach for the side, boy. Who is this match? Kicking it out of Copeland, Eddie Kingston, and Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, they're ready.
Well, an impressive victory, no question about that. But tomorrow night, Tony, will be a very different test for this trio.
Fans are eating this up. Can you imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow night, exclusively on pay-per-view? And after this battle, it's great. I love seeing this. I don't care how many times we see it. I love seeing combatants shake hands, show respect.
Oh, look at that. They're going to kiss now.
No, come on now, Nigel. There's nothing wrong with this at all. And coming up, the trios match on Dynasty.
And no handshakes tomorrow night, Tony.
Against the House of Black. Oh, brother. I don't think any...
Impressive, boys. Congratulations. But I want you to take a moment. I want you to look each other in the eyes. And I want you to thank each other. Because in 24 hours, we, the house, eradicate all your dreams at Dynasty.
And we will dig deep Adam, we'll dig so deep until we reach your darkest fears. It will be so deep that you will wonder if you're close to hell. In an odd way, it will feel familiar because, let's face it, for people like you and me, hell is where the heart is.
Some ominous warnings from the House of Black, and you can see the face of Adam Copeland. He's taking that very, very seriously, as well he should.
Concern, and to your point, Tony, rightly so. Copeland, Kingston, Briscoe against the House of Black tomorrow night, only on pay-per-view, AEW Dynasty. Where did Nana get those pants?
I have no idea.
How did he squeeze into them? A better question. He must have had someone hold them open and jump off the top of a house.
And he needs to pull the pants up without, that's as far as I'll go there. The midsection, Claudio, European uppercut. He is just rocking the champion here now. Rocking the head of the champion.
Again, to my earlier point, Strickland and Nana may rue their decision to throw out the open challenge cover.
One.
Just the one.
The one count. Swerve showing a lot of reserve now. Coming out, that is, in a one count. Don't forget, we got Rampage to come your way live here in our doubleheader 3-hour block of AEW Wrestling. Winnipeg coming up on Wednesday at the Canadian Life Center. Then we got Edmonton the following week, and we got Vancouver, and yes, later in the summer we're going to have Calgary. And then, of course, we're going to be coming up at Wembley Stadium on August 25th for our return there for All In. And right now, Nana and Claudio just joined at each other while Swerve goes down to the mat on all fours here in trouble. Trying to mount a comeback is Swerve. Let's see what extra he's got left in the tank here. Trying to fight off Claudio, trying a little hand fighting. We are live on Collision. We are in Daly's place, and this match is for the AEW World Championship. It's the champion Swerve Strickland in his first title defense since winning the title on Dynasty from Samoa Joe. Elevates Claudio Castagnoli. Leg trip. Kick. Lays out Claudio on the apron.
The champion has worked hard to get back into this matchup.
Yes, he has, Nigel McGuinness. And now, here he goes. Pump kick that time. Rolling Claudio in. Can Swerve keep the AEW World title? Again, a 60-minute time limit. We're going to stay with this match to the end. Here we go. Swerve Strickland. Flying elbow. European-style uppercut on the back of the head. Claudio slowly pulling himself up. Oh, boy. He laid it in that time. Claudio trying to show up Swerve, who got the feet up, rolling through. Flatliner. Cover. 1, 2. Claudio's away. Woo.
Castagnoli making Strickland really earn this one.
Absolutely, and you knew he would. Claudio, one of the premier athletes here in AEW, where the best wrestle. And there's the world champion getting all fired up. Calling out to the fans is Prince Nana. Backhand chop that time by the world champion. And Swerve Strickland's not done. Oh, he walks right into a back elbow. Rolls through, here he goes.
Great technique from Strickland, but look at that.
Man, Claudio can just
reflex.
Absolutely lay it in. Rolls him through, Swerve is up. Hit him in the side of the head with a fist and covers him. 1.
A quick kick out from Castagnoli.
Yeah, he was out before the 2 count that time, kicking at the 2. And Claudio seeking refuge on the outside here a little bit, but Swerve's going to follow him out, apparently. Well, maybe not.
Thought about it, but...
Yep. Well, here he goes.
He's giving Castagnoli some time here.
Swerve, as you can see, I still think it's the effect of hitting that staging area where Claudio is standing right now.
That's where he's headed.
Watch out, Swerve. Swerve lands on top of the stage in front of the fans.
Stop by us. Watch out.
Where's he going? You got it, brother. Here he comes. Whoa! How about that? A moonsault from the top by Swerve. High-risk maneuver for both men. Wow. Sometimes your emotions carry you away, and that was really a high risk for the world champion up there.
By the grace of God, Swerve Strickland, the AEW World Champion, took to the skies and landed, luckily for him, safely. But now, here we go. This is how he won the title.
The Swerve Stomp is a coming. No, it's a 450. He landed awkwardly. 1, 2, and Claudio's out.
Shows the versatility of the champion from that top perch. Because of the direction of Castagnoli, elected to go for the 450 instead of the stomp.
And he landed awkwardly, so he didn't really get the cover immediately that time, and I get it. Hurting himself landing that way. And the fans start, "This is awesome" chant. We agree.
Devilish look on the face of Strickland.
Strickland comes up, but Claudio's got plenty in the tank. Single leg pickup. What is he going for here? I think maybe a Boston Crab, or maybe, he stomps the champion.
But with the damage to the midsection, very hard for Castagnoli to get a breath. If you ever had the wind knocked out of you,
look,
shallow breaths.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the eyes of the champion, though, Nigel. He is back into this full on. Now European uppercut from Claudio.
If you want to see how that's done.
Well, there you go. We saw that one coming. Back and forth they go. And right now Swerve's laying him in. There's those body shots again. To the chest, to the sternum. Little back spin kick. Claudio with a head of steam. Off the far side rope, but he can't cover the man.
Prince Nana, who has rode the coattails of the AEW World Champion all the way to the title, is beside himself on the outside now. He can feel his meal ticket perhaps slipping away from him.
You can see and almost hear the physicality of this match as both men are heaving, trying to get an extra breath. As we head towards Rampage, this match, here's a roll through that time. This match continues. Wow! Incredible power by the champion of the world.
Talk about the strength of the challenger. The champion showing us something.
He may be going for the stomp right here. Swerve up on top. Claudio in a setting position. Claudio looks up. Claudio can barely take a breath. There it is. The Swerve stomp. Here's the cover. 1, 2. No.
Castagnoli kicked out. He kicked out. That is the way Strickland beat Samoa Joe.
That's right.
But tonight, Castagnoli kicked out.
Incredibly, Swerve Strickland. He's going to go for the house call. I'm almost sure of it.
Is Castagnoli aware?
If you can get him in position, he's got him in position. No, Claudio's got him. Oh, he's got him in the giant swing. The champion's in trouble. The champion's in trouble. Claudio, many revolutions with a giant swing. This could be the end of Swerve's title reign. Only one title defense in. Look at Claudio.
He's still going.
He picks up speed. I've never seen him do it like this. And now, the sharpshooter coming up.
Oh my God.
We'll see what
We'll
see what the world champion's made of.
Castagnoli kicked out of the stomp. He avoided the house call. And now he's got the champion within seconds of submitting.
Right now, the referees, Devon Smith checking with Swerve, who with all his might, all his power, trying to get out, and there's 2 sits down low.
It's going Nana. The money, the prestige.
Right now, Claudio trying to hang on here, and now he grabs Swerve.
Oh, hold on.
Crossface.
Taking one out of the playbook of Samoa Joe.
Absolutely.
In the center of the ring. Oh my God, everybody is stunned.
Can Swerve survive? You see the look on his face.
What an ignominious end to his title reign if it to end like this.
It could end any second. Prince Nana trying to get the fans. And Swerve rolls him up. 1, 2. No. Claudio rolled out of that, and now the hammer and anvil blows from Claudio. A BCC trademark.
Yeah, try to protect yourself.
That's what he did. Claudio was thinking going for a God-style pile driver here.
Hips like that, even Claudio doesn't have the strength to get the champion up.
What a fight, what a battle for the AEW World Championship.
Here it comes.
Claudio going through, another hit of steam. Boom, Swerve goes down. 1, 2, no! Claudio, a little frustration on the face, and I get it, but he is back into it again.
This is incredible. Again, moments away.
What physicality. Here he goes. Hook Swerve up. Swerve comes through. Swerve the DDT. He connected with a DDT. Spiked Claudio out of that.
Desperation move from the champion, who has been taken to his limit by Castagnoli tonight.
Now Swerve, it looks as if he's trying to, I don't know if he's going to try to pull himself up on the turnbuckles or just try to get to a standing position here. Claudio's face first. All right, he's going to go to the turnbuckles. Now what's he going to try here? He's tried the Swerve stomp. Is he going to do it again? Claudio this time is getting up to his feet. Swerve is up top. Swerve stomp. Claudio caught him. Claudio caught him. 1, 2, no. Oh my God, I thought it was a new champ. Claudio caught him on caught the Swerve stomp.
Don't stop now, Castagnoli. There, a split second. You can't get any closer without it being 3. What a match.
Unbelievable what we are seeing here. The fans are trying to get not only Swerve to his feet, but Claudio back up. Just mesmerized by what we are seeing. And now the champion pulls himself back to a standing position, although leaning up against the turnbuckles, and Claudio's taking advantage of this. Combination blows from the European uppercut. And a warning, Claudio back to the attack.
The champion is hurt. He's in trouble. Oh, wait a second. Desperation. Pinfall. No. But the champion, without a doubt, is fighting from behind time and again.
German release suplex, Nigel. Swerve.
Here it comes. No.
Pump kick that time. And Claudio just screams in the face of the champion. Up. Swerve stomp.
Oh.
He got the Swerve stomp down. He landed on his trapezius and stomped him down. And the house call on Claudio. 1, 2, it is over.
The winner of this match.
An incredible match.
And still AEW World Champion, Swerve Strickland.
What a way for Swerve Strickland to make his first defense of the AEW World title. But boy, Tony, he had to earn it.
He earned every bit of that. Absolutely an incredible encounter. This is why we say this is AEW where the best wrestle.
To that point, let's take a look now. The closing end of the match. He tried it earlier. Second time he got it, and it's set up perfectly. Watch the precision of the kick. Boom! To the side of the jaw of Castagnoli with a deep hook of the leg. The champion secures his first title defense.
Yes, he is 2-0 overall and 1-0 in title defenses. Yes, Swerve Strickland? Now we will find out when we are in Winnipeg on Wednesday night who Swerve Strickland will face at Double or Nothing on Sunday, May 26th. We'll hear from him at that time.
A smile on the face of Strickland, but that's just the beginning of a long road ahead as the AEW World Champion, and it will get steeper by the week.
Claudio Castagnoli deserves, I think, in the future another world title shot, and I'm certain that he'll get one. Boy, he pushed the world champion. Swerve reaches his hand out, and I think there should be a handshake here. Claudio, being a many-time Ring of Honor world champion, knows all about shaking hands at the end. And there it is. Damn right. What a match, fans. This is one to remember for a long, long time in the great matches we've had in AEW.
Sure what Castagnoli said to Nana there. But either way, the champion with the dancing man retains the title tonight.
TNT as Luther and Mariah May pound the mat. Two ladies, both combatants were down. Neither are finished. A back elbow from the world champion in this, what is being deemed as a grudge match with purpose. Swinging the legs out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
And a backstabber from the world champion. Oh! DDT, but she picks her back up. 1, 2. Oh, the fisherman suplex almost got it.
Perfect bridge from the champion, the femme fatale, the starlet of the silver screen, the excellence of execution. Dare I say elocution. Coming so close.
Fans starting to chant, this is awesome. And I want to tell you, this is a great match in the women's division. Little gory special.
Oh, no.
Cover. 1, 2. Can she win it? No.
Oh. Well, the title not on the line, but one would have to think if Jay was able to pick up a victory over the champion, she would earn a future title opportunity.
Anna Jay had a 15-match winning streak back in 2022 here in AEW.
You love your statistics, you nerd.
I sure do. 1, 2, no.
No. Attention to Deonna, the champion, trying to put some weight across the shoulders of her opponent. How good is Toni Storm?
Kenny Omega returns to AEW Dynamite, where we'll be in Calgary this coming Wednesday. And live on, did I say Calgary? It's Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada.
You are so excited by Toni Storm,
well,
you can barely talk.
Okay, thank you very much. That'll be the Canada Life Center.
Oh, no.
Here's a...
no.
It's the Queen Slayer. It's the Queen Slayer.
Not again. Toni Storm doesn't like it like this. Come on, Toni.
And
the center of the ring.
Is the world champion going to tap to Anna Jay?
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Oh, stop it. There you see our lineup for Dynamite coming up in Winnipeg on Wednesday. And now Toni Storm rises to her feet in the middle of the Queen Slayer. What an effort by the world champion. Toni Storm rises up. Anna Jay is in the wrong spot. The spotlight's on the champion for the hip attack.
Got it.
Storm 0-3.
The winner of this match, the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
The world champion is on a 13-match singles winning streak that began 206 days ago. The challenge is out there from, of course, Serena D, but the champion wins again.
But the great news, Mariah May is still okay. Thank God for that.
Yeah. Well, you know, I would agree. I would absolutely agree.
Oh, you're all heart, you are, Toni. Nobody crosses the AEW Women's Champion. Nobody.
Celebrates with Mariah May in the ring. Fans coming up at the conclusion of Collision. will be Rampage, and we will take you out to the parking lot for the parking lot battle as Toni Storm walks away with Mariah. And here's the scene. Well, he's going to go up top here. Live from Vancouver on TBS, it's our main event for the TNT Championship, the 100th TNT Championship match. It's Kyle O'Reilly, Vancouver native, against great Canadian superstar, rated R superstar, Adam Copeland. We could get a superplex at any moment here. Oh, there's a gut shot, and that staggered O'Reilly on a headbutt, knocked him away. And now the rated R superstar taking flight here, at least attempting to. Here he goes. Oh,
into the elbow. Full extension.
He's got it on.
There's a tap. Is that a tap? Is that a tap?
It was not a tap.
Whoa, that was close.
It was close. Rolled over by Copeland. Now Copeland pounding the back.
I guarantee you some damage was done there, but oh, now. Crossface from Copeland, and all of his weight on the midsection of Kyle O'Reilly, where the damage is done to the ribs. Oh, just talking away.
And not only that, Kyle doesn't know where to reach. There he's finally peeking through, but he had the eye.
To the tap, look his hand. Whoa.
Swung the hips, got the foot on the rope, and got the break. Miscalculation that time by Adam Copeland off the top that time with that elbow attempt.
Unusual for Copeland to be up there. Had to try something. O'Reilly lying in wait.
Want to remind you, Season 4 of AEW Fight Forever is now available, featuring Samoa Joe, Adam Copeland, Jay White, and many others. Get your Season Pass 4 bundle available today for all platforms. And a pickup.
Ooh, nasty. Big section. Let's kill it.
Oh, he wiped him out. He wiped him out. But can he cover him? Listen to the chant of AEW. How about that for a desperation move that worked?
No one does it better. Well, actually, somebody does, but...
Well, who would that be?
Right now, I'm more concerned about this match. Oof.
Oh, knee shots. Oh, here's where he excels. The kicks and the knees. Look at this. Caught the leg, but into a hammerlock. Leg sweep. O'Reilly right now looking great. Running forearm shot. Reversal to a hammer throw. And another forearm shot.
Right now, Cope wide open.
Working on the arm, picks up Copeland. Belly to back. Going for the arm again. No, he's got the leg bar is on.
Are you blind? That's a leg bar right in the middle. Underneath the ankle as well.
There you see
the calf.
Copeland
his fingertips away, but the long rangy body of Copeland.
The kid may win it here in his hometown. No, not yet.
Well, they don't like Adam Copeland here, do they?
Well, I think it's the fact he's going against their favorite son, right?
Well, this now perhaps O'Reilly's match to lose.
Again, knocks the legs out from underneath the champion.
See O'Reilly grabbing his ribs. It's the ribs of O'Reilly against the arm of Adam Copeland. Every time he kicks the leg out, his arm and shoulder falls to the mat.
And now they're going on the outside for
the eyes on O'Reilly.
Oh, once again, pulling down on the arm. Stephon Smith, the referee, checking with the champion. Copeland rolling on his front side. Right now, just an open target.
Yeah, Riley thought twice about going to the top. See what he does here.
Oh! Drives the knee on the spine. 1, 1, 2. Again, we talked about that.
Oh, the Fujiwara. The extension to the shoulder and the biceps and the elbow. Something's got to give.
Fans are shouting, tap, tap, tap. No one's tapping yet. There it goes to the arm again.
Sit out.
How about that?
Copeland stealing another of Christian Cage's moves.
Oh, please. They were a team long enough. They knew each other. They knew their moves. Why not use it? What a battle we've got for the TNT Championship here on TBS. Don't forget, Rampage immediately followed.
What a night, what a moment it would be for Kyle O'Reilly, who, as I said, came to this very arena as a young man and fell in love with pro wrestling. A love affair that has lasted a lifetime.
Coming up on the 5-year anniversary of AEW, who will be the TNT champion? Will it be Kyle O'Reilly? Will it be Adam Copeland? Big pump kick. Just pushed him out of the ring, but he stayed in.
Again.
Roll up.
Oh, come on. 1, 2, no. Rear naked. Choke switching to a different arm.
O'Reilly going back to the arm and switched over again this time.
But Copeland's desperately trying to cling on. Oh, look at this. Bridging choke from the back. Hold on.
Kind of a bulldog choke that time. Kyle O'Reilly's out of it. There it is.
Oh, I can't see from my angle. He must not have a full extension. Somehow the angle there, not getting the proper torque. It only takes an inch.
1, 2. Copeland.
Oh, that looked low. That looked low.
No, that was right on the gut. And again, on the sternum this time. Rolled up. 1, 2, no. What a match, my God.
Oh, and again to the midsection.
Yes, another gut buster that time. That time the knee. Both men are wiped out, and the fans are standing and applauding here at Rogers Arena. We're in Vancouver. What a crowd we've had here tonight. We still got an hour to go. There you see Copeland flexing the fingers, trying to get the feeling back into that left arm. And now to the top. Well, you've tried this before.
His legs are on the inside. He's not going to get a suplex, but he might be trying to get the DDT, the implant.
Right.
Oh, no way!
Oh! On the arm of Copeland. All the weight landed on the left arm of Adam Copeland.
Absolutely vicious if we get another look at that.
Wow.
He may have popped the elbow joint out.
I agree. Here
Just
it is
watch
again.
here. The elbow, the shoulder. Oh, vicious. And that means now the left arm of Copeland is ripe for the proverbial picking with the arm bar. Fujiwara, Umaplata. It's all a possibility.
Forearm shots with the right arm.
O'Reilly with the 2-on-1. It gives him the strength. Oh, he went down hard. Yeah. Vicious gut shot, and with the damage earlier.
And right now, Stephon Smith's checking to see if Kyle can continue.
Well, could have been a liver shot as well.
Yeah, you're right.
See from our advantage. O'Reilly went down hard.
And O'Reilly said, I'm okay to go. Stephon Smith told the ringside physician.
Oh, look at this.
He's going for the spear.
They're coming alive.
Here it is. Got him.
No, he didn't.
No.
Guillotine choke on the floor. The body scissors there. Is this the tap?
This could be it.
Is this the end of the TNT champion?
They're standing everywhere, including here at the broadcast table. Oh, look at the power of Copeland.
O'Reilly didn't have it in deep enough. He's switching now to a double wrist lock, but oh!
That could have been that liver punch. Oh!
No! Impaler implanted DDT.
Wow!
What a war of attrition this has been.
Absolutely. The Impaler, the chants of AEW, or AEW if you will, where the best wrestle on full display here tonight in Canada.
And again, Copeland poised.
Here comes Spear! The spear! The cover! 1, 2, 3! We are live on TBS on a Saturday night from Vancouver. Tony Schiavone along with Nigel McGuinness.
Oh, me too.
And you hear the voice of the international champion, Roderick Strong, will be defending the title against Will Ospreay coming up at Double or Nothing in 15 days. And right now, the cravat, a takeover. Look at that move. Oh.
There we go.
His neck's hurt,
How's
man.
that neck feel?
Oh, yeah.
Billy boy.
Yeah. That reminds me of Bryan Danielson at the end of that match at Dynasty. Roddy, let me ask you this. As a man who has suffered a legitimate neck injury that nearly ended your career, how do you feel about a man like Bryan Danielson feigning an injury just to make an excuse for losing to somebody?
Well, Nigel, I find it funny because that's a very Danielson move, right? He likes to fake things. He faked retirement. Oh, my God.
Will Ospreay coming off of the left side runs.
No faking that.
No, that was impressive.
Yes, it was.
But the thing is, I feel like Danielson did that because someone like Will is mentally weak. And of course he's going to fake his guilt, right? And no longer doing the Tiger Driver 91.
Absolutely. He said he will not.
So when he loses to me, he has an excuse. Oh, come on, Lee. Come on, Lee. I did not expect this.
Ospreay with a front pump kick that time. Up on top.
See, he's going to take that time against me, and I'm going to bust him up.
Boom! 1, 2, and a 2 count. Will Ospreay thought he had that win.
Yeah, he thought.
Well, he's got to go back to the attack once again. A boot to the midsection, kick to the forehead.
Yeah, do it, Will. Do it, you fraud. Oh, look at that.
Nope, he decided not to do it.
Oh, he thinks kicking him in the face is better?
Blocked.
Good job,
by
Lee.
Moriarty. Now Moriarty pulling the fingers in the hand.
Well, this is on Ospreay. He gave the opportunity to Moriarty.
1,
took it.
2, no!
See, he hesitates. He hesitates like that against me. He's done. He doesn't have that opportunity right now. See? Weak. Mentally weak.
Well, we'll see plenty of Will Ospreay left in this match. There you see it.
We'll see.
International Championship coming up Sunday, May 26th.
Oh.
At Double or Nothing in Las Vegas. Forearm shot. Tried a discus forearm that time and was caught.
Yeah, look at him.
Boy, Lee Moriarty has wrestled a hell of a match here, guys. But Will Ospreay. He's got Moriarty caught. Got him in a torture rack. 1, 2.
No weight across the shoulders.
Now what are you going to do, Will? Huh?
Just watch here the impact, but there's nothing on the shoulders of Lee Moriarty, so you've got to knock a guy out to beat him like that.
Get up, Lee. Get up, Lee.
Here it comes. That's what he's going to... Oh, Shane Taylor got him right as he was going. Will was going to come up with the ass cutter. Ducks. Kind of a question mark kick. Here comes the ass cutter. Oh, he's caught in the Border City stretch.
Tap out, Will.
Got him in the Border City
tap out, you coward. Come on, give up.
We're going to see what Going to see what Will's got now. He rolls him over. 1, 2. Whoa. Will almost came out with it. Ospreay.
Hit him blind.
Back elbow. Oh, he's going to go for it.
What are you going to do? Are you going to do it? Do it.
Do it. He's looking right at you. He is looking right at him. Stormbreaker. Forget about the Tiger Driver 91. Be very wary of the Stormbreaker.
Highly effective against Lee Moriarty. But against the international champion, Roderick Strong, will it be as effective? That's the question.
Oh my God, Shane Taylor.
Never turn your back, Will Ospreay.
This was a plot. This was a plan. You know good and well that they knew that Shane Taylor.
Ospreay got knocked off.
Did somebody cut off your microphone? Thank you. Will came out full speed and got clipped by Big Shane Taylor. Clipped. Now look at this. Yeah, it's like the Undisputed Kingdom to try to come in and pick up the pieces, right? Well, fans, what a night it is going to be coming up on the 26th. All coming up at Double or Nothing. There you see the International Championship will be on the line. Also, we are coming to you live on TBS. That's right, TBS on a Saturday from Vancouver and Rogers Arena. The Dynamite Kid, the nephew of the legendary Dynamite Kid, Tommy Billington, came off the top and sent Dax Harwood crashing down.
Leap of faith from Billington, who looks to follow up here. Listen to that.
Big shotgun drop kick. And the fans look at him behind this young man here. Follows Dax in.
Textbook Dynamite Kid clothesline.
Absolutely. Snap suplex. Billington now, let's see what he's got left. Up on top.
Be looking for a headbutt.
No, the big elbow. And the cover. 1, 2.
Oh.
Dax was able to shoot that right shoulder up.
Rare miscalculation from the young man there. You can understand why he's exhausted. He hooked the leg, but there just was no body weight across the shoulders of the former AEW Tag Team Champion. And you're not beating Dax Harwood like that.
Pick up. Harwood. Boy, Billington's caught on top here, guys. He's fighting, he's trying to fight his way off. There's a headbutt, staggered Dax. A second one, Dax holding on for all he's worth. Repeated headbutts.
Whoa.
And he finally chopped him off the turnbuckle.
You see Billington there put his own hand up to protect his own head.
Let's see if he comes up with that headbutt now.
He's chased in blood.
Yes, he is.
Will he be chased in victory? Seconds away, potentially.
No, Dax came back.
Took too long. Thought about it. And in that time, this will do it.
Dax looking around. Could be a superplex from the top. Yes,
there.
it is. Both hit very hard. Now the referee, Brandon Martinez, checking in. Here it is again.
Got to be a good 10 feet through the air.
Fans chant this is awesome, and I would say the debut in AEW for the Dynamite Kid, Thomas Billington, has been a good one thus far. You can see again the blood in the mouth.
Oh, but moving out of the way, Harwood unable to execute whatever he had on his mind.
Oh, got him caught. Another German. Gonna make it 3 in a row, at least attempt to here, but no, Billington, good standing switch. Oh, he got one of his own. And Billington hooking on again. Well, how about that deadlift, Nigel?
Refusing to break the grip. Billington wants to make a bright statement, wants to prove a point.
Harwood get a back elbow to break the gut wrench that time, and Billington rolls him up. Dax Harwood rolls through. Oof, dragon suplex.
Ooh, nasty. Nasty landing for this young man.
Well, Cash Wheeler encouraging his partner. What a night it's been so far, and it continues after Collision with Rampage live here on TBS. Trent Beretta, Dalton Castle, just the beginning. The bounty hunter Bryan Keith will be in action as well. We got women's action. Deonna Purrazzo against Lady Frost. And we also have, look at this pickup. Gonna have Pac in action, we understand. Oh.
Dax, I think, trying for a pile driver there, but Billington kept kicking his legs to make sure he couldn't get it. Small
inside trainer, 1, 2, oh, he almost beat him.
What an upset this would be.
Rolls him up, 1, 2, Dex.
Oh, wow.
Just didn't move the
that
right.
roll-up made famous by Owen Hart. So he's really doing all the best of the family here. Oh, and this is the way that Owen defeated Bret Hart. Oh, hold on.
Oh, he got caught. Slingshot.
Say hello.
1, 2, 3 into a powerbomb and a win. Whoa.
The winner of this match, Dax the Axe Harwood.
Take a look around. Standing ovation for this young man.
Dax Harwood gets another singles win here, and that leads us to this. Anarchy in the Arena coming up Sunday, May 26th, and exclusively on pay-per-view at Double or Nothing. And there you see Billington pulling himself up as Harwood looks over the young man who gave it everything.
Well, we heard Billington say earlier tonight he was going to do what Brits do best, invade, kill, and conquer. He didn't do that, but what he did do is earn the respect of the AEW, former AEW Tag Team Champions. Take one look at his body. You can see how he earned it.
And the fans showing a lot of respect, not only for FTR, but of course for young Billington in the ring.
A night that he will remember for a long time to come.
And so will we, Nigel McGuinness. So will we.
Nice paycheck in the way as well. Hold on. Oof.
I'm sure it's a big paycheck. You know, that's something. The Elite, they have tried everything. They're even trying to eliminate Swerve Strickland. Bringing in Christian Cage, booking that match.
Cover.
1, 2. 2 count.
I'm sure Christian Cage was a willing participant, and I think Christian Cage would be an incredible AEW World Champion, a true epitome of fatherhood, not the absentee father, as he called Swerve Strickland.
Well, fans, this Anarchy in the Arena match, the Elite against members of Team AEW, if you will. Mercedes Moné vying for the TBS Championship against Willow Nightingale, and Swerve Strickland, Christian Cage for the AEW World title, all part of our triple main event that is coming up at Double or Nothing. 8 days away, next Sunday, from the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Right now, Lance Archer missed that, but he's not missing this. Look at this. And he's a slugger and a half, buddy. He's going for the... Oh
no, vicious. Oh, he's biting him as well. Oh.
He was going to try to end it right there with the blackout. Look at the man, how he can just with ease, get up on the ropes, on the turnbuckles. Watch out!
Oh, the second time. Tag mate Vincent, now the legal man.
Dax looking to reach out and make a tag. He's got 2 arms, as you can see, reaching out to him. Another blind tag is made. And here comes Big Dutch cutting him off. And missing the elbow drop. It's Danielson getting the tag. Here comes the American Dragon.
And don't they love it here?
They are with him in each and every blow. But big old Dutch just won't go down. Danielson wears him out in the corner with kicks. Look at Bryan Danielson. Up on top, ducking low. Running elbow. Fans on their feet here in the Moda Center in Portland.
There's checks at Danielson, or in other words, Same old.
What are you talking about? It's a
this time.
He missed that spin kick.
Dutch saw that coming.
Danielson saw him coming. Here goes Bryan Danielson. Tope Suicida. And Dutch hits the top of that LED board.
What did you expect? Bryan Danielson was waiting on the outside of the ring for the entire match. Of course he's going to be fresh.
Danielson perched up top. Shotgun drop kick. Vincent. Cash takes care of him. And takes care of Dutch. This is tremendous.
Oh, you're loving this, Tony, aren't you?
Every bit of it. Oh,
hold on.
Dutch caught him. Danielson evaded.
Trying to get him down for the omoplata to set up the yes lock, but no. That arm is too strong, keeping it straight.
Yeah, it's lapel lock time.
Halfway there.
Watch out.
Oh, that'll stop.
Big low. Oh, my God. Big Lance Archer just decimated Cash.
A murder hawk monster.
He is cleaning house, brother. Man. You're just over a week before the anarchy in the arena, and you do not want to be in the ring with guys like Archer.
Of course you don't. The Elite know that.
The Elite are behind this.
Of course.
And this, we're seeing exactly what we're doing, using his partner. 1, 2, and the launch pad.
They are businessmen, Tony. They always have a strategy.
But apparently the Elite have deep, deep pockets.
Get out of the damn way.
And now.
You son of a bitch.
Archer. Again, the very evasive Cash Wheeler. Vincent is in trouble. Fights going on the outside while Danielson.
Oh, wait a second.
And Cash Wheeler lining up something of a double team here.
Oh, Bryan Danielson stealing Dax Harwood's move.
Big splash. Big cover. 2.
Oh, no.
Cash pulled off that time. Or that arm was going to go down with a 3 count. Boom. Big foot by Lance. This is crazy.
Archer is a game changer. Time and again, he has put this match back to the advantage of his team.
Going for the blackout here. No, Sandu Psycho me. Ended that.
Oh, that ended the Dragon.
But Cash Wheeler, spinning tornado DDT. Roll up by Vince. 1, 2. Vincent almost got the win. Almost. Pick up.
What?
Shatter Machine! Oh. Shatter Machine, 1, 2, done!
The winners of this match, the team of FTR and American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
What a kick-ass trios match. Right before Double or Nothing, 1 week from tomorrow. I think momentum rests solely on the shoulders now of Team AEW.
Does it really?
Yes,
Take
I
one
do.
look at crying Bryan Danielson. He's not moving at all. There's no momentum there. Oh, cry me a river.
Listen, he puts it all on the line each.
Oh, Tony Schiavone. You spoke too soon yet again.
Oh, my God.
Lance Archer and the Righteous might be collecting the prize put on the head of Team AEW.
This is exactly what the Elite wants going into Double or Nothing.
The EVPs will get their pound of flesh.
Unfortunately, I think you are correct, because guess what? Bryan Danielson's been taken out on the outside here, and that leaves a basic 3-on-2 inside the ring. And Dutch has entered the chair.
Not done yet.
Oh, in the midsection. Archer wielding a chair in the midsection of Dax. Repeatedly. Is there no one here? Come on.
Well, Eddie Kingston isn't here. Darby Allin isn't here.
Oh, and Lance Archer, he just hit him right square in the mouth with that right hand. Here comes the blackout, not on the chair, the blackout on the chair. My God! Oh no! Oh no! That could have broken his back. It may have broken his back. They're not done.
Wait a second. Oh, Vincent, bad intentions.
They're going to try to break this. Oh, God!
Daniel Garcia, why is he sticking his nose in this?
Longtime friend of FTR, Daniel Garcia, coming in to help out. Trying to even up the sides, but as Dutch is in, Garcia's got him up. Oh, my God! Out goes Dutch.
Well, the EVPs aren't going to like this.
Daniel Garcia standing up for AEW. Unfortunately, Daniel Garcia like a wild man with a chair. Unfortunately, we have a couple of injured wrestlers on the canvas in FTR, Dax, and Cash.
Well, young man, expect a very steep fine come Friday.
Oh, really? Well, as we head now to Double or Nothing week, we are concerned about Dax and Cash. And fans, don't forget that coming up 1 week from tonight, we're going to be live on Collision from the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Then the very next day, we are coming your way with Double or Nothing. But coming up next, tonight, is Rampage right here on TNT. And the final word last night came from Mercedes Moné when she held that belt up and said, I'll see you on Sunday. Sunday is tomorrow. And it's right here at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Double or Nothing. Willow Nightingale, Mercedes Moné.
Nightingale still with that bubbly, charismatic, and amiable smile on her face, but it means she hasn't got something of worth to say. Let's hear what the TBS champion wants to say.
Infectious smile, just really a great person.
Las Vegas! You know, it feels really great to be here. And on the 5th anniversary of All Elite Wrestling, nonetheless. And we got Collision on TBS tonight, and you can't have Collision on TBS without the face of TBS. The face of TBS, thanks to you. I love you guys too. But I'm thinking about last night on Rampage, and somebody else put their hands on my TBS championship. Mercedes Moné. Now, Mercedes has been here for about 2 months, and I keep talking about how much I respect her. But we're way past respect now. Tomorrow, at Double or Nothing, Mercedes, I am going to wreck you. I am going
going to make you long for the days when you were out of harm's way, sitting at home on the shelf. And I know championships, they come and go. I know that. But I'll be damned if tomorrow is the day this championship reign ends. Because for years, I have been working towards my dream. I've had a knee surgery. I don't know if you guys know this, but I was nearly paralyzed when I broke my neck 5 years ago before I even got here. And so now, I get to live my dream as the TBS champion. And I'll go through Manitoba massacres. I'll hop on a plane and go 14 hours there and back in 2 days to go to Stardom and defend this, all right? So Mercedes, I'm just getting started. Now, Mercedes, you say I cannot beat you at 100%. But I know you can't beat me at any percent because last year I did just that. And tomorrow at Double or Nothing, I'm going to prove that the better woman is Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale, Mercedes Moné, tomorrow night. It's all live on Double or Nothing, exclusively on pay-per-view from right here at the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. A lot of confidence in the champion. Boy, the fans are behind her, aren't they? They love her.
They certainly are. As I said, very affable champion. She is in store for the CEO herself. And like Mercedes Moné says, there's a price to pay when you mess with the Moné.
Absolutely, and fans, another big match tomorrow night will be former friends collide as Orange Cassidy takes on Trent Beretta. With that in mind, let's go back to waist lock that time. Forearm shot. Kick the foot out from underneath of her. Here comes Layla Hirsch. Oof. We are live on Collision. We're coming to you on this 5th anniversary of AEW on TBS. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness. Right now, we are seeing a little bit of a comeback here from Layla Hirsch, who wrestling only her 3rd match of 2024 after that knee injury took out all of 2023 for her. And most of 2022.
Oh, that's not going to help. Not going to help the knee.
Mariah now perched. Here she comes. Running lariat. And another one. Mariah May waiting for Layla Hirsch to get up. Big pump kick. A pickup.
Oh, beautiful. Backdrop driver from Mariah May.
Mariah's hurting, though.
How brave of Mariah May to battle through the pain after her midsection and her ribs were rammed into the ringside steps.
There you see we're going to be in Loveland, Colorado, Council Bluffs, Iowa, right outside of Omaha, coming up in June. Oh! Shotgun drop kick and a cover.
That'll do it.
1, 2.
No.
Also be in Des Moines, Iowa as well. Tickets at AEWTIX.com. We're coming your way in the month of June. And Mariah is hurting in the side, on the side of the head. Layla Hirsch cannot even get to her feet right now. Mariah May, who cannot afford to get too distracted, because tomorrow, of course, Toni Storm defends that title against Serena Deeb. Up on top.
Textbook old school Toni Storm.
Absolutely. And Mariah May now. Little hip attack coming up here.
Oh, yeah. She's been smoking in the boys' room. Oh, hold on.
Layla Hirsch one step ahead, rolled her up. Waist lock, German suplex. 1, 2, no. Barely got out of it.
I mentioned the low center of gravity and the suplex ability of Hirsch. Awkward, difficult landing from May, who's certainly hurt. Come on, Mariah.
The cheering you hear.
They are pulling for Mariah May here in Vegas.
Fans, we've got another match for the buy-in coming up with double or nothing.
Good night.
1, 2, 3. Mariah May wins it there. You see the Acclaim against the Gates of Agony. Tomorrow, the buy-in begins at 6:30 Eastern Time. And Mariah May didn't even have to use the Mayday to get the win.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
So Mariah May now waits on her idol.
We are not worthy.
That's what you stop. You're a grown man. All right. Let's go to Lexington. On Collision, Toni and Nigel, and this is for the International Championship. And Kyle O'Reilly has wrestled a phenomenal match here. He has injured the International Champion, who is trying to make a comeback.
Oh, guillotine choke.
No, out of that, a vertical suplex. And the fans erupt. Will Ospreay. We're finding out what he's made of tonight.
Tiger driver.
He got it. 2.
No.
But he couldn't get that left arm across the shoulder of Kyle O'Reilly. The match goes on.
Ospreay hurt.
What a matchup we've got in our feature event. And don't forget, on Wednesday, Will Ospreay will find out who he will face at Forbidden Door. Either Swerve Strickland or Roderick Strong, as they will battle for the AEW Championship live on Dynamite on TBS. But tonight, the question is, can Will Ospreay hold on to the International Championship? Again, Kyle O'Reilly has been one step ahead here. For Kyle O'Reilly, this is his best match, and he had a great one recently against Malachi, but no doubt his best match since coming back from injury.
Standing arm bar. Oh, across the top rope.
Focusing on the left arm, being relentless is Kyle O'Reilly. Step up Enziguri that time. Maybe the Gamangiri may have hit the face.
What's Ospreay got in mind?
Will Ospreay going to take flight, trying to shake the feeling back in that left arm? Here he goes! Trying to 450 land on his feet!
Oh!
Perfect thrust kick. Oz Cutter is coming, but Kyle O'Reilly followed him in. Kyle O'Reilly followed him in, and now Kyle O'Reilly with an axe kick. Leg sweep. Back up is Ospreay, my God! What an international title match. Can the champion retain? He's going for the axe cutter again, it looks like. Here he goes. Oh,
no, straight into the armbar.
This could be it. Hooking both hands, trying to keep the pressure off.
Fingertips away now.
O'Reilly
using his legs to break the hold. With the arm as well. And again.
It's got it back on.
Nearly, nearly, nearly. Turns it into a triangle.
Triangle chokehold is here. And look at him just trying to choke in his club. Look at the eyes.
The champion is hurt. Could be going out.
It looks like he is going out. Could this be
nearly.
Could this be his first loss here in AEW? No, he's back up again. And again, the triangle choke is on. Oh my God, look at the power of Will Ospreay on all of this. How does he do this? He's broken the hold, but the arm is still in bad shape.
Both champion and challenger are down. The decision of this match certainly hangs in the balance.
Will Ospreay's been pushed almost to the limit here tonight, Nigel. Still trying to slap some feeling into that left arm. Now he's back up. O'Reilly's slow to get up. O'Reilly tried to get his hands up the block, could not. 2 kicks. Here it comes. Tiger Driver. No, over the top. Kyle O'Reilly pick up. Oh, 1, 2. Will Ospreay's out. But O'Reilly stays focused. Boom. My God, Ospreay's up. Hidden blade. Where did that come from? The hidden blade out of nowhere. He's going to do it again. O'Reilly,
line of fire.
Oh, O'Reilly caught him with a knee right below the chin.
But unable to follow up. What a shot.
What a counter move, and you hear the chant of AEW.
That was incredible. I'm not sure if we're going to get another look at it. That knee right to the jaw of the champion who went down hard.
All right, we're going to show a couple of moves here. I understand again, Nigel.
First of all, brutal kick to the chest that followed straight up with the hidden blade. It was the champion unable to follow up. This time, the challenger unable to follow up with a knee to the jaw.
Headbutts back and forth. Both men on all fours doing this. When we say this is where the best wrestle, damn it, we mean it, and you're looking at it right now. The emotion of this match.
It is pride to the core.
You can hear the screams by Ospreay trying to get himself back into this. But Kyle O'Reilly is waiting for him.
And again.
Will Ospreay with 4 in a row and a kick.
That'll do it. Cover him.
A discus elbow. Kyle O'Reilly. He's got him up. No. A stunner out of that.
Let's kill it.
Oh, my God. And Nigel McGuinness, Tina Turner. And then a cover. 1, 2.
No. Kicked out of the hidden blade again.
Tiger Driver, no. Storm Driver, 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, and still AEW International Champion, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Amazing.
One hell of a match. The type of match that makes you proud to be a fan of pro wrestling.
I agree 100%. Doc Sampson checking the arm of Will Ospreay. You only have to wonder how much damage has been done. He's got that Forbidden Door World Title match coming up on June 30th. He has to wait and see who's it's going to be. Swerve Strickland or Roderick Strong. We'll find out Wednesday at Dynamite. But for tonight, he is still the international champion in an amazing main event. Will Ospreay leaves it all in the ring every time, but the same thing can be said of Kyle O'Reilly. What a match, young man, as you try to pull yourself up on that Those turnbuckle pads. The champ soaking in the adulation of the fans. But damn, what a match.
Everybody on their feet.
O'Reilly will fight another day.
No reason to bow your head, Ospreay said. No reason indeed.
What a tremendous main event we just witnessed. And after winning the International Championship of Double or Nothing, the first title defense by Will Ospreay is a success. Defeating Kyle. What's that arm, Kyle? That arm's still hurting Will Ospreay. Tonight defeating Kyle O'Reilly. Remaining undefeated since his arrival here in AEW, Will Ospreay. But for Will Ospreay, also winning the Forbidden Door Casino Gauntlet match, which means coming up on June 30th on pay-per-view, it will be Will Ospreay getting his shot at the AEW World Championship. And now the question is, who is going to be the world champion come Forbidden Door? As announced earlier, Tony Khan has made it official. It will be Swerve Strickland defending the world title against Roderick Strong this Wednesday, live on TBS on Dynamite. And as promised, we do have comments from the world champion, Swerve Strickland.
Congratulations, Will. Just when I think you can't amaze me enough, you always seem to top it and do it again. Once at Double or Nothing, becoming the international champion, and now at this gauntlet, having an amazing showcase and becoming the new #1 contender for Swerve Strickland's All Elite Wrestling World Championship. We're gonna be doing this at Forbidden Door in Long Island by the end of June. And Forbidden Door is a little bittersweet for your world champion. This is gonna be my first time actually being on the main card. The year before, kickoff show, victorious. The year before that, kickoff show, also victorious. Meanwhile, I'm sitting back watching the Billy Goat himself, Will Ospreay, steal the show. You're so great, you're so goated, you have yet to main event a pay-per-view. While I have, about to be multiple times. Almost feels like we complement each other very well. We need each other well. In regards to the World Championship, I love how people think they could just walk around, go to the offices, demand things like an opportunity in me, like I'm just so easily accessible. Roderick Strong, you are a hell of a competitor. You are aggressive as I've ever seen or been in the ring with. Just because you got rid of Leo Rush the way you did earlier tonight, yeah, I watched, I seen. It doesn't mean you could just walk up and just demand yourself an opportunity at this. No, you are no longer the gatekeeper of pro wrestling. You are no longer the bully that can just beat around young Swerve and push him around and do what you want. No, this is a new day. I'm gonna beat that ass now. I'm gonna give you what you want. Me, I'm gonna be the world champion. After I get rid of Roderick Strong, you're gonna see me, Forbidden Door. Whose house? Swerve's house.
But, you know, one thing about Thunder Rosa is she has a temper, but she is so fundamentally sound. And we're seeing parts of that right now, actually, for both women.
Thunder Rosa with a cover.
Yeah, hook, a 2 count. Brandy Martinez, our referee, hooking on to the head of Dorada, Miss Dorada.
Romero here. Again, just trying to control her opponent. Former mixed martial artist as well, but there's some great training in Lucha Libre. Thunder Rosa. Quick pro quo.
Thunder Rosa has the fans behind her here and chant her name as she used them in a row. It's a springboard in her drop kick.
Thunder Rosa, whose name comes from the Thunder Road Rehab Center that she worked in the early days of her career. And her face paint symbolizes the rebirth of her career.
Wow, look at this, a Venus de Milo type move. Right out of the textbook of Deonna Purrazzo.
Switches positions now. We saw Thunder Rosa, they're just talking trash to Dorado.
Absolutely.
Saying, I'm the former champ here. It's only a matter of time until I do it again.
Pick up, snap vertical suplex, and a roll over 1, 2, and a 2 count.
Big smile on the face of Mera.
And another chop. Oh, wow. Talking about a receipt. Well, she may have knocked, I thought she knocked her out with that forearm or that elbow, whatever you want to call it.
That was a thud and then some. Felt like thunder. Oh, right to the side of the jaw. This has got to be it. All the way up.
Backbreaker.
Say buenas noches. Oh! Tijuana bomb.
Whoa.
See you in Tia. Whoa.
I can't believe she kicked out.
Still alive. Yep, submission.
Yep.
Quite a quick tap.
The winner of this match by submission, Thunder Rosa.
Very impressive.
Deonna, do you think I was gonna forget about what you did to me on Sunday? You are absolutely wrong. You saw that over there? I can work with anybody. And you, Mika, babosa. This is not over yet.
Well, a lot of words from Thunder Rosa. But she will have to turn them into action if she's going to weigh the AEW Women's title again.
Still to come tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, our main event. Will Ospreay defends the International Championship against Kyle O'Reilly. But coming up next on Collision, former international champion self, Roderick Strong.
Oh.
Here's a roll-up 1, 2, and a 2 count. Again, just focusing on the legs, relentless on the legs, the knees. Here of Orange Cassidy, relentless, Nigel.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy just doesn't seem to know what to do with Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly's done such a fantastic job of picking him apart piece by piece. First it was his arms, his shoulders, now his legs. Not much left of Orange Cassidy.
I was saying that O'Reilly just toying with him right now, but that last kick was not a toy. That wasn't either. Oh, in the back of the knee again. Back live on Collision. A reminder, next week is our 1-year anniversary on Collision. We'll be coming your way live from Youngstown, Ohio, and look at Kyle O'Reilly, who has been dominating this match. That's right, live next week, our 1-year anniversary. Got a lot going on. Down goes Kyle O'Reilly, and...
Oh, the Patriarch will be here. Don't forget about that on Father's Day, but right now, it's Orange Cassidy who absorbed a lot of punishment.
Yeah, he's
trying
hurting.
to get back in this match.
He's hurting. He's going to give it his all. A dive. Connected, but Orange Cassidy slow to get up. He's still limping on that left knee.
But I wonder whether that was a smart decision, diving through the ropes with a damaged leg. They say you want to hurt someone's leg, push him from a high place.
Well, he's at a high place right now, Nigel. It's Orange Cassidy. Cross body. O'Reilly rolls it over. He's got the arm. Double wrist lock. 1, 2. How in the world did Orange Cassidy counter that? Oh, and a kick that time to the elbow. Oof. Thrust kick put O'Reilly on one knee. Went to the well one too many times. O'Reilly caught it. Oof.
Snap German. And now out on his feet.
Now trying to snap German of his own, and nicely executed by Orange Cassidy. Wow, what a main event. Man, we started with an incredible tag match, and this main event has been incredible. And that time, Orange landed on his right shoulder.
Both men want this victory. Oh, and again.
Forth they go. Slow to get to their feet, both men, and they both fall down. Understandably so, and the fans applaud the efforts of both combatants here tonight. O'Reilly, eyes closed. He may be out. Orange Cassidy trying to push himself up.
That may have been an awkward landing on one of those German suplexes. With the wear and tear that Kyle O'Reilly's had in his career.
What is left from either man? That is left from Orange Cassidy. How about that?
Now finally, Kyle O'Reilly is playing Orange Cassidy's game.
I don't know. Wow. Oh!
Don't trade strikes with a master. Oh, straight away. Beautiful escape with the Slumdog Millionaire. Can he get the full extension though?
Orange is, he's got his hand in his pocket.
That's where his strength is, I guess.
And now into the ankle lock. He blocked it by putting his hand in his pocket. The ankle lock. Knee lifts, and the last one stunned. O'Reilly, pick up. Oh. 1, 2, no.
Well, the decision in this match hangs in the balance as the Undisputed Kingdom watch on. We heard them discussing strategy earlier on.
And we can only wonder exactly what Kyle O'Reilly has learned from them, and if he would use it. Fans start the "This is awesome" chant. It's been that way top to bottom tonight, fans.
It's been an awesome night of action. And
rolling forearm shot. Orange Cassidy comes back with a kick of his own. It's Orange Punch time. Jaw is set. He's in pain, but he's going for it right now. No!
Straight into the armbar.
There it is. The Gujigatami. No!
Instead,
double wrist lock.
Look, Kyle O'Reilly puts his hand in the pocket to prevent Orange Cassidy doing it. A block of the block. A masterclass in submission wrestling.
How about that? Kyle O'Reilly has his hand in Orange Cassidy's pocket, using his leverage.
Could use that to get a choke right now. Rear naked choke. Looks like that's a wind choke. It's the forearm across underneath the jaw, under the windpipe.
Orange Cassidy trying to remove O'Reilly's hand from his pocket. And now with knee lifts to the head. Pick up. Beach break cover. 1, 2. Kyle O'Reilly is out in 2.
What a matchup.
And Matt Taven's praying. The hell?
Making a believer out of Matt Taven. Good Christian boy.
Right. The fans chant freshly squeezed. Can he connect with the Orange Punch? Showing it again. Here he comes. Oh,
the leg gave way.
The leg did give way. The knee. Axe kick. There it is.
Les Khaled off the bottom rope.
Boom! Got it. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, freshly squeezed, Orange Cassidy.
What was left of Orange Cassidy in this match was enough to get the win. Incredible.
Orange Cassidy showing his resilience, absorbing a lot of punishment. I said it was Kyle O'Reilly's match to lose, but it looks unfortunately for O'Reilly, that's exactly what he did.
Hell of a matchup. What a night it has been.
Thumbs up from Orange Cassidy for his opponent.
Good job, Kyle O'Reilly.
Shaking his head.
Oh, look at this! It's Trent Beretta.
Callis family are here. Callis by name and Callis by nature. Wait, whoa.
Kyle Fletcher in there as well.
But Kyle O'Reilly looks like he's coming back.
He's coming back to help Orange Cassidy.
Getting involved in this.
Orange Cassidy finally has found a friend, but maybe it's to no avail here.
Kyle Fletcher, clearly the better of the Kyles. Right here, and the go-go plotter in the center of the ring on Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy in trouble. Kyle O'Reilly cannot help out. Chris Statlander is coming to the ring. Oh, for crying out loud. What else can Orange Cassidy go through? He's got Zack Sabre Jr. breathing down his neck. He has gone through this entire match, an incredible match. And now they're here to pick up the pieces. Amanda can't even... Well, we knew she was in the building. She wants a piece of Statlander. Here comes Willow.
He didn't come here just to watch.
And quickly, Stokely gets his athlete out of here. But Orange Cassidy in an incredible match against Kyle O'Reilly, who came back to help him out. Take a look at those cowards on your screen.
Everyone better wake up because it's a new day in the Don Callis family.
Coming up on Dynamite, Mercedes Moné defends the TBS Championship against Zuzkis. In addition, for a shot at the ladder match, an eliminator match, Dustin Rhodes and Jack Perry. On Dynamite, Will Ospreay defends the International Championship against Red Phoenix. That is coming up Wednesday on Dynamite. And next week on Collision, it is a one-year anniversary. Because of his height, he can reach up, Claudio, and catch you with a European uppercut while standing on the mat. The action continues. This is our opening bout here tonight live on Collision. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness here on TNT. And down goes Dax the Axe. 1, 2.
No.
Oh, barely got out of it. That was close.
Castagnoli, 235, 6'5".
Wow.
That puts a few more inches that you got to fly through the air. And you're already way up there.
Back elbow that time, and Claudio goes spilling through the ropes. Now with a shoulder block and a back elbow, sends Wheeler down.
Nope.
Little
tag team cohesion.
Yeah, over the top.
Oh.
Leapfrog broke the connection. And here's a roll-up. These are the two legal men. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Oh! Face first into the kick. 1, 2.
Dax the Axe hooked the tights on that as well. Really wants this victory.
Pick up. Desperation move, but an old-time spine buster that time from Dax the Axe.
I said before, former AEW Tag Team Champions, FTR, have been almost synonymous with the Collision brand since its inception. Who can forget that incredible 58-minute match of the year contender match there with Bullet Club Gold?
Absolutely. The fans all in with this as well. By the way, All In is coming up at Wembley Stadium. Boy, the date is rapidly approaching.
Oh, here we go. FTR going to their book of tricks. Wow!
Oh, the knee's got up! And they got up on the other end! You're talking about a couple of teams equally matched. Fans are standing here at the Mid-America Center. And well, they should, out of respect for all four men.
Well, the decision of this match hangs in the balance still.
Out goes Wheeler Yuta. Oh, a little misdirection, friendly fire that time. And it covered 1, 2, no sir. Both Cash Wheeler and Wheeler Yuta on the outside, and still Claudio.
Oh, it is really going to sting the pride of whichever team loses this, I can tell you.
Absolutely will.
Daxiax.
Yeah, he
lying prone. Was that supine? He's never a medical man.
Got style pile driver? Nope. I think a blind tag has been made. Yes, an ad's been made on the other end.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Oh.
They were going for the shatter machine that time, but now the giant swing, and look at him standing everywhere here. Oh. And Wheeler Yuta connects. This could be it. 1, 2, saved by Daxiax.
Great cohesion by Blackpool Combat Club. Let's take another look if we can. Claudio Castagnoli giving them what they want, just not when they want it. With a hook of a leg, almost picking up the win.
Banderas on the outside. European uppercut down once again. Dax is down, Cash is down. Seemingly right now, again, Cash Wheeler is the legal man. Seemingly right now, Claudio can win this. No!
Oh, might lose it.
1, 2. Ooh, the inside cradle almost won it. Oh, that wiped him out. Cover 1, 2. No.
You got a feeling this contest is going to end in something like that.
Yeah.
A quick pinfall. Both teams very evenly matched.
I agree. Pick up. That body drop, shatter machine coming up. 1, 2. No!
I don't know about that.
Oh, that was so close. The left shoulder got up. Many fans think it was a 3 count. The collision was made on the outside as well. And there you see the bodies, the remnants of what we have seen here tonight.
Well, FTR could have an argument there, I'm not sure. Doesn't get much close to 3 without it being 3. Be that as it may, Cash Wheeler undeterred. Oh, okay. Trying to take Castagnoli's move to use it against him, yeah. And as strong as Castagnoli is, when you got a man with that lower center of gravity, like Cash Wheeler, pain, oh, wait a second, yes.
Oh, he turned it around. Look at this. Incredible athletic ability.
Technical expertise from Castagnoli.
And the sharpshooter applied again.
Perfect execution.
And now pick up here by Dax.
Well, all that's going to do is stop the breakup.
And once again, a sharpshooter stare down, but Cash Wheeler's out of it.
Daxiax walked right into that.
Plant him down to go try to do the same thing to Wheeler. Yuta takes flight on the outside.
Back
Watch
inside.
out. Pile driver, cover him. For God's sake, here it is. 1, 2.
No.
A testament to the heart and athletic ability.
This one has been going a time, and you can understand why there's perspiration.
1 minute remaining in the time limit.
Oh,
1 minute?
I had no idea, good Lord.
Neither did the wrestlers.
Well, if there's a team that can close in the final moments, it's FTR winning that tag team match in the last couple of minutes. As I mentioned earlier against Blackpool Combat Club. Can they do it again?
Rush job here by Claudio Castagnoli.
Cover. No. Time's ticking away.
Not done yet. Face first once again.
That could do it.
Yes, it could. 1, 2.
No.
He even hooked the far side leg, but now.
Oh, the crossface.
The crossface is on. Now it's up.
Cash Wheeler is all on his own. I can see from my vantage point. The axe is on the floor on the outside. No one to save Wheeler.
Oh, and now.
How long left?
How about that? The rings of Saturn put on here. What happened?
I didn't see him tap. I didn't hear a verbal tap.
I know it's been the time limit, but let's go to Bobby. Bobby, what is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20-minute time limit has expired. The official decision of this match is a time limit draw.
Well, the fans booed, and I get that.
Neither team able to earn the decision. So, hold on a second.
He's got the ring announcer's mic.
Hey,
Does Dax.
these guys are fighters. We sure as hell love to kick ass and get our ass kicked. I say 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes?
5 more minutes.
Your phone ringing?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on!
Oh.
Wait a second!
Brandon Cutler.
I'm here on behalf of our EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas. And they just sent me the contract to this match, which says 20 minutes. So I'm sorry to be a stickler, but the match clearly says 20, not 25, not 30, 20. If you want to see for yourself, it's right here. Your request for 5 more minutes.
Hey! I'm sorry, I can't read.
There is no need for that. There is a huge fine coming down for this. Mark my words.
I would agree. They brought their stooge out and see what their stooge did. And now they're all working together. Shut a machine! Well, the EVPs have made their decision, unfortunately.
They sure work fast, don't they?
And unfortunately for the fans here, we will not see 5 more minutes. But what we did see, Nigel, was an incredible opening tag team bout.
Hold on.
Now I know he ruined it. I'm not gonna shake your hands because that's too freaking cliche. But I'll just tell you this: anytime, anywhere, whenever you want to run it back, we're on.
An issue that is not yet done. And I'd say, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed. I would love to see them run it back too. But do you think the EVPs are going to let that happen?
Everybody knows it. They'll prove it anytime.
What a matchup. And it's just the beginning of the night. And don't forget, our main event is still to come tonight. It is going to be Kyle O'Reilly going up against Orange Cassidy one-on-one. We're going to be on the Meteora, and we saw it on replay. And
if there's anyone tough enough to continue,
it would be Buddy. You're right.
Certainly. Seen him do a number of injuries and carry on unabated. But yeah, I think the tape's coming off.
Yeah, absolutely.
If this does continue, it looks like the House of Black are going to be at a disadvantage handicap.
Fans are chanting Buddy's name. Malachi Black has turned his attention away from the match. You are looking live here on our main event on Collision, this one-year anniversary. Buddy Matthews, fans, is not going to be able to continue, apparently.
This is the reason why the meter oil off the top. Matthews was a little bit high, and you could see immediately the left knee driving into the canvas. And oh, wait a second, now the bang bang gang. Well, not concerned with the injury.
They got a 3-on-2, 3-on-1 now, and finally
We got to do it.
Malachi comes back in to try to help out, but they're going to be outnumbered the remainder of this match. Buddy just cannot continue, and we're obviously thinking about him right now.
The realities of professional wrestling. Say what you want about it.
Right. We don't want to see anyone. I mean, knees are so fragile anyways, you know, Nigel. Nevertheless, the match goes on without Buddy on a 3-on-2, and I'm telling you, obviously, the Guns, the Bang Bang Gang, if you will, doing the right thing, taking the advantage here.
Absolutely.
And fans, I don't know if we're going to get an update on Buddy or not before this match ends. We hope to. Don't want that to happen to you.
Jeez.
Not even in a wrestling ring. Here comes Juice.
Oh, that time he got it.
With the cannonball. Cover. 1, 2.
And with no one in Brody King's corner, surely now it's only a matter of time. A war of attrition, if you will. Malachi Black finally in the corner, but barely able to stand.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot going through the mind of Malachi Black right now, to be very honest with you. And let's see how this match transpires here. A pick. Oh, boy, one down, another one down.
They're looking for the 310 from Yuma.
Pick up. The Bossman slam. And Juice rolls out of the way, out of harm's way. Now, what's going to happen? Can Brody make a tag? Yes, he can. Malachi's in. Straight kick. Moves out of the way. A block. A back elbow. Gut shot. Look at Malachi. A leg sweep. Incredible.
That's why I call him the striking man from Amsterdam.
He's amazing, is Malachi. Moonsault from the second rope springboard. Malachi again with purpose, with authority. German, 1, 2, no.
Black is taking on the Bang Bang Gang all by himself.
More motivated than usual because of what we have seen transpire in this match.
This, perhaps, Black's last opportunity.
Wait a minute. Here you see Juice is hooked onto the right leg.
Juice Robinson getting involved again.
Boom! A club on the back of the neck. He got the attention in the cover. 1, 2, no! Close. Colton thought he had it for sure. And it was damn close. And a tag again. Wow, what a trios match, even though it's a 3-on-2, and it's been that way for a number of minutes since the break, as a matter of fact. Even before the break, Juice is back up.
Again, Juice Robinson.
Oh. Great 10. 1, 2.
No.
It was the famous, I thought it was 310 to Yuma. Oh, my God.
You can be forgiven for your excitement, Tony. The Bang Bang Gang are pretty exciting to watch at the best of times, but with Juice Robinson returning to the fold, they look stronger than ever.
Fans are chanting House of Black, but they are at a definite disadvantage. Brody rolls in. Ducks low. There it is. There's a 310 to Yuma. They're going to win this thing. But he's not the legal man.
Here we go. As long as the legal man pins him off the... Who is that?
It's Pac.
What?
It's Master Pac. There's some payback.
It was Juice Robinson.
Look at
Pac.
Boom.
The end.
He cold-cocked him. to fight. The Bang Bang Gang right in the rear end. And now the House of Black will have a shot at the Trios Championship, even though their crew is depleted.
Well, they say revenge is a dish best served cold. This was smoking hot. The bastard coming out, the distraction. Cost Juice Robinson in the center of the ring. It proved to be the end for the Bang Bang Gang.
So there it is. The House of Black without Buddy Matthews wins it and will get a Trios Championship match.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations are in order. Congratulations on becoming the #1 contenders for the Trios Championships. There's only one problem. You're not a trio anymore.
Oh, for crying out loud. An apparent concerto on the head of Buddy Matthews.
Ice cold.
And as the House of Black makes its way back to check on their third man, who already has a knee injury, what in the hell is wrong with Christian Cage? What in the world is wrong with him? Fans, it has been another incredible night in our first-year anniversary here on TNT. And don't forget, as we head towards June 30th, a spectacular Dynamite coming up. We will kick it off. The first match, MJF against Rooch, without commercial interruption. And that's how it starts.
You boo me?
Yep.
You boo a mother? How dare you? I demand that you people get on your feet right now. And you pay respect to the greatest father who's ever lived. Our patriarch, Christian Cage.
Well, if anyone would know, it's her.
As Christian makes his way in, still to come, with a chance to go on to the ladder match at Forbidden Door. It will be Dante Martin going up against Lee Moriarty of STV. But here he comes on this Father's Day weekend. Your favorite father.
On the eve of Father's Day, we celebrate Parenting Monthly's DILF of the Year 2023 and his contributions to fatherhood. In my humble opinion, he should be mentioned in the same breath as George Washington, the father of America, Chuck Berry, the father of rock and roll, Isaac Newton, the father of modern physics.
Yes, and Darth Vader, father of Luke Skywalker. Just want to put in perspective here.
Well, I didn't exactly have spending the most important holiday of the year in the Rust Belt, but here we are. So Youngstown, sit down and shut your mouths while I conduct my business. Now, I'd be remiss if I didn't acknowledge exactly what today is. Today is the anniversary of my son Nick Wayne's biological father, Buddy Wayne's untimely passing. And as a child, that can affect you in many different ways. It can play mind games with you. You have to wonder why the universe can be so cruel. But in a strange way, Nick, your father dying was the best thing that ever happened to you. Because it led you to me. I love you, son. Now this must be a gift for me, I presume. Nick, did you? For me? A happy Father's Day card for me from the heart? Should I read it right now? To Dad, you are the greatest TNT champion in history, and I can only dream of having half your talent, but I will keep striving to prove my worth. Love, Nick. That was very thoughtful, Nick. I appreciate that very much, and I can... This is... Can I open this? Whoa, impressive. Did you do this yourself? Wow. That's, that is, it's okay. But Nick, this card is unbelievable. You're a wordsmith. I mean, the colors you used are popping off the page. It's unbelievable. I've never been so proud to be a father in my life. I will cherish this card forever. You're so thoughtful, Nick. Thank you. Kill switch. His name is Kill Switch. Shut your mouths. Kill Switch, why can't you be more like Nick? Just try. Whoa. Hey. What are you doing? I didn't excuse you. I didn't tell you to leave. Get back in line. Toe the line. Take your spot back. I have something important I want to say, and trust me, you're not gonna want to miss this. Come back here. That's a good-looking dude, though. Now, it's no secret, a few weeks ago at Double or Nothing, I came up short in my quest to win the World Heavyweight Championship from Swerve Strickland. But what you might not realize is there's alternate footage that clearly shows my shoulder was up. Now, our EVPs wanted to do the right thing and show this footage, as they do. But I politely asked them not to do it, because we as a family, we don't make excuses. We roll up our sleeves and we get back to work. I will be the World Heavyweight Champion. And the path to the World Heavyweight Championship starts with winning the Trios Championships. That's right. It's my gift to the both of you. Yeah, my gift to you. Shut your mouth. Hey, now I know it's uncommon for the father to give out gifts on Father's Day, but that's what good men do. They will move mountains to even just see the slightest grin on their kid's face. I mean, hey, Tony Khan's father lent him millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to start his own wrestling company just to see his son smile. But here's the thing, Tony. As of right now, this very instant, I declare AEW my company. I am the greatest signing in the history of AEW. I am the most talked about and influential superstar in this sport. I am going to win every single accolade there is to win, and I will not stop until I go down as the greatest wrestler in history. Tony, I am your father now. We are the patriarchy. We are the next Trios champions. We are the faces of TNT, now and forever.
I don't believe what I just heard. How delusional can a man be?
How devoted. Like Mother Wayne said, a good dad is hard to find. I think it was that way around, at least.
Maybe so. Fans coming up. A trios match in our feature event. Standing by, the Bang Bang Gang. Layla Hirsch. I don't think there's any question. Layla Hirsch is as technically as good a wrestler as anybody, yeah.
Low center of gravity, which is great for suplexes. A strong submission ability as well. Look at this. Lady Frost is so good. She moves seamlessly in there. True ice queen.
In the corner, into the midsection.
Finally, Toni Storm back up in her own corner, the AEW Women's Champion. Looking on.
Oh, look at Luther trying to get the fans behind timeless Toni Storm. And they are. And Mariah May.
Come on, Mariah. England is waiting for you.
Yes, as Nigel McGuinness says, England is waiting for you. You're unbelievable. Mariah May trying to get out of this predicament here from the very capable Layla Hirsch. Luther trying to get the fans behind Mariah May to make a tag. Mariah, of course, to Mina Shirakawa, teaming with Toni Storm in a gigantic trios match coming up Wednesday, live on Dynamite from Buffalo. This all ahead of the Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa match coming up at Forbidden Door in 8 days. Fans behind Mariah. Ooh, back elbow. Another. She breaks free momentarily. Good drop step. Another one. Pick up. Boom.
Backdrop driver from Mariah May. Come on, Mariah.
As Toni Storm reaches out for the tag, Nigel McGuinness cheers him on from the announce position here. Here comes the world champ. Welcome back to Collision, everyone. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness. The world champion, timeless Toni Storm, with a backstabber on Layla Hirsch.
The femme fatale, the starlet of the silver screen.
After the backstabber, Northern Lights, 1, 2, go!
Oh, wow. What an emphatic performance from timeless Toni Storm.
I would agree, man. She is looking great here since coming in. Tried to snapmare. Hirsch now, she'll pick her up. Hirsch reverses. And now she goes for the cross-side
breaker. Into the elbow. We've already seen one match here. And
yes.
Oh, well done, Mariah.
Running knee just wiped out Hirsch.
Is there any better example of loving our species than Mariah May and Toni Storm?
A headbutt. Mariah May goes back to the corner. What's tag? Here it comes. Great women's tag team match.
Well, kickstart my heart.
They're getting warmed up, I guess. Went for the hip attack on both ends.
Cold reception from Lady Frost.
Gamengiri from Lady Frost. Lady Frost maybe did. Here comes the cartwheel. Oh. Into the cannonball. The knees.
Oh, she's just a child.
Well, this child's getting ready to lose. They're going to win this thing right now.
Looking for the frostbite.
Coming up, Mariah May.
Oh, well done. Sacrificing her body. Toni Storm has saved this match.
1, 2, and Toni Storm saves again. The world champion who put her body on the line from Mariah May.
This one far from over now.
You're not kidding. Now Lady Storm and Layla Hirsch in command, but no! Stereo German suplexes.
A love for our time.
Hip attack on either end. Pick up Storm 0.
match, the team of Mariah May and the AEW Women's World Champion, Toni Storm. Tony, how can you doubt the allegiance between Mariah May and Toni Storm after that? The AEW World Champion sacrificed her body to protect Mariah May and then even gave Mariah May the final pinfall. This is strong as gold.
Well, Nigel, I got to agree with you. And as Toni Storm soaks up the adulation of the fans, reminder, at Forbidden Door 1 week from tomorrow night, she'll defend the AEW Women's World title against Mina Shirakawa. Don't forget, coming up this Wednesday live on Dynamite on TBS from Buffalo, a trios match, Toni Storm, Mariah May, Mina Shirakawa together against Harley Cameron, Saraya, and Anna Jay. How about that for Wednesday night?
Number of things to teach a young competitor.
What great action we are having as we're heading to Forbidden Door weekend. Next weekend, of course, it's 8 days away. It's next Sunday on pay-per-view from the UBS Arena in Long Island. Firing back on Jericho. Sending Jericho over the right. No, Jericho reverses. And Jericho caught him. The Lion Salt won.
Look how deep. Jericho sitting down.
Got it hooked in. The walls are hooked in.
The bowels of Jericho. Twisting, talking at the lower back. Oh, Isaiah.
Can he make it?
Fingertips, he's done it.
Chris Jericho will make a tag out. Big Bill will come in.
Does not bode well for Isaiah Cassidy.
Gets a kick in. Isaiah does not have a partner to help him out in the corner, as you can see.
Barely able to stand.
Cassidy gets a head of steam from one rope to the other.
That's it.
The boss man slam 1, 2, no!
Oh!
How about Private Party?
Watch this. Incredible strength from Big Bill. Deep hook of a leg, but somehow Cassidy stays alive.
Makes it even more amazing that Cassidy, when you see it on replay, that Cassidy was able to escape.
Look at this guy. Shots, 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 shots.
Big Bill, again, trying to humiliate Isaiah Cassidy in Private Party.
Well, clear as day, the party is over.
Quinn is in. Oh, Quinn is caught. Quinn is down. 1, 2, no!
Oh!
The resilience of Private Party in this match has been amazing.
Certainly have endured a lot. But how much longer as the learning tree way up high.
Pick up. Nope. Sends him in. Both Jericho and the Redwood are staggering in the corner. Elevated drop kick. Double team. Bill goes out.
What is this?
They're going for the gin and juice.
Oh, that's another one of Chris Jericho's moves.
They used a code breaker.
Oh, no.
And Jericho's out. How about that?
Not enough. Again, we are seeing how erudite a teacher Chris Jericho is. Imitation, the greatest form of flattery here. As now Cassidy arguing with the official, Bryce Remsburg.
Big forearm shots. Cassidy into the midsection. And, oh, with a running lariat. Here comes Big Bill from the outside.
Oh, there's Bryan Keith from the outside. The official didn't see it.
He didn't see it because he stuck it in his back pocket. It was a foreign object by Bryan Keith. Jericho's going to cover him up. 1, 2, and he wins it.
The winners of this match, the team of the Redwood, Big Bill, and the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Well, Jericho, the Learning Tree wins it. The Redwood and the Bad Apple, Bryan Keith will come in to join him. But yes, how about that code red?
Bryan Keith certainly earned his bounty here tonight.
Yeah, what's he doing now?
Well, they're trying to have a party of their own.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
It's Samoa Joe, Shibata, and Hook. Taking care of the Learning Tree. Shibata hooked in there with Bryan Keith.
Keith is in there on his own.
Snapmares him over. He's gonna...
No!
Stomp on the arm of Bryan Keith.
There is no need for this.
As you can see, going to get some medical attention from a ringside physician. Bryan Keith may have a broken arm.
Hi, Chris! You know, week after week, you have graced us with your wonderful tree of learning. We've all basked in its glory, but I've talked to my associates here, and it seems that every idea that comes from your tree absolutely sucks. In fact, Chris, it seems like we come from very different schools of thought, and I've always been a man that says the best ideas survive the crucible of combat, and that's what I suggest. I say Shibata, Hook, Samoa Joe versus Chris Jericho and what's left of his learning tree come Forbidden Door.
Wow, how about that, Nigel?
Samoa Joe looking to chop down the Learning Tree. He's made a good start already.
Chris Jericho with a message for Hook saying you'll never be a branch. When we come back, Kazuchika Okada defends the Continental Championship. Then picks him up. Well, and he can't make a cover.
It took so much energy from the aerial assassin to get 268 pounds up and down for the power bomb. Was unable to follow up with a pinfall.
The physicality during this match has been amazing between these two men. Here it is again.
First of all, great evasion from the champion. This is the third time he attempted it. He hit it, but because of the damage earlier in the match, the best he could do was lie down. But it is the champion, Will Ospreay, first to his feet.
Let's see how much of an advantage it will give him. I can't help but think that Ospreay in 8 days will battle Swerve Strickland, who on Wednesday called out Ospreay, called his family members by name. It got the air of Will Ospreay up like we've never seen before. And of course, it made the match coming up next Sunday ultimately very personal. But with all that in mind, a big flatliner that time. Here's a cover, 1, 2. With all that in mind, Ospreay must focus on the hand at night. The match continues in picture-in-picture.
Well, not a lot of people would have expected this at this stage of the match, Tony.
No, not at all. But if Ospreay's been trying to wear down Cage, I'm not so sure it's worked, if that's been the game plan here, Nigel.
Yeah, Cage. Come on, Billy, go! Looks fresh. Not as a lily, but look at this. He's talking down to the champion.
It's firing Will Ospreay up.
Oh, ho, ho.
Boy, that caught him. Ospreay. Woo. Ospreay can barely stand, as you can see.
Good Lord. He's staggering like a Friday night in Essex. The closing time.
3 forearm shots, and one from Cage obliterates Will Ospreay.
I'll take your 3 forearms and I'll raise it one of these.
He wants Ospreay to lay it in again. There's 3 more. And again, 1 for 3, Nigel. And that 1 is all Cage needs.
Clearly, the champion has got to change his strategy here.
Absolutely.
He's not beating Brian Cage on strength alone.
You know, I think going into this, Nigel, I think we could all agree you can't outslug Brian Cage.
You can't outslug him, you can't outlift him. Oof, oof.
Just your normal curb stomp on the back of the head. Sliding elbow drop. Evasionary tactic there by the champion. Ospreay is back up. Forearm shot. Here we go again. 2. And a 3rd one. He'll try 4 now. Oh. And again, 1 for 4. Just staggers. Oh, that one. Ospreay 8. That one's coming back for more.
Oh, can you hear the sound? Flesh on flesh.
That muscular forearm and bicep, upper arm. It's just incredible. The torque he gets with it. Once again, a pickup. Ospreay falls behind. And a back elbow. Oh, another forearm. The main event continues. Will Ospreay trying to get back into this. He has been hammered by Brian Cage. Will Ospreay up kicks. And a knee lift on the jaw.
Oh, that landed.
He blocked the lariat that time. Blocks it again. Back heel kick, and down goes the champ. Here we go. Pick up, power bomb. He'll try it again. Spins.
Got it. This could be.
1, 2.
Oh, my gosh.
How in the world did Ospreay get out of that?
Mere seconds away from what would have to be considered somewhat of an upset as Cage tries to push forward. Take a look at this. Just watch the back of the head of the champion first, and then all the way around, taking away his equilibrium. If he's got his ankles on his shoulders, to me, that is a 3 count.
Just spin him around to get more force on that power bomb. Fans are chanting Ospreay's name here at ringside. This great crowd in Allentown. Pennsylvania. Will Ospreay over the top, trying to Hurricane Rana. Ospreay incredibly comes out with a DDT.
Where's he finding this energy from?
It's the ropes. Caught by Cage. He bounces up.
Got it.
Cover with the back elbow. 2. Cage is out in 2. Look at the face of Ospreay. You can almost read his mind. What's it going to take to keep this big man down?
Fighting spirit it was that brought the aerial assassin back to his feet. Textbook Will Ospreay to the back of the neck. And a split second away from taking this away from the hopes of Brian Cage. This might do it. But is he going to try it for the Tiger Driver 91? He said he was going to take it out of his repertoire.
Oh, an amazing show of force. Up on top is Ospreay.
Ooh, right on the jaw.
Just kick
the
right
toe
in
of the boot. Oof.
Absolutely. Question also going into Forbidden Door. Is Ospreay really a member of the Don Callis family or not? His comments on Wednesday put that in doubt. Even though Don Callis thinks there's just a misunderstanding.
Can you stop trying to stir the pot?
Oh, I'm just giving facts. Up on top, Conrado, no.
Nice block from Cage.
Just held on. He's going to try it again.
Oh, Cage is going to try it.
Ospreay's in trouble.
What is this?
Oh, my God! Spinning power slam. 1, 2, no!
Just had to hook a leg. You can't blame Brian Cage. He gave so much. Just watch this. Agility, and then, whoa, very close to slamming the head of the champion into the mat. And all he could do was get his weight across the chest. And that allowed Ospreay to get the left shoulder up. But look at this.
Big man's got him up. Will Ospreay, as you can see, has absolutely no defense right now. He's just dangling on the ring post.
Oh, my word.
Here we go again. From the top. Ospreay, no! An incredible hook. Hunrana from the top.
Looking for it.
Oscutter coming. Oh, it got blocked. Cage with another big shot to the jaw. And Cage may be going for the drill claw here. No!
Stunned up millionaire escaped. Oh, Poison Rana!
Got that Poison Rana now. Here comes the Oscutter again. This time he got him. He got him. 1, 2, and he no!
3 moves, 3 of his best, and Brian Cage is still in this.
He's going for the hidden blade. Look at the face of the champion. Here it comes. Boom! 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match and still AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay.
Well, Nigel McGuinness, 18-0, and now on the horizon, he can put his thoughts on Forbidden Door in 8 days on pay-per-view next Sunday and the world title.
Don't forget, of course, this Wednesday, the champion, Will Ospreay, will be teaming with Swerve Strickland against the Gates of Agony.
And what an incredible match that's going to be on many, many levels. But right now, disposing of Brian Cage, and it wasn't easy at all.
Well, he certainly had to earn it. The international champion, Will Ospreay, will certainly gain some confidence from this victory. But the question, Tony, is at what cost? He endured a lot of punishment, a little over a week away from Forbidden Door. Dynamite adds another thing to talk about.
Sundday, June 30th, we're going to see a Wednesday when we are in Buffalo for AEW Dynamite Live. For Nigel McGuinness, Tony Schiavone, thanks for being with us on Collision.
Earlier about if Garcia was able to beat his opponent this coming Wednesday, become international champion, world champion. But what happens if he loses this match? He goes to Beach Bay with a very important match with no momentum whatsoever.
That's for sure. I mean, you just got to forget about it. You can't cry over spilt milk. You just get back on the horse. Nigel, you've been there, you've done that. You know
Butcher's going to be spilling some blood. I don't know about milk.
And I mean, remember, Daniel Garcia, such mental and physical toughness. The car accident that very nearly ended his career. He was wrestling on an independent event in Toronto during the winter. Driving back to his home in Buffalo, the car hit a patch of black ice. Garcia and the other occupants of the car all injured. Garcia suffered broken legs. I mean, it was a miracle, so to speak, that he's even able to compete again, let alone to challenge for the International Championship, potentially the World Championship this Wednesday night.
Well, the benefit of youth. Returning to wrestling 6 months later.
There we go, Danny. Get the ropes. Life comes at you hard, man. Comes at you fast.
And so does the Butcher. He was using that Texas cloverleaf, that size.
I mean, it's incredible, guys. Like 6 months ago, Continental Classic, Daniel Garcia barely able to scrape away a victory in that tournament. There was a time where it looked like we were going to go away with 0 points, and here we are with an opportunity at the International Championship.
The Butcher's going to dance.
Wednesday night, potentially the world title. Come on, Danny!
And that seems to have woken something up in Daniel Garcia, but look at one solid shot by the Butcher and the scoop and the slam. AEW Collision coming your way from Buffalo, New York, and 2 proud Buffalo natives, the Butcher and Daniel Garcia, doing battle here tonight, Nigel.
You can hear the Buffalo faithful enjoying it. The Battle of Buffalo. Oh! Oh my God!
You got to avoid the host.
You're not really helping him much, to be honest with you.
And look, Butcher, nice switch. And the half Nelson into the backbreaker.
Does he have to avoid that as well, Daddy? Oh, and that.
He's in trouble.
And Butcher, the leg hooked, and Garcia barely survives.
Maybe you should go down to ringside and tell him what else he's doing wrong.
Why don't you get me a megaphone over here?
Oh, that was a look at Daniel Garcia's mom urging on her son. But he's going to need more than that. He's going to need more than the sage advice of Daddy Magic. He's going to have to draw on every bit of heart and resilience that he possesses.
This is trouble here, guys.
Because the size advantage of the Butcher may just be too much here tonight.
Hold on. Is this guy asking for more?
Garcia walking towards center.
This is Buffalo!
Ducks underneath. The high boot again. Butcher, though. Oh, the knee to the midsection. I think Butcher thought it was going to be another shot to the jaw. But Garcia! No! Breaker, great snap on that one.
Get it covered, Danny!
Now Garcia, I think on some level knows it's going to take more than that to put away the Butcher.
That's a face only his mother could love. Good thing she's at ringside.
That's a bulldog chewing on a wasp.
And Garcia now going for the eyes on the Butcher.
Let's give it to him.
Garcia trying to protect his fist, aiming for the back of the skull. Better be worried about his neck.
Well, but Garcia, look at that, throwing his body into that lariat. Butcher doesn't go down.
Go low, go low, go low.
Garcia again.
He really can't hear you, Daddy.
Let's get caught up here, guys.
Flicks that boot up into the face, and there goes Garcia!
All right! There you go, Jackie.
Garcia takes Butcher off his feet and now thinking pile driver perhaps. Oh, he got him! He got him!
What was that?
2, 3!
All right. The winner of this match, Daniel Garcia!
Unbelievable! Tomorrow night, Forbidden Door, guys, I'm telling you right now, we will be in the house!
Daniel Garcia victorious here tonight now, turns his attention to Beach Break this coming Wednesday at Dynamite, where he will face Will Ospreay for the AEW International Championship and potentially, depending on the events of Forbidden Door, it could be a match also for the AEW World Championship.
Take a look. The Buffalo faithful Daniel Garcia is at home. Will he be the world champion come Wednesday night?
Beach Break live from Chicago this Wednesday night. Garcia, Ospreay, one-on-one. And Garcia, Butcher sharing a moment here, both Buffalo born and bred. Great respect shown between both athletes, and now Daniel Garcia turns his attention to Dynamite. Beach Break next Wednesday night, where he will challenge Will Ospreay for the AEW International Championship and potentially the AEW World Championship. And right now, let's head to the back where Lexi Nair once again is standing by. Will it be the Virtuosa or the Shining Samurai advancing to the semifinal round of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament? Deonna Purrazzo has been in the driver's seat for most of this match, but Hikaru Shida not out of this one yet.
And flying in a flurry of forearms. Purrazzo goes down. She could be out.
We saw in picture-in-picture, Purrazzo was focusing quite a bit of her offense on that right arm of Hikaru Shida. It was troubling Shida all throughout the break, but now you saw it trying to shake some feeling back into that arm.
Shida's turned things back in her favor. Could be looking for that katana, the spinning knee strike.
The jumping knee, catching Deonna in the sternum, and that one catching Deonna higher. Now Shida showing some urgency there on the cover.
Making Purrazzo expend some energy. Bringing her back to her feet. More offense, I think.
Yeah, Hikaru Shida maybe was thinking that Falcon Arrow, but Deonna Purrazzo changed levels, dropping down to her knee, and now going out, Russian leg sweep, maintaining control of the wrist of Shida, and now looking for the Fujiwara armbar, but Shida rolls through, counters, oh, went for the knee to the face. Purrazzo avoids, and now look at that beating her in.
She's got the regular, traditional Fujiwara.
And it's on the right arm, the damaged arm of Hikaru Shida. Purrazzo bridging back.
Gonna try and get a little bit more body weight across the midsection of Shida, who's doing her best to avoid some of the pressure. That'll do it.
The leg extended to the bottom rope to force the break, but Deonna Purrazzo holding on to a 4 count from referee Paul Turner.
Taking aim.
Oh, look at that. You see that abrasion, that bruise on the right shoulder of Hikaru Shida, but undeterred Shida.
Toe of the boot to the jaw. Purrazzo could be out now.
Shida. Falcon Arrow. Has she done it? No.
What?
Deonna. 2. No. Shida reverses. Purrazzo releases. There's the katana on target. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match advancing to the semifinals of the tournament, Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru Shida, though her right arm was damaged, that knee strike, an instantaneous difference maker for her.
That's so much power driving all the way through, and Purrazzo, you gotta think, was only one submission away from picking up the win. Suffered the defeat there again. Speaks to your point, what a dangerous striker Shida is as she moves on to face the winner of Saraya and darling Mariah May. Oh, but wait a second.
Like Deonna Purrazzo pulling Hikaru Shida back into the ring, and Shida, that right arm continuing to trouble Hikaru Shida, but not as much as Deonna Purrazzo. As Purrazzo now eyeing the kendo stick of Hikaru Shida. And Shida, who her spot in the semifinals could be in jeopardy if she's suffered an injury here, but
we knew this one wasn't over.
Yeah, the differences between Thunder Rosa and Deonna Purrazzo far from settled. Deonna may think that she's proved everything she has to prove against Thunder Rosa, but some unfinished business between these two competitors.
Mera will almost fight to the death.
Well, Nigel, coming up live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS, it's AEW Dynamite Beach Break. Semi-final round action of the Men's Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. Pac faces either Shingo Takagi or Bryan Danielson, plus semi-final round action of the Women's Tournament. Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale go 1.
This match is set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the TNT Championship. Introducing first, wrestler of Los Angeles, California, weighing 190 pounds. He is the TNT Champion, the Scapegoat, Jack Perry.
Jack Perry, the Scapegoat, with a goat mask. We get it. He's the TNT Champion, won the ladder match at Forbidden Door, 4-0 now. In his return, a member of the Elite.
He's a lightning rod for controversy. They call him the Scapegoat, but he certainly took the world by its horns and used his guile to win the ladder match and become TNT Champion. He certainly lived up to his vow to shape the future of AEW through blood, sweat, and fire. And speaking of fire, a learning tree, Chris Jericho, certainly lit a fire under Hook this week.
That's one of the worst things that's ever happened. And who's going to be the opponent? Who's going to accept the challenge here? The open challenge for the TNT Championship. Right, that's Jurassic Express. That Luchasaurus.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh my God!
challenger, wrestling of Owen, Britt, Mississippi, weighing 120 pounds, Marco Stunt.
We've not seen Marco Stunt since 20. Hell, I don't know how long.
Jack Perry looks like he's seen a ghost.
At one time, member of Jurassic Express with Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy at that time. Now Marco Stunt comes out here, a hometown favorite, a Mississippi kid, wants to become the TNT champion. And wouldn't it be something? Look at the stunned look on Jack Perry's face. Marco Stunt has accepted the challenge. Hell yeah!
Wow. This is certainly not the reconciliation Jack Perry would have liked.
Jack has no idea what to make of this.
We heard Perry earlier tonight. He was talking about to be a champion, the true cost is what you're willing to sacrifice.
Well, Marco Stunt said, let's do this, brother. And now Jack Perry says, get out of here. And there's the enter. Headbutt. Kick.
Well, the undersized underdog. Oh! Couldn't run under that clothesline.
Mr. Fun Size himself, who is from Olive Branch, Mississippi, by the way. Very, very close here. And right now, he is feeling the wrath of Jack Perry. I don't know if Jack Perry was laying it in because of who he is, Marco Stunt that is, or just because that's the way Jack Perry is right now.
Given their history, don't you think there's something disrespectful to the way that Marco Stunt came out here early in the TNT Championship reign of Jack Perry?
Oof. Jack just holding him up to chop him back down.
To your point, though, Tony, it is this viciousness that we're seeing in Jack Perry now that has taken him to the TNT title.
That's the question.
No question, it's a statement. And he has almost imbibed it from the MVP, EVPs, the Elite, the Young Bucks.
Oof. Kick to the face, Marco Stunt at 5'2", comes in. Uh-oh. Oh, my God! That had to shatter the jaw of Marco Stunt. 1, 2, no! The kid's back in it. Jack with a smile on his face. Take a look again.
Just watch this. I don't know about Marco Stunt. Marco Stunted. The way he was driven into that, it won't say he won't be growing anymore.
Wow. The fans chanting, let's go, Marco. And Jack Perry right now, oh my God, just a paintbrush.
Marco has no idea where he is. Crowd should be shouting Marco Polo instead.
Come on!
These two were so close at one time. Remember back in the days when Jurassic Express were a great team? Marco with a 1, 2. Jack gets out of it. Marco ducks low. Hits the ropes. Jack's got him. No! Marco's got him.
Wow. We're on the verge of a huge upset here in his hometown. Listen to this.
These two were in the main event 4 years ago in this building, in the main event, and now they're wrestling for the TNT Championship here 4 years later, right here, right outside of Memphis. A running knee by the scapegoat. Connected.
Paid
1,
in
2,
full.
3.
The winner of this match and still TNT champion, the scapegoat, Jack Perry.
You are looking live from Memphis, Tennessee. Or as Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man down used to say, Mempho. We're in Mempho. Watch out, there's a right cross that time.
One of the Boogie Woogies students, Adam Page, will be in our main event tonight.
Absolutely.
Fighting for a spot against Bryan Danielson this Wednesday at Dynamite.
Back and forth, these two big go.
That was just
lit up
Claudio, yeah.
Yes, it did. Forearm shot, sending the Beast Mordos back to the corner. Now to the other side with a hammer throw. But the foot got up, watch out. Face plants Claudio. Claudio comes right back up and then goes right back down with a crucifix bomb. How about that?
Digging deep.
Yep, and a cover. 1, 2. Now, it took the Beast Mordos little time to make that cover that time.
Yeah, interesting strategy from Mordos there to attempt a pinfall at that point. I don't think there was anyone who thought Castagnoli was going to be pinned, but certainly we'll have to expend some energy to kick out.
Absolutely. Claudio, as we mentioned, a 23-year veteran, made his debut 2 years ago at Forbidden Door when we were at the United Center in Chicago. Never will forget that night. A Beast Mordos! Unbelievable!
There's some of the agility I talked about earlier on.
Climbing all the way up and then a headbutt from the top. Claudio's hurting here, as you can see. Trying to get some feeling back in that left arm. Oh, Claudio used the right arm that time. And now Claudio. Nope, Beast Mordos got him.
Took a little too long.
Whoa! A spear from the big guy. How about that?
How about that indeed? The Beast Mordos here is really making a statement. He's come back in this match and no, you've got to get more body weight across the shoulder. Just watch here though, the impact into the midsection. Driving all the wind out of the lungs of Castagnoli.
Sawing the big Swiss in half.
Taking his time though, the Beast, and that's the reason. Castagnoli was just waiting there.
Hitting hard on the outside is the Beast Mordos, and quickly the referee's going to check to see if he's okay. Remember, that knee is still hurting. He's holding the knee there. And Claudio, I don't know. Well, where's he going to do?
Well, went to high-five one of the fans and then set up for this.
Running all the way around, getting plenty of momentum, building up plenty of speed.
Beast looked like a Manitou there, trying to run away.
Fans are chanting, swing, swing, swing. Claudio's going to oblige. Not now, though. Beast is back up with a headbutt. Beast Mordos rolls him up. 1, 2. Claudio's out. What a great matchup. First time ever for these two men. International stars going at it for the first time.
Oh, got all of that.
Into a backbreaker. 2. No.
And that again to the midsection of Castagnoli, who has suffered a lot of damage in this match. In my opinion, at this point, this is Mordos' match to lose. He's seconds away from an upset.
I agree. Claudio shoots him in. Castagnoli runs into a back elbow. And now to the top. Caught him with the European uppercut coming down. Fans still chanting swing. Beast Mordos is up though. Claudio grabs him by both legs. Here we go. The fans absolutely adore this move. They love this. And why not?
Simple things for simple minds.
Oh, stop, please. Come on now. Here we go. European uppercut. Head of steam. No, a big lariat. 1, 2, 3.
Right. The winner of this match, Claudio Castagnoli.
Claudio Castagnoli now has won 6 straight matches here on Collision. 14-1-1 on Collision in 2024.
Certainly had to earn this one though. Picking up an impressive victory with the Axe Bomber driving through Mordos.
We are coming to you on a Saturday night on Collision from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, during the Calgary Stampede at the Scotiabank Saddledome. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness in a great tag team match, Top Flight, against members of Shane Taylor Promotions. Ogogo and Lee Moriarty is in the ring as you look at Ogogo. And Moriarty just telegraphing this. Oh, how about that?
Took too long. Darius was lying in wait. And now has got to get over there. Tagger's older brother.
Meanwhile, tag has been made. Ogogo comes in. Here comes Dante. Leaping over the top. Feet, forearm shots. Rocking the head of Anthony Ogogo is down to one knee now.
Ogogo's got a strong chin.
Meets Moriarty with a knee lift. Ogogo trying to get to his feet. No, he ducked down. Lured him in. Shoves him in. Missed a running tackle. Dante, incredible agility from one apron to the other. Crossbody. 1, 2. Ogogo kicks out in 2.
Impressive, seamless offense, no question, from Dante. And a deep hook of the leg as well.
Dante looking around to the fence here at the Saddle Dome as Shane Taylor looks on. Pick up by Ogogo. Dante slips. A spin, try to back heel kick. 1, 2. And the knee to the face.
Ogogo stunned. Oh, hold on, what's this?
Great teamwork. Darius in now. Ogogo caught him. Oh, and it knocked him all the way out of the ring.
Heavyweight power. Middleweight speed, hit you so hard, make your insides bleed.
Oh, and an enziguri sends Ogogo out. Pick up here. Darius attempted, could not get it done. Gut wrench sends Darius in. A pickup.
Oh.
And a combination slam, clothesline. 1, 2.
Whoa.
Darius Martin escapes in 2. Lee getting all fired up as you can see. What a great tag team match.
Higher the Tiger. Higher the Tiger.
As you can hear, Nigel McGuinness coaching from our broadcast position. Midsection. Boy, that time, Lee Moriarty just absorbed that gut shot. Came right back. Oh, that one's stunning.
Strikes coming both ways.
Absolutely, they got a toe-to-toe here. Try to kick. Oh, Lee Moriarty with just a paintbrush. Knife edge shot. Foot to the face, pick up. Into a full Nelson, slip from behind. And Darius, no, Gamangiri.
Come on, D, come on, D.
Darius Martin with both Dante and Ogogo down on the floor on either side.
Moriarty's in trouble. Oh, wait a second.
Shane Taylor hooking the foot of Darius.
Again, the official didn't see.
In action, Andretti coming up.
What?
Sending big Shane Taylor down. Meanwhile, a roll up. 1, 2, no, couldn't keep him down. Lee missed a kick that time. Darius has Lee up. Face plants him down. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, got him.
The winner to this match, Top Flight.
Well, in a match that could have gone either direction. Darius Martin coming up with, oh!
Shane Taylor.
Oh boy, you don't mess with Shane Taylor Promotions.
Could have predicted that. And now Ogogo and Shane Taylor.
Action, Andretti, this is on you, sunshine.
But it was Shane Taylor who got involved in the match first, Nigel.
Yeah, and he's getting involved after the match as well.
He sure is. Andretti just dangling. Oh! That could have been a tooth.
Out cold.
Shane Taylor knocked him out.
Take a look. This is what you get every single time. The baddest you've ever seen, boy. Rumble, bad man, rumble.
Couldn't have said it any better. Shane Taylor punching his ticket, perhaps, to another chapter in this rivalry.
Top Flight gets the win, but as the old cliche goes, the war won by Shane Taylor Promotions, decisively, I might add. As you take a look.
Attaboy, Mike.
You popped yourself there, Nigel, didn't you? You just,
Write that down.
yeah, please do. Man, then burn it. Rear chin lock.
There we go. This is where Mike does his best work.
Right, when someone else is taking most of the offense?
Yep. Come on, Mike.
Orange Cassidy mounting a comeback, at least attempting to. There's an elbow shot to the breadbasket. Another one. Oh, and that time, one shot by Bennett. The main event continues here on Collision. It's the Undisputed Kingdom against members of the conglomeration. Don't forget, we have got Dynamite. Oh, 250.
Cover it, Mike.
250 coming up on Wednesday. Matt Taven with a cover and a 2 count. MJF. Will Ospreay will open the program with our 250th edition of Dynamite live on TBS. Ospreay and MJF for the international title open the program, and plus Kazuchika Okada will face world champion Swerve Strickland, champion against champion. Cover, 1, 2.
I hate Will Ospreay.
I know you do. Tag is made. You ain't anyone the fans love. And a shot to the rib cage there by Taven.
I hate anybody you like, Tony.
You do?
Yep.
2, 3.
How dare you? And again, here comes Bennett in. Wait a minute. Little communication going on here.
Great synergy from the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Oh.
Yep. So much for a synergy. Foot got up to the face.
Oh, come on.
Leapfrog him out.
Taven.
Taven, as OC looks for the tag. Oh. Big splash missed. Orange Cassidy crawling on hands and knees.
Close.
Can he make it?
No.
Bennett holding on to the leg, the foot. Pulling Orange Cassidy back to the center.
Oh, come on, Mike.
Bennett on the outside. Taven comes in. Shoving it down.
Nice.
Cassidy fighting for all he's worth
That's
right
why,
now.
That's
To
why
make
he
it
wears his
tag.
gloves.
He's almost there. He's almost. Kyle O'Reilly. Here he is. Kyle O'Reilly, who spent over 600 days on the DL. Leg sweep.
O'Reilly relatively fresh. He's been on the ring apron half the match.
Looking magnificent.
And Tony, do you understand that me and Kyle trained and recovered together during a lot of that time?
Oh, look at that. How about that dragon screw leg whip on one member, and then the other with a dragon screw on his partner. How many times do you see that? O'Reilly working on the elbow that time, trying to hyperextend it. But Bennett fires back body drop.
Come on.
Fujikatami is on.
Get that other.
I think he's got the right,
block it.
right angle, the full extension.
And he was open target for the kick from. And now the knee bar is on.
Get over there, Mike. That's
there we
right.
go.
And Bennett took care of that. Still, Orange Cassidy on the outside.
Yeah.
So Kyle O'Reilly's got to fight both men by himself and doing a hell of a job.
Guillotine with the body scissors.
Come on, Mike.
The guillotine is on. Body scissors locked around Mike Bennett, but look at Taven using the ropes with a springboard enziguri. I make that Gamengiri on the face.
Hey, where's that peanut head Ishii at?
Oh, stop
I was going to slap him. I haven't seen him.
Pick up. Neck breaker. 1, 2.
It's called neck check, by the way.
Orange Cassidy. A neck check.
That's what it is.
All right, you check the neck.
O'Reilly will be checking his neck after this match, win, lose, or draw. But if O'Reilly is to lose, do you think, Roddy, then he finally will make the right decision and join you?
I hope so. I hope so. Kyle's stubborn, though, man. I'm telling you. The fact that he associates with somebody like Mark Briscoe. Listen, me and Mark Briscoe have a long, long history.
Yeah.
But he's a buffoon.
Stop it.
Yes. We're talking about redneck kung fu.
We saw Mark Briscoe.
Like what?
We saw Mark Briscoe earlier from home, from the farm.
Good for him.
And a tag is made, and here is OC. Orange Cassidy, yes! Plants him head first, spinning DDT.
Bennett stunned.
Elbow pad is off. Orange punch time in Calgary.
Nice,
no! It was Mike Bennett with the blow.
Come on, Mike.
OC trying to... Beach break, no!
Let it go, one.
Double team the beach break. Kyle O'Reilly kicks away. And look at this.
Come on, Kyle, what is that, dude?
Very close to disqualification there. Nearly a 5 count.
Running knee down goes Taven. Beach break is on, 1, 2. It's not over.
All right,
What?
This,
What? What?
Got to go and support his friends.
Well, you knew that would happen.
Why?
You knew he wouldn't stand by. You knew he was going to get involved.
You're just saying that because it happened. You had no idea.
Well, anyway, Roderick Strong is marching to the ring, and now you see him on the apron here.
Conversations of sorts. Roderick Strong perhaps extending an olive branch.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? That's EC.
EC. Roderick Strong called out his name. What? Look at this.
Trent Beretta. Back inside.
Meanwhile, to roll up in the ring. 1, 2. No, a 2 count. Ishii is fighting on the ringway. And there you see it with Roderick Strong.
But back inside, Kyle O'Reilly is all on his own. Hold on. Watch out.
Digital Tommy is on. Oh, no, he's all open for a frog splash from Taven. Trent Beretta got involved, as you saw. And now a tag here. Double team. Orange Cassidy gone. Spiked him with a pile driver. 1, 2, 3.
The winners of this match, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Undisputed Kingdom.
And Trent Beretta not done.
I was supposed to win. You understand me? You understand me? Don't worry. We're not done.
Beretta said, I was supposed to win. We're not friends.
We're not done.
And we're not done.
We all know it.
Trent Beretta taking out Orange Cassidy with all the bitterness of an old friend.
You think you get to have friends now? Watch this. Watch this.
Watch what? Oh, watch this.
Well, it's easy. He punched Kyle O'Reilly, who was already down. And now Trent Beretta being shoved away by the Kingdom. They're trying to protect the guy they just pinned.
That's our friend.
Oh my God, he's got a monkey wrench. It's a gigantic. Oh! He cracked him in the back.
Oh my God, he almost killed him.
You know how heavy those things are? Look at the eyes of Orange Cassidy.
That man's a psychopath.
The Kingdom better clear out. Kyle O'Reilly trying to talk some sense into a half-crazed Orange Cassidy. Fans are chanting for one more time as Trent Beretta is still down.
Don't listen to the fans.
Ishii comes running. Ishii making his way to the ring now. Coming in to help Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly. How about that? What a main event and what a night it's been here on Collision. But we remind you, Dynamite 250, episode number 250 of Dynamite is live Wednesday on TBS at 8, 7 Central, live from Little Rock, Arkansas. Schwartz Strickland takes on Kazuchika Okada, champion versus champion. TBS Open Challenge match, the champion Mercedes Moné defends against Nyla Rose. And then for the International Championship, Will Ospreay collides with MJF. What a night it's been here. Fans on Collision on the Saturday night. But now let's take a special look at the opening match coming up on Wednesday night.
What I did to Danny Garcia, that wasn't personal between he and I. It was personal between me and you. I am going to take away everything you love in this company.
So I got a little proposition for you. MJF versus Will Ospreay for the International Championship.
I represent the identity of AEW. Yes, bruv.
I've beaten every one of their favorites. They all fell beneath my feet. You think you're different?
That level of the devil is ground floor and I'm on the top skyscraper, bruv.
You ain't gonna be wrestling for stars, Will. I'll be punching you in the face until you start seeing them.
I'll see you next week, you little bitch.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first from Teotihuacan, Mexico, Hologram!
Hologram makes his debut. As shown in previous videos, he's now really essentially jumped through the forbidden door, born again as Hologram. And making his debut here on AEW's Collision.
Like all great Lucha Libre stars, don't know a whole lot about this guy. Some of what we do know reads almost like a comic book character. How he was bullied as a child and through that learned how to fight.
And his opponent already in the ring, Gringo Loco!
Battle-tested Gringo Loco. Gets a round of applause here. He's making his 2024 debut and his second match here in AEW.
Yeah, Hologram is in for a fight, no question about it. Loco, tenured veteran. Crazy foreigner, if you will.
Hologram! Oh my God! Standing on the shoulders of Loco.
Whoa!
Twisting Hurricanrana.
Strap in for this one.
Up on top, dancing through to the top rope. Gringo Loco's got him. No, he does not. An amazing tiara spinning Gringo Loco down. Wow. Now Gringo Loco. Little fade effect that time. Shotgun drop kick through the ropes. Here he goes this time over the top. And landing, literally sliding back up on his feet. We're about 3 minutes into a debut, and it's been electric thus far.
Started fast and has not slowed down. Big risk, big reward for Hologram. Has certainly entertained the Texans here.
Enziguri tumbles through, somersault, spinning on top of the head, second Hurricanrana from the masked man, Hologram. Face first.
Well, the deceptive Gringo Loco was lying in wait there.
Gringo Loco, who has wrestled 18 matches in Ring of Honor since April of last year. As we mentioned earlier, the ROH Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view is coming up Friday right here from Esports Stadium in Arlington. Gringo Loco with a front kick. Gringo Loco picking up Hologram. Dropping him down. 1, 2.
Whoa. What would it do for the career of Gringo Loco were he to score an upset victory here against the debuting Hologram?
Fans, a reminder, we're going to be back next week right here at Esports Stadium in our summer series and our path to All In with Collision and Battle of the Belts 11 back-to-back live here on TNT. Make sure you join us. Try to top rope tornado that time and hit nothing but the mat. And now Hologram
adjusting the knee pad, maybe looking for a knee strike of sorts.
Probably so.
But the way, not going to get the opportunity.
Ringo,
wow, look at that, smooth as silk.
Just so elusive. Hologram tumbles through. Both feet up. Gringo. Look at that. A great combination move. Going through the ropes. Hologram, who's been absolutely incredible here tonight. What's he going to do now?
Hold your breath.
On the ropes. Unbelievable from the top rope. The Hurricane Rana on the floor. But the fans, like us, were unsure what we were going to see, but they have bought into it now, Nigel.
Have they ever? Gone by the name Hologram. You could call him Asthma because he has taken the breath away of everyone here in attendance.
Absolutely. And oof, spin kick, heel kick to the head. He's got Gringo Loco up. Spins him around. What he's going to do, like it's an airplane spin.
Here it is.
Boom! 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Hologram.
As you called it, Nigel, the spinning airplane spin into a power bomb, the portal bomb. How about that?
They stepped through a portal, through the forbidden door, here to AEW. Take a look. Precision. Hurricane Rana from the top rope, and then here, all the way up and down the torture rack into the powerbomb. Didn't even need his feet across the shoulders. So much impact was enough to pick up the win.
We're back live and we're on Collision. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. Great crowd, sold out at the Esports Stadium. Lung blower that time. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Wow.
Brutality that these matches been between Purrazzo and Thunder Rosa has continued here tonight.
Well, Taya Valkyrie has been really involved in this match. So is Diamante on the outside. Pushing and shoving going on. Thunder Rosa going to fight.
Taking a cheap shot.
Yup. Whoa. Diamante went for it, and then Thunder Rosa fended her off that time. And Thunder Rosa, we talked about this rivalry, and we talked about this Texas native. And now she's firing up right now.
Fiery offense from La Mera Mera.
Her running drop kick, one of her trademark maneuvers. Look at the face of Thunder Rosa. The native of Tijuana. Pick up. Airplane spin.
Oh, Death Valley driver. Could be it.
Yeah, could be it. 1, 2. A 2 count.
Take a look at that face. Thunder Rosa shocked. She didn't get a 3 count now. But now, calling for it. What's she looking for, Tony? All the way.
Thunder Rosa.
Oh, she escapes.
Rolled up 1.
Into the armbar.
Cross arm breaker. Applied. Thunder Rosa trying to fight her off. 1, 2, no.
Thunder Rosa's MMA experience coming into play there.
Absolutely.
Saving her.
Glancing blow that time on the top of the head. Trying to run in with a left. What? A move. 1, 2, no. This match continues. And what a night it's been right here at the Esports Stadium. What a night it's going to be Wednesday night as we bring you blood and guts, but a whole lot more live on TBS. Just announced by Tony Khan. Yes, you heard the challenge from Hikaru Shida. She will face Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, who will make her return to wrestling live coming up on Wednesday. Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki for the FTW Championship coming up Wednesday live. We're going to hear from MJF, the new, of course, international champion, live on Wednesday as well. And also, we're going to hear from, actually, the debut, as you can see, of Mariah May, the glamorous one. Settle down, Nigel. And, of course, the blood and guts matchup, as you know. 2 rings, steel cage, Team AEW, Team All Elite.
Versus Team AEW, with so many champions in that match, is going to have huge implications for the gold here in AEW.
What an incredible night it's going to be at the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville. Tickets at AEWTIX.com and, of course, live on TBS at 8/7 Central as these 2 women are slugging it out here in this lumberjack match. Forearm shots by Thunder Rosa. Oh! And again, Deonna Purrazzo's been working on that arm and been very successful. Taya Valkyrie and Rachel Ellering get into a little shoving contest on the outside. Watch out! There they go again! Thunder Rosa wipes out everybody, including her opponent, as she goes to get her once again, Deonna Purrazzo.
This has been chaotic from start to finish, and here, 2 bodies driving into an entire crowd.
Purrazzo, I don't know if she's trying to crawl away. Oh! Taya Valkyrie sends Rachel Ellering down with a lariat on the outside.
Take that and party.
Boy, Taya Valkyrie's got a temper. We've known that for quite a while. And here goes Thunder Rosa.
Speaking of temper.
Yes. Diamante.
Diamante,
absolutely. Her Thunder Rosa, and also Layla Hirsch getting involved in it as well. And now,
oh, wait a second, the official.
Billy Starks, and there you see Red Velvet. My God, wait a minute, what do we got here? It's a turnbuckle. It's a turnbuckle handed over.
Well, the official Mike Posey's turned away. Didn't see it.
Wiping out, Lamera Mera. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo.
No coming back from that turnbuckle handed to her by Taya Valkyrie.
Certainly changed things.
Absolutely. Well, fans.
And would be disaster for Team AEW.
Looked like he lowered the knee pad that time, and then Darby just using Beast Mordos' momentum against him. And here goes Darby, throwing caution to the wind like always for the top. The Copeland drop from the top to the floor. And the fans standing and cheering here at the Esports Stadium, which, by the way, is sold out. And we really appreciate the fans here in the Dallas Metroplex coming out. Take a look.
Look at this. Really risking a lot. Had no idea his opponent was going to be in the right place. But by hook or by crook or by luck, whatever you want to call it, Alan was able to land. Alan, of course, one of the reasons we are sold out here tonight. The other reason, Tony sat beside you. You can thank me later if you want.
I will. I'll thank you later. I will send you an email. Here comes Beast Mordos coming through.
Whoa!
A tornado diving through the top and middle rope. A man that size, you mentioned it earlier, Nigel, and it was on full display right there.
Yeah, incredible agility. And you can hear the reaction. They love it. And this is one of the reasons why. Just watch here. Man, all the way around, but an awkward landing as he starts to grab the left knee. Got to be careful. That's why they call it high risk.
Mordos rolls Darby in. Darby, as you can see, just hands on his hands and knees. Oh, on the mat. Mordos just wiped him out that time. Here's a cover. 1, 2. Wow, Darby barely got out of that. That was a very good pinning combination.
A vicious spear from the Beast. And folded up. Allen like he was out.
Darby Allin, a 2-time TNT champion, 13 TNT championship defenses, which is a record in AEW.
But he's not the greatest TNT champion of all time. We'll be seeing him in our main event tonight, Tony.
Christian Cage.
Yes, indeed.
Oh! Beast Mordos, little posing for us here.
This is incredible. At this juncture, in my book, this is Beast Mordos' match to lose.
I agree. Beast Mordos now just waiting for Darby. Wants Darby to get up. Look, to try to kick him down again, and Darby will never stay down. That one stunned Beast Mordos. That one just knocked Darby out into the canvas. Whoa.
Wow. We've seen Mordos impress in recent outings. Oh, nasty. The Blackpool Combat Club's Claudio Castagnoli, no less. As he wants a shot now.
What a tremendous opening match. And when we saw this on the card, we knew it was going to be great. 1, 2, whoa! Oh my God.
Flurry of effort, flurry of offense, shot of adrenaline. Code red, almost enough.
There you see Beast Mordos adjusting his mask. Your breathing cannot be that good under the mask, but Darby's going to try to take advantage of that code red. Oh, Beast Mordos. Yeah, we talk about Darby not staying down. How about Beast Mordos rising up once again?
Well, Beast Mordos, as I said, realize what a huge opportunity this is. Oh, hold on. Got to be careful. Look at the top rope. You see how much it's moving back and forth on the both of these men. That tells you how dangerous this is. Oh, my God!
Amazing! Absolutely amazing!
Again, the left knee, though, of Mordos is troubling him. And that's why he was unable to get the pinfall, because I think a quicker pinfall, this might do it, though.
1, 2!
Oh! Incredible strength from this man. Just look at this. Strength and agility. And again, though, the knee troubling the big man.
The chance of Darby, but Beast Mordos not listening in at all here as he hooks Darby maybe for a suplex. Oh, no, maybe he's going for the avalanche suplex, or, as we call it, the superplex. Darby in a bad way. As Beast Mordos goes up, what a great opening match. And here, oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a second.
Trying to cruise like Darby. How did he do that? In midair. He sent Beast Mordos over. He's going for the cover drop right now. Yes, yes. Cover. 1, 2, 3. We got a winner. Darby Allin. If you believe in momentum, and by golly we do, he's got plenty of momentum coming into Blood and Guts on Wednesday as part of Team AEW.
It may have momentum, but will he be at 100%? Take one look at that. I don't think so.
Great tickets still available for this coming Wednesday in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena. Live on TBS at 8, 7 Central. And it's only part of what we are going to have for you Wednesday here in AEW. Still to come, well, we got a big Trios Championship match. Christian Cage, the Patriarchy against the Bang Bang Gang. And I do believe that Darby Allin...
Got the music.
Yeah, has something to say.
You know, people always tell me to slow down because I'm not going to be able to walk when I'm 30, but dude, I'm 30 years old and I feel wonderful. You know, the thing is, I never take the night off because I don't forget being a dishwasher. I'd rather get kicked in the face any single night of the week than go back to that. And we're getting ready for Blood and Guts. It's very fitting that I'm in my first ever Blood and Guts, because if anybody saw Sting's last match, they saw my guts hanging out. Here's the scar. It looks like Harry Potter's head, and it stings every day. But I want to talk about the EVPs for a second. You know, the Young Bucks. Yeah. You know what sucks about them is they never come to Collision. They never advertise the shows on the news or on the radio. It's me. AEW's my baby now. And I would stop at nothing to make sure everyone knows that. Yeah, well, I would not be here if it wasn't for the Young Bucks. That's no secret, so thank you, Young Bucks, but man, you suck really bad now. And Jack Perry, oh God. TNT champion Jack Perry. No, man, that TNT championship means everything to me. And I will stop at nothing to tell it to the world. around my waist again. So Jack, I know that all ends right around the corner. So if you have the balls, let's play.
Wow, a challenge out to
I'm
Jack
ready to
Perry.
die, blood, and guts. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Darby Allin is fearless, and you can see why, where it comes from, the heart of Darby Allin.
That sucked. That hurt so bad.
Of course, in Blood and Guts, he'll be teaming with world champion Swerve Strickland, the ROH world champion Mark Briscoe, and Max Caster and Anthony Bowens, the Acclaim.
Look how dominant and commanding Park has been since taking the advantage here. Not making any mistakes. Oh, look at this. Let's see if he takes pointers.
Well, they got the Simon slam here. And, well, he didn't do it. He didn't do it.
He's not going to give the people what they want. And why should he? He's in charge. A true professional.
And Lio Rush in a bad way right now. Wow. Running pump kick. Just, oh my God, kicked him right between the eyes that time. And now the foot on the throat.
It ain't pretty, but it does speak volumes, doesn't it?
Yes.
For a man who's as powerful as Puck, a man who's agile, for a man who knows as many submissions, to just kick his opponent in his face. What do you think he's saying when he does that, Tony?
He's just sadistic. I don't know if he's saying anything, but I can only imagine what he's thinking.
Now just slowing down, sapping all the energy from young Lio Rush, who is going to have to do something to turn this match back in his favor.
It's our main event live on Collision here on TNT. It'll be followed by Battle of the Belts 11, another hour following this. Right now, it's Pac and Lio Rush in our main event. Lio trying to use his quickness, but Pac has been relentless. And finally, Lio gets the feet up. Pac tries to soften the blow that time, but here comes Lio Rush managing to come back.
Or is he? Didn't have the momentum.
Boom! Folded him up, 1 and 2. Oh, wow. Wow, did he hit hard that time.
Scary looking. I thought for a second there that Lio Rush was trying to reverse, get a Hurricane Rana out of that. But let's just watch this. You can see here, as he pulls him up, Lio Rush almost tries to get underneath him. And thank God for Lio Rush, he didn't get dropped on the top of his head.
Now Pac going up. Lio is still down on the mat.
Well,
face
like
first.
The famed Royal Air Force aerobatics team, the Red Arrows. Pac takes to the sky, looking perhaps for his black arrow. No.
Oh, he's still hurting his Lio Rush. You can see he turns around. It's not going to get any better for him. Oh, maybe not. Lured him in, using his quickness to run underneath. Oof. Holding onto the ropes, Lio Rush. Spin.
Oh, on the
and
money.
Kick is on the money, like you said, Nigel. But Lio, can he follow it up with anything?
Rush has had a good portion of his energy sapped as Pac has just beaten the holy hell out of this young man. A tenured high flyer who has won titles in many different promotions.
Fans, what a night it's been. We appreciate you being with us. Still got an hour to come, but a reminder, special program note. Next Saturday, a special starting time for Collision will be 5 Eastern, 4 Central. Make that note, set your DVRs. Next Saturday, 5 Eastern, 4 Central for Collision, a special starting time in 1 week.
Whoa. Power again coming to play.
Oh, Pac hits hard. And now Lio Rush hit his steams.
Wow. Lope torpedo.
Lio Rush has made a fantastic comeback here after being beaten up. Here he comes again. Look at the face of Lio Rush. And the young man, the 9-year veteran. Tell the fans, get up. Now Lio to get up. Pac is in trouble as Stephon Smith checked on with him. Don't forget, Battle of the Belts 11 immediately following this main event. Up on top. Miss. Blocks Pac. Got him hooked up. Falcon Arrow, 1, 2.
No.
The Falcon Arrow almost won it for Lio Rush. You can see the disappointment on his face.
I'm not sure if it's disappointment or exasperation to take a word from Mark Briscoe, and I never thought that sentence would come out of my mouth. As Lio Rush has endured a lot of punishment for the majority of this match. This now is his opportunity, and it may be his last opportunity to get back into this match. Thinking strategy. Do I go to the top rope? Do I have to take my opponent down first? Instead, electing to walk right into that boot.
I had to check in with Leo here.
He ate that turnbuckle hard.
He sure did. All right, Stephon Smith says he is okay, checking with our medical personnel at ringside, making sure they need to know. And Leo is just dangling up top here. And Pac climbing to the top.
Got the leverage. Does he have the strength to take Rush? Oh, looking for a fisherman. Superplex.
Yeah, but Leo holding on to that turnbuckle as you saw with that right hand, and now Leo fighting back. Leo with a headbutt knocks Pac off the top. How about that? Pac is stunned from that headbutt. That's a desperation move by Leo, and it worked.
I think both competitors are stunned at this point.
Lio Rush, reversal Pac. Leo hits the hit the bottom rope. Folds him up in a German 1-2. No. Only a 2 count. Fans, as we've been saying before, it was quite a week in AEW, and coming up during Battle of the Belts, we're going to show you what a week it was. So stay with us for that, plus 3 great matches in Battle of the Belts, and we are going to crown a brand new Ring of Honor 6-man tag team champions coming up tonight. That's all still to come, but right now Pac taking his time. Lio Rush having trouble getting to his feet.
Wow, right? Almost dead weight. Either Lio Rush is really hurt or he's playing possum.
We're going to find out.
Not moving.
Yeah,
finally rolling to his side, but has he rolled far enough?
Yeah, that's the question. Pac looking at Stephon Smith as Leo rolled out of the way.
Oh, he was playing possum.
He sure was. Pac looks. I was saying Pac. Oh, German release suplex. Pac looked like he hurt his left elbow that time. And Leo just staggering to stand. No! Leo once again lured him in.
Oh! Poison Rana.
An incredible Poison Rana. Leo hits the bottom of the dance. Into a cutter. Leo could win it. 1, 2. 2 count. Well, fans, coming up immediately following this edition of Collision Live, we have Battle of the Belts. So stay right with us here on TNT. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness live from the Esports Stadium in Arlington, Texas, where we've had, there's a big frog splash that time, but no, Pac countered.
It was Pac who was lying in wait that time. Now bad intentions on the face of the Newcastle native. Looking for a German suplex.
Waist lock, gut wrench, if you will. Reversal, Lio Rush. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Oh, that was so close. Lio Rush can pull out a major victory here. Ducking low, using his quickness. Oh, Pac cleaned him out. And now the brutalizer. The brutalizer's on. And that quickly it's over. Pac is
Here's your winner, the Master, Pac.
Oh, he's keeping the hold on, though.
For what reason?
To make a statement. about his title aspirations. The bastard's coming.
And he's coming to Wembley on the 25th. Fans
Mason Madden looking lean for his height and his weight. Whoa. Little the spit fly.
Little twinkle toe set up to the elbow drop. Elbow drop.
Twinkle toes.
Twinkle toe. You saw that, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Very impressive.
You're impressed with that? Right now, Mansoor and Madden in charge of this match ever since Dax Harwood hit that ring post. Well, the MXM Collection, a little pose, it cost them. Tried to make a cover, but they were well behind. I'm telling you,
bar and chin bar applied now as Dax the Axe.
You know, I understand all the posing and all the feeling good about yourself, and I'm all for that. But to do it against FTR, one of the greatest teams ever, isn't that trying to insult them, don't you think?
Trying to irritate them, perhaps, and sometimes that can play in your favor. If you anger a man like Dax Harwood, he can make a mistake, and you can capitalize.
This tag team match continues live here on TBS. Let's take a look at some little double team action during the break, Nigel.
Now, the MXM Collection certainly took it to the former AEW Tag Team Champions, coming ever so close to picking up the 3 count. We heard last night, now the MXM Collection said that they would turn FTR into Feel the Rim. Not sure exactly what they mean by that, but they also said FTR would be doing the J-O-B. I'm not sure they might be F-O-S, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. Into the corner, and forearm shot, back elbow, stunned Madden. Mansoor got the kick into the midsection of Dax the Axe. Dax
didn't have the leverage.
Watch out, Madden is in, and now the referee. 1, 2, 3.
You referee now.
4, 5, 6, 1. Only got a 1 count. Well, Madden did his job that time because the match would be over.
You can't be sure of that, Tony.
Oh, come on, a 6 count, Nigel. And Dax the Axe up in no man's land here, and Mansoor, forearm shots, chops. Right now, the MXM Collection.
They really are bludgeoning one half of the former AEW Tag Team Champions.
Yes, they are.
They made a statement here today.
Yes, they have. You're right, and Dax. Manhattan dropped that time. Kicks the legs out.
And again, the hip attack.
The big hip attack.
Taking their time, though.
Boy, are they ever.
For every 1 cover.
1, 2, and maybe Madden that time made a mistake. Now pick up.
Bear hug of sorts.
Yes,
it's a little bit low, though. Needs to try to drop Dax the Axe down. And oh, he's biting him.
Well, anyway, I guess to get out of that bear hug, because that is massive.
Of course, it's fine when Dax the Axe does it, but if Mansoor was to bite him, you'd have some very unsavory comments, I'm sure.
Forearm shot. Dax in trouble. Here comes a double team maneuver.
Oh, what did I tell you?
A lot of speed for the big man.
Their version of the heart attack.
1, 2. Dax is out of it.
Close to what would have to be considered an upset.
Mansoor cannot believe it. Neither can Madden that they had to win.
Don't take your foot off the gas now, fellas.
You're right, Nigel. Trying to pick him up big. Back body drop that time, and Dax lunging for the wrong corner. Now making the tag to Cash.
Here comes Cash Wheeler, relatively fresh at this juncture.
Left hand blows and a right hand elbow to the head. Great drop kick by Cash, landing on his feet somewhat. Big European uppercut. Gut wrench that time.
Looking for the O'Connor roll, but Madden blocked it.
Running knee. Madden on the outside. Mansoor comes back with a kick. Back and forth these two teams go. What a competitive matchup. And what a night it's been. And we still got a whole lot more. 1, 2, plus another hour of Battle of the Belts 11. All live tonight.
Oh, Gory Especial. Lands it. This could do it.
1, 2. 2 count.
What a matchup this is. MXM Collection. Really proving something if you sold them short.
Oh, a headbutt that by Madden, and he goes on the outside.
Not just pretty, not just able to strike a pose. Hold on.
1, 2, and a 2 count.
Back and forth.
Very competitive matchup. I'm not so sure. Maybe the MXM Collection was underrated here, or
only by you. I knew how good these guys were. He got caught there. Watch out.
Dax up top, and Madden's back up again.
Cover.
1, 2. No.
We are seconds away from an upset.
Big European uppercut.
Whoa. Rare miscalculation from Madden. But Mansoor still in this one.
Standing switch that time. Oh, Madden collides with 1, 2, and a 2 count. Into the side headlock. Tag has been made. Blind tag. Dax the Axe is in now, and Mansoor does not realize it. Into the Shatter Machine! Into the Shatter Machine! 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler, FTR!
Wow, what a win.
Hell of a matchup, Tony. MXM Collection came to Collision to make a statement, and they certainly did. Troubled the former AEW champions who nonetheless proved their worth and proved their aim true. The AEW Tag Team Championships currently around the weights of the Young Bucks. FTR are coming for you.
Well, a little show of respect here. And why not? MXM Collection proved their
Just a tip.
Tips. How about that? All right, well, as we told you, what a week it's been in AEW. Blood and Guts was absolutely off the charts.
Members of the Premier Athletes and Mark Sterling. And there's a chance of Lucha ring out here in Arlington, Texas. Tell you, the duo of Mistico and Hologram are sensational fans. This match will continue in picture-in-picture. Stay with us.
Adaptable are you? How versatile are you? How can you get back on offense, which is exactly what the premier athletes have done.
They have right now. Let's see if it continues. Well, right now,
you give them their dues sometimes. You're still upset that they took all the donuts away from catering.
Well, that's another story, but you know what upsets me about them is, one, is Mark Sterling.
What's wrong with Mark Sterling?
A good lawyer would not come out and run his mouth in front of the fans and disparage the fans, insult and rude to the fans.
That's the perk of his job.
And would not pull down on the opponent's throat like that across the middle rope.
Maybe he's just stretching his arms a little bit.
You have an excuse for everything.
I should be a lawyer, shouldn't I?
Unbelievable. Now, fans, once again, watching internationally, we are so excited about this being the road, or I should say the path to All In London. And, of course, you can still join us live as it happens. Of course, it'll be on pay-per-view. But Ticketmaster.co.uk, livenation.co.uk, there he goes again.
I think he's massaging his neck.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's working. Only got a 1 count that time.
He is kind, isn't he? Thought maybe Mistico had a bad neck, gave him a little bit of a massage back there.
You know, that's great. He's a lawyer. He's a mouthpiece.
You have a good word, he might come over here and help you, Tony.
Yeah, please. I don't think you'll veer away from helping his team in the ring. But right now, the Premier Athletes have the number of Mistico and his partner on the outside, Hologram, who's trying to continue an undefeated mark here in his arrival in AEW. Oh, using the mask to take down Mistico. And see, Tony, I don't agree with turning your attention to the fans like this in the middle of a battle. See, listen to that. Look at this. I don't get it. That's what they're doing. This tag team battle continues here on Collision. Tony and Nigel with you earlier in the day here on Saturday than normal. It's great to have you with us as we head not only to All In, but head to a big, big night of Dynamite live from Winston-Salem Wednesday night on TBS. We'll be talking about a little bit more later on. There's a forearm shot from Tony Nese as Hologram takes a tumble to the floor.
This long-time allegiance between Ari Daivari and Tony Nese has been so successful. They've been part of many exciting hours of TV.
Oh, double back elbow from Mistico. Mistico trying to get the fans to rally. He's a little bit wobbly himself, but he grabs Tony Nese.
Spaghetti legs for a second, but he's getting that adrenaline flowing now. Mistico
on top, another DRS that time. Down goes Nese and out, a block.
One of the most iconic and idolized superstars of his generation.
Yeah, he is.
That's one of the reasons why.
Oh, but he's down. He's in trouble here. Both men are down.
He's probably still suffering from that lesson from the learning tree.
Well, I doubt that because that was back in the month of June. I'm sure he has bounced back from that.
That was one hell of a beating, though, Tony.
Well, it was. I agree with that. Both men are down. Who's going to make a tag? Will it be Mistico on the left? Or will it be Ari Daivari? It's Mistico, and here's Hologram. Rapid fire kicks. A big spin kick to the back of the head. Tony Nese in. Hologram.
Doing it all on his own.
Up on top of the shoulders. Arm dragging down and out. Tony Nese. Hammerlock. Pick up. Face plant. 1, 2. No. And the match goes on. Wow, what a matchup, man. We've had a lot going on here, and we're only still in our first hour here on TNT. Mistico.
Hologram continues to impress here in Texas.
Blind tag has been made. Tony Nese is in, but Hologram turns right around, keeps the attacks on. Oh, great move by Tony Nese and a pickup. Oh! 1, 2, yes. Mistico saw that, could have won the match, and he comes in with a save.
Smart veteran move from Mistico, who nonetheless sent back outside for his troubles. Ari Daivari, the crown prince of style, as he now has the advantage in the 2-on-1 situation against this young Lucha Libre star who is doing his best to stay alive. Called for it. Is he taking too long?
Mark Sterling did his job, got the attention of Hologram. Nailing Daivari, well, to momentarily have the advantage. Oh my God! It was a spear, and Mark Sterling is done.
Hologram's gonna get sued for that, mark my words.
Well, Mark Sterling should know if you come to ringside, that could happen. They're chanting Hologram's name. Tony Nese is up, and with a thrust kick, sends Hologram down. Here comes Mistico. Missile drop kick. Trying to get the crowd behind them. Boy, all 4 men have given it everything in this match. Double team, pick them into a tornado. Spinning and taking both members of the Premier Athletes down, Nigel.
As young Hologram looks to shock everyone in attendance again. Oh, he took Mistico down as well.
He took everybody down. Mistico hit very hard. Hologram. There's a chance of AEW ring out here in the Esports Stadium. 450. 1, 2, winner.
Here are your winners, Mistico and Hologram.
Great win for the duo here on Collision.
Champion.
Matt Taven's literally done it all.
Won the title at Madison Square Garden, no less.
That's right. That was his night at Madison Square Garden. Couple of back elbows here by Cash Wheeler.
Been
Trying
to
to
Madison Square Garden, Tony.
As a matter of fact, I was there that night.
Is that right?
Yes,
I thought
absolutely.
you'd been banned from the building.
That was back in the 80s. Our 8-man tag team main event continues here on Collision. Tony and Nigel with you, and it's been basically an even battle between these two teams.
I don't know what you've been watching. The Undisputed Kingdom have absolutely given it to Cash Wheeler, who finally now is getting back.
With a bulldog, but Cash needs to make a tag. You see Darby, Mark Briscoe, and Dax the Axe encouraging Cash to make that tag, but he is in no man's land. And there goes Roderick Strong, the veteran he is. He took all 3 men off the apron.
Smart move from the Messiah with the backbreaker.
And now,
oh, did you see that?
Mike Bennett sending Darby out with it was a Russian leg sweep off the apron to the floor. And a quick tag here is made. Mark Briscoe in, ducks out of the way of Roderick Strong, and is taking on both men.
A flurry of offense from Chicken. Watch for the feathers fly.
Boom! Some redneck kung fu, as we always like, always watch, always wait for.
Oh,
and a
cheap
running
shot.
To a neutral corner head first. Briscoe sends down Roderick Strong.
Briscoe trying to expunge the loss from Dynamite this week.
Here goes Mark Briscoe. Flipping neckbreaker on Beast Mortos.
Looking to the skies, but hold on.
And quickly, Bennett and Mortos knew what was going on. Back to his feet.
But eventually, yeah, someone's got to get to Mark Briscoe. He's trying to do it all on his own.
But Mark Briscoe's in trouble here, and look at this. Looks like they were going to try maybe a proton pack, I'm not sure, but Cash Wheeler comes off with a lariat. Mike Bennett and Wheeler go to the floor here.
Like Taven and Briscoe still the legal man.
Pick up. Taven. Gut wrench, standing switch. Briscoe pushes Taven in. Pick up. Death Valley driver, connected.
Going for a little bit of froggy boat. Tag made instead.
That's
Wheeler,
right.
the legal man.
I thought you were right there, Nigel. I thought it was going to be a froggy bow, but here comes Wheeler.
What is this? Almost in a gory especial position.
Into it, to a neck breaker. And now the froggy bow. There it is. A cover, 1, 2, and a save by Roderick Strong.
This now fully broken down. Decision still hangs in the balance.
Yep, the end is still very unclear.
Oh, wait a second, look at this.
Beast Mortos sending Mark Briscoe on the outside. Here goes the Beast Mortos. A tornado between the top and middle ropes. Meanwhile, Matt Taven connecting on Dax the Axe. Mortos will get a tag.
Mortos is really proving something here.
No question, big cannonball in the corner.
His star is rising. He's in with some of the biggest stars in AEW, and he's standing on his own.
Connecting on Dax. 1, 2, no!
rubbing the life out of Dax the Axe.
Yeah, Dax looks like he's almost out. Mordos drops him to make a tag, and here is the former international champion, Roderick Strong.
This is the top guy! Are you kidding me? This is the top guy!
What is he trying to prove here? I mean, it looks like Dax cannot even look, he can't even get up, and now Roderick Strong just wants to toy and insult him, which is the wrong thing to do.
Well, possibly any time there's an ounce of energy back in the body of Dax the Axe, he's got a chance.
Dax the Axe and Roderick both go down. Same maneuver, both men down. And now who's going to make the tag first? Many of the partners, teammates are on the floor. Let's see who can rise up and get the fresh tag.
Well, what's Bennett got in mind?
Well, Bennett's going all the way over. What's he? Bennett is in the other corner.
Trying to prevent the tag.
I guess so. Meanwhile, Taven is in the corner as well.
Whoa.
As Darby has been sent down.
Well, Remsburg's really lost control here.
Oof. Almost a death battle. Dropping down a running knee. Briscoe goes on the floor.
Back inside.
Knee strike that time. Pick up. The Beast Mordos gets the tag. Lung blower into a cover. 1, 2. No. The match goes on.
Don't stop now. What it would do for Mordos' career if he could have a pinfall victory over one half of the former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Let's see what happens next.
Do it!
Just a right cross. Mordo says, come on, and Dax the Axe, no question, will oblige. Oh, man.
Dax is getting a country beating.
All these men are Dax. Cannot make a cover, though. Cannot make a cover.
He's reaching. Dax is reaching. And in that corner right now, Darby Allin, the only man standing there. Tag is made.
Darby Allin finally makes his way back in to the midsection.
Darby Allin will face Jack Perry come Wembley. Whoa!
And he could go into the world title match that he has earned at Grand Slam as the TNT champion. Big opportunities for Darby Allin, but still, in light of that, throwing caution to the wind every time he goes into the ring. An incredible performer. Look at those rapid-fire blows. And now up to, whoa! 1, 2. Did not get the win. Forearm shot. Oof. Big kick. Bodies everywhere. Meanwhile, Mordos and Mark Briscoe fight on the outside. And both go down. Into the rope.
Left all on his own.
Darby's in trouble here. Taven using the middle rope as a springboard. Running kick. A cover. 1, 2.
No. Take a look at Darby Allin's corner. There's no one there to tag. He's on his own.
He absolutely is. Right now it's 3. Make it 4 on 1. Beast Mordos trying to get up. Meanwhile, Roderick Strong pulled out.
Well, the Undisputed Kingdom still have 2 members left in.
Bennett
looking for the pile driver.
He dropped Darby and goes after Cash Wheeler. Apparently there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, Bennett had to know that Cash Wheeler come up.
1, 2, no.
Ooh, that's how Darby Allin won the match on Wednesday.
Who's going to win this thing tonight? It's still very much in doubt. As Darby goes back to the corner, got his feet up.
Tag was made, I think. I'm not sure.
I believe there was a blind tag. Well, maybe not. I thought maybe that Dax got the tag in.
I think perhaps he thought about tagging in, but was too afraid.
Darby is still alive. Shotgun drop kick. You talked about an 8-man that's broken down. This thing is absolutely wild. Hitting the rope, topping, suicide on both ends.
Taven still prone on the top rope.
Mark Briscoe goes tumbling through.
This is chaotic.
And now attacks the axe.
Look at this.
He's got Taven. Superplex. Big splash. Froggy Bow. Darby Allin's going to come up with a coffin drop. What teamwork. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, the team of Mark Briscoe, Darby Allin, and FTR.
Hell of a main event. But I've got to call it like I see it, Tony. It took 4 men to beat Matt Taven.
Well, that's what you call teamwork, right?
That's one way of looking at it.
Absolutely, and I know you would agree.
Well, Briscoe unable to get that victory back over Beast Mornos, but nonetheless, a successful outing for this new 4-man tag team.
I've said it more times than I need to, but I love professional wrestling. And on top of that, I love AEW. This is the lifeblood of AEW right here in this ring. We are the heart and soul of AEW, whether it's Wednesday, Saturday, Friday.
Oh boy. They said they'd be here.
Well, here they are. They did not get involved in the match, but they are coming out, and they are going right towards FTR.
Cut that music, cut that music. The heart and soul of AEW, really? Really? I don't think so. If you really love AEW, let me ask, where were you last week when the best wrestler alive was in the blood and guts cage fighting against the Elite? Where were you when the Acclaimed were fighting against the Young Bucks when they were running this company into the ground? Your body can't hold up to the grind, and let's face it, you are not good enough to be on the TV show without your little buddy here.
Wow.
So don't ever talk about us till you've done half of what we've done for AEW.
I don't know what more we have to do to earn your respect, because like Max said last week, we were giving our bodies for this company. I stabbed a man in the head with a pair of scissors so that you two have the opportunity to show up every single week to bitch and whine about your legacy. And guys, respectfully, we don't give a shit about your legacy. We care about building ours. The Acclaimed are homegrown. The Acclaimed are the heart and soul of AEW. Everyone loves the So, I'm gonna let you know that you do not get to cut the line to face the Young Bucks for the tag team titles. That belongs to us. No, I'm speaking, Cash. And the very last thing I have to say is just a friendly reminder that the scoreboard reads Acclaimed 1, FTR 0. So if you two have a problem with that, I suggest you nut up or shut up.
I'm surprised.
Chill! Yo, fellas, this is what they want. This is what the EVPs want. This is what the Elite wants. This is what the Young Bucks want. So let's sow some unity here, boys. Come on now. We are AEW.
Mark Briscoe doing the best he can to try to quell the tempers here. Fans chanting AEW here. FTR offering the handshake, and they're not going to accept it.
Oh, Daddy has said no way, not burying the hatchet, not right here.
And they walk away from Dax and Cash.
Well, this is far from resolved.
Well, fans, what a night we've got coming up on Wednesday night, live from Winston-Salem and on TBS. Don't forget, it's going to be MJF against Kyle Fletcher, Jeff Jarrett against Bryan Danielson, and a whole lot more. For Nigel, I'm Tony. Good night, everybody. A little bit later, we're going to hear from Chris Statlander with Stokely. Still to come, we'll have Lexi Nair with that. Coming up a little bit later on in this telecast. Always great having you with us on a Saturday night on Collision.
Oh, look at that.
What in the world?
He just kissed Dax the Axe's foot.
Well, I Dax stumped him on the hand that time. And there you see your main event, which, again, Christian Cage, please.
You are going to eat your words, Tony Schiavone. Mark my words.
Well, how did he finagle that one? I'll never know. Oh, I know. I know how he did. The EVPs, the Elite.
There you go.
Their tentacles reaching out into this match.
Shows to have friends in high places, Tony.
Over top goes Truth Magnum. Turbo Floyd gets hammered. And right now, you see Cash Wheeler look back at the man in the ring, but he goes after Turbo Floyd here. He's going to pick him up.
Oh, a vertical suplex to see if he can beat him with it. No.
Truth Magnum holding on, and that help matters out because Cash Wheeler's down, and Floyd comes with a big kick, big pump kick, and a tag here is made. Blow on the back. You can hear some of the fans chant Turbo, Turbo.
Well, these are likable guys, and certainly when you come from Texas, you don't see many Texans with bodies like this, do you?
Well, I wouldn't know. I know what you're trying to corner me. I know that. Paint me in a corner. Collision continues live. We are on TNT. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness tag is made right now. You are seeing Turbo Floyd come in, and the Outrunners making kind of a statement here.
They have certainly proved something here. The Neon Narcissists who originally were trained by the Hustler, Rick Rogers. They have been hustling this match from the get-go.
Boy, you can see a little bit of Rip Rogers in these kids as well. Back elbows, staggering, Cash. Oh, down goes Cash.
Right behind the official's back as well.
Truth Magnum is back in here. And one blow to the jaw, and down goes Cash Wheeler. Right now, the Outrunners in charge here on Collision. Truth Magnum trying to hold on.
Does he have the leverage?
He made a tag, he made a tag. And Cash Wheeler had no idea, and he gets kicked right between the shoulder blades. One, and only a 1 count. And Wheeler is out of it.
Tag Team Wrestling 101. And certainly FTR do not want to be embarrassed here against the Outrunners, who are very capable of doing just that.
Right now, Cash Wheeler in that neutral corner fighting his way out. But it's a very, very apparent he needs to make a tag. He ducks low. He's fighting the no man's corner here. And will make the tag. A sprint, a dive, and Dax the X arrives with a variety of blows in a right hand. Floyd goes down, Magnum goes down, running lariat, back elbow, Dax in charge in the ring. Good reversal, nope. Full arm drag twist, and a lariat, and a big one from Dax the Axe.
A paucity of movement with Dax the Axe staying center stage.
Ducking low, standing switch by Dax. Gut wrench to a German suplex. He's got him still. He'll do it again. He's going to try maybe 3 times. Yes! Not 4. Yes! Popping those hips. Getting the men over. It's 5. He's going to go for 6. He's going for 6. No. Standing switch. Reversal. The reversal to a switch. Dax with a pickup. And the pile driver. 1, 2. Dax saw it coming. Rolls out of the way. Truth Magnum hits his own man. And right now, how about Dax and those German suplexes?
Hold on, look now what they're setting up for.
Waiting for the Shatter Machine.
Give it away, Tony.
For Turbo to get up. And down. The Shatter Machine. 1, 2. Winner. FTR.
Here are your winners, Jax Harwood and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
A very credible showing from the youngest man alive, but ultimately FTR pick up the victory and add some momentum. 15 days ahead to All In. Will we see top guys in Wembley?
Just been told by Tony Khan, FTR is going to be paying attention this week. What a win for them. But they're going to be watching as the Acclaim get their World Tag Team title shot against the Young Bucks. That's live Wednesday on TBS on AEW Dynamite. What a night that's going to be in Norfolk, Virginia. And what a win for FTR. Right now, though, let's go backstage with our own Lexi there. Lexi. To vie for the AEW World Trios Championship. Bang Bang Gang or the House of Black. Knee lift that time for Buddy. And that knocked Austin Gunn out of the ring. Here's a tag made. Referee saw it. And here goes Malachi with a spin heel kick that missed. But that pump kick did not. But he's taking on 2 men back elbow.
Bang Bang Gang wanted no part of that spinning heel kick at the end. Oh!
How about that leg sweep that time by Malachi Black, who hits the turnbuckles hard. Comes in and meets an elbow or making that a knee to the face. Tag is made. Moonsault that time. Ducking out of the way, Malachi. Springboard into a shooting star and down goes
King, the legal man. Oh, well done, Juice Robinson.
That was Austin. Now Copeland brings him out. Oh my God! Did you see that? That big man can toss. Who's going to Wembley? We continue in picture-in-picture.
That is 7:47. Flying through the ropes there, Brody King.
That was unbelievable. A guy that size could not only take flight like that, but be in control of his body as he goes through.
You can barely control your body when you stand up, Tony.
Well, that's age. There's a chop. And we're with the fans. This is awesome on many levels. 2 great trios teams vying to go to Wembley. A member of the Trios Champions in the ring, calling her right down the middle, doing a great job. And I never thought I would say that in my life.
All of this 15 days away from Wembley Stadium. Well, we could potentially see the end of Bryan Danielson's career.
The final countdown is 15 days away. 2 weeks from tomorrow. Boy, Buddy Matthews, he has rebounded nicely from what happened to him on the outside. The Guns look like they want to go to sleep. And now Juice Robinson's going to join them for story time. And guess what? I think Brody's going to take flight here again. Yep. Here he goes. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my head. Man.
You are entertained, aren't you, Tony?
Yes, I am. And fans, we know you are as well.
Sadist.
Are you picking sides here? Or are you
not in the slightest. I'm just saying that you live for a little schadenfreude, so to speak.
I have been doing this long enough. I love what I see. I really do. I love to see guys just push the limit of their own bodies. And
love to see people get hurt.
Well, that's part of it.
I understand you hang around car wrecks.
No, Doing. How do you hang around a car wreck?
Once you see one, you stay there taking pictures. I'm getting off track now. Let's talk about the trio stars on the line. Come to Wembley Stadium.
Austin Gunn hit the apron of the ring, crashed onto the floor, and there you see it, and he's still in trouble. One of these two trios teams will go on to Wembley in 15 days to vie for the trios championship, either the House of Black or the Bang Bang Gang, and of course Christian Cage, the special referee, who's been doing a great job calling down the middle. He's a part of the patriarchy, of course, and they are the champs, and a tag is made. And here comes Colt Gunn. He tags in Juice, and Juice with the right hand. Right jabs to the big guy, Brody. Is Brody absorbing him, or is he going down? He's going to go down with a drop kick.
And arguably the Bang Bang Gang have most guns up credibility in terms of title opportunities. They were stripped of the titles before losing them to the patriarchy.
Big Cannonball, we are with you on TNT for Collision as the path to all in Wembley Stadium continues. First of all, here's a cover. 1, 2. No, not yet. It's a 2 count. This Wednesday live will be in Norfolk, Virginia on Dynamite. And we've got quite a lineup. The Acclaim get their World Tag Team title shot against the Young Bucks, of course, of the Elite. That's coming up on TBS Wednesday, 8/7 Central, face-to-face. Okada and Claudio. Of course, Claudio's got his Continental Championship match in the future, as we know. That's good. And Jay Lethal will take on Hangman Adam Page. How about that? After that wild thing we saw a week ago, here's the big stomp. Double stomp. And now Big Brody clears his clock and covers. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Don't forget Swerve Strickland will be going up against Wheeler Yuta. It's all part of Dynamite from the Chartway Arena, campus of Old Dominion in Norfolk this coming Wednesday. And a tag is made as Austin comes in. You know, also just signed, we talked about that. Hikaru Shida gets a TBS championship match against Mercedes Moné. That was just signed a few moments ago by Tony Khan. That just said Swerve Strickland, Wheeler Yuta.
100 reasons to tune in.
Wow. Just the closer we get to Wembley, the more the action, the violence ramps up. More things on the line. Pick up. How about that?
310 to Yuma.
310 to Yuma. 1, 2. And a save by Buddy Matthews. And that was Juice Robinson helping on the 310 to Yuma that time.
Great cohesion by the former trio champions.
Once again, we're going to stay with it as long as it takes till we find out who's going to go to Wembley, who's going to get the title shot.
The end.
Wow. That wiped out Austin. And now a pickup. A spinning neck breaker, and a nice move that time to roll out of the ring. Here's the big guy. Boom! A boss man slam. And Juice. DDT. Kick the legs out. Watch out, Buddy Matthews from the top. A Meteora from the top from Buddy Matthews. And Christian Cage, who's called this down the middle, looks around and starts the mandatory 10 count. And the fans are rising here. What excitement we have. Who's going to go to Wembley? Who's going to face Christian Cage and the patriarchy? Who can get to his feet first? Oh! Wait a minute. 10. Nobody got up. Did Christian Cage call the bell? Oh, here comes the patriarchy. What happened here?
Let's see if we can get an official announcement, but it seems like nobody could answer the 10 count.
Well, you know what? That's exactly what he wanted. We know what's happening.
Moxley. This seems to have worked out in the favor of the patriarchy.
I wonder why, and I was singing his praises moments ago.
You sucker.
You sucker. You sucker.
Take a look. My mother's work is never done.
Was that hairspray she was spraying in the face of Juice Robinson?
Febreze, I think. Needs to wash his tights.
And what? This was a plan. Oh my God. Oh. Austin, this is a plan for the word go. The elite.
How could Christian
The elite, they're behind this. They should have never let it happen. This is a travesty. And we still don't know who's going to go Wembley.
Wait, world.
He's got to worry about Rampage coming up and Kip Sabian next Friday. Look at this. They are trying to take out all the teams. They are trying to end the competition. This is what this is all about.
Smart move from Christian Cage.
They just busted the leg of Buddy Matthews, and now they're going to try to bust out. Throwing Colton Gunn down on a steel chair.
Come Wembley Stadium, there will be no one to challenge the patriarchy for the trios titles.
And that's exactly what they wanted. That's exactly why he inserted himself as the special referee, he being Christian Cage. I gotta admit, it's a smart move. Look at this. You heard a fan say, come on, he's hurt. He's gonna put a kill switch on Nagata on the steel chair. What the?
He's certainly hurt now.
What in the world have we just seen? Both teams, special referee, threw him out. Who is going to contend at Wembley for the Trios Championship? Who is going to stop Christian Cage and the patriarchy? We'll see you Wednesday live on TBS for Dynamite from Norfolk. Good night.
With the weight of Lio Rush and the strength of Claudio Castagnoli, we could get 100 rotations.
Yeah, I was thinking he could launch him. He could throw him over the ropes. But Claudio...
I think Claudio was trying to save himself for Cardiff. What a bad decision.
Lio can barely stand up, and that's the motive of this giant swing, right? Fans want to see it again. We have had some great crowds here at the Esports Stadium. Look at
give them what they want. 3, 4, 5. No, only 5 this time. Now, Castagnoli, as I said, you don't want to expend all your energy ahead of a huge title opportunity against Kazuchika Okada.
Well, I agree with that. But you can't, as you know, overlook the quickness and take lightly the ability of Lio Rush.
Worse than expending all of his energy, suffering a loss to the very capable Lio Rush.
My God, it's 3 giant swings. I've never seen this.
Tossing Rush around like a bag of trash.
Back on a very exciting, a very intense collision. 8 days before All In on pay-per-view. At the mercy of 3 giant swings, Lio Rush during the break trying to reestablish himself.
Looking for the poison rana. Didn't have the momentum to hit it.
Did not, you're right, but he's still up top, spinning through.
Again.
Claudio
just too much power.
Yeah, too much man there. But look at Lio with the heel kicks that time on the head. Using his quickness, Claudio almost fell outside. Lio, Pele kick.
Stunning Castagnoli, looking to follow up again.
Another one, and down and out finally goes Claudio. Let's hear it for the perseverance and determination of Lio Rush.
Rush trying to get his equilibrium back off those 3 giant swings. Oh, catching Rush like a baby.
The suicida, and picked up by Claudio. Hoisting back up, Lio. Tierras takes him down. Now Lio Rush not done yet. He's going to get ahead of steam apparently. Here he comes. And there he goes. Oh, wow. Did he ever take him flight? Right that time, Claudio just using Leo's momentum against him.
By the looks of things, it looks as though Castagnoli is going to be happy with a count-out victory here. And why not? See if we can get another shot here. Just look how far, I'm going to say top flight. Leo Rush flying through the air a good 10, 15 feet.
I'm not so sure, but I think he hit his shoulder when he landed on
7. Hey, that's got to be it. 9.
Leo desperately trying to get back in. He made it. He made it.
Put to one end.
There's the European uppercut. 1, 2. Leo's out. Crowd is loving this match, and why not? One of the greats in Claudio Castagnoli, and one of the quickest, most determined, finest athletes in all the world, in Leo Rush. The chant of AEW that we have heard each and every week on the Summer Series, that we're sure we're going to hear right next door at the Texas Rangers Global Life Stadium when we bring you All In Texas next summer. Right here in Arlington, right next door to us, as a matter of fact. Claudio missed. Leo did not. Rapid fire blows, roll up, 1, 2, and he almost beat him. He almost beat Claudio. Inzaguri got him from down low. Leo's going to try to do what he does best, and that's go up top. Leo Rush, up top. He missed. But he's on his feet still. At least he was. 1, 2, 3. It's over. What a match.
Claudio Castagnoli.
The elevated European uppercut caught Leo Rush on the button.
Really, arguably, Leo Rush is the perfect opponent for Castagnoli to give him some momentum as he heads to Cardiff, Kazuchika Okada.
Arias, or Dante that time. There's an Inzaguri. He started with a Gamagiri on Wheeler Yuta. And now, moonsault. Big crossbody on Pac. And a 2.
Whoa, that was close.
Very close.
Pac doing the right thing, going to the outside.
Leo Rush. Here he comes again. And a 2 count. Holy smokes. All right, we're trying to gather ourselves up here.
That's why chaotic all over the place. You can thank me later, Tony.
Thank you very much, Nigel, for putting yourself in harm's way there. But let me tell you, the upshot of that is that Leo Rush has come to fight, guys. And he is doing just that.
Flurry of offense. The bastard returns. This has come down almost now to a one-on-one on counter.
Leo with a lariat of his own. And a pickup. A blue thunder bomb. 1, 2, Wheeler Yuta. Just drop kicked his chin. Oh.
Knee. Yuta out and in. There's some of the action we could be seeing tomorrow night. Well, we will be seeing.
And the big guy comes in with bodies everywhere.
Common sight in AEW. Claudio Castagnoli, the last man standing.
Let me say, we've been so welcome into this country. We cannot wait until tomorrow. Leo Rush may will his team into this. Will they spoil Pac's Wembley moment? Dante Martin was able to get enough hang time to rear back, haul off, you will, and collect the chin that time.
Back inside.
Jawbreaker by Leo. Leo has really wrestled a hell of a match here, guys.
You realize what's on the line, what's at stake. A spot tomorrow night. The grand stage of Wembley Stadium. Oh!
Sending Leo face first now. And now Pac's going to go up. He may be going for the black arrow right here.
Oh, but inside.
Dante. Gamangiri that time. Darius comes up top.
Got it.
A stunner from the top. Leo and Dante. Leo.
Is Wembley slipping away?
1, 2, no!
Ooh, I don't know about that.
The Blackpool Combat Club broke it up. What action?
Just about.
As the countdown continues, literally hours now until we go live at Wembley. Pick up. Whoa! The massive European uppercut, but a great move by Darius. Here comes Dante. No, that was Wheeler Yuta. Shooting from the side. Leo Rush is not done. Oh, yes, he is.
Maybe now.
Yep. Caught.
Okay.
Giant swing. Coming up. And Wheeler Yuta connects at the end of it. They drag Leo out. And here it comes. Notice how the BCC perched on either side of the ring. Oh, arrow! 1, 2, 3. Is going to Wembley.
Your winners, advancing to tomorrow's London ladder match, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and the Bastard,
Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli will join the Bang Bang Gang, the Patriarchy, and the House of Black in the London Ladders match tomorrow at Wembley Stadium. Yes, Pac, who was hurt, could not compete a year ago, and you know he was heartbroken. Oh, brother. Well.
Finally, we're going to get someone talking some sense.
Christian Cage.
Stand up if you love Christian. Everybody's on their feet.
And Mama Wade.
Cardiff, don't even start with me. Because I can't understand the gibberish that you speak anyway. Do me a favor. Move to England and learn how to speak proper English. Hey, as a bonus, at least then you'll be able to cheer for a real rugby team. That being said, congratulations to the three of you for qualifying for the London ladder match. And it's no secret to anybody that I am the godfather of ladder matches. So I came out here to give you a little friendly advice. Sit down and shut your mouths while I conduct my business. You have to have eyes in the back of your head. It can come from anywhere at any time. You hear what I'm saying to you?
There it is. A well-planned attack by the Patriarchy, wielding chairs. And the biggest coward of them all, Christian Cage. But
the greatest ring general. Oh, listen to this. Oh. Wait a second.
If you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you, brother. The Bang Bang Gang guns up. They're going to go after some plunder of their own. Bring out the tables. Why not? Oh, yeah. It's going to be 4 teams. 12 Ladders match.
We know who this is.
Yes, I do. The world does. Boy, you can feel this. Feel it. The ring is shaking. The House of Black with a ladder in the background. Buddy Matthews was on top of a ladder, and now he makes his way to the ring.
Oh, the patriarchy again have the cards stacked against them, but mark my words, Christian Cage has a plan. He's got an ace in his back pocket.
Let's go. Let's get him. They will use.
Get out of there!
Well, he's going to need a plan, I can tell you that. Watch out in the ring. I guess the plan is to run away from the competition. The Bang Bang Gang, House of Black, Pack, and the Blackpool Combat Club all in the ring, and they're your champions holding the titles up high. And we got some physicality going on in the ring. What an event All In is going to be tomorrow afternoon, 12 noon with 0 hour. And of course, at 1 o'clock Eastern Time, we'll be live from Wembley Stadium in London. And we're out of time. See you tomorrow afternoon. It's been a great week for all of us and a great weekend, which will be capped off tomorrow with the FTW Championship on the line. And right now,
look at this.
It's very apparent that as we head to All In tomorrow, don't forget the pay-per-view starts at 1 o'clock. That's at 1 o'clock Eastern, preceded by all 0 hour of All In.
Look at Big Bill, not to interrupt you, Tony. He's just manhandling Hook. You think Hook's not going to be feeling this tomorrow? Oh! Look at that.
Look at this, and Hook now to all intents and purpose. Almost done.
He just snapped him like a branch. You're speechless on that one, eh, Tony?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we're all learning here.
Something funny to say. We'll be here all night, Tony. Give up.
There's a window, Tony, for a witty repartee. It's closing quickly.
Okay, I don't need to. I just wonder what we're all learning from this.
Well, we're learning that Hook should have listened to Chris Jericho. Look at Big Bill. Look at this. Look what he just did there.
Beating.
All right, this match continues in picture-in-picture. Stay with us.
Hi, guys.
Chris Jericho and the Learning Tree.
You should put that on a T-shirt, Chris. That's fantastic.
I have 3 of them, the top 3 selling T-shirts in the company right now.
There you go.
Just go to shopaew.com.
See what I did there? That's called a segue, Tony.
That's in the wrestling business. You fed me that one, Nigel. A true professional.
Knocked it out of the park.
Unlike other people sitting at this desk, not named Nigel and Chris, but I'm not going to name any names.
Again to the back of Hook. He's just absolutely been ragdolling Hook this entire match.
It's been an absolute drubbing. You think at this point perhaps Hook is ruining his decision not to join the Jericho Vortex.
Hook is a fighter. He's proved it time and time again. He comes into the ring with one eye bandaged up. You're saying that's not a fighter? And look at these cheap shots from the bad apple.
Once again, it's a finely oiled machine, the 3 of us here. And Hook doesn't have any of his friends. We still haven't seen Samoa Joe. And Shibata's too busy hanging out with Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs.
Where's Taz?
Where's Taz? Exactly. That's a great point. Taz should be out here in his orange and black, looking after young Squire Hook.
Taz is letting Hook be his own man.
Well, he's learning lessons of a man. He's not a boy any longer, and that's why Big Bill is picking him up and slamming him straight into that post, that square post. As we always talk about, Shivani, that makes it even more painful, those edges, as the crowd gives Big Bill a standing ovation.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. One thing I'm sure of, this was a planned mugging.
Of course it was. I said to Hook last week, if you want another shot at this title, you have to face Big Bill. You think I didn't know what I was doing?
Less than 24 hours away. It's an early start, don't forget, for All In. As Chris Jericho looks around, looks in our broadcast position.
I don't even know what they're chanting here. Suplex man. Forget the size of Big Bill here. He's got a great personality, but when he snaps, I think he'd fight every member of the audience here tonight if he could.
I think he has snapped.
No pun intended, eh?
Yeah, you can tell the demeanor in his eyes right now, in his face.
I don't know what they're saying.
We still love you.
What, Nige?
We still love you. No matter what Big Bill does, they love him. I think anyone associated with you, Chris, is just loved here in Cardiff. You're like Jesus to them. These are your disciples.
Good God. Coming to you from Cardiff, Wales, in the United Kingdom. A sellout crowd.
People are going crazy here for the Redwood, but they're doing it to spite him because he was yelling at them a few minutes ago, but now they're giving him a standing ovation. I've never seen anything like this before, Nigel.
It's incredible. Maybe this means something to farmers. I'm not sure.
If nothing else, they appreciate a man this size, what he can do, and now Hook is fighting back.
How can you not appreciate this? He's just been ragdolling Hook. Looks like Cardiff on a Friday night at the pub.
Wow. Big Bill handling Hook with ease at this point. Hook's got to try to rely on his submission. A kind of Hajime half Nelson choke. And when he's facing a man with a big neck, that actually gives you an advantage. The bigger the neck, the easier it is to complete the submission. But you've got to get the submission in the first place. And at this juncture,
I might have an easy day tomorrow if this keeps up. Hook might not even make it.
That's exactly what you wanted, Chris.
But I have to be on TV at all times, Tony, so I'll come do commentary with you.
Oh, brother.
Look at these animals here. Animals in England. Going crazy in Cardiff, England here.
Imagine how they're going to be tomorrow in Wembley.
You said it, Tony. He's too much man.
I feel like it's the 60s. Redwood-a-mania.
He's bigger than the Beatles.
He's bigger. Literally, he's John Paul, George, and Ringo all stacked upon each other.
And a cover. 1, 2.
Oh, big kick out there from Hook. Hook needs to fight back.
That's fighting back, Chris, kicking out.
You got to feel for Hook, though. He's not only fighting Big Bill. He's not only fighting the learning tree. He is fighting everybody here in Cardiff.
I'm just like a proud big brother here. See, this is what happens when you listen to the learning tree, Tony. It could just as easily have been Hook in this position.
Hook prone on the mat. Here comes Big Bill again.
Oh!
Hook moves out of the way.
Come on, Hooks.
Oh, Big Bill over the top. Hook on his hands and knees, trying to pull himself up. Here comes the red one. There goes the red one.
Hit his head right on that post.
This is Hook's opportunity. It may be his last.
Oh, he can barely stand. Look at him. He's taking so much punishment as Hook.
He can barely stand. Hook's in enemy territory here, but he doesn't care.
Up on top.
Well, they're getting upset in Cardiff because Hook's making them count to 10. It's like high school all over for them.
They got lost at 7 or 8, I think.
Hook is relentless, pulled down by Bryce Rensberg. Redwood missed the lariat, missed the back elbow.
Whoa.
Did not get the big man off his feet.
He's got him staggering, though. Look at this.
Hit it down.
Whoa.
Unbelievable. Hook.
Now the crowd getting behind Hook. Well, but now crowd is... This is just this bizarre world here.
And now the bad apple is in.
Oh, no.
And there he goes.
Not a disqualification because Hook had the upper hand.
Big time judo throw. Uh-oh. Big Bill picks up Hook.
Oh, Hook's behind.
Hook escaped. Stumbles to the corner. Gets the foot up. Can Hook fend off the Redwood? Less than 24 hours before his FTW title match. that? And now Jericho, is he going to the ring? Well, tomorrow afternoon, the FTW title will be on the line. And as Jericho said, it's going to be Hook's last chance, but the efforts by Big Bill fell by the wayside.
Lessons still learned.
And fans, as they get ready to battle in a coffin match tomorrow afternoon, let's hear from TNT. Out goes Shida, and here we go. Which one of these four ladies will go on to face Mercedes Moné at All Out coming up next Saturday live on pay-per-view? Right now, Serena Deeb has been working with Queen Aminata quite well here, Nigel.
Well, they certainly proved you wrong, Tony.
Well, yeah, they did, but again, it's got to go. Oh, that was a severe kick that time by Deeb, who gets pulled off the apron of the ring by Shida.
Whoa.
Released German that time.
Yeah, you can see how Rosa tried to prevent it, bending her body forwards.
Snap suplex by Queen Aminata is looking good. Queen Aminata has been so efficient. She's won her last two AEW matches. Whoa! A hip attack on both sides. Circles around and with a running kick. Another one.
Aminata certainly here. Oh, come on.
1, 2, whoa! Serena Deeb was going to break that up. So much about working together.
But she didn't.
Oh, look at this.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go. Serena Deeb sends down her quote-unquote partner, Nigel.
Well, a smart decision from the Professor.
Whoa! Running right at her was Thunder Rosa.
Clotheslines all around, Deeb staying up. And again.
Down goes Shida. Now who is Serena Deeb going to try to pin here, or is she will she even get the chance?
Got a choice.
Reverse neck breaker on Thunder Rosa. It could be the moment, but Shida tried a high knee, but no. Dragon screw leg whip to the ropes. Here comes Queen Aminata. There went Deeb, is looking sharp here. Swinging.
Almost played the perfect game here. Getting the help from Aminata when she needed it early and dispensing with the allegiance when it worked for her.
You can better believe Mercedes Moné is watching on. Single leg crab put on.
Thunder Rosa poised to strike.
I've also been told by Tony Khan, we're going to stay with this as long as it takes to find a winner. So stay with us here live on TNT. As the action continues, as you can see, all four ladies doing everything they can to pull themselves up. A duck by Aminata. Gut wrench, back elbow. As Thunder Rosa tries to break herself free here, she cannot.
Aminata doggedly holding onto the waist lock, but couldn't get it.
Shoots Thunder Rosa in. Thunder Rosa held onto the rope, but right behind her was Queen.
Nothing pretty about that. What's she looking for here?
Trying to pick her up. Kicks down Hikaru Shida. From behind is Thunder Rosa. Big backstabber that time. Look at the face of Shida.
Hikaru Shida said she wanted real competition. She's got it. Oh, good Lord.
She said she was the ace of the division. It's her chance to prove it. But right now, it's looking as if Thunder Rosa is in command. 1, 2, it's Serena Deeb that pulls her away.
Perfect timing from the Professor. Perfect positioning as well.
The Professor, who was out 459 days because of some health problems, has made her way back, dropped toe hold, looking sharp in this match.
Indian Deathlock.
Could be, no. Sheeta tried to break it up.
What
the
is
Professor's
this?
got one girl down, the other one. How about that? How about that from Serena Deeb?
School's in session. Right now, Deeb, it's her match to lose, but she's got to capitalize. All three of her opponents hurt.
Deep, full arm drag twist to a hammerlock, and opened her up for a big-time lead. A stunner that time. We still do not know who's going to win this. No one has had a decisive advantage. Wow, look at all the ladies trying their best to at least make a pin or get a win. You see Thunder Rosa, the first lady on all fours here, being met by the former world champions going right out of here.
Well, they've certainly left it all in the ring.
Meanwhile, a roll-up, 1, 2. What would have happened there?
Be a draw, I would imagine.
I guess, well, we got to find out which lady's going to go on. And now, the former world champions are just hammering each other. Sheeta. A good duck. German release suplex by Thunder Rosa.
Whoa.
Running knee. Thunder is face first on the mat. Maybe Sheeta, who claims she's the ace of AEW Women's Division, maybe she's right. Maybe this is her moment. Will she advance? Not yet.
He grabbed the leg, and that gave Thunder Rosa the opportunity, just a second, to get back on offense.
Great call, Nigel. You are right. Thunder Rosa up top, Hurricane Rana. Thrust kick. Staggers Queen Amanada.
Sheeta barely moving. Good opportunity for Rosa. Ooh, Death Valley bomb. This will do it.
1, 2, and a save by Serena Deeb. Normally would have won the match, but too many ladies involved. Serena Deeb's got Thunder Rosa.
Oh my gosh! What the?
Collapsed her. Single leg.
How about a tap? Thunder Rosa could be out at this point. No, she's moving.
Yeah,
oh my gosh. Whoa.
Queen Amanada.
No allegiances anymore.
Absolutely. A kick to the face and out of the front side. That one hit her in the jaw, I do believe. Whoa. Wow. How about that headbutt? Sheeta's up top.
No, Amanada sidestepped. Whoa, hold on. Close, shoulders up.
No, not yet. Forearm shot. No fence. As Sheeta.
Got it. The katana.
1, 2, 3.
The winner, Hikaru Shida.
Hikaru Shida will go on to face Mercedes Moné for the TBS title coming up in 1 week at All Out. That's right. There you see it. It's official right now at All Out next Saturday live on pay-per-view. But that's not all. In a cage, it'll be Swerve Strickland against Hangman Adam Page. World title. Bryan Danielson takes on it. Jack Perry and so much more. And we're out of time tonight on Collision.
W move and increase their visibility. Some incredible tag team matchups, one of which we saw here on Collision. Hold on.
Tag is made to Mike Bennett. Mike Bennett gets rolled up by Dax. 1, 2, and Dax gets shoved to the ring post by Taven. All right, this match continues in picture-in-picture on TNT. Stay with us. Boy, Dax is in trouble here, guys. He hit the ring post and now just bent over the turnbuckle pad that time, and Taven was wailing away on him. Here's Bennett with the cover. Only got a 1 count that time.
And barely a 1 count. Mike Bennett, ever the optimist, always with a smile on his face, and how could you not be happy? Married to the Renaissance woman, Maria Canales, with their idyllic family life. Oof.
A kick off of the ropes and a 1 count that time. As you can see, we have so many tremendous matches still to come. It's been a wonderful night so far. We've been so welcomed here in South Dakota. And of course, it's going to cap it off with a 4-way match with so much on the line, heading to All Out in 1 week. Oh, wait. Great double team maneuver that time. 1, 2. Dax was elevated. And fans, do not forget that this coming Friday, Collision will come your way on a Friday live from the Now Arena, 8/7 Central, followed by Rampage live at 10/9 Central. 1, 2 count that time, and then the countdown to All Out at 11 o'clock, 10 Central. What a big block of great AEW action, telling you all the stories and all the matches heading up to the big event in 1 week, Nigel. 1 week on a Saturday night and on pay-per-view.
Really is AEW where the best wrestle. So much action.
Dax hit hard and a cover. 1. Taven looks pretty disgusted or upset about that, thinking he had the win. There's Bennett with a straight elbow drop. Make it 2 of them. Nicely done. 3. Very, very well done by Bennett. Cover.
Still not enough, though. The 3 count against Dax the Axe. You can see there, the back of your screen, Cash Wheeler pacing anxiously in his corner. Matt Taven, a highly credentialed superstar of Ring of Honor. Former world champion, tag team champion, 6-man tag team champion. He's done it all, Tony, kind of like you.
Well, yeah, you've been around long enough, you've kind of done it all, right? We are back and we are live on TNT as right now, FTR battling the Undisputed Kingdom. 2 former tag team champions going at it. Dax Harwood trying to fight his way out of the corner, but Taven will have none of it.
Wait a second, the official being distracted.
Dax has the match. 1, 1, 2.
No.
But no, too long. Faked him out that time, Dax did, and hit him with a DDT.
Matt Taven out like a starfish in the center of the ring.
Tag is made, and here's Mike Bennett. Fans will be with you next Friday live on Collision. Blocked that time, and a tag was made, and here is a great drop kick by Cash Wheeler. Collision next Friday, 8/7 Central. Rampage to follow, then the countdown to All In. And FTR on Rampage right now. Up on top. Ducking low. Running across with a lariat. And now, a pickup. The fans chanting FTR again. And Cass hits the bell on both men. A discus forearm. Foot to the gut. You heard Bennett scream for Matt Taven. Here comes the double team.
Great synergy from the Kingdom.
Yeah, Undisputed Kingdom. And Dax crawling through. Take a look at Cash Wheeler. Up on top. FTR with a pickup. Stereo German suplexes. They're going to do it again. Holding on with the gut. The gut wrench that time.
No.
That time Once again. Taven trying to go. Standing switch. Taven gets a back body drop. Another German. Rolling through his couch. 1, 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, Taven barely got out of that, Nigel.
That's Bennett. Bennett staying alive. The love of the beautiful Maria Kanellis and his fine 2 children keeping him alive in this one.
You can see why we are watching 2 of the fine tag teams in all of AEW, Ring of Honor, going at it right now.
FTR staking their claim. Oh, wait a second. Dax the Axe has no idea Cash Wheeler's been taken out.
AEW's, here's a cover, no. A roll through.
Looking for it.
The home of great professional wrestling, the home of tag team wrestling. We're the best wrestler. We're showing you one tonight. 1, 2, and oh, the Kingdom almost won that match.
That was close, Bennett. Just not able to get enough body weight. Beautiful on Death Valley driver.
And the knee. Here's a cover. Bennett 1, 2, and Dax barely escapes.
2 fingers to the heavens. God can't help him now, though.
The incredible action continues as a tag is made. Taven will go to a neutral corner here. Trying to double team, but no. Cash Wheeler's there. And Taven hit hard. And yes! Shatter machine! But Bennett rolls out.
Taven, I think, the legal man. After what happened at All In, FTR making a clear statement. Despite what Jon Moxley might have said, this is his. Oh, wait a second.
The grizzled young veterans, Drake and Gibson, are here. Down goes
Dax the Axe got chopped down like a tree.
They say grit your teeth. And the grizzled young veterans have something to say.
Let us make something very, very clear. AEW is where the best wrestle, and that is exactly why we are here. And let me make something else very, very clear. Lads, this is the 2nd time in 1 week that we have laid out the living legend. Yes, we are bitter, and yes, we have a chip on our shoulder, because for as many years we have been compared to you, forced to live in your shadow, undermined by these idiot fans and their useless opinions. We are here to stay in AEW, and the only name you will remember when we are done is the grizzled young veterans.
Zach Gibson, James Drake, easy to attack. Guys, after they've had a grueling matchup, and they did FTR, a grueling matchup. Now fans, as they chant FTR, look at the face of Dax. And fans still to come. We're going to find out which one of these 4 women will go on to face Mercedes Moné.
Tony, but have you been personally welcomed as well?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. A lot of people have waved at me. I saw a Lois Rules sign up here. So yes, I've been welcomed with open arms.
I saw you writing that before we started tonight.
Stop it. Stop it.
This one-on-one matchup continues. You're watching Collision live on TNT from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness. We still have a big 4-way women's match coming up, but right now, can Commander overcome the power? Buddy, knockout! That may have been the knockout punch. You are right. The knee, perfect timing. As right now, Goldberg checking.
Buddy Matthews, the Australian sensation. The best export Australia has ever given us. His words, not mine. I can't disagree with them.
But right now, Commander fighting back with a kick, and now...
That's creative.
Tierra's hooking the head and sending Buddy head first to the mat. But now, as you can look in the eyes of Commander, he cannot make a cover here.
It speaks to the damage the Commander has absorbed for a good portion of this match. El Astes El Spacio, the ace of space, as he sometimes goes by. Oof.
Commander in his 40th AEW match, going up against one of the biggest and best in AEW, and now just trying to kick his way to victory, but one European uppercut settled that. Jawbreaker. Right cross. Commander fighting back. Buddy blocked it. Spin kick. Rising kick. A foot stomp. And Commander continues to fight back.
Well, Commander has dug himself a little bit of breathing space.
Pick up by Buddy. No sir. Commander is up and slips behind. Poison Rana. Commander trying to will himself back into this. Buddy trying to get himself up. You saw at the bottom of your screen on the floor. Could not. A tope running headbutt. And now can Commander complete this? Can he win this match?
He looked to the top turnbuckle there, maybe thinking about his spaceman.
Sure
top rope walk.
Caught by Matthews.
With ease.
No! He turned it into a turning tornado. DDT. 1, 2. Oof. And Buddy Matthews escapes.
Well, Matthews so muscular, even on the midsection. Just take another look if we can. First it was the power of Matthews, and then the athleticism of Commander that gave him the advantage.
Buddy Matthews has 31 wins, 11 of those in singles competition here in AEW. A rising knee.
Abraham is shaking his head on the floor. He realizes his man is in a bad place. Oh, nice escape, though.
Oh, back kick. How about that heel kick that time to the sweeping through. Commander's going to go up top again. Buddy caught him with the knee. That's got to be it. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Buddy Matthews.
I'll tell you, Buddy Matthews was pushed by the young high flyer out of Mexico, Commander. But in the end, the strength, the overpowering strength of Buddy Matthews. And look, Brody has arrived as well.
Look at that. Matthews won over everybody there in Sioux Falls, and for good reason. A decisive, and dare I say, dominant victory for 1/3 of the House of Black.
Big
Congratulations on your victory, buddy, you ugly bogan bastard.
Enjoy it while you can, because next week is Fashion Week, and MXM Collection plan on making a major fashion statement.
And what better way to do that than by turning you two into the House of Black and Blue?
Everyone knows those colors don't match.
How embarrassing.
We're going to send you two demonic dipsticks back to hell where you belong.
Along with all the other dead trends like slap bracelets and frosted tips.
That's good. Frost my tip.
House of Black? Prepare to get House of Blacked.
Because next week, Fashion Week, our week, the week we made famous, we throw down the gauntlet. MXM Collection versus House of Black. Friday night fashion fight.
Well, a challenge from MXM Connection to the House of Black for next week.
It's your funeral.
Very succinct response from Buddy Matthews. And what a clash of styles is going to be next Friday.
An incredible matchup indeed. But will it be a funeral?
Coming up, our four-way, and one of the participants, the Professor. It's time for the Outrunners.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Accompanied to the ring by the Big Gal, Erica Lee. From Miami Beach, Florida, Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners.
Listen to that heart-pumping beat, baby. It's like they stepped out of the DeLorean back to the glory days of 80s pro wrestling, where you could beat a man with a vertical suplex.
God, I love the 80s. And the fans are loving the Outrunners here. And Erica Lee in there with them.
They are footloose and fancy-free.
Yes, they are.
And their opponents in the ring, Davey Bangs and August Matthews.
Well, you know what? We might be about to witness history. Here in AEW, the Outrunners have never won a television match here on AEW. Is tonight the night as they face off against Davey Bang and August Matthews? I believe that's August in the ring.
That is August Matthews. And, of course, he is going up against Truth Magnum as Turbo Floyd is on the outside. That was probably the wrong thing to do. You know, I'm told that the Outrunners do high fives in public all the time to practice their tags.
Smart.
Yep.
I heard rather than 10,000 steps a day, they do 10,000 high fives.
Tag made. And here comes Davey Bang. And bang, down he goes.
Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, they have had success on Rampage and Ring of Honor. Here in AEW, looking for that first big W.
Boom! Turbo Floyd on the arm of Bang and tags in Matthews. Oh, Matthews got kicked right up in the air that time. Floyd picks him up.
Oh, that's it! Vertical suplex, this one's over! I've seen this before.
Tag is made, and now
the Outrunners want to make a point.
Double back elbow. They're feeling it. Double elbow. Well, they've got style. It may be from 1985, but they got style.
A double hip toss and a double clothesline. From what I understand, they invented the double axe handle.
Oh,
used to be only a single axe handle.
They invented that, huh? And you believe everything you read. Look at this, getting fired up a tag, and Turbo's going to come back in.
I believe everything I write, Tony.
I think they're setting him up here. Yes, they are. Boom!
Double team maneuver.
Yes! They call that total recall.
Here are your winners, the Outrunners.
And total recall wins it for the Outrunners.
What a moment! History has made. And big gal Erica Lee is beside herself. Go on, son, run those ropes.
Their enthusiasm is really contagious here.
Boundless.
Win for Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum along with Erica Lee. But right now, Renee Paquette has a big sit down with... By the way, our fans watching internationally, you can watch All Out on select markets on Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, DAZN, Main Event, and Sky. There you see it.
The Virtuosa is bringing it, no question. She's not thinking ahead tomorrow All Out. She wants to make a statement here. She could pick up a victory against the #1 contender for the TBS title. She put her in the running for it, surely.
Deonna Purrazzo has had her success. The only wrestler with 3 wins in AEW over former world champion Thunder Rosa. And also holds a win over Mariah May in April. So there.
Are you sure about that, Tony?
Yes.
You believe everything you say?
Right now, great underhook this time.
Front face lock as Sheeta's trying to slip out the side door, and a handful of hair will help her.
Wow.
Just knee to the back, to the kidneys, to the liver.
That jarred the entire body of Sheeta. You saw that on your screen. And Aubrey Edwards checking in. And right now, she's just trying to intimidate or show up Sheeta. Double wrist lock. Sheeta trying to mount a comeback, but can she?
Looking out here to the fans for their support to try to will her on. They can't help you.
Sheeta trying to just break loose here, but nope.
The only person you can rely on in the ring is yourself. Unless you're Bryan Danielson and you've paid off the officials.
Jeez. This match in the women's division, one-on-one. Hikaru Shida, Deonna Purrazzo on the eve of All Out continues. Of course, you got to give Shida plenty of credit to come in the ring one night before she has a battle with Mercedes Moné.
You know, they say pride comes before the fall. Is it perhaps pride that will lead her to a loss tomorrow night?
If she wins tomorrow night, watch out! Oh. Shotgun drop kick that time.
Awkward landing, the left elbow of Shida. Awkwardly landing into the mat.
There you see tomorrow, if Shida can win, then she'll be the first woman to be able to hold both the world title and the TBS championship. And then, of course, Rampage, our main event coming up in Rampage. Look at this! Followed by the countdown.
Oxa! The fighting spirit of the former AEW Women's Champion.
Trying to become the first woman to hold the TBS title and the world
Tamashi.
title. Cover 1, 2, and oh! She almost got the win that time.
Running knee right to the side of the skull. Purrazzo's not moving.
Yeah, Purrazzo's in trouble, and right now, Shida trying to position Purrazzo. Shida's going to go up top here. Purrazzo trying to get to her feet. She cannot. And Purrazzo dazed, trying to slide out of the way. And she did. Lured her down. Ducks. Pick up.
Whoa, straight into the Fujiwara.
Pulling on the arm, and now will Shida submit? Pulling back on the arm, Shida. Trying to roll with it. She does. Rolls through. Nicely done. Shida got out of it, but not finished. Deonna Purrazzo. 1, 2. Had the high stack. Couldn't get the win. Purrazzo is really upset, as you can see in the face of Aubrey Edwards, the referee.
But take a look at Shida. 24 hours away from a TBS title match. And Shida is hurt.
She has been beaten up. There is no question about that. Forearm shot to the midsection.
Got caught. Horse collar.
1.
No, look at this. Submission attempt. The back of the knee of Purrazzo stretched on the neck. Nice escape from the virtuosa. Ooh, wow. Bam.
Well, question mark kick was on target. Oh, big pump kick.
But tomorrow night it will be all out. Falcon out of her own. Hooks the leg.
1, 2.
No.
That was so close.
I was saying tomorrow night will be all out. Tonight, they're leaving it all in the middle of the ring. Looking for it. Katana!
Caught her with it. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Hikaru Shida.
That was a battle. Was a battle. Shida slowly getting to her feet, and now, once again, a chance to become the TBS champion. And of course, the former world champion would have a first in AEW Women's Wrestling. Don't forget that Camille will be banned from ringside when Mercedes Monet.
That's tomorrow, Tony. This is tonight. We're about to find out what happens when you mess with Monet.
Watch out, it's Camille! Oh, Camille rocked her with a forearm right between the shoulder blades.
Classic distraction from the TBS champion.
After this brutal match that Shida had, how can she have anything left to fight back here with? And now, Mercedes Moné, the champion, in. She grabs the kendo stick.
Well,
Camille got whacked. So did the champ. Outside. Camille tried to get back in. A drop kick.
It's 2-on-1.
Shida tried a backstabber. Shida held on. The katana. She hits that tomorrow night. She'll be a TBS champ. Hikaru Shida.
Mercedes Moné's attempt backfired on her. And now the TBS champion is on the back foot. She faces Hikaru Shida tomorrow night for her title with Camille barred from ringside.
All right, let's go back now to the newest member of our broadcast team, Alicia Temp, who is standing by. Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGuinness back with you live here on TNT. We have taken our final break. No more commercial breaks. We're going to stay with this as long as we can. Tag is made, and here comes Drake. Immediately following this match, Nigel McGuinness' final words to Bryan Danielson. We're going to stay with this as long as it takes. And Dax the Axe just knocks down Roosh not once, but twice. Ducks, right hand, down goes Gibson. Roosh, wild swing and a miss. German. And another German suplex.
Oh, nice escape.
Yeah, kicks beats Mordo's out. Stereo German suplexes from FTR. Roddy. On the hook. Make it 3. Oh, almost a 3 count, down to 2 that time.
Now we have broken down. This match could go in any direction now.
Gibson and Drake go out now.
They're battling all around the ringside area.
Not surprisingly.
Heading up our way, Roderick Strong and Hook. They may fight all the way to our Thrash Stadium and start early.
The two men who will battle for the FTW Championship may go right on to New York, like you said. And look at this, Roosh and Dax.
Whoa, this is a matchup I'd love to see one-on-one, and we're getting a taste of it here.
We really are. Two of the hardest strikers in all of AEW. Oh, and that right hand staggered Roosh, but he came right back. They both ducked. Down goes Roosh. They're gonna.
Oh, here it comes. No, Beast Mordo's coming to the aid.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to set up Roosh for the Shatter Machine. They still are. But again, like you said, Beast Mordo's ended that. Oof, a tornado, unbelievable.
Takes down everybody.
Cash over the top. Still going to go. Here it is, Roosh. No. Beast Mordos. Big Samoan drop. Oh, an elbow, a headbutt. Roosh and Mordos double teaming Dax. Dax, the axe, slumps down to the bottom. Here comes Roosh. Oh, the horns.
That could do it.
1, 2, 3.
It is. Wow.
Unbelievable.
The winners, Rocket Strong, the Beast Mordos, the Grizzled Young Vets, and Roosh.
Holy cow, he wasn't messing. He messed with the bull, he got the horns, and that is a pinfall victory over a former AEW World Tag Team Champion. Guarantee you Don Callis is impressed.
Everybody's impressed. What an incredible main event. Fans, this Wednesday, AEW Grand Slam, Dynamite, and Collision. Tickets available at AEWTIX.com, live from Arthur Ashe Stadium in Queens. And of course, coming up a week following that, Wednesday, October 2nd, we'll be in Pittsburgh. The return of Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, at her hometown.
Here's right lads. Here's right lads.
And of course, that'll be coming up in 2 weeks, Dynamite 5. Right now, let's go backstage. We are watching a very physical trios match between the Cage of Agony and the Bang Bang Gang. Toa Liona trying to, and does so, cuts off Austin Gunn. Austin desperation sends down Brian Cage, but Austin has nobody to tag because Toa Liona wiped out the other corner. Tumbles through, tag, and here's Colton Gunn. Colton Gunn missed. Did Leona? What a drop kick that was.
Colton got up high in the air there. Rarefied air. Now Colton relatively fresh. Wow. That takes some strength. Brian Cage at 268 pounds.
Colton Austin, of course, former World Tag Team Champions, the 10th Tag Team Champions in AEW history. Oh, a little zigzag move. And a neck breaker sliding through, showing his quickness. Colton up top, clubbing Leona on the top of the head. Seemingly 1, 2, and the big guy's out in 2.
And an early 2 as well. Toa Liona is such a frightening individual. Oh, take a look at the bottom of your screen.
Oh!
Bishop Khan ahead of the game.
Pick up. Vertical suplex. That time Cage tried a discus lariat, was blocked with a foot. Another vertical suplex. Here comes Leona. He gets a gut shot.
No way.
Can he get it? The big guy up? Apparently not. Trying again. No. But Cage is there and Leona is there.
Not a chance. Well, small package will do it.
Rolled him up. 1.
The shoulder's up.
2.
The shoulder was up. It wouldn't have mattered.
Ducking low. It's Colton Gunn in the pounce. Taggers goes Cage. Here comes Bishop Khan. And now the Bang Bang Gang being sequestered on the floor.
Does not look good. Oh, Gunn's down.
1, 2, and out of nowhere, Austin Gunn comes flying through and then goes flying out over the top.
All right, now it looks like this is the Cage of Agony's match to lose. All 3 men involved.
Pick up.
Oh, look at that.
Austin helped up. How about Colton in the ring after that, trying to get up? DDT's not working on Toa.
But again, using the quickness, and Juice walks in. And fans, yes, the Juice is loose. Here he comes. Juice Robinson. Crossbody to the top. On Brian Cage.
This wild, unruly start. Ready now to put this beyond the hopes of the Cage of Agony.
Repeated right jabs and a left hook sends Cage down. And the fans with him each and every blow.
No.
Cage ducked. There's that discus lariat he tried earlier. And now Colton goes in. And Colton goes down. On a flatliner. Power bombs down Austin.
3 for 3 for Brian Cage.
Brian Cage just too much of a man here. And now Austin Gunn elevated. No, Juice Robinson intervenes. Pick up.
Oh, this is turned around.
It really is. 310 over. Cage is staggering. Juice comes running through. For a chance of ring. Boom. 1, 2, and 3. Bang, bang, gang wins it.
Here are your winners, Colton Gunn, Austin Gunn, and Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang.
A manic look on the face of Juice Robinson as he takes aim, perhaps, at a trios title opportunity. Hard fought, and certainly hard earned.
All right. We continue here on Collision as we send it back to Lexi Air once again. Lexi.
Guevara. He didn't usually fight men who were high flyers. Oh, Fosbury flop to the outside.
Sammy, 2 great moves. One to sweep out the legs on the outside, and then that top rope con hero.
And does he make it look easy or what?
He certainly does, and that's going to be a weak point for Okada. If Guevara can stay within himself, use these high-risk maneuvers, I think he has the ability to catch Okada off guard.
He's looking for another one right here. He's looking for another one.
You think about the types of wrestlers Okada wrestled, like Jay White, like Hiroshi Tanahashi, like Tetsuya Naito. Wrestlers that were more technical, power-based in some instances. Oh, nothing like that!
Into a cutter.
Wow! Just like that. Just like that. Okada's in trouble, guys.
Sammy got a head of steam right in front of us. The momentum kept building, using the steel steps as a launch pad, and boom.
Seems to have hurt his hip, though, a little bit. That's the risk if you're going to work that style.
Yeah, of course.
The speed, the element of surprise. Gets Guevara the advantage there. He's got enough, though, Matt. It looks like he's going for the, moonsault to the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Okada, one step ahead on that one, and very proud of himself as well. And this match continues in picture-in-picture on Collision. Stay with us.
It's like Okada was waiting for it.
Now look how deliberate Okada is right now.
Oh, yeah. He knew Sammy was going to keep trying to go for something, right? Keep trying to one-up the previous move, and eventually he'd make a mistake.
Oftentimes the hallmark of a great wrestler, Tony, letting the match come to him. Okada. Oh.
You can't be such a great decorated champion like Okada without a lot of self-confidence and even borderline arrogance. I guess since he's been with the Elite, he is very arrogant. Okay. Here for Sammy.
That Sammy fan.
I mean,
but right in front of Sammy's biggest fan.
You think that's Sammy's biggest fan right there?
Well, at least here in Arthur Ashe, yes.
Big guy, literally.
As Okada, an even bigger man, standing well over 6 feet 3 inches tall.
It's amazing that the guy over 6'3" with the drop kicks like we've seen him execute. Just, he's a different level than most people. He really is athletic.
He would be in the 98th percentile of vertical leaps in the NBA. Oh, goodness.
Just hammering away here on Sammy, who's caught in the corner.
Wow. Yeah, Sammy's in trouble now. Okada has successfully slowed down this bout. He's got Sammy in trouble here, into the corner.
Sammy had to know. Oh! At some point, he'd be in this situation. The longer this match went on, he knows he would have ended up here. How does he get out of it?
The irony, Matt, is I think the moves that put him in this predicament are the moves that he's going to need to rely on to get him out of it. I think he's going to need to take to the sky. He's going to need to take risks on the cutters, the moonsaults, Tony.
If he can get up. And Okada making sure that he stays down here. Again, a win by Sammy would give him a Continental Championship match. This is an eliminator match.
Look at that. He's always so defiant.
Yes, he is.
You know, to his detriment sometimes. So defiant, always spitting in the face of authority.
But Daddy Magic, he needs to find some of that bravado right now. He's in trouble at the hands of the Continental Champion, Okada, who has met these big moments, who has found these big stages, especially here tonight in this jam-packed Arthur Ashe Stadium for Collision Grand Slam. It's Guevara back to his feet, trying to unload, trying to fire away, delivering the forearms across the collarbone. Oh, Okada, high double wrist lock into a Cobra style. Sleeper here. Guevara with nowhere to go. He's faded. He's faded fast.
Sammy, you want to give it up? Say the word, Sammy. Talk to me, Sammy.
We are back with you here on Grand Slam Collision. Our main event is eliminator match for the AEW Continental Championship. Kazuchika Okada against Sammy Guevara, who's trying to escape. And a reminder that coming up, AEW Dynamite, celebrating our 5th anniversary of Dynamite on television. Serena Deeb, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
Oh, look out.
Ricochet takes on Will Ospreay for the International Championship, live for the Peterson Event Center in Pittsburgh and on TBS.
Beautiful head scissor driver, turning defense into offense for Guevara.
Take a look one more time, Matt.
Look at this right here, rolls through, dumping Okada right on his dome, right on the top of his head. This is the opportunity Sammy's been looking for.
Sammy to his feet first, allowing go Okada to get up.
I don't know about exchanging blows. Sorry, Ian.
Oh, to me, that tells me the hip is feeling good. He's able to plant with that foot. He was able to drive through, but sent right back down.
He got driven down.
Look at that. 2 shots from Sammy, and it just took 1 from Okada to send him down.
Missed the lariat. Oh, Sammy did not miss. Forearm shot off of the near side of far side ropes. Sammy wanting Okada to get up. No, send him on the outside.
Got to feel it now.
Sammy is going to take flight.
Target on Okada.
Oh, no.
Oh, tope that time. And Sammy.
Oh, man.
Sammy's the one, I think, got the worst of that.
Oh, and he's holding the ribs. The back crashed into the barricade.
Oh, man, did he ever slam into that barricade? No kidding.
He glanced off of Okada. And now Sammy is not done yet.
You can't keep him down.
Absolutely not. Sammy valiantly climbing. He's on the top, Tony.
He's going to go for it all.
That's a Hail Mary on Novena.
You got to go for it sometimes. He smoked him. How do you get him back in the ring, though? Okada deceivingly big.
As Bryce Remsburg starts the count. Matt, do you play not to lose here? Do you go for the count out, maybe?
I mean, we saw Jack Perry do it earlier tonight.
Right.
That might not be a bad idea, Ian.
All right, Sammy being helped up on the far side.
And we're at 5.
But he's not going to, is he? He doesn't have it in him. Look at him.
No, you're right. He doesn't have it in me.
Oh, wait a minute.
What does he?
Looking for GTH. Oh, the pump kick.
And we're getting down to it here, guys. We're getting down to it. Look out! Oh!
He had to break his back on that one.
Oh, and he's holding that hamstring, that knee, that back of the knee.
You're right.
That's not good.
Right now, Bryce Remsburg is checking. Here it is one more time.
Oh, and watch the knee. My. That hamstring got spiked, Daddy Magic, by those jagged edges of the stairs.
I don't know what happens from here on out, guys.
Well,
well, Sammy is in dire straits right now, guys.
This is trouble.
He may have popped the hamstring off the undercarriage of that knee.
It's the knee.
He can't even stand up.
This is the knee here.
Good God, what a blow.
Jeez, yeah, he's physically dragging that right leg. This neutralizes all of his high-flying offense.
I don't know if Doc Sampson wants to get in there and take a look. Bryce Remsburg letting things go here.
Yeah, well, Bryce looked at Doc on the floor, and he said, I guess he's okay. He checked with Sammy. Sammy's on his feet.
Look out!
There's that drop kick. It's amazing.
Right in the face.
Okada.
He smells it now, boys. The damage has been done. He's going upstairs.
How about that, going up top?
Don't see this often from Okada.
He's looking in this thing. Oh, my.
Gigantic elbow drop from Okada. Just showing his versatility on offense.
Did we need that?
No, we did not.
And Okada.
He's going for it. Rainmaker. Here it is.
Rainmaker!
Sammy! Sammy pulled out of I don't know where.
On the edge of our seats here.
This is a guy who does not quit, gentlemen.
And Okada may have taken just a little too long. Tony may have telegraphed that just a little too much.
I agree. Sammy knew it. Where Sammy gets this from, I don't know.
How's his knee? I don't know. We're going to find out in a second here, I think.
Gonna go up top.
Oh, plants. Oh, Okada swinging a miss. Super kick up the ladder.
Thrust it up.
This is it.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is your chance.
GTH. Boom.
Got it.
Boom. That's it.
Cover him. Across the bridge of the nose.
Okada bounced up on his feet. Sammy can't believe it.
Oh, and he's got to try something different. He's got to go back to the well. Shot to the midsection. Up the ladder.
Oh, Enziguri. Okada.
Springboard.
Up on top. Okada caught him. Rainmaker. Cover 1, 2, 3.
Damn it.
Here's your winner, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
What a match is right.
Fans, coming up on Wednesday, we will celebrate our 5th year of AEW Dynamite, Peterson's Event Center in Pittsburgh. The return of Britt Baker, DMD. Don't forget, it's going to be Ricochet against Will Ospreay one-on-one and a whole lot more. Good night, everybody, from Grand Slam. With you back here on Collision, and right now Trish Adora elevates Willow Nightingale trying for a neck breaker here. Look at this. The power of Trish Adora.
Some creative offense, the way she's folding up, figure fouring the legs of Nightingale. It's almost as though she's looking for some kind of submission here.
Absolutely.
Well, that'll do, though. That'll help.
Cover. 1. No, 2 count that time.
Had Nightingale set up for the neck breaker for a long time. Made her think about it.
Oh, boy. Well, you heard from Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, earlier, who said she wants to get back into the title picture. She's the former AEW Women's World Champion as well. You know she has to be watching our program here tonight. Roll up.
Whoa. Just ducked underneath that clothesline to save herself, Trish Adora. But Willow Nightingale would not be denied.
And now look at Willow Nightingale with a shotgun drop kick, middle turnbuckle pad. That's 1, 2. I think Mariah May is very impressed from what she's seen here.
Or is she perhaps mocking Nightingale, to your earlier point?
Well, you know what? You could be right.
I usually am, Tony.
All right.
That's why they put me out next to you.
Here's
You're usually wrong.
Stop. Here's a gut wrench. Back to the rope.
Adora really fighting here.
Tried a pump kick, did Willow. Turned right around and got socked for her troubles. 2. Ducks the 3rd attempt. Big cross body. Looked like a double axe handle, really. Flying off her feet. Trish Adora's wrestled a heck of a match. against one of the big stars in the AEW Women's Division. Willow Nightingale has won 22 of her last 28 matches here in AEW. And oh, look at that. 1, 2. Willow got the right shoulder up just in time.
Very close. There was a sour look on the face of the champion. Still incredibly beautiful nonetheless.
Pick up.
Oh, beautiful.
1, 2, go.
A beautiful German suplex with a bridge from Adora, who's really showing the former TBS champion something here.
She has been able to handle the size of Willow Nightingale and her strength very well. Willow Nightingale, though, fires up a combo.
Right with the power bomb.
2, 3, and wins it.
Here's your winner, Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale, the former Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner back in 2023.
And who won it this year?
Mariah May.
Thank you.
The Women's World Champion. Oh, brother.
Kiss it. Oh, wait a second. There's no need for that.
Well, I think the world champion Mariah May started this, didn't she?
What are you talking about? She was showing Willow Nightingale the title. Nightingale, absolutely no excuse here. Show of disrespect. The glamour was at ringside, gracing us with her presence. No, don't you dare. Let's get some security out here.
There's nothing Mariah May can do right now.
Yes, there is. Get out of there.
A slap of the face and almost
Run for your life.
Almost as she is listening to Nigel McGuinness. She slapped, she ran. Willow Nightingale gets the win. Right here on this edition of Collision. 1 week. Mark it down, 1 week from Wrestle Dream. From the Tacoma Dome in Tacoma, Washington. Right now, let's go to Alicia. Continues here on Collision. And a reminder that Wrestle Dream is 1 week from tonight. Darby Allin and Brody King will go one-on-one. Katsuyori Shibata, Jack Perry for the TNT title. There's a hammer throw there. And take a look. Hologram's amazing. Mark Briscoe, Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World title. And we're also take a look at this. My goodness. Midsection, double team. The incredible hologram. And look at the speed he got.
Wow.
Will Ospreay, Takeshita, Ricochet for the international title. Bryan, Danielson, and Jon Moxley for the AEW World title as well. Up on top, 450. And only a 2 count. Unbelievable.
How resilient Nick Wayne, clearly drawing on the power of the patriarch. Even though Christian Cage isn't here, his presence is felt.
Take a look at this. That's almost sent Commander back to the locker room. With that diving headbutt, if you will. A torpedo-like headbutt. Nick Wayne breaks away with a drop step and a standing switch. Turn right around by hologram. A DRS on both ends. Here's Commander and hologram going at it. From the middle rope to the top rope. To Hurricane Rana. Unbelievable. Enziguri from Action Andretti. Who's going to win this four-way? Down goes Commander, and here comes Action Andretti.
Well, great adjustment from Andretti.
Really
the change been flight.
Spanish fly, cover, 1, 2, saved by Nick Wayne.
Abraham is beside himself on the outside.
And right now, there's a Gamangiri, a rising one that time. By accident, oh, he gets thrown off. Hologram finally back in. Unbelievable.
Wayne was coming for the crossbody, but Hologram reversed it. Oh, Poison Rana.
Unbelievable again. What are we watching? Amazing athletes here on Collision. That's the only type of action you find here in AEW, Nigel, where the best wrestle.
Absolutely, the action of these 4 young, hungry stars. As its commander, the commander of the skies who looks to take to the skies once more.
And you said it right when you used the term hungry. You are right. Area code kick that time. Up on top is a tornado.
Oh, good Lord. Was looking for a second Poison Rana, but with his momentum, couldn't complete it perfectly. So instead, elects to go to the top rope again. Spaceman.
He's going to walk the top rope. The fans can feel it. We can now see it. Oh! No, he did not make it.
Nick Wayne capitalizes.
1, 2. He's got the tights, but couldn't get the pin. And Nick Wayne up on top. Wayne's World planted. Commander, but Andretti sees the opening. Great vertical suplex. Nick Wayne rolls out. Andretti goes in. Hits the turnbuckle. Reaches and misses yet again.
What evasion from Hologram. He is incredible.
Absolutely. A rising Gamangiri up on top. He missed. Andretti follows him in. Nicely done. Andretti up. Tried the back elbow, but no. Hologram was there first. Picks him up.
Airplane spin. Oh, into the Blue Thunder.
2, 3.
Got it.
He wins again.
Here's your winner, Hologram.
Now 13-0 at AEW, 10-0 right here on this program on TNT. Amazing.
This young man is building some momentum. I see gold in his future. The question is who? And the question is when?
Still to come tonight, we're going to find out which.
You have to wonder what Ospreay is thinking. If he's not physically hurt, mentally, he's certainly not the same man.
I could tell you, I promise you, Nigel, he's physically hurting right now.
Yeah, of course, he's got a screwdriver dug in his head. Kyle Fletcher now just toying here with Atlantis Jr. and look at this.
Here we go. Do it. Break his neck.
Imitation, the greatest form of flattery.
Did you say break his neck? What's wrong with you?
I got excited.
Went forward, Atlantis. Full arm drag twist, hammerlock.
Oh, wow, look at this.
1, 2, no! That kid barely got out of it, did.
What a great move. What a great move by Atlantis Jr.
It was spectacular. The Banderas on the outside. Shoulder block, into a DDT.
Atlantis Jr. there trying to prevent the full impact.
Right now, you see Brandon Martinez checking to see if Atlantis Jr. was okay after that very, very volatile DDT.
He's not.
It's not after this, I'm sure. Watch this.
Let's go pick him up. Oh, dropped him down with a brainbuster on the apron.
Maybe he could share a hospital room with Ospreay.
Oh, stop it, would you please? And now pick up. Another, that's a sheer drop brainbuster in the cover. 1, 2, no!
Come on!
Not yet!
Rare miscalculation from Fletcher, not hooking a leg.
This is, I mean, I'm shocked by this, what I'm seeing here. I am truly shocked. I may have to launch a social media campaign with the family's bots to go after this referee and get him fired.
Family's bots, a pickup. Pile driver coming up, maybe no. Atlantis picking up Kyle Fletcher.
Good
Trouble
power.
here. No, a reversal again.
That's a boy, Kyle.
Kyle Fletcher, another one. Amazing back and forth we go. Roll up by Fletcher. And a pickup.
Power by Kyle.
Neither man can get an advantage here.
This game is anyone's game right now.
What a night it has been, and we've got a whole lot more up on top. Using the top rope as a slingshot.
Canadian destroyer.
A Canadian.
Oh, that's a mistake. Should have capitalized, Nigel.
This is how he beat Kyle Fletcher for the Ring of Honor television title. Canadian and up on top.
Oh, the lightning strike twice.
Gonna do it again.
God, he needs to go for a pin.
Can lightning strike twice, as you said, Nigel?
Fletcher isn't moving.
He's up. No, the knee's got up.
One too many times.
Perfect timing. Kyle Fletcher lured Atlantis Jr. in. Brought the knees up when there was no way Atlantis Jr. could adapt and adjust. And right now, Fletcher poised to end things.
I know what's happening now, guys. I'm going to check myself out.
Please do. Don Callis thinks it's over already. He may be right. Oh, yeah. Oh, he dropped him on his head at the top turnbuckle. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Kyle Fletcher.
On the top turnbuckle, my God.
Does Don Callis know when a match is over or what? Hell of a match from Kyle Fletcher.
It was a great competition. Oh, boy.
Wait, yeah, just look.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention? Kyle Fletcher has something to say.
I am ready to talk. Don't worry, I wouldn't waste my breath on you idiots anyway. I mean, I'm ready to talk this Wednesday, and you will listen. Especially you will.
So this Wednesday, we are going to hear from Kyle Fletcher. And hopefully Will Ospreay is listening, or hopefully Will Ospreay will do something about it.
Hope someone's there to prop him up in his hospital bed. We can see the TV.
Still to come, the House of Black in trios action. Great tag team match. And LFI against the Outrunners coming up tonight.
I'm getting them.
And as the
main event, Tony.
Yes, sir. We have got, well, I guess you can call them the Blackpool Combat Club. I'm not so sure.
It's Moxley's Combat Club now.
Yeah, I guess it is. Against Top Flight in Action Andretti, and that's all based on what went down on Wednesday. And then stay with us right after Collision tonight. Battle of the Belts 12 here on TNT. Attempt at a hammer throw into the corner. Goes Ricochet. Here comes AR Fox again, who's been so impressive in this opening match.
Well, Fox knows all about opportunities, and he wants to take one here.
Running through once again. This time, the foot found probably the jaw that time. And this match, our opening bout, continues in picture-picture on TNT. Right now, Nigel McGuinness.
Yes, Tony's running cover.
Cover 1, 2. AR Fox feeling very good and very confident about himself.
Yeah, I wonder going into this match how many people would have thought at this juncture that AR Fox would be as dominating against Ricochet. Maybe Ricochet underestimated this young man.
Well, I think after what we heard him talk about, here's a cover 1. And he talked about it hasn't been pinned yet in AEW. You almost touched on the fact that maybe, just maybe, it's a theory here that maybe he was a little overconfident. I don't know. I mean, he knows AR Fox very, very well. so he really shouldn't be.
Maybe he was looking ahead, though. Looking ahead to Don Callis and the Don Callis family. The international title currently in the hands of Konosuke Takeshita.
Shot by A.R. Fox as this is kind of broken down from a high-flying event. A lot of strikes right now.
Oh, spiked him.
Wow.
Look at that.
Going to cover him, too. Could get him. 1, 2. Pulled the left arm in, but couldn't get a pin.
Like a tripod. Driving the head. Ricochet is doing the right thing now. On the outside, got a little bit of respite. Going to take away some of the momentum. But Fox. Look at this. Fox is giving him a chair. Have a seat, sir.
That's awfully nice of him, isn't it? And A.R. Fox. Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Ricochet not competition enough. He's going to do a little bit of cardio.
Running around the ring to get some added momentum. Oh! And he paid for it. Ricochet comes off the chair with purpose. You can see the face, the jaw is set. Ricochet now sends A.R. Fox onto the chair.
You don't leave a competitor the caliber of Ricochet on a chair around the ring, but we're about to find out whether you do to A.R. Fox.
A.R. Fox coming through!
No, you don't!
He cut him off at the pass, literally. Collision continues on TNT. Tony Schiavone and Nigel McGuinness. Don't forget, coming up, we will have Battle of the Belts immediately following Collision here tonight on TNT. But right now, as the fans chant, fight forever, it's Ricochet one-on-one against A.R. Fox. These two men, right now, evenly matched, are taking it up top here, Nigel, and this is dangerous.
Decision hanging in the balance.
Incredible, off of the top, spinning neck breaker.
You better calm down, Tony. We've got an entire show.
I've never seen
another hour ahead of us.
I've never seen anything like that. We're going to take another look at it, Nigel.
Yeah, you could see the look on Ricochet's face before he leapt into the unknown here. An awkward landing for Ricochet as well as A.R. Fox.
Once again, it goes back to the fact, and I've talked about this many times, and Ricochet looks like he's holding, looked like for a minute, his right hamstring. I'm amazed at what these remarkable athletes put themselves through to win a match, to move up the ladder in AEW.
Well, the quality of competition here in AEW, where the best wrestle.
Oh, Fox paintbrushed him on that one. He wanted it the ropes. Ricochet will have another. Fox bounces back up, and then a gum and Garrett. Fox has Ricochet. No, Ricochet's got Fox with a forearm shot. Back and forth they go.
Well, that tight DDT.
Double underhook.
Package. No, to the bomb.
1, 2. Looked like a package pile driver coming up, but it was a power bomb for A.R. Fox.
He said the eyes are windows to the soul. Tony, what do you see inside the soul of A.R. Fox?
I see inside the soul a man who realizes he's in one heck of a battle. And he's got to think about what he's going to do next.
He's a step away from scoring a big upset. The biggest feather in his cap.
On top, Ricochet ducked low. Ricochet just kind of walks into that, but no, escapes with a couple of back elbows to the back of the neck. And that time an enziguri and a spin kick, missing the lariat. The very agile A.R. Fox tried to enziguri him, ducked out of the way. Standing switch, back elbow, gut shot. What else are they going to do? Amazing. Into a German. 1, 2, no. The match goes on. And this is only the opening match tonight.
We're just getting started here.
Wow.
As Ricochet tries to end things. Taking his time, though, as we can see here. Everybody crammed in.
Chanting AEW. AEW up on top is Ricochet. Fox is still prone on the mat. Ricochet up on top. Shooting star miss, landed on his feet.
Great adaptation midair to adjust his trajectory and land on his feet.
Up on top.
Oh, low main pain.
And now Fox agility, 450, got it! 1, 2, we got it! No! A gigantic kick out, Fox lands on referee Aubrey Edwards, and the match continues. So close. Fox thought for sure he had it, and I tell you, Nigel, he hit it perfectly.
Let's take another look here as Ricochet stunned. Has plenty of rotation. For a second, it looked as though Ricochet was trying to get out of the way. Couldn't avoid the contact, but was just able to slip the right shoulder off the mat.
And now Fox, I don't know if he's getting frustrated or not. He smacked in the face of Ricochet.
Not the time to talk trash. Oh, hold on, here we go. Looking for the Darkness Buster.
Missed it. Ricochet. Big time uppercut.
Fox tried to block. Couldn't block that.
Rising knee strike. Big axe kick on the back of the head. Pick up, it could be vertigo. Yes! 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Ricochet!
Ricochet in his first match since the three-way match at Wrestle Dream picks up the win, but earned every bit of that one with his move, vertigo.
Certainly had to work hard. Now it's a determined look that replaced the earlier smile.
Stockton, what's good? No, but look, I came to say one thing. I came here to AEW because this is where the best come to wrestle. I have yet to be pinned or submitted in the middle of this ring, but it's funny because there's one person who keeps putting his nose in my business. I think you guys know. Takeshita, it doesn't matter where you go in this world. Yes, you are a champion, but it doesn't matter if you guys go to Canada or Japan or Mexico or here in America. Just know that Takeshita, wherever you go, I will be sitting there waiting to kick your ass. It doesn't matter who you have at your back, Don Callis, Kyle Fletcher, Brian Cage. It doesn't matter. I will continue to knock down opponent after opponent after opponent until I get you one-on-one in the middle of this ring. And I do what I've been telling everybody, and I become the new international champion. And these people here, they already know it. They understand that Ricochet is not from this planet. I am not from here. Ricochet, I am out of this world.
A very confident Ricochet, with his focus being Konosuke Takeshita in the AEW International Championship. We are live on TNT with Collision. Right now from Cedar Rapids Highway, the Alina Energy Center, we are watching two high flyers actually just pound each other back and forth, and right now Lio Rush has the advantage.
Didn't think I would say this, but Lio Rush has the striking advantage. Oh, dare I say the striking beating of Ricochet in this match. That really has seemed like a great strategy thus far.
Here's Rush leaping up to the middle and now climbing to the top turnbuckle pad. You see that Ricochet prone, lured him in, rolled out of the way, and runs across with a flying forearm that time, and a pickup. Gonna do it again. No, this time. A Stormbreaker and a shooting star press. 1, 2, no. That's outstanding shooting star, even running shooting star press from Ricochet's been one of his primary weapons here in AEW.
Takes incredible agility. Ricochet makes it look easy.
Yes, he does. Makes so many things look easy. And you can see adjusting his neck here because Lio Rush, as we mentioned many times, has just been hammering Ricochet here tonight. What a matchup.
Here we go. Setting up.
Got the knee up 3 times now for Rush and breaks the hold. And now a stunner, literally stunned Ricochet, who can barely stand. But he catches the foot of Rush.
Oh, that landed.
Tried an axe kick, and down goes Ricochet. Down goes Ricochet. Lio Rush feeling the moment is his. Using the middle rope. Look at that.
Blue Thunder.
1, 2.
Oh. What a matchup this is turning into be.
The Blue Thunder Bomb is the primary weapon of Takeshita. And he's looking right into the camera, talking to Konosuke Takeshita. He said, hey, you saw that, didn't you?
Well, you better start thinking about Rush, though. Here's looking for Vertigo. No.
Almost in the referee. Lio Rush takes advantage. Rolls him up. 2. And, oh, my God, almost got a 3. Lio blocked that one. Poison Rana. Spins. Oof. Kick.
Is this it?
2. No.
Whoa. Don't stop now, young man. You're on the verge of an upset. You can take it.
Lio Rush getting very frustrated right now, but he shouldn't be. He has wrestled a phenomenal match.
Look at Ricochet. He's beside himself. Doesn't know where he is.
Absolutely. You can just see it in his eyes. Just trying to will himself up as Ricochet, but he cannot. Lio Rush is going outside.
A little bit of desperation on the face, perhaps. Lio Rush asking what it takes, perhaps, to beat Ricochet.
And now the frustration, yeah, it boils over here.
Doesn't want to get disqualified, certainly.
Oh! And the chair came back to haunt Lio Rush. Here comes Ricochet. Unbelievable what that young man can do.
Perfect execution of the Fosbury flop dive. But now, taking a shot. His version of the hidden blade, perhaps.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Ricochet.
What a matchup.
It was how he beat Nick Wayne. It's how he beat Lio Rush. But will it be how he beats Takeshita if he gets to face him for the international title?
The Blue Thunder Bomb was all we needed to see about the purpose here of Ricochet. A pointed and delivered message it had to be to Konosuke Takeshita. But another win for Ricochet. All right, we continue. So much more to come here in the ring. But right now, we send it back to the Women's World Championship. Of course, the Owen Cup Women's title.
Certainly has been an annus mirabilis.
Yes, that too. This Women's World title match continues, and again, we will stay with this as long as it takes. Will Anna Jay dethrone Mariah May? Or will Mariah May continue her reign atop of the AEW Women's Division? Block and a right hand.
Certainly May has looked good in the majority of this match, but Jay, after absorbing a lot of punishment now, has turned things around in her favor. Can she capitalize with the champion hurt?
Oh, coming through that time. Elbow shot, flying elbow. Here comes Anna Jay. Her shotgun drop kick right under the chin of the world champion.
Certainly with some momentum.
Mariah May rolls her up. One only. Anna Jay, 1, 2, and a 2 count. So close to becoming the new champion. Oh, there's the move.
Look how quickly the challenger followed up.
Oh, and a backstabber.
Relentless.
1, 2.
Oof. Pushing her advantage now. Anna Jay cannot afford to take her foot off of the gas.
She's done it before. She has pinned Mariah May, the champion. She can do it right here, right now. Mariah May looks like she's in dire straits. Here comes the spinning leg whip that time. And now a pickup. Anna Jay. So prolific with her feet. Oh, she got caught.
Oh, there we go.
Mariah May holding on to the...
Beautiful.
The ring post.
What a perfect ending to an incredible collision with a champion to retain.
From the top with another shotgun. It's not over yet, Nigel. It is not over yet for Anna Jay. Here's a pickup.
Oh, it might be now.
Cover. 1, 2. Anna Jay's out. What a night it's been, and what a night it's going to be on Wednesday, fans. And yes, we will hear from the Hurt Syndicate. We understand all 3 of these men will be at Dynamite. Bobby Lashley arrived unannounced as a major surprise this past Wednesday. We understand he still hasn't signed a contract here at AEW. Tony Khan is also hoping to have Bobby Lashley sign on Wednesday at Dynamite. Something huge to keep an eye on as we go into this match this Wednesday on TBS. And a cover. 1, 2, no!
Well, you wanted me to say something good about Anna Jay. She has certainly absorbed a lot of punishment, but is still in this match. She realizes what's on the line, the AEW Women's title.
Pick up by the champion, no Anna Jay. Here it is. That was the move she won the match with at Battle of the Belts.
And the champion had it scouted.
She sure did. Back elbow. And again, a headbutt to the midsection. The fans are behind the challenger here. You can hear them wanting Anna Jay to get the win. Look at the face of the champion. Anna Jay could be moments away here. Up on top.
Oh, look at this.
Tried to send her off with the tiaras that time, but no.
Anna Jay, one move ahead.
Yes, Mariah May crashed and burned. From the top. Cover her. 1, 2, no. That almost got Nigel McGuinness out of his seat.
It's okay, Mariah. You're still alive.
Stop cheering and call the match. Here we go. Mariah May.
Look at this. They are willing Mariah May.
No,
back on. Oh, wait a second.
The Queen Slayer is on. The Queen Slayer.
Right in the center.
It's won many matches for Anna Jay. And look, watch the eyes of the champion. Is she going out? She reaches for the ropes, but Anna Jay turns her to the center. Nicely done by Anna Jay.
The Angel refusing to go to sleep.
Maybe the more she fights, the worse it's going to get. She rolls over, reaching for the rope, but Anna Jay's got it on.
The body scissors.
She's going out.
Do it for the king.
The world champion's going out.
Do it for England.
We're moments.
Get to the ropes.
We are moments away from a new world champion.
No.
Oh, she rolled 2. No. And had to relinquish the hold. How about that? Great turn of events that time. Great counter.
Listen to that response from Mariah May. They are clapping the champion here.
They are not. Please stop it. A roll up. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, and still the AEW Women's World Champion, the Glamour, Mariah May.
Well, I gotta give her credit. She absolutely earned this. Anna Jay her to the limit, but Mariah May is still your women's world champion.
A standing ovation.
Well, fans, as we said, wait a minute, what is this girl going to do now? As we said, we got a big event coming up in Manchester, New Hampshire on Wednesday. And of course, Bobby Lashley will arrive unannounced. Will Tony Khan sign him Wednesday at Dynamite? Also, Penelope Ford will be taking on Jamie Hayter in women's action. That's been a source of sore point with those two ladies as of late. Who will the mystery partner be for Ricochet against Konosuke Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher? Yes, we will have Hook and Christian Cage face to face, and in a trios match, the Conglomerate against the Looney Tree Plus. Can Adam Cole make it 2 wins in a row? It's all coming up Wednesday on
What a
Dynamite.
happy ending to the show. They may not have done, but they certainly were aware of the aerial assassin Will Ospreay, who for some reason the Philadelphia crowd are calling out his name.
Well, what do you think the reason is? How about that elbow right on the jaw?
Trying to irritate Kyle Fletcher after Fletcher turned on his former friend.
Still showing the United Empire sign, which here's a cover. 1, 2, and a 2 count. That time, but Kyle Fletcher still on the attack. We continue live on Collision. Tony and Nigel. Great crowd at the Workhorsemen Center here in downtown Philadelphia. And right now watching Kyle Fletcher take apart Commander. Commander got out of that. Commander up top. No! Yes! Commander's, the fans are behind him, and Kyle Fletcher hit very hard.
But Fletcher doing the right thing, rolling to the outside. Watch out, they're coming our way. Incoming!
Well, Kyle Fletcher 1 step ahead, and now Fletcher.
Oh!
Come on, Commander! Come on, Commander! Let's go!
Good God, Alex! Ever Hunters did not deserve that.
Don't get in the way of Kyle Fletcher. They'll knock you down. What a match this has picked up.
Boy, it has. Fans are chanting Commander, who's...
Just watch this with Kyle Fletcher's back turned. The Commander of the Skies took to the skies, nailing a perfect moonsault, but right now, Abraham as his willing commander to continue this match.
Yeah, he told Commander, don't
worry about me.
Commander tumbles through. Pick up. No. Kick the knee. Kick the jaw. Here comes Commander. Ducking low. The big man, Kyle Fletcher. Oh, goodness. Spinach fly. 1, 2, and no. No. Oh, so close.
Commander has really shown something here. Took a lot of punishment and is back in this match now. And he's almost poised to put the Protostar away.
Over the top.
Oh!
Tried the moonsault, and now
the Aussie bomb.
2, 3. Oh, no! I thought it was over.
You ain't kidding. A more convincing powerbomb. Never seen. First a double boot to the face, and then followed up with this. All the body, all the momentum, all the power, boom, into the mat. And just getting the left shoulder up. Oh, you know what this is? Oh! Looking for the Tiger Driver.
He was doing that Tiger Driver right in the face of Will Ospreay. And now, Commander, middle turnbuckle, up on top.
Oh, didn't have the momentum or the weight for the Poison Rana.
And now they go on the outside. Commander still on top. There it is. The Poison Rana right in front of us on the floor.
Commander has really elevated his game here in AEW. Case in point, taking the tall Fletcher to the outside and then using his momentum to leverage the 6'4" Aussie down into the match.
Commander won the main event last night on Rampage right here. Could make it 2 in a row, would be the biggest weekend of his career. And right now, he's looking like he can do it. My God. Kyle Fletcher's in trouble.
Fletcher's almost laid to rest.
And now, Command over the top, going up top. That time it worked. 1, 2, no. And Kyle Fletcher barely got out of it. What a matchup. You're watching live here on TNT. Incredible that this young man who just got decked has pulled himself together to make this a match when at the beginning it was all Kyle Fletcher.
Wow.
Look at the fans standing here.
It was like they just got clotheslined.
Oh! Running foot. Kyle Fletcher now with more spring in his step. Up on the turnbuckle, going for a possible superplex.
Oh, yeah.
No, Commander. He slipped. Kicked the leg out from underneath Kyle Fletcher, and now up on top. A top rope. Code red.
Wait a second. Could be looking for his textbook. Spaceman.
Fans chanting, "This is awesome." And Commander, look how far away Kyle Fletcher is. Unbelievable.
Walking on the moon.
Fans cannot believe what they're seeing here as these two young men have pushed each other to the limit. And now he's moved. Oh, Kyle Fletcher caught the top rope and now picks him up. Oh, sheer drop brainbuster.
Well, not the statement match that Fletcher wanted from the outset. He's got to fight.
Oh, running foot to the face. No, you're right, not the statement that he wanted. But if he can win this, if Kyle Fletcher can win it, he's beaten a man who's given it his all and a man who has come to fight.
Maybe apt to make a bigger statement with a victory now. That's got to be it.
Oh, God, head first on the top turnbuckle.
Here's your winner, Kyle Fletcher!
You are going to be hard-pressed to find a match with that much intensity and that much excitement. And we saw it right here. And now Kyle Fletcher, for some unknown reason, pounding away. United Empire, music and graphics ending. Here comes Mark Davis. Kyle Fletcher said, "Come on in the ring."
Fletcher's former tag team partner.
I don't know if he's coming in to talk some sense. Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do.
Fletcher is goading Davis to hit him.
You are taking a look at members of the United Empire, members of Aussie Open, as Kyle Fletcher says his piece and stalks away. Well, at least for a moment.
Fletcher, the bigger man.
Really? Yeah, the bigger man who stomped a man after he beat him. All right. Standing by, the TBS champion, Jack Perry. Headlock here. And just pushing the arm down. Roddy trying his best to
protect against the rear naked choke.
Right. A little hand fighting going on here. Doesn't work. But back up and Beast Mordos. I've never seen Beast Mordos like this. Pick up, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Perfectly done. Into the ropes, pick up, another one.
Wow.
And a cover. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. The Messiah, the backbreaker, was put in 2 tilt-a-whirl backbreakers. How about that?
You know what they call that, Tony?
I'm afraid to ask, but go ahead.
Irony.
Irony. And now from behind, pulling on the arms. We continue on TNT as Roderick Strong battles Beast Mortos in an attempt to win his second match in the series and possibly going on to face MJF at Full Gear in 2 weeks. November 23rd, got the foot up, did Roddy for the second time. Roddy comes in with a fist, and now it's the ropes with another one. Still cannot get Beast Mortos down. 3 does not do it. Here comes a 4th, and Beast Mortos still on his feet. Missed the lariat.
Now he's down.
Now down goes Mortos. Roderick Strong getting his second win, if you will.
Oh, back gave way. That damage from earlier in the match. Sick kick. Sick kick. Come on.
Covered. 1, 2. Oh. The sick kick did not get it done, and you can see on the face of Roderick Strong what he has gone through in this match. The effort that he has put into this against this big, strong luchador of LFI. Roderick tries to get him up, cannot. And understandably so. Into the ropes. Tilt-a-whirl.
Oh, look at this.
Got him. Got Roddy caught on his back. Look at the strength of Beast Mortos. The third backbreaker tonight. 1, 2. No. Didn't get it.
Didn't get all of the backbreaker either. But be that as it may, Strong with a previously damaged back being slammed into the mat is not going to help.
Beast Mortos and Roderick Strong teamed together 5 times before the Beast joined LFI. So there is familiarity there, but we have had a sensational physical as expected matchup here. Pick up.
Oh, good Lord.
Powerbomb backbreaker combination. Tilt the wall. Discus lariat. 1, 2. Roderick Strong somehow, some way got out of it.
Roderick Strong, the messiah of the backbreaker, almost got crucified with that clothesline.
Absolutely.
Mortis now looking to end things.
Strong, the former AEW International Champion. Beast Mortos walked away from him.
Well, voices in his head.
He really is conflicted, but he got it out of his brain apparently. Now he'll pick him up, pick up Roddy, who falls over the top. Roderick ducked.
There it is, the jumping knee.
The 1, the 2, and the 3.
Here's your winner, Roderick Strong!
So Roderick Strong with 2 wins. Adam Cole with 2 wins.
Wait a second.
Here we go. This is Don Callis at work. It is the big man, Lance Archer.
Everyone dies.
Lance Archer coming out from the Don Callis family. And of course, we have seen Don Callis with that envelope of money in the Dynamite Diamond Ring, the payoff from MJF. Obviously, sending his men out to destroy Roderick Strong, to prevent Roderick Strong from getting to Full Gear. What a duo for the Don Callis family of Brian Cage, the Machine, and the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer. We can only wonder what the Don Callis family has in store now for Adam Cole. Complement each other so well. Cover 1, 2, and a 2 count.
Certainly often in tag teams, it's good to have two different styles, if you will. Think of the great Hart Foundation. They complemented each other so well.
Absolutely. Pick up. Snap suplex. Darius brings Dante back in. Here he comes.
Seamless offense from Top Flight.
1, 2, and a 2 count. Love that pinning combination. They hooked the leg and the arm that time, but still, Truth Magnum got out of it.
Turbo Floyd almost got caught there on the middle rope. They're going to have to do something to get back in this one.
As you look at the World Tag Team Champions, we are back on Collision. The winners of the Contender Series go on to Full Gear in the 4-Way Championship Tag Team match. And of course, that's coming up in Newark, New Jersey at Full Gear on November 23rd, live on pay-per-view. And Nigel, let's take a look at what happened during the break.
You can see here, Truth Magnum looked like they had the advantage, but instead getting hung out to dry quite literally on the top rope.
And Truth Magnum fighting back on one knee. Good chop that time, but Dante goes right back with a knee to the midsection.
Truth Magnum looks familiar. It's because they had a Garbage Pail Kid stick-up model after him.
Oh, stop it. Tag is made. And a foot to the face, another 80s reference. Wow. Oh, down goes Truth Magnum, and here goes Dante up in the air with a 1, 2. How about that elbow? The elevation that he got on that elbow drop.
Yeah, how about your voice as well? Going back to your puberty. Right now, you are excited.
Tag is made. Make a wish. And Turbo wants in and needs to be in right now because Truth is in trouble. Whoa. He's there, but he's cut off.
Fingertips away. Oh, wait a second. This isn't 1984. Get your hands off of her.
Layla Gray. Oh! As Dante came roaring through.
Watch out for Layla.
Oh, whoa here.
Whoa. Layla's right here. Get your head in the game. I got my head in the game. Layla's right here.
Wow, the argument goes on.
There's been conflict between Top Flight and Action Andretti and Leo Rush, but not between the brothers.
No,
really starting to break down. They're feeling the pressure now, perhaps, with Jon Moxley running roughshod over AEW.
That is a great point. What Jon Moxley and the Death Riders have been doing, probably having an impact. One would think could be. And
Tag made.
Here we go. Turbo Floyd, scoop, slap. Down goes Dante. Well, the fans are with the Outrunners each and every way. Here we go. Double team body slam. Going for that double elbow bicep drop. Give him a bicep. Boom! Dante hurting, getting to his feet. But escaped that time. The foot. Boy, Dante fighting both men off here. Look at this.
Wow. That's athleticism you didn't see in the 80s.
Knee lift that time. Running elbow, and now here's Darius back in. So, regardless of the argument, right now the Martins are looking great. Pump kick. In goes Darius, 2, and a 2 count.
Turbo Floyd still in this as Private Party having a party. Enjoying this.
They are enjoying this match, and well, they should. It has literally been back and forth here. No team has really had a decided advantage, although Truth Magnum had been in there for quite a while.
Oh, look at this. Truth Magnum coming to the aid of Turbo Floyd.
And now Truth goes in. And Darius goes out. So Dante remains in the ring with Turbo Floyd. Which team will go on to Full Gear?
Uh-oh.
It is still up for grabs right now.
Well, you know what they say, Tony. When it comes crashing down, and it hurts inside.
Stop it. Turbo
taking a stand.
And the fans with him every blow. Still Dante and Truth Magnum on the floor, trying to get themselves back in the ring. Darius just or Dante, that is, just too quick here.
Oh.
Up on the shoulder.
Those ones, that's it! Total recall! 2, 3!
I've done it! Here are your winners, Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners!
Yes, the Power Slam neckbreaker combination, known as Total Recall, puts the Outrunners in the four-way match coming up on the 23rd of November at Full Gear. That is right. A mere 2 weeks away.
Well, some people would certainly consider that an upset, and I'm not sure there's room in their fanny pack for the title belts. Be that as it may, they head to Full Gear.
We continue here with this Blue League matchup on Collision. Do not forget, coming up next is going to be Rampage. Lucha Libre Rampage is coming up immediately following this telecast right here on TNT. Which one of these two men will get 3 points and move on?
It's the final opening round match in the Blue League. Shelton Benjamin and Kyle Fletcher lead the pack with 3 points each.
To the top, boys, here we go!
Okada up top, Garcia looking for a superplex.
Woo! That's how you get back in it!
But Garcia cannot cover him.
Not a soft landing for Garcia either.
That's
with the
right.
damage to his neck earlier.
Get the leg, get the leg.
Cover.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, no, sir.
All right. We're back in it, boys.
Sacre Bleu, very close.
I'll say this right now. A year ago, between you, I don't know if Danny's still in this match a year ago.
Well, he has come a long way. I don't think there's any doubt. We've talked about that. We've established that. But what a match to have after you win the title, your first match back against Okada.
Well, that's the thing. He did not want to wait. He demanded to be. He asked to be in the Continental Classic, which shocked me. I thought after the title win. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Neck breaker on that weakened neck and a cover. 1, 2.
All right.
Garcia's out of it.
Textbook Kazuchika Okada, who now, look how confident, the smile on his face. This is certainly.
We're talking.
Kazuchika Okada, who is currently AEW's longest reigning champion at 255 days. He's been the Continental Champion and will be until this tournament is completed.
He's going to the top again here.
Where he could win it once again. No! Elbow. Bounced up.
I don't like taking that time. Don't underestimate Garcia, dude. Wow.
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 Kazuchika Okada doing a little dance. Garcia.
He's got caught.
With the
All
leg.
right.
Ankle
yes,
lock.
I told you.
Ankle
Come
lock.
on, Danny. Crank it.
Okada beside himself now in the center of the ring. Got to get to the ropes or at least release the pressure.
He's not even reaching right now.
Well, here he goes now to reach.
Get on your feet, Danny. There you go.
Garcia could try to get the body scissors or at least the leg around his leg.
And he gets to the ropes, but some damage obviously done to that ankle and that foot.
We got a shot here, guys. We got a shot.
Garcia. Shotgun pass from the ropes.
Whoa.
No.
All right.
He catches Okada. Okada with up kicks, gets out of it.
He's looking for that sharpshooter.
And Garcia just hammering Kazuchika Okada.
Yes, sir.
Thought maybe he'll try a Rainmaker that time.
Oh, he's got caught.
1, 2, no. Both men.
Look out here.
Lowers the head. Both men go down.
Woo. What a match.
And the fans appreciate this, no doubt.
The decision hanging in the balance. Okada and Garcia.
How about this for an opening round robin match, guys?
Fighting for the final 3 points in the opening round.
How hard is it to win this tournament?
Oh, I mean, you're talking about Shelton Benjamin, who's got 3 points. Kyle Fletcher's got 3 points, all here in the Blue League.
It's just a murderer's row. It's week after week.
Over in the Gold League, Claudio, Will Ospreay, and Brody King all have 3 points.
Oh, wait a second. Okada.
No!
Setting Garcia up perhaps for the Rainmaker. The simple lariats.
There we go. Right on the money. Come on, Danny, now. Oh! You almost feel it slipping away here. I thought we had a decent shot.
Here it is. Rainmaker.
All right.
Roll up.
Yes. Sharpshooter. Turn him, Danny. Turn him.
Got it.
Attaboy.
1 minute remaining in the match.
This is how he won the TNT title.
Did I just, Arcady just said what? 1 minute remains in the match.
Come on.
Oh,
Remember
wow.
now, Danny.
It's a 20-minute time
It's
limit.
now. Lean back.
Garcia, exactly. He's got to sit down deep, lean back, get the extra leverage that he used to take the title from Jack Perry.
Pull. All right. We got it, boys.
Okada.
We got 3 points.
What an upset this is going to be.
Well, look at the right hand. The right hand of Okada. I thought it was...
Danny, lean back.
Okada.
Give it to him.
Valiantly, desperately, clawing at the man. He's got to get to the bottom rope.
Can Okada hang on?
That's it right there.
Can he save a point?
How much time left?
Tap it out.
Stay alive.
If he taps out, Garcia will get 3 points.
Stay away from the lights.
If he doesn't, he'll get a point. There's the bell.
The 20-minute time limit has elapsed. The result of this match is a draw.
Oh, couldn't get the submission. Couldn't force it.
Each man will get 1 point. 1 point for Garcia. 1 point for Kazuchika Okada.
It's as close as it gets right there.
Okada,
What a match.
Okada hung on.
Wow.
Gentlemen,
Garcia's beside himself. He knows how close he came to taking 3 points from arguably the favorite in this tournament. He's got no reason to hang his head in shame, though.
At all. At all, to your point, Nigel.
Hell of a showing against a man who many consider the favorite.
One of the greatest of all time. No.
But look at the bright, if you can look at the bright side here, he gets a point.
You didn't get shut out in the first round here.
Right. Okada held on to retain a point.
He was lucky to hold on. Lucky to hold on, Okada.
That wasn't luck. He endured the pain.
Listen,
like a real champion.
if this match was 5 seconds longer.
Okada now wants to shake hands with the TNT champion.
Oh, Garcia's earned his respect.
Of course he has. He's earned everyone's respect.
It's all right, Danny. It's all right. Let it go. You did it, bud.
1 point each. Fans, stay tuned for Lucha Libre Rampage on TNT. You look at the Continental Championship belt, and you're looking at a Blue League match between the leader in the Blue League right now, Kyle Fletcher, and the Continental Champion himself, Kazuchika Okada, who comes in with 4 points, Fletcher with 6. Remember, a 20-minute time limit, no outside interference. The knee found its mark from Fletcher.
Fletcher has been doing this consistently since he's had the advantage, playing out to the crowd. And oftentimes people will ask, why does somebody do this? Why do you ignore your opponent? Well, oftentimes you can try and get in your opponent's head. You step away from your opponent and you give them a full sense of security.
I mentioned a 20-minute time limit. We are halfway through the 20-minute time limit. This could really get heated and exciting down the stretch here. Remember, a time limit draw, both men would get 1 point. If you lose, 0.
So certainly everything to play for, and the reason Okada on 4 points because of his draw with Daniel Garcia in his opening match in the tournament. Look at the pace. Bang.
That time, Kyle Fletcher missed a double axe handle, but Okada did not. Fletcher staggers to the turnbuckles. Okada, as you can see, oh, his demeanor's changed now. That stoic look is gone. Crease in the brow. Looking to his adversary, running over. A jumping back elbow. Gut shot DDT. He's going to cover Kyle Fletcher with a 1, 2. Kyle Fletcher's got to stay out of the way of the Rainmaker. And now, of course, it's easy to sit here and say that, but he does.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's prepared. As I said, second time he's faced Okada now. Looking, Okada setting up for it. Oh, no, instead, Okada's version of the Cobra Clutch.
Cobra Clutch, you see the arm of Kyle Fletcher behind his own head.
You see the face of Kyle Fletcher beat red from the blood being kept in the head. Hard to get blood from the heart, and that's going to weaken the man.
Fletcher escapes. Fletcher's caught him. Oof.
Awkward half-and-half suplex from Fletcher, and Okada. The Continental Champion is down.
I don't think Fletcher hit that like he wanted to, but he still has Okada down like he said. Now Fletcher,
focus.
What, he wants Okada to get up?
So he can knock him back down.
Oh, come on. If the man's down, get on him.
He points. Oh, instead.
Flatliner down is Kyle Fletcher.
Way up in the air. You can see Okada sent the Protostar nearly into the stars. Good 7-8 feet in the air. Now the AEW faithful willing on the Continental Champion.
Pick up by Okada. Neckbreaker got it. Kazuchika Okada could be moments away. Scoop slam. He's going up top. This could be his big elbow drop. And if he connects here, Nigel, that's what it is. He got it.
Got it indeed.
But he pulled off of Kyle Fletcher.
But it's a fascinating thing to see in the Continental Classic with 2 rule breakers in the ring. Now the crowd can get behind one of them.
Here it comes. Oh, he ducked it, Fletcher.
And that's one of the reasons why. Incredible athleticism.
And Fletcher went out of the ring, which may have been the smart thing to do.
And they don't like that.
I say may have been. It was the smart thing to do.
Well, he's no dummy, Tony. And he does not need Don Callis here at ringside to tell him what to do. He's being coached to perfection.
Great matchup, just as we anticipated. So much on the line here in the Continental Classic, so many points.
Whoa. Looking for a tombstone, but instead...
Fletcher wiggled.
No.
Half and half. Sending Okada hard down to the mats on the ringside area.
7. Up to 7.
A count out, and you're going to get 3 points. Fletcher could win.
Whoa, by the skin of his teeth.
Fletcher picks him up. Sends him down.
So far up, Okada almost had snow on his head on the way back down. But right now, an icy look on the face of Fletcher.
That one brought the fans to their feet with a chant of AEW, AEW. Fletcher pointing towards Okada.
Both men looking for the boot.
Right.
It was Okada's that landed.
Right now, Stephon Smith says get out of the corner, but man, there's... You can see how much this match has just pushed both men.
The champion is stunned.
Oh, got him! There it was! There it was! The big Rainmaker lariat!
This is it!
There he went for the Rainmaker that time. Oof. Shotgun drop kick.
Fighting spirit.
Here, no. He went for the Rainmaker that time, and he got kicked. He got kicked between the legs of that low blow.
Brainbuster.
Drop. Brainbuster. It's over.
Oh my
It's
God.
over. It's over.
Your winner, Kyle Fletcher.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
The low blow won it. He has won a match holding the ropes. He has won a match with a low blow.
Take a look. My hairs on my arms literally on end as we take a look now. That is 9 points.
Wow.
Way ahead of the pack. Kyle Fletcher defeating one of the favorites, the current Continental Champion. My God, what a moment.
Back with you. We are live in this Gold League match in the Great Continental Classic here on TNT. It's Darby Allin, Commander. Each man trying to get their first points of this tournament. Remember, 3 points for a win, 0 for a loss. Time limit draw on a 20-minute time limit, 1 point. The fans chant AEW because of action that we are seeing like this from these tremendous athletes.
A resounding chant, certainly. Here's the cover.
1, 2.
Commander done a great job thus far of neutralizing one of AEW's original stars, Darby Allin, man who stands for everything that AEW was built upon.
Oh, into the turnbuckle, and both men hit heads, went down hard. Foreheads, I do believe, maybe the face or the nose.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that, Tony, but we'll see by who gets to their knees and their feet quicker. It's an integral part in any match. What goes through your head, what comes next?
Big week coming up for AEW. Of course, winter is coming up on Wednesday on Dynamite, but coming up this Monday live, 10:30 at 9:30 Central. Join us at Globe Life Field North Plaza in Arlington, Texas for a special AEW All-In Texas Countdown to On Sale. Live with CEO Tony Khan, AEW star Bobby Lashley, and more for a special panel discussions, photo ops. We celebrate tickets going on sale for the biggest event of the year. All in AEW Texas event 1, 2, and a 2 count coming to Globe Life Field Saturday, July 12th. Free to attend. We'll see you there. Also, it'll be streaming live on AEW's YouTube, Facebook, and X if you can't join us in person Monday morning. Fans chant, this is awesome. Also, if you want to get in on the VIP and pre-sale, they're available now. The code is Rangers. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. And as we said, these men are fighting to get the World's End. As you know, it's going to be the leader of the gold, the runner-up in the blue, the leader of the blue, runner-up in the gold, to face each other that night. And then the winners of those matches go on to the championship at World's End coming up December 28th when we're in Orlando, Florida for the big pay-per-view. Up on top, big Spanish fly for the top. Cover, 1, 2, and no!
Significant Darby Allin elected to grab the ropes rather than kick out. I think his hip has been hurt dramatically. And right now, Commander is seconds away from arguably the biggest victory of his career.
I don't think there'll be any question about that. Darby Allin has not lost a match on Collision here in this calendar year of 2024. 6-0. Will he make it 7-0? Darby pounding the back, and then raking the back, digging the nails into the back of Commander.
A very different strategy for Allin from what he started out with technical wrestling.
Up on top, coffin drop. Commander was hung over the top rope. And now there goes Darby again. Unbelievable.
That's one word. A little bit reckless, if you ask me, with the damage you could see to the right hip. Darby Allin took a big risk. Did it pay off, Tony?
We're going to find out. Darby's pulling out all the stops here. It was a through the rope, calling a roll that landed 1, 2. No, couldn't keep the man's left arm, left shoulder down. Look at the face of Darby Allin. You can see what these athletes are pushing themselves through, what they are doing. He tries to pull himself up.
Yeah, pain etched on the face of Darby Allin, who's, boy, he's experienced enough pain in his lifetime.
Got a sting. Knees up. Poison Rana, unbelievable. Darby lands on the outside. And now Commander on the apron. Is this a mistake?
Oh, no, surely not.
Oh, my God. Darby hitting his knee, folding his knee up on that apron. Now here goes Commander.
There goes Commander.
Through the ropes. Darby is dangling right now. Cannot even get to his feet. And Commander.
Is this going to be the first 3 points for the Commander of the Skies, who takes to the skies?
Ciolito Lindo. This is his move. He's walking the rope. Darby move. But he lands on his feet. Darby with a leg takedown.
Oh, look at that.
2, 3.
Here's your winner, Darby Allin!
Normally, he'll bend over, he'll bridge for the Last Supper, but that time he just hooked him, and now Darby Allin is one of 4 men with 3 points in the Gold League. How about that?
Certainly earned it. But the story was starting with technique and ending with it as well. Rolling up Commander, and you could see there, top of your screen, Commander, 3 points.
Now coming up on winner is on the Gold League at the Holiday Bash. It is going to be Will Ospreay against Darby Allin. That is in 2 weeks. But then coming up on winner is coming next week.
A huge matchup as Claudio Castagnoli of the Death Raiders takes on the area assassin, Will Ospreay.
Still to come tonight in the Blue League, it'll be Daniel Garcia, the TNT champion, against Mark Briscoe. But that's not all.
The man leading the Blue League on points, Kyle Fletcher, takes on Kazuchika Okada, the current Continental Champion.
The other side. How about that for some strategy?
They're trying to get a little bit of respite, a little bit of space away from Nightingale, herself a former TBS champion, CMLL women's champion as well. Wow. Certainly a lot to talk about on tonight's show. I mean, what do you make of that exchange between Will Ospreay and Darby Allin to start things off?
Well, Darby Allin feels that there is trouble brewing, and of course we've seen it here in the ring so many times, and he feels it's almost bigger than the tournament itself.
Well, they can make a good argument that Jon Moxley and his Death Riders have present an existential threat, if you will, to AEW. But you know, Darby Allin said he feels something in his bones. I would hesitate to guess it's probably arthritis.
Knowing him, I'm certainly, he has felt a lot of things in his bones, and now Willow and Jamie Hayter right in front of us here in the broadcast position.
Best seat in the house. Ooh, no, a nice block. Watch out.
Jamie Hayter, can she get? Yes, she does. There's the power of Jamie Hayter. on full display as both are on the outside. And again, Stephon Smith warns them to get in. However, one thing we do know that on Wednesday night at Holiday Bash, Darby Allin and Will Ospreay is going to be a sensational match. Darby will come in with 3 points. Will Ospreay tied for the lead in the gold standings with 6.
Yeah, but you have to wonder, you might have to assume that Darby Allin's so focused on Moxley and the Death Riders, and Will Ospreay so focused by his own admission on the Continental Classic that you'd have to favor Will Ospreay because he's focusing in the right place.
Yeah, that's a great point. We'll find out. Of course, it's going to be live on TBS on Dynamite Holiday Bash coming up on Wednesday from the nation's capital, from Washington, D.C. Both ladies up on top. Very, very, very dangerous spot for both. Back with you on Collision. Jamie Hayter, former world champion, against former TBS champion Willow Nightingale. Oh, the big superplex! From the top, both women hit very hard. Let's take a look one more time. Hayter looks like she hit before Willow Nightingale hit. But both ladies are down. What a matchup it is. Who's going to go to Japan?
There is Hayter, who suffered 2 herniated discs in her back when she lost the AEW Women's title.
Head of steam, running knee, caught her. Side of the head, 1, 2. Willow's out in 2, and Jamie is back to the assault again.
Look how quickly Hayter is to follow up.
Almost like a Death Valley driver, but kind of a neck breaker across the knee. A running Hayter, 1, 2. Look at the face. Nigel Love. Boy, and the anger from Jamie Hayter.
They say the eyes are the windows to the soul. And the soul of Jamie Hayter now burdened with frustration. A little bit slow there from Hayter, perhaps. Wasn't sure what to do in terms of offense.
And once again, we get into a pounding match between both. Thrust kick caught Willow. Rising Enziguri, and Willow hits the ropes. But Jamie did not go down. Neither woman go down. They go that time. Each with a pump kick. What a matchup to open up this edition of Collision on TBS, as Stephon Smith checking in on both ladies.
A great opener with both competitors now trying to find their wherewithal. I think Hayter got the worst of it.
Neither can get up, and now Stephon Smith administering a 10 count to both women. Willow first up, but she's barely to her feet.
Oh, hold on. Oh, boy.
Willow's got Jamie up. Torture rack drops down, but does not try to cover. Now she's going both top.
Oh, my God.
1, 2, go.
Nightingale landing flush with the moonsault. Her left knee coming into the midsection of Jamie Hayter, who is breathing hard.
Yeah. She's not done. It's Willow. Willow's going to go to the middle, maybe the top. Yes, the top. Or Jamie Hayter the leader.
She might be done if Hayter's got her way here.
Jamie's got her up. German. Gut wrench still applied. Here comes the pounce. Lifting Jamie Hayter off the mat.
The straps come down. Classic setup. The Babe with the power.
Oh, didn't get it. Roll up, hit it. 1, 2. Jamie almost won that right out of the Babe of the power. A backbreaker across the knee, and Jamie collapses.
Yeah. All of Nightingale's weight down on the knee. Bad for Nightingale, bad for me.
And now Jamie Hayter's feeling it, apparently.
Calling for it. Nightingale unaware.
Here it comes. No, there it went. Pick up, there it is.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Over the power bomb. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, going on to Wrestle Dynasty at the Tokyo Dome, Willow Nightingale.
Willow's had some big wins in her career. That was a big one. She's bleeding, as you can see, from the nose. Helping Jamie Hayter up.
Huge victory for Willow Nightingale. Huge feather in her cap as well.
And there you see Willow Nightingale goes on to the International Women's Cup at Wrestle Dynasty Sunday, January 5th in Tokyo.
I'll see you, Tokyo.
Willow Nightingale with a taste of blood.
Will Kyle Fletcher clinch it, make his way on to World's End? If the win tonight, he will have 12 points with only 1 match to go. Mark Briscoe looking for points 4, 5, and 6 if he can win. And still, we're not sure who's going to prevail in this one. It has been back and forth. It has been brutal in many ways. And now, again, focusing on the ribs, Mark Briscoe.
Smart wrestling by Mark Briscoe here, but not enough. Still getting overpowered by Kyle.
Fans, of course, at World's End, we will crown a brand new Continental Champion. Will it be Kazuchika Okada, who is the champion right now? Will he basically retain, or will Kyle Fletcher or Mark Briscoe make their way to Orlando? Forearm shot. Oh, my God. And again. Briscoe feeling very good about himself here, Nigel.
Well, animated and certainly entertaining redneck kung fu. But Stunned Fletcher now, who's on the back foot.
I think Kyle should have rolled outside there, Tony.
You're right, Don. I agree with that. Oh, but he's caught on the inside and nowhere to go. Pick up an exploder that time. And here comes Mark Briscoe back. Fletcher dazed, cannot get to his feet. What a night this has been, fans. And what a night is going to be Wednesday at Holiday Bash on TBS, on Dynamite.
Briscoe again, finding his second wind.
Fisherman's Buster. Oh. 1, 2, no! There's still more match to go.
The long legs of Kyle Fletcher propelling him in that kick out.
Fans, again, we remind you, we do all the time, but it's very important that this match will continue until there's a winner or a time limit draw, even if we have to go into overtime. So stay with us here on TNT.
To that point, Mark Briscoe really has got to push the pressure here, because 3 points versus 1 for Briscoe could make all the difference.
Oh, yes.
Big half and half that time by Fletcher. Feeling it right now. I guess that's what that reaction is on his face.
Tony, imagine what it's like to be Kyle Fletcher, 25 years old, and you've got the world at your feet.
Very enviable position, no doubt about that.
Tony can barely see his feet anymore.
And running down, running lariat. Pick up.
Need to block this here.
Death Valley driver.
As Briscoe heads to go to the top rope.
Well, this
Will it be Froggy Bow?
There's no doubt the Froggy Bow. No doubt. Fletcher gets up. Kyle Fletcher got to his feet.
It doesn't matter what Briscoe had in mind. It's what was in the mind of Kyle Fletcher. He's hit the brainbuster on the outside.
This could be it, the sheer drop brainbuster from the top. If so, it's going to be 12 points and a trip to World's End. Down he goes.
It's a trip to the mat. And a bad landing.
Mark Briscoe. Froggy Bow. Oh, the knees got up.
Froggy Bow, Froggy no. The knees came up, and now it's the Pro to start.
Back and forth these two combatants go.
Look at this now. I'm loving this.
It's the elbow. Briscoe, 1, 2.
No.
Gosh, that was close.
That's not a 3. That's not a 3.
Boy, that was darn close, Don. Jay Driller, no, he won't get it. Briscoe in, Fletcher rolls through, scoop slam.
That's it.
And then 1, 2, no! Mark Briscoe's out! How did he get out of that?
Well, Fletcher was so adamant of getting Briscoe on his shoulders, he actually pulled him a little bit too far.
Yeah, over-rotated him.
That's true, but that is heart and determination from Mark Briscoe on display here on Collision.
He has it made. 3 points now, hang in the balance.
In 2 weeks, fans, we've got Mariah May, Thunder Rosa, and a Tijuana street fight for the women's world title, plus Powerhouse Hobbs against Takesha. But right now, we've got a fight on our hands.
Kyle Fletcher pushing forward. Looking for a simple pile driver, but no way. Briscoe fighting it.
Now up kicks to the chest.
Here we go.
Pick up, maybe a power bomb. Nope. Little redneck kung fu, and he walks into a big pump kick.
Oh, and again.
Another one. Briscoe just dangling. Maybe not. What an uppercut.
Walked into it.
What an uppercut.
Get the ropes, get the ropes.
Mark Briscoe.
Oh, the cutthroat driver. That's how he beat Daniel Garcia for his first 3 points. If he hits this.
Oh, no. Right to the eyes. Gouging the eyes by Fletcher, and he rolls him up 1. He's got the ropes. He's got the ropes.
What is Remsburg doing?
Remsburg's doing his job. He saw it.
He's supposed to be looking at the shoulders of Mark Briscoe.
We have seen how Kyle Fletcher's won matches. 1, 2, 3. No, 2. Kick to the mat.
Third time.
Jay Driller, can he get him up? He cannot. Kyle Fletcher.
Lights out.
Sure, drop brainbuster. It's going to be over. 1, 2. No!
Oh, my God.
Can you believe what these two men are doing?
And that's the move that Fletcher used to get his 3 points against Okada.
Can you believe what these two men have done? How they've pushed themselves. This is what this tournament's all about.
It's hard for me to ever be surprised by anything Mark Briscoe does, but I'm shocked that he's still in this match right now.
Look at Briscoe, one eye closed.
Oh, yeah,
running
knocked
boot.
a tooth out. Whatever teeth are left.
What is it going to take? Kyle Fletcher up on top.
Here it is.
Oh, no.
Briscoe.
Oh.
Right between the shoulder blades. Oh, sends Kyle Fletcher chest first to the top of the ring post.
Oh, he's setting up for a second time.
Cutthroat driver, could it be? Oh,
God.
No.
He dropped him hard on that shoulder, but he cannot make a cover. What a freaking match.
Oh, look at that.
Kyle Fletcher slowly rolling out of harm's way.
What little energy Fletcher has left, he's using it to create distance. Brilliant.
At 25 years old, the ring awareness of a 20-year veteran, Nigel.
Wisdom beyond his years.
Elbow in the ring. Here we go.
1 minute remaining in the match.
Oh, God.
1 minute.
This one's flying by.
1, 2.
Gotta push the gas.
We're less than a minute trying the Jay Driller.
He's got him. He's got him.
1, 2. Briscoe pushes out. 1, 2. No. My God, no. Trying the Jay Driller again. Blocked. The referee gets in the way. Tried the kick in the mid. Oh, there's midsection. Hook up. Jay Dragon. Cover him. 1, 2.
Reach for the sky, boy.
My God, what a match. Briscoe now with 6 points. Fletcher still leads with 9. But you talking about a superhuman effort. There it is.
Oh, God, I don't believe it. Christmas coming early for Mark Briscoe.
Sickening.
What a match, what a tournament this has been. Fletcher's drive to Orlando, at least right now, put on hold. Mark Briscoe, a standing ovation everywhere. As Don Callis argues.
Briscoe points to heaven. He went through hell to pick up these 3 points. Very well earned. 1 match left for Mark Briscoe, and a total 9 points possible. So mathematically still in with a shot. But boy, he had to win that one.
Still a lot more in the Continental Classic on Wednesday night. Live on TBS on Dynamite Holiday Match. In the Blue League, Shelton Benjamin against the Beast Mordos. In the Gold League, Will Ospreay takes on Darby Allin. And look at this. A conglomeration celebration. Orange Cassidy and Willow Nightingale with the winner of this matchup, of course, Mark Briscoe. What a match. What a night. Here in New York City, Tony and Nigel. Yes, it is our Christmas Collision on the Saturday before Collision. We're going to be back here on Wednesday, fans, for, yes, a very, very special Dynamite on TBS. Ooh, immediately following a Christmas Story marathon. But right now,
oh my God,
shotgun drop kick by a running Statlander, sending Penelope down. He's going to follow her out.
That's certainly not a wonderful life for Penelope Ford at this point. The Statlander has turned things around in a heartbeat.
Rolling in.
Hold on.
Pick up. Blue Thunder bomb. 1, 2. Nope. Didn't really get a good pin on that. A good cover.
Not a good pin, and not a lot of mustard on the kick out either. Both Statlander and Ford have absorbed a lot of punishment in this match. Speaks to how devastating their offense is.
Running European uppercut. Statlander hits the other corner. Missed the knee that time. Penelope showing some quickness and resolve. Moved out of the way. 1, 2. Couldn't keep her down with that suplex.
Fisherman suplex with that leg hooked. Even more difficult to kick out. And Statlander is hurt. But we've seen the resolve in Chris Statlander, the former TBS champion. We will not soon forget her match with Mercedes Moné. Arguably the toughest title defense to date. Oh, hold on.
Handspring to a back elbow, caught by Statlander. She saw it coming. Penelope lands on her feet. Statlander moving out of the way. Whoa. Penelope moving out of the way. Little matrix move into a stunner. And Statlander, she's going to follow Penelope. Oh, my God.
Poison Rana is the cover.
1, 2. No. Penelope couldn't win it with a Poison Rana and can't believe it.
Frustration on the face, and let's take a look. We'll get an idea of the reason why. Look at the perfect execution, tucking underneath and right on the top of the head. Statlander, all her weight coming down and just getting the shoulder off the mat at the last second.
Fans, you can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Join us for World's End next Saturday on pay-per-view on Triller.tv. If you order right now, scan the QR code. Missing the moonsault that time, Penelope Ford. Oh! And a up in a German.
That's hard to watch. I can only imagine how it feels to be on the receiving end.
Chris Statlander with a pair of German suplexes. Not done. Trying to pick her up. He's got her up. Saturday Night Special. 1 and 2, 3, and she wins it. Does Chris Statlander.
Here's your winner, Chris Statlander.
Well, Statlander earned that win. I'll tell you that.
Did she ever? Penelope Ford really took it to the former TBS champion, who nonetheless now will be looking ahead to Mercedes Moné. And talk of the devil.
Wow. We knew we were going to hear from her, but we didn't know we would hear from her right now.
Ho, 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 ho. New York City. Please say hello to your CEO. Chris, after the year I've been having, I was planning on taking World's End off. I mean, I was planning on going to the Ritz in Boston. But since it's the holiday season and I feel like being nice, and I mean, I already beat you once, so I'm gonna beat you twice. So, Chris, at World's End again, I am going to show you that money changes everything. Because I am the greatest TBS champion of all time.
Well, Statlander made a challenge. And I guess from what we heard from Mercedes Moné, she's accepted that challenge for World's End.
No question, Moné, a fighting champion, but we will find out at World's End. Does Moné change everything?
You are looking live at a sold-out crowd at the Hammerstein Ballroom in New York City, where this Blue League match on Christmas Collision is underway in the Continental Classic. Very important matchup. Right. John Woo dropkick coming off the near side ropes for the TNT champion Daniel Garcia, who comes in with 4 points, and this is one of the 2 final matches he has in the Continental Classic. Shelton Benjamin, big release German suplex. He has 6 points.
Right on the back of his head, Nigel.
Things not looking good for your man, your pal, Daniel Garcia. What's he got to do now?
I mean, he's got to weather this storm. I want to say you want to play a little bit of a rope-a-dope. He's getting dumped here.
Oh, yeah.
Right on that neck. But against an athlete like Shelton Benjamin, honestly, we mentioned...
He looks like a dope right now, the way he started out this match.
That was a good one, Nigel.
Appreciate it.
Fans, next week with World's End on a Saturday night, we will not be bringing you Collision, but Collision returns live in 2 weeks. That's right, on TNT Live and as well on Max from the Charlotte Bojangles Coliseum.
Hang on,
7 Central in 2 weeks.
Sorry, Tony. Come on, Danny.
If Benjamin hits this, the match, dare I say, maybe even the career of Daniel Garcia is over.
I was thinking the same thing.
He's got to go after that knee.
Caught him in midair, did Benjamin.
He looks pretty strong right now.
Just threw him over his shoulder, and Garcia trying to get to his feet, just staggering around as Benjamin is back up.
Just watch here. First, the strength of Benjamin to catch Garcia. And he was at his will here. A beautiful belly-to-belly suplex and a very acrimonious landing for the TNT champion. Daddy Magic, you've known Daniel Garcia for a long time. Have you seen a big change in him since he won the title?
There's just a confidence and air about him, the way he walks around. I just could feel it on him. He oozes the confidence, and you can see it right here. This is what we need to see, a little more, a little aggression now.
Well, as that confidence turned into arrogance, the way that he attempted to attack the Hurt Syndicate this past week.
Watch it! There he goes with his running John Woo dropkick, knocking Benjamin off the chair right to the floor.
He's got it going now. We got to string a little bit together here. Let's keep it going.
But he's in a lot of pain, as you can see here, holding that The lower back, small of the back, if you will.
Let's face it, he's got his butt kicked here for the better half of 5 minutes.
Side headlock. No. Running lariat.
That clock keeps going.
Can't afford a draw here either.
Absolutely. Each man would get 1 point. That would give Daniel Garcia only 5 points with 1 match to go, but put Shelton Benjamin with 7 points. Fans helping Garcia to his feet. At least attempting.
Come on, Danny. Come on, Danny.
Oh, this New York City crowd with kids in attendance having a great time.
Shelton going to look to fly here.
Up to 6.
Here he comes. Benjamin trying to running pump kick, but a dragon screw through the ropes by Garcia.
And that's the knee you mentioned earlier.
It's exactly what we're talking about. You asked about the strategy. No!
Just too much power, guys.
Wow.
Even on a bad wheel. Is that amazing or what?
That speaks to the resilience.
It's an absolute animal, Shelton Benjamin.
To be the world caliber amateur wrestler that Shelton Benjamin was. Ooh! Wow, he's fought through injuries before.
There we go. This is working out here.
Stepping through.
He's looking for that dragon tamer.
He's got it on.
Sit back, Danny.
Sitting back deep. Shelton Benjamin, you can see the pain on his face.
We'll see how much damage was done to the knee right here.
This has worked out here. Come on, sit back, Danny.
I don't know. It's right in the center, a long way.
He's got it locked.
Benjamin's left hand wants the left hand.
That is a strong man.
Look at that strength.
Wow.
Just turned it around on Garcia. Incredible.
This is what we've been talking about.
Thought about the figure 4, but instead electing to go for a version of the STF.
But going for the chin instead of the cross face.
Reach, Danny. Aubrey is right there.
And oftentimes, we'll use this hold just to subdue an opponent. With the strength of Shelton Benjamin, he could be going for a submission.
Look at Danny go. Come on now.
Using his elbows and his forearms.
Fingertips.
No, not again.
Shelton Benjamin changed tack. Roll up and Garcia 1 and 2. No, got a 2 count. Woo. What a match. Boot caught the side of the face, and that thrust kick knocks Garcia flat. What a match. And the fans are standing here at the legendary Hammerstein Ballroom. 1, 2.
I saw the shoulder come up.
So close.
That was 2. She called it 2, right? Yeah.
She did call it 2. So much momentum.
Wow.
As you can see, 3 tiers of fans chanting, "This is awesome" on this Christmas Collision. This an important Blue League match for both men.
Garcia's dead weight.
There it is.
Playing possible.
1,
Yes.
2. Yes! Garcia won it.
Here's your winner, Daniel Garcia.
How did he do that?
Tony, how does he do it? Time and time again.
Well, Christmas is a time of miracles. You just witnessed one.
What a fight. There's no quitting that man. You're TNT champion. We're still alive.
Daniel Garcia is still alive.
Wednesday night, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah,
How'd you pick him to Orlando? Danny.
He's behind you. Oh, look at this.
Yes, it's Bobby Lashley of the Hurt Syndicate.
We don't have rules against this.
They could not interfere.
Reach for the sky, boy.
And here comes Mark Briscoe.
Thank God.
He's got a match tonight, but he's starting early.
What is this?
Security trying to hold Mark Briscoe back.
Now we send security.
And now we got Alto agents out there. Pat Buck.
We've got the Continental Classic matches to protect.
Look up there.
That's Swerve Strickland from the top, wiping out everybody.
Does anybody have eyes on Danny?
Yep. Mark Briscoe with the chair, standing side by side with Garcia. Garcia on the ring. a swerve Strickland. What a collision moment.
Who's out? Who's out? Who's out? Who's out? Who's out?
I'm going to meet him, boys.
All right, Daniel Garcia in the ring, and there goes Matt Menard.
Darby freaking Lashley. Didn't I say I was going to get my hands on you by the end of 24? By the end of 2024, I said I was going to get my hands on you, and that's what I did, courtesy of the most dangerous man in AEW. Whose house?
Well, there you go. He said he'd get his hands on him. Still to come tonight, the Gold League. Claudio Castagnoli and Darby Allin. But coming up next, the Blue League continues. Claudio just opened him up to slap him back.
Castagnoli with a considerable size advantage, employing it here with the overhand chops. Castagnoli, one of the few men to body slam. Ooh, a man who loves to use those overhand chops. The gigantic Paul White.
And Darby just rolling around, as you can see, trying to get himself up on his feet. Meanwhile, Claudio, look at Darby roll back in and then roll out, breaking the count.
Needs the time.
It sure does. He staggers up, he rolls in.
He's trying to get away from Castagnoli to get a little bit of respite, but the energy he's using to get away. Ooh.
Yeah, it might be too much, right?
Well, it's probably as much as if he just lie there and wait for Castagnoli to come and get him.
Now Darby going to the corner, and of course Claudio of the Death Riders, not right now, just relentless. European uppercut. Live at the Hammerstein Ballroom here in Midtown Manhattan. The Gold League continues. Each man coming into this matchup with 6 points. Darby Allin, Claudio Castagnoli, and again, we're going to, oh, look at this. Stay with this match as long as it takes. Even if we have a time limit draw, we don't know if we're going to get a winner or not out of this. Because here goes Darby! And human flying battering ram of his. And Darby just, with pain all over his body, is relentless.
Incredible resilience. Darby Allin, you certainly call him one of the AEW originals. Again, using his body as a projectile. Well, could be looking for the coffin drop.
Coffin drop. Down goes Claudio.
Hit straight away, Allin grabbing at his lower back. The kinesio tape is there, the bullseye is there.
Fans, we will not be with you next week with Dynamite, or with Collision, that is, because of World's End, but we return live in 2 weeks right here on TNT and on Max as well from Charlotte, North Carolina. And right now, Darby Allin with a sleeper hold on Claudio.
Castagnoli's mouth wide open to try to make sure that Darby Allin isn't able to complete the submission.
But Darby's got it hooked in quite well. Oh, down to the bell table, and down goes the bell table, broken in half. And I'm not so sure Darby's not broken in half as well. Who will make it on to World's End next Saturday? The jury, as the old cliche goes, is still out. So many people still have a chance. 5 men in the Gold League came in all tied for first. Right now, though, it's Ricochet with 9 leading the pack. A win by Darby would give him 9. A win by Claudio would give him 9. In this tournament that has become the feature of AEW in December.
We heard from Jon Moxley earlier on. Wait a second. Castagnoli looking for the big clothesline. Got caught, cover. And again.
Crossbody, 1, 2. Roll up 1 and 2 and a 2 count.
3 in a row for Darby Allin. Could this be 4?
Claudio, double stomp, just stomping and standing on the rib cage of Darby Allin. Good God. And look at this. Look at this unbelievable strength. Darby Allin's back. Darby Allin's back. He's been holding on to that lower back almost ever since he came off of the top before the match started.
There has to be shrieking pain now.
Oh my God.
Driving through the spine, and again.
How much can a human body take?
It's hard to know. If Claudio Castagnoli has superhuman strength, Darby Allin has superhuman resilience. Just looking like roadkill at the moment.
Oh, you're exactly right. Is he going to catapult him? No! He's going to... Holy smokes, what did we just watch? This could be over right now. Just roll him in. Knocked him for a loop with a running lariat and a cover. 1, 2. Darby is still with us. And that is frustration on the face of a member of Jon Moxley Death Riders. Fans chanting Darby's name. Both men still have one more match to go in this Continental Classic.
Couldn't get the
1, 2, go! Darby Allin is
incredible.
Yeah, you lose words. Way to describe what Darby Allin does.
Oh.
Ricochet looking on. Ricochet will be Darby Allin's next opponent coming up on Wednesday. Dynamite on 34th Street, right here from the Hammerstein Ballroom, immediately following the Christmas Story Marathon on TBS. What a Christmas night it's going to be here from New York City for AEW.
Undoubtedly, and you can understand why Ricochet, with a big smile on his face, he's leading the pack, and he's facing this man who's on the receiving end, potentially, of a superplex or worse.
Darby Allin coming off that time. I'm not so sure who got the worst of that.
You see what Allin had in mind.
Claudio, by the way, will also be on Dynamite on 34th Street, taking on Commander in his final match. Coffin drop, now the knee's got up. You can hear Darby scream out in pain here. All the way and pick up. Just a massive release power bomb. 1, 2. Darby Allin instinctively kicks out. And now through the mind of Claudio Castagnoli, he's got to be wondering what is it going to take to keep Darby down.
You don't often see that level of frustration on the part of Castagnoli. Finally, someone's got him to lose his cool.
It's amazing to me that Darby still has his eyes open, to be honest with you. Crossing the arms, pick up once again, another power bomb.
90 nights.
1, 2. Somehow, somewhere, Darby Allin shot the leg straight out and broke the count.
The eyes of Darby Allin, they're rolling back in his skull right now. He might think it's the new year.
Claudio gets a chair, but I saw him stick something down in his trunks. You had to see that as well, Nigel. You were watching the monitor.
I couldn't see it. I mean, I don't want to call something a...
Yeah, look at it. He's got brass knucks in his hand.
Oh, that's it.
And Darby is out and he throws the brass knucks away. Wait a minute. 1, 2. He knocks out Darby with the brass knucks.
Claudio Castagnoli.
The official or didn't see it.
Yes.
So couldn't call it.
A horrible miscarriage of justice. But Claudio now has 9 points. As we go to the bracket and take a look.
Castagnoli joining Ricochet with 9 points, but wait, look at this, Ospreay.
Will Ospreay is coming to the ring, and he's got the breast tucks in his hand. He picked him up on the rampway when Claudio shoved him out of the ring.
Castagnoli, chair in hand, wanted to make a statement, but Ospreay made a statement of his own.
What a night it has been. Now 9 points for Claudio Castagnoli in the goal lead, along with Ricochet. Dynamite on 34th Street is coming up on Wednesday, right after a Christmas Story Marathon. Next Saturday, we'll be